Hello, hello. Is everybody here? Can you guys see me? Hit me up and let me know. I was having an issue here a second ago. Hello, Pablo? Mindy, can you see me? Hello? Okay, cool. All right, so guys, this is just kind of a last minute thing. We're going out later tonight, but hell, it's only 3:22. Got all my chores done, mowed the yard, did all that stuff. And I thought, man, I'll just pop up last minute, just chat. I want to talk about an experience I had on another show. I want to thank Cluminati and Cletus. They were very gracious. So I went on their show and I want to clear some stuff up that was said. You know, I've always, and all of you can attest, and except for what I thought I didn't do to their show, but it turns out that I did. So hopefully they'll listen and they'll recall this. But I tried to go on Lana, tried to go on Dego, tried to go on Harsh. Well, Harsh doesn't really do that, but I sent him messages and he deleted me. Tried to go on Drunk Turkey. Tried to go on Publicly Buzzed. Didn't try to go on. I just went into chat and then I said, hey, you guys bring me up on panel if you want to talk about this stuff. I'd like to talk to you about it. Publicly Buzzed. I think they were wanting to. The one brother digs me. The other brother doesn't so much. Drunk Turkey. We were having dialogue back and forth, and they brought Kim on, and I was pretty. I sent him a message. I said, let's talk. We need to talk. I think it's pretty silly of you to bring Kim up. I put it right in chat. I said, bring me up. I want to talk about it. They never brought me up. So wasn't invited back or welcome back to their show. Dego, he's a bald-faced liar, 100,000% liar. I have the show where he actually said, we don't do that here, because I asked a question. I simply said, you guys can sit here and spew this garbage all day long, yet you don't allow anyone with any knowledge to come on and debate what you say. How about you bring me on? And it's one of his mods attacked me. Somebody else attacked me. So it got to be this banner. He's like, we don't do that here. Bam, I'm deleted or banned or whatever he did. So he's a bald-faced liar. And Dego, you are a liar. And you know what? Every time you say something and you say you didn't say it, like you said you didn't say that you asked that police officer if he thought you were an asshole, your direct quote is exactly that. And you said you didn't say it in the show the other night. So should I just bring that up and once again show what a liar you are? I'm tired of kissing your freaking ass. I'm not going to kiss your ass because your feelings were hurt. It's what you expect everybody to do. It's ridiculous. Bunch of freaking babies. Because your feelings were hurt. Your feelings were hurt because I tried to get on your show. So I had to use another tack to say you didn't have a neck and insult your appearance. I don't care what people think about that. It worked. Because it brought attention to you and your bullshit. So to you, Dego, I'm done with you. You want to take your little supporters or whatever you call them and boo-hoo to them. It's a joke. Then you say that you didn't change your format and you were already talking about that. What do you think? These people are idiots? Do you really believe that you can truly convince them that you were just going to have this epiphany and change the whole format of your show, Dego? Do you really think that Clue who just started watching you, if she went back and actually watched all this stuff, you think she would buy that BS? She'd laugh in your face. I promise you she would. So would Cletus. Not literally, but they would talk amongst themselves and they'd be like, this guy is totally full of it. Because they're realist. So you go ahead and you cry and get your sympathy from people like Dinky, who's your protector. That guy, I'm worried about him. I mean, he's like gone off the deep end. We want to talk about bully. I barely said anything about that guy, and he's done like 20 videos on me and my mods, putting faces on us, putting hats on us, making us into cartoons. I love it. I think it's awesome. But I think if I take each and every one of those and I create a file, which I haven't done one complaint to YouTube, but I guarantee you, if I take all those, create a file and send it to YouTube and say that I'm being bullied, this show would be bye-bye. 100%, I guarantee it. Because I'll put a little narrative with it too. But I'm not like that. I don't play like that. I let them make asses out of themselves because that's what they look like. They're so desperate. And he goes on this rant. I can't believe Clue around him on the show. Where's the loyalty? Oh my God. These people are unbelievable. I'm the villain. I'm the villain because I'm standing up for what's right. I'm the villain. I'm the villain for speaking out against people that are totally anti-law enforcement, hate cops, hate the process, hate everything about our country that they live in, most of them. And because I'm speaking out and challenging those who are saying this stuff to allow me the opportunity to come in and debate them, yet they ban me. And then they had the audacity to say in a show, except for Clue and you know the host, Clue and Cletus, because they're right. They never got a chance to debate me. But to you guys, I was in your chat and I said, how about you let me come debate you? And I called you guys cowards because the response was, we don't do that. Now, I don't know. I haven't gone back and looked. I think it's because you didn't do StreamYard. Now you're doing StreamYard. So that would make sense to me. Okay, but most people did StreamYard. So if you didn't do StreamYard, which again, I need to go back and look just to verify that. But I don't think you did. You didn't do that. You just did your lives and chatted. That's cool. But you sent out a message to me. You would love to have me up on the show if we could have great dialogue and not get nasty. And we did. And it was a 100,000% awesome experience. Even though I was getting just obliterated and I didn't tell anybody. I didn't tell my mods. I didn't tell anyone. One of my mods showed up just because she was out trolling. But I didn't tell anybody. You can ask Mindy. You can ask any of my mods in here right now. They had no idea I was going on that show. You know why? Because I didn't want them to get emotionally involved and go in and defend me. I'm a big boy. I went in against an army of haters. And I think I came out of that with some, I looked at the chat, and the chat was so good on the other guy's show that was streaming it that he deleted it. Clue kept hers up. So I was very happy. I was pleased. I went back today, early this morning. I started reading some of the chat because I hadn't watched the show. You know, there's a lot of people in there. Some people are saying that they were my trolls. I didn't recognize one single person except for that 80s kid, I think, was in there. That is actually one of my subs. I'm a new show, y'all. almost to 2,000 subs in just over officially 3 months. Now you can look, I started my show 4.5 months ago, but I didn't actually start the show. I just got everything set up. But that's pretty damn good. And then somebody says in the chat, well, you don't have anybody. Really? You better go look at my data, because I've got a lot of views for a show my size, and my community page, my chats are through the roof. I'm in the 150th percentile on every single statistic. That's pretty good. So they can say what they want to say, because I don't have, 50,000 subs. Really? 3 months? 2,000? That's pretty good. I'm not, and I'm doing one show a week, maybe two sometimes, just one. I would submit that if I did a little short show every day, I'd get more subs, but it doesn't really matter to me, y'all. Do I want the show? And you've heard me say it before. Do I want it to pay for itself? Yeah. I mean, this stuff costs money. Of course it does. I've got, altogether about $7,000 worth of equipment here. It costs money. I gotta pay for YouTube, StreamYard. I got this premium, all this stuff. It hits me every month. As long as the show pays for itself, I'm cool. Whether people like it or not, it's a business, because now I have to file my taxes, because I'm monetized now, and these will have commercials attached to them. Some shows I make, $5 on. It's not about that for me. It's about right and wrong. And it's about carrying a narrative that is counterproductive to our justice system, our law enforcement. That's what irks me. It irks me, and I articulated that on the show multiple times. And Cletus agreed. He agreed with a lot of the things. I think, and so did Cluminati. She's like, hey guys, you got to remember what this guy did for a living. So for some of them to say, I'm at 50%, well, Cluminati quickly pointed out, well, John's at 99.9%. Well, look, guys, I mean, this guy knows the process. He's got a pretty solid foundation. I'm not quoting her directly, but I'm paraphrasing as to what really happened here. But to be vilified for what I stand for is really mind-blowing. What I'm being vilified for is the tact that I use to get and bring attention to the topic. And you've heard me say, hey, sportsy girl, and you've heard me say many times, if I'd have said, hey, Dego, listen, we're getting a little offended by what you're saying. It's kind of concerning. Can you please just kind of taper back on what you're saying, and think about the families. And then to say, oh, I would have brought you in with open arms. You're a fucking liar. And I don't like to curse, but you are a liar, Dego. You have no integrity. I do not. And after that show the other night, I sat there and watched you in your body language. You were so uncomfortable, because you knew in the back of your mind that if you sat there and you started spewing lies, that I could come back and impeach your testimony. And I still can. I can make you look like an absolute idiot. I will take from that show like people predicted, and I would blow your mind. But I'm not going to. So don't you worry. Don't you lose any sleep. But I tell you what, your little curl up and get in a turtle. Oh, what? That shit doesn't fly with me. I know what you are, and I know what you do. You're a manipulative, fraudulent, in my opinion, liar. You do this for money, and you know you do. You suck these people. You scheme them, in my opinion, because you're good at it. That's why I don't like you, because you're a fraud. The end, Dego. That's the truth. Purely my opinion. But read my chats. Many people 100% agree. And it's not just you. You know, I started the show just kind of like without a plan, really. It was like, John, you need to start your own show. John, you need to start. I was on another show. I got emails because I'd given out my email one time, and from that show, I started getting emails. And everybody's like, you need to start your own show. You're so much better than this. And I really appreciated it, but I don't feel that way. People are like, oh, John knows everything. Hey, trust me, there are way more qualified people out there to opine about this stuff than I am. But if you know anything about law enforcement, cops were not supposed to really go on social media for obvious reasons. I'm not a cop anymore. So most cops that have started these channels, you know, they're old school and they're not really that concerned, but a lot of them won't do any social media because I have cases. Still, I have cases with people that will never get out of jail. I was in the mall recently and somebody saw me from a case that I did 12 years ago. And I was uncomfortable. But I tell you, for those, if I looked at a lot of the comments and I was winning people over, and then somebody would come in here and they came from the T-Rev show. I recognize them. One of them was T-Rev. He kept saying, he's a liar. He's a liar. He's a fraud. He's this. He's that. He's a convicted felon. Blah, 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 blah. Sergeant Stadenko, you say I trust Jennifer Koffendorfer? Well, you need to tell Jennifer Koffendorfer she probably ought to vet whose shows she's going on. I haven't said a word to her, but I just got a message the other day that somebody was going to start doing that. I think she would probably reconsider. So y'all feel free to contact old Miss Koffendorfer and let her know whose show she's going on and what he represents and what he does. He's a manipulative little troll tool who denounces his whole family, his kids, on a live, calls the mother of his children a prostitute, and then says just the other day, I got 3 other people that'll talk dirt about her, is basically, I'm paraphrasing. 3 other people. The only kids that she has that aren't grown are yours. But guess what, y'all? Update on that. Just got 2 emails. One from the state of New Jersey and another one from her, from his wife, who has not had help. Her oldest, he didn't even know the age of his children. Says it on his show. Doesn't even know how old they are. Said 12 and 13. They're almost 14 and almost 15. T-Rev, just FYI. I think you know which one's older. I think Junior, your namesake, I think you know that he's the one that's almost 15, right? And your daughter, who's named after your mother, she's 13. How embarrassing is that, people? You don't even know how old your children are. Yet you're going to go on a show and attack their mother about parenting. How awful it was for her to come on to my show with the kids, which wanted to come onto the show. They wanted to come onto the show. Oh, that was awful. No, it's not awful. Because they tried just about everything aside from getting an attorney, which is no longer an issue. They tried about everything. You can't afford an attorney. You're not even, you've absconded. You're not even in the same state. For people to support, after hearing stuff like that, to support anyone, he has that coach. And you know what? That coach that comes onto his show, I've got email, Todd, I've got email dialogue. Do you not remember between you and I? Where you denounced, 100% denounced doing anything with him and said you would never go on the show again. Todd, I have the emails. You can't support, quote, anyone who would do that to their children. Todd, I'm going to embarrass the shit out of you, Todd, and him. Said you would never go on the show again. I have the receipts. You know why you're going on the show, Todd? I'm not even going to tell you why. You know why. And every single person out here in YouTube land that knows anything about you and what you represent can opine as to the why. Todd. Backstroke on it. Backstroke on it. I dare you to backstroke on what you said. I will own your ass. I promise you. You will look like the biggest hypocrite ever. And I'm pretty good at making people look like hypocrites. I don't like people like you. Talk out one side of your mouth and then the other. Oh, Hollis is calling me. We're not going to answer Hollis's phone call because you know what? I got a lawsuit against you, Hollis. I'm not supposed to talk to you anymore. Bye-bye. That woman, and I'll say this, was blowing me up. She's a former mod for T-Rev, blowing me up 3 o'clock in the morning. I have the voicemail too, and I have another recorded conversation where my fiance was sitting next to me and I'm on the phone with her, screaming at each other, and I just grabbed her phone and hit record. I've got that whole conversation too. Stepped over the line. Said, knock it off. I'm going to make you look stupid. Going to make you look real stupid. Just fed on that rope. Just sitting back and waiting. Sitting back and waiting. She just left me, look, it says right there, Hollis. Voicemail. Just left it. Have another beer, Hollis. Or mixed drink. Anyway, y'all. So you know how it is. I've been called the Donald Trump of YouTube, of true crime. Somebody called me the Bongino of true crime. I accept that. If you're a Trump fan, or you hate Trump and somebody compares him to Trump, I don't get it. I'm not getting into politics here. But I can see, because I know what Donald Trump went through and is going through. It's like, I mean, what the hell? Me? I embrace it. Just like kind of like Donald Trump does. He seems to embrace it, makes him stronger. I can point back there and say, the fake YouTube creators, all you fake YouTube creators out there, come on. But I'm the villain. I'm the devil. I am evil. Read it in some of the chat. There's one chat. I think Detective John came on. He was very professional, and I think he did a wonderful job. And you guys are the ones that look like infantile little kids. I don't know. You know, it's kind of like sad. It really is. Let's kick off 23, kick it to the curb. Let's see if we can change things for 24. Because I don't want to feel the way that I've been feeling about my country in 24. I really don't. I think that we as a society have lost our freaking way. You know who I blame for that? Social media, mainstream media. Because do you think, I'll give you an example. Do you think that pedos didn't exist 100 years ago, 50 years ago, 500 years ago? Do you think that pedos didn't exist then? Do you think that RAPE didn't happen then? Do you think that violence in general didn't happen then? Do you think that riots didn't happen then? Or always? They always have, y'all. But you didn't always have these with cameras on them. You didn't always have that ability to just, boop, okay, I'm seeing something. Looks like it could be funny or important or, you know, something that could blow up on YouTube. Didn't have that. Have it now. Do you think that you didn't have police effecting arrest and having to fight the suspect, throw punches by the bunches to effect an arrest? Do you think that that has never happened before? You would think so. You would think it's like, oh, this is this new thing. What you don't see when somebody pulls one of these out, decides to record an arrest being effective, you don't see what happened before that arrest. You only see the officer on top of him, for lack of a better term, beating the shit out of him. That's all you see. What do you think that people that are running from the police just say, okay, that's it, I surrender? Do you really think that's the way it works? I'm going home at night. I don't care if I got to throw haymakers and knock this freaking guy out to get the handcuffs on him when he's resisting me. I don't care. I'm going to do whatever it takes to effect the arrest. Now you can't even put a chokehold on. You can't even put a simple chokehold on and apply pressure to suck the oxygen out of the person's brain so they'll stop freaking resisting you. Can't even do that now. One of the most effective ways to end a confrontation. Sorry. You watch an MMA fight? Never seen it happen? How do you get a tap out? 90% of the time. You don't even get a tap out if it's that, because you go limp. And the ref has to jump in. Game over. Does it kill them? No. But when your ass is pumped full of fentanyl, it's 150 degrees sitting at the rear exhaust of a vehicle because you begged to get out of the vehicle and the officer was nice enough to take you out because you're claustrophobic. And then you decide you're going to fight and incite a riot, basically, and the officer's on top going, hey, stay back, and he applies pressure with his knee back here to the solar plexus, which we're trained to do. And the guy dies of cardiac arrest in the hospital. Why did he really die of cardiac arrest, people? I don't want to say names. I don't want to justify either one of them. But that police officer was crucified. And you know what? He didn't violate policy. Because we're trained to do what he did. You control the torso. You control the head. You do those things, and you usually will control the suspect. We often do the spin technique, drive the knee to the back, hold them down, tweak their arms up, and cuff them. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear any more bullshit about that. That's the truth, people. Step into freaking reality. I challenge each and every one of you right now, if you're on the fence, ask your 10-year-old kid to let you put the handcuffs on him, but don't let you do it. See how hard it is. See how hard it is. I'm telling you. If that 10-year-old kid doesn't want you to put the handcuffs on him, I bet you won't be able to do it without hurting him a little bit. Reality. Step into reality, America. World, step into reality. If not, then guess what? It's just like what's happening now. I'm going to go steal a car. I'm going to joyride in the car. And then when the police see me from a bolo sheet and they start to chase me and I haul ass and I start blowing lights, break it off. Break it off. Supervisors break it all off. Let them go. Not worth them killing somebody. They know this, people. They know it. Even on felonies, robberies, a lot of departments will just break it off. We got video, we'll catch them later, which I agree with. Because it gets hairy. That's why you have to, when you're on the radio, you got to listen to, when you're relaying to dispatch, you got to say what the traffic is like. If it's light, what your speeds are, has to be totally documented. Now, a lot of the times it's automatically done at the cars. So you don't need to do that. But it's out of habit. Some of these old school cops still do it. Traffic, is it light? Some attorney would say, no, it wasn't light. It was moderate at the least. He should have broke it off. Some cities or some states are even passing laws that now when a cop messes up, which violates policy, he can be civilly sued. Why do you think people don't want to be cops anymore? Because you used to fall under the umbrella of the city's insurance. So if that cop gets sued, the city has to pay. That's pretty pathetic, y'all. So the guy that breaks the law, the habitual offender, the guy running around with a gun that's a felon and is not supposed to be a felon, gets caught, resists, gets choked out because he's resisting. Somebody videos it and they sue. They sue because they were choked out, get millions of dollars. What's the point? Why don't we just defund the police? Just let it go. Get it. Just let the crooks and the criminals just run the country. Same applies with YouTube. Hold on a second. Hey, babe, I'm on a live. Are you on your way here? All right, I'll call you back. All right, bye. So, same applies with the YouTube channel. Just let them say what they want to say. It's their constitutional right. It's free speech. And who are you to say they can't? I'm not anyone. I'm a nobody. But I can tell you this much, just like I said to Clue and Cletus, if you go out there and you say this stuff, then you shouldn't have free reign to not be debated. So these shows that do pre-recorded shows and just say what they want to say and hit send for all to review, yet they can't have enough balls to get into a debate about what they say. I don't think that's right. I don't think that's right at all. I mean, nothing illegal about it, right? But I'll tell you what. I'm going to repeat it. Your First Amendment right was erected for the ability for you to speak out against your government without consequence. So if you're a Democrat, you wanted to speak out against the Republicans, or Republicans wants to speak out against a Democrat, you want to march, you want to do that stuff, you want to hold up signs, you want to protest against your government, you want to speak freely against your government, that is your right. The First Amendment does not say, okay, I'm going to go grab a bullhorn, turtle boy, I'm going to stand on the court steps and wait on a suspect who hit her, in my opinion, hit her boyfriend and killed him with a 6,500-pound SUV, and you stand on a pedestal and scream that she's innocent and that the entire police force is corrupt. You follow a wife of a police officer to a sports event that their child is participating in, and you scream in her face, how's it going to feel when your husband's indicted and he's in prison? Your cop husband? Is that free speech? It's not illegal. But when your words have consequence and they affect other people, like the lies that were spewed against me, oh yeah. To say I'm gonna create a show. I'm gonna have thousands of people watching me. I think I'm up to 100-something thousand views now, and I'm gonna stand on a pedestal, and I'm gonna purport that I was a police detective and lie to all of you people. I'm gonna show photos. I've still got to hang these. Some of my documentation. I'm going to show, newspaper clippings of me on the front page of the paper making arrest. And I'm a fake. I bought this at a surplus store. These awards. I bought this. I bought the uniforms that I've shown at surplus stores. All because I wanted to break free from a fool who had no integrity and was a deadbeat dad that I didn't want to be associated with. So they do this smear campaign on me like I'm running for president or something. Backfire. Big time backfired. And they're still doing it. They were doing it last night, people. Somebody was in that chat going, he's a fake, he's an effing fake, he's a fraud, he's this, he's that. Unreal. Even some of my non-supporters were saying, no, that guy was a cop. I mean, if you can come to the conclusion after my conversation that I was never a law enforcement officer, there's something wrong with you. I've got a plethora of experience. I know what I'm talking about. And I like to share my experiences. And I like to help people understand the process. And for that, I'm vilified. Truth be told, from the moment that I came onto that other person's show and announced that I was a cop, you got to think about the demographic of the show. This guy was sitting there high as a freaking kite, didn't even wear a shirt sometimes. Smoke pluming all the way around him. People saying, hey, fire one up. You got to fire it up. He'd show what he was smoking. So think about that demographic for a minute. But you know what? I was like, man, I kind of dig going on. I'll go on when he asked me to go on. And guy blew me up 24/7 because he gets to sit home all day and collect that check and get the money from YouTube and just play on the computer, Mr. Gamer Boy, all day and all night. That's what he does. I don't have that luxury. I get home from, anywhere from 8 to 12, 13, 14-hour day working days. Sometimes I hit the bed and I'm out. But sometimes I don't, and I got to wind down, so I'll get on and watch a little YouTube. I watch Adventures with Purpose at the time, and I kind of ran across some true crime stuff, and his was the first one I clicked on. I'm not going to go through that. Long story. I wound up on the show for like 6-7 months. Finally, I'm like, he can't even do a show without people going, where's Detective John? He loses his mind. Literally, I have the show where he starts pounding on this, my mother effing show. He's expectorating all over the place. He's screaming, quit asking for him. This is my show. If Detective John wants to start his own show, then I'll support him. I was like, well, I kind of am thinking about that. Now that I have your support, T-Rev, yeah. So he asked me to come in on the next day. I went on, and somewhere within the show, I said, hey, by the way, I'm going to start my own show, everyone. T-Rev said he would support me. Do you really think I thought that little weasel would support me? He hates people when people start a show and talk about anything that he's talked about. They've stolen his content. I've got all the, did you see what this motherfucker did? You know, blah, blah. That's what you say. He stole my content. I've got the text. Then he gets pissed off because I go over to the Drunk Turkey show and get into their chat, and they're conversing back and forth. He sends me this message. What are you doing over there? You know I hate them. You need to be loyal. Loyal? What are you paying my bills? You don't need to tell me what to do, Jack. Little tyrant. No, you need to pay your child support. You need to pay that $51,000 that you owe. And growing. That's what you need to do, Mr. T Rev. Mr. I made $18,000 in 1 month. Gloat boy. You can't afford to pay $112 a week in child support and let it accumulate to over 50 grand. And then you get on a show because you know that I've called you out, and I'm going to call you out again because I promised to do something for your children and your wife to potentially get them some extra money for Christmas. And we did, by the way. You're welcome, T-Rev. I'll send you the bill. But guess what? A train's moving down the tracks. Finally. Because New Jersey's, they've got a lot of cases. Stuff gets put down, and unless you have an attorney to jump right on it, and you have to go through Department of Children and Families, you have to go through the support division of the government entity, unless you got an attorney to jump on it and get that ball, get that paperwork out of the stack, you're in limbo. Not anymore. You all should know that what this team did and what this show did is we are finally going to get a mother and her children, a mother who, by the way, works 3 jobs. And as I had her on the show, was just creating, I think, just landed an Uber position to do some Ubering. 3 jobs. 2 teenage kids who are wonderful kids. Very respectful. I don't think they would be that way if they were subjected to his ass all the time. That's just an opinion, y'all. Either way you spin it, and I'm calling it right now, he'll say, well, I decided to go ahead and get that DNA test, and I'm going to go ahead and accept my responsibility. The DNA test that he's been demanding. I tell you what, I want you all to think about this one. If you owed $51,000 in child support, and that number was growing, and you know that no matter what happens in life, you have that judgment against you, and even when the kids are grown, you're still going to have to pay mama back. So if you ever have a house and you go to sell that house, all the proceeds from that house, if let's say you netted, or your profit was 50 grand, you sold a house, you made 50 grand on it, guess what? It goes right to her. Yep. Now you could live in your house till you die. But when you die, you think whoever you left it to is going to get $50,000 of the proceeds? Nope. Your wife's going to get it. That's some impending doom right there, people. So I tell you what, if that was me and I didn't think those children were mine, as he would say, I'd be getting that DNA test like now. And he actually drummed up support from his base, that don't even know her. And they start attacking her because she came onto this show and the kids came onto this show to talk, to try and make something happen. I thought it was pretty amazing myself. And because of this show, this platform right here, Crime Analysis 101, and my team, we made it happen. And they're vilifying her for that. Don't vilify her, vilify me. You want to vilify somebody? Vilify me. Excuse me, I got the hiccups. I'll fall on that sword all day long. Then I get somebody sends me a message. You're just going to take money out of those children's mouths. Can you believe that, people? I've got it. You're just taking money out of the children's mouths. What money? The money they've never got? How is that possible? And I responded back, no, he's got an income. It's a guaranteed income. You know what else I found out? That because he has that guaranteed income, the children also, and I knew this, I just didn't think about it. The children also qualify for benefits. Now, that's not a twofold awesome thing. I don't know what it is. So not only are his wife and children going to finally be getting a cut of the pie, but they're also going to be getting benefits because he gets benefits. He said multiple times he's on disability, so that's what it is, disability benefits. So for any of you that did not know that, yeah. If your spouse or ex-spouse has benefits for disability, and you have children, your children will get benefits as well. That's pretty cool. Because of this show, we made that happen. If you watch that show and you can, if you come to the conclusion that that lady's a prostitute or ever was a prostitute, and that there's maggots flying around all over the place and it's just a total crap hole that they live in. They live in basically HUD and Section 8 housing, and you know, they're just foul-mouthed, unappreciative, unparented children. There's something wrong with you, because they put on a hell of a show if that's true. If you listen to that little boy Austin, who is begging for his father just to be a part of his life, just pick up the phone, Dad, and call. I forgive you. I don't even care about the money. And T-Rev has a show and he's screaming, we could have handled this like adults. We could have handled it like adults. And you didn't have to get somebody that hates me. It's got nothing to do with that. I can't make this up. Feel free to go watch the show and watch the sickening support that his base gives him. We are the villains. She is the villains. Her children are being brainwashed. It's parental alienation. One lady gets on there, well, they're old enough to decide. They'll probably decide they want to come live with you. After his daughter reads 2 letters that she wrote him, basically blasting him because he wrote a rap song, which is horrible, about their mother. You know why he wrote that song? As a defense mechanism. That's why he wrote it. To go actually on the offensive. Preemptive strike. Just in case this ever comes up, I can say, I even wrote a rap song about it. And he actually says something very similar to that. I'm an open book. No, you're not. Never once heard you talk about your children. Ever. except the one phone call I made to you. Like, I'm like, what's this? When I was vetting you a little bit because I knew you had a criminal history, which didn't bother me. But I just got in, typed your name in, and bam, your 10-year-old's letter comes up that someone else, a friend of your wife's, decided she was so heartstruck by what that little girl said and knew what you were all about and that you were making money hand over fist online, that she took it upon herself to post something on YouTube about how disgusting of a person you actually are. What does Mr. T-Rev tell me? Oh, that's all a lie. That's nothing. Some bitch is just saying that I'm her baby daddy. And I'm going to get a DNA test. That's what he said. I promise you. He said, that's coming down. So he filed a complaint with YouTube and got it taken down. 2 days later, I checked. It was gone. So I figured, oh, well, we don't need to talk about that. One kid. Turns out there's 2 kids. Then he goes on and says that I spoke poorly of her and those like her. Those like her? Single moms supporting their 2 children with no support from the father. Deadbeat dads running around making money hand over fist, bragging about it. 53,000 subscribers. Yeah. She needs to be vilified. We love you, T-Rev. This is the Rev Gang. You know how many single moms are on that show? Oh, I was there. Tons. Had some actually come on. One actually come on and talk about it one time, and he shut her down in 0.2 seconds. Change the subject, move on to something else. Deflection. Sherry's actually in here. So if y'all want to know who his wife is, and I didn't even tell Sherry I was coming on. Sherry Fager is his wife. So y'all look at Sherry Fager, and those are the 2 kids. And you look at this woman, and I want you all to give her support. She's not alone. Not anymore. And she gave up. Ask her. She had given up. She didn't even care anymore. She's just trying to get through life. He's never going to do anything. The system's not going to work for her. They're not going to do anything. It's been so long. Hell, I've had a judgment against him for, $16,000 since 2016. Nothing's ever happened. No garnishment of any wages, nothing. This is a true crime channel. This is a true crime show. Being a deadbeat dad, not paying your support, is an arrestable offense. It's a crime. And I would submit it's much, much worse, aside from homicide, than just about anything else we could cover. Because these people are affected for a lifetime. And I heard that little boy when I asked, and it wasn't a rehearsed question, it was a veiled question. I said, so what have you learned from this, Austin? What are you not going to do when you get older? And he said, I'm going to have a family. I'm not going to walk away. And I broke down. I started crying. I will never walk away from my children. Ever. I will accept my responsibility. And I will never do what my father did to me and my sister. And I had to do this. This is what I did. I said, I'm sorry. This is what I did. Because I was crying. I was so impressed with that young man being as sharp and mature as he was at 14 years old. There's a lot of pain there. T-Rev says, I'll step up and be a dad. I hope so. Because now you're paying, you might as well get to see the goods, right? It's like paying for a trip that you don't get to take. I'm vilified, people. I'm the bad guy. I'm the bad guy because I speak out against creators that destroy the image of dead people, victims of tragic events. That's why I often refer to them as the tragedy pimps, because they're making money on the shoulders of tragedies, family members, and the victims themselves. I'm the bad guy because I refer to Dego as a toothless, no-neck loser. I'm a bully now. That makes me a bully. I refer to Harsh as Shrek because he looks like Shrek. I'm a bully now. I tried to get on their shows, people. My tack didn't work. I tried to get in their chat, people. I was booted after being insulted multiple times. So, what next? How is one to get noticed? How am I going to get noticed? Well, hell, if you're in a schoolyard and some kid calls you a punk and says, you know, you're four eyes and your mama stinks, what happens? You're ready to go. Let's go. So to lie or imply that I had a chance to get on their shows, they're all lying 100,000%. And then I get from Sergeant Friday, well, I didn't even know who you were until I heard you were talking shit about me. Yeah, really? Rory knew who I was. That's the show you were on when you all decided you were going to say, Detective John would never come on here. We would own his ass. Really? After I had already went on your show and embarrassed you and said, bring me on right now onto your panel. I'm ready to go right now. Dego starts a show and starts to say he will never come on my show and debate me. Guess what? Bam! As soon as he hit that link, I was the first one. I was in his backstage and he's like, oh shit. And I got my phone going. I'm videoing the whole thing too. I'm telling him, You better let me in because I'm going to go live and I'm going to show exactly what you did, you coward, that you kicked me out of StreamYard. 2 other creators, total of 3, did the same exact thing, and I did the same exact thing to them. You think I'm stupid? Think I'm just going to count on people taking my word for it? Nope. I got the evidence, brother. So he knew I would eat him alive if he didn't bring me up. This dinky cat, I didn't even know who he was from his show. And this other British lady, I'm doing a show about Dego and the food truck crap. You know, the one with the vampires and the cannibals. This chick starts a show with this danky guy while I'm on my show, just slandering the hell out of me, telling me I'm the most hateful, nasty, narcissistic, which she can't even spell, I guarantee. That's like the favorite word for, especially, I'm sorry, don't get this wrong. For women describing men, that's like the most favorite word and abused word there is, and they don't even know what it means sometimes. Every man or woman who doesn't do exactly what the person wants, they're a narcissist. Everyone's narcissistic. So I'm a narcissist. Look up the term narcissist, and I can guarantee you will not come to the conclusion that I'm a narcissist. But it's like a complicated word to flow off the tongue. So people think they're smart by throwing it around. It's like the word exculpatory. So they do a show on our show. As I'm live, they're streaming, talking about our show. I get done with the show. I don't know this at the time. I get done with the show and I look at my email and it's just, I'm getting blasted. You got to go on to this. What Nelly, whatever her show is, sends me a link. I go on and they are going off about me. I'm a bully. He's a bully. Who says that someone doesn't have a neck and teeth? Me. I didn't tell a lie. I mean, I said, of course he's got a neck. His head's sitting on it. So that's not true. Any prudent person would determine that the guy's got a neck, but he didn't have teeth. So I threw a dig in on his teeth. That makes me a horrible person. I'm a bully. This dude that I'm talking about that's with her on that show has done like 20 freaking 5 videos on me and my mods, taking these shows like, now, hey, at least I show my face. At least I have the courage to get on and show my face. And my mods had the courage to get on panel and show their face. They don't post some damn doctored up photo or some cartoon. But he takes those and makes fun of us, like 25 different shows. These little 5-10 minute shorts. I'm pretty sure that's bullying. I'll digress. Somebody says, see, somebody's no neck Joe. And no, Teresa, I don't do Discord. And you want to know why I don't do Discord? This reason right here. Because people in Discord, it's like you go to soap opera land and you get to know everyone in Discord and you get into chats. If you're having a problem, you put it in there and everybody cheers you up and talks about you and says everything will be okay. And then you get in a fight with that person and they take what you told them and then they attack you and they put it in their little black book. And they hold on to it for that day that they're going to need it. Guess what happened to old Dego? Pissed off some people in Discord, and they came directly to me and had sent me chats in Discord. I mean, there's a book. One even sent me video that she was recording the conversation, and she sent that to me just right off the screen. Horrible things. Not just, I'm not talking about me. I'm talking in general being discussed. But there was a lot about me too. And then he has audacity to say that he never said anything bad about me and never attacked me. And I called him out on the show. I said, you're an effing liar. I've got the Discord chats. That guy, whew, when this is going, he is lying. Promise you. And I tell people the truth. People come into his chat. He takes the time to sit down. Probably the first hour of the show, he does nothing but read people coming into his chat. Oh, how's your dog doing? How's your husband doing? This and that. Those people are sitting there. They're waiting. They're like, oh my God, here it comes, here it comes, here it comes, here it comes. He's going to say my name. He's going to say my name. Oh, Teresa! $25. Cha-ching! You know, I'm just not a BSer. I'll tell you like it is. I know a scammer when I see one. I know somebody that fraudulently deceives people when I see one. Not saying it's that guy. I'm just saying in general. I know the art of deception. I was a detective for a long time. And I worked fraud for about 2 years. Yeah, there's some great techniques people use out there. And when you have a demographic of older women, 90% of your model is women over the age of 65. Damn, I got hiccups. Who sit at home, they've lost their husbands, they have nobody but you. Who does a show every day. And the only interaction they have is Mr. Harsh. You look lovely today. Oh, don't let anyone. I went after him. Called him out on this. And a certain creator seems to think there's something wrong with me telling you you look lovely and you look marvelous and you are beautiful. No, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. But I know what you're doing. Sorry. Call it as I see it. But I can tell you this much. If you're a subscriber to any of those channels and you need somebody to freaking tell you you look beautiful today in a blanketed positive speech, if that's what you need to pick yourself up every day, hey, I would submit you got big problems and you need to get psychiatric help. But if that's all you need and it costs you $25, $35 or $5, whatever it does a day, hey, that makes you feel good. It's all right with me. But I'll tell you what, if that was my mom or my grandma and I knew she was doing that and I found out about it, and I tell you what, I'd shut it down yesterday. At least the monetary part. So I went on this show, and again, I want to thank Cluminati and Cletus. And I actually apologize to them because if I'm not anything, I tell the truth. And if I make a mistake, I'll own it. And out of 100%, 80% of my decision to put them on a list was a mistake. And I told them that. Now, that doesn't change the fact that they still represent and have opinions on their show that I don't agree with, but that's okay. I don't think they're reckless about it. They throw a little comedy in there. They're a good duo. They have a great dynamic on the show. And I apologize to them for putting them on the list. But I'm going to say this too, and I'm not trying to deflect, but I had one of my mods who's no longer with us. So it was big time in my ear about them. When I created a list, I'm like, is there anybody else that you can think of that I'm missing? That one and Bubbly Waters came up. And yeah, I don't think I put Bubbly Waters on there. I don't remember. So I get on the show, and I was on there. They came into our show totally unannounced. And guess what? I graciously welcomed them in. Wasn't expecting it. Took me a second to even realize who it was. I remembered what my mod said, which was Kelly. And if you pay attention to it, I really didn't know a whole lot about them. All I did was I watched like 1.5 parts of shows, listened to some stuff that Kelly had sent me, and then I didn't even know, to be very candid, that she said anything about Miss Chapin. Kelly is the one that brought it up during the show. So I said, yeah, so why did you say anything about her? I didn't even know what she said, people. Again, totally blindsided by them even coming on the show. But my mod knew everything about it. My mod was incensed. She was out of control. I was mortified at what she did, and I shut her down. I muted her. Did not agree with the way she was behaving, but she's got some triggers. And that's not saying anything bad about Kelly. She's a wonderful person. She just has some triggers, and she's got very emotional, and she was in the trenches having to listen to this stuff all day long because she was helping with the content of the show. I get it. It's negative, 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 crazy crap all day in, and nothing out was positive until we did the show. And she vented, and I get it. Other people don't get it. I believe in showing people grace. So show the woman some grace, because in her mind, and she's right, going after a wonderful lady who's created an avenue to help people through a nonprofit, and she wrote a book, Boy Who Wore Blue, to go after and attack that woman and say that she's a rich woman and she only cares about money and she's making money. That I think Clue, and I know you may be watching, you might regret that a little bit. You say you won't and you'll stand by it. I would regret it. And I say things, and Cletus even said during our first encounter, do you ever say things that sometime you just didn't mean to say, and you regretted it later? That's what he was trying to say. And after rewatching the show, I realized what he was saying. I didn't at the time, but I think that's what he was trying to articulate. That, yeah, she was a heated moment thing, and she said it, and she probably shouldn't have said it. But I respect both of them. I haven't had it. That list means nothing. That's just a list. offended her, I will take you guys off that list because you don't need, there's far more people out there that need to be on that list. And they're going to go on it. I will continue to have the list. I promise you. And I will continue. You know, that seemed to be a problem. My tact, the way I handled it. I'll tell you what, I'll continue to do it the way I do it. If I find another creator and I go onto that show and I say, hey, you're saying these things, how about you allow me to come on panel and let's debate about it? I'll document it, I'll screenshot it, and I'll show every one of you that when I do that, how quickly I get blocked. Because they don't want nothing to do with Detective John. Why? Because I will destroy their money train. I will destroy their narrative. I will take away their content. Not completely, but I'll affect it. Because when you sit down, you've heard me say before, because when you have the demographic and your fans are older people and older women, and they sit down and they're sitting down and they're waiting and they see you pop up on the screen. It's like they're watching a reporter from TV. So you must be credible, right? You must be credible. What you say must have credibility. They're not going to question it. Ever. You're a fixture to them every day. They look forward to it. And a lot of them don't have the ability to make decisions anymore. They can. Teresa, no, honey, ma'am, I don't have the membership enabled yet. Apparently, setting up membership is not easy. I've got my son on it, and he doesn't have time to mess with it. I'm going to have to go in and look at it myself. But apparently, setting up memberships is like a pain in the neck. But we will. But that, you know what? I mean, it's not, people are saying, trying to purport that I'm some hypocrite and I'm asking for money. I haven't asked for a dime. In fact, I haven't even collected any money. You know why? Because I haven't even turned in my tax ID information. That's how much it means to me. So I'm the victim. Casey said, please stop. This negativity here on New Year's Eve is hurtful, and you are bullying folks who don't have anything to do with you. Your channel will never prosper. This is just awful. Casey, you're wrong. This channel will prosper. I've got almost 2,000 subs already. And I suggest you stay tuned because people are going to respond to what you said. You're just a hater because you like going to these channels, and you're probably one of them under an alias. I'm a big boy. I can say what I want to say. And I say we go out with a negative and roll in with a positive, pushing forward, doubling down, because that's what I'm going to do now. I'm going to double down. I promise you. It's like I tried to convey in that shot and that show. I'm not going to stop. Now, if you have serious concerns about something that's happened in a case, Idaho 4, that's great. Debate it. Have your show. But don't go after witnesses and say that we're in the house and imply that they actually did it. They should have been thrown in the back of a patrol car and taken and interrogated for hours. Because that's where we are. That's what people are saying. Saying that Dylan did it. Dylan and Bethany did it together. All kinds of garbage out there. Got this little Willie cat who started out being cool, and then he's just a total punk. Don't even know who he is. Well, I know who he is now. I know all about you, Willie. So you start attacking me, and then he gloats about I have custody of my kid. Well, I know why you have custody of your kid. So I asked him when he starts in on me with his BS, starts attacking me. I said, yeah, tell us, why do you have custody of your kid? There's a reason, y'all. And I would submit he's sitting there smoking a bowl, talking about smoking a bowl. Where's your baby girl? Where's your little girl? We know mama's not around. Where's your little girl? Well, you're smoking a bowl for hours on a YouTube channel. Oh, now I'm attacking him. I'm attacking his parenting skills. You think that's the only time that he said that? I would submit that he's probably living with mommy and daddy, and they're actually taking care of the little girl. I'm just guessing. I'm just, speculating. You think I give a shit about you, smartass? You're a punk. You're a 100% punk. Starts talking about the grand jury like he knows what the grand jury is all about. Doesn't know anything. Just made himself look like a total fool. Sergeant Friday and I got along pretty good, but in the end, I think he felt a little violated because, let's face it, people, if you watch the show, who controlled the room? I did. Because I know what I'm talking about. I'm pretty articulate. So I asked him. Every other word out of his mouth is corruption. I asked him to define corruption. Couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. I said, hey, how about we just concede that it was a training issue and maybe they needed some additional training, and that's not really corruption, as we're talking about the crime scene techs. That's not corruption. Oh, it's systemic, blah, 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 systemically done. Systemically, that's corruption. No, it's not. That's not corruption. But that's a big word when it comes to law enforcement and the legal system. Corruption. It's cascade a big umbrella of corruption over everything. I got a word. Starts with a C. Comical. Black Austin said, John, you might even control the room but I know I control the ladies. Dude, hey, can you come on? You always got an excuse. I want you to come on now. I'll post the link. Yeah, if anyone wants to come on, I'm going to post the link in here. And feel free. That 80s kid. Now, you know what? That 80s kid, he's one of my big fans. I think he was in one of the chats. That, again, I didn't announce I was going on the show, so I had no support, virtually none. And I'll tell you what, I was being blasted by up to 7 people. Most people would have just turned tail, tucked their tail between their legs and said, bye-bye. Nope. I stood my ground. I told them I'm not going to stop. And I tried to explain, like I explained earlier. Sometimes people have to do things they normally wouldn't do to bring attention to a topic. Just have to do that sometimes. So I described it as being in a schoolyard, saying something about someone's mama, starting a fight. I started many fights. You're damn right I did, and I would do it again. Because you know what? It affected each and every one of them. And no matter what they say, no matter how they try to deflect, hell, I even had Harsh changing his clothes and his hat. Promise. Told my mods. I said, watch this. I'm going to attack the fact that he wears the same sweater and hat every day. And I kid you not, the next morning, he was wearing a different sweater and hat. I reside in their minds. They can't even sleep at night. And they say it. They're stupid enough to say, I haven't slept in 3 days. One lady, oh, he says I'm a horrible mother. Well, you know what? I call it like I see it. When you're on the show and you're drunk out of your mind and you got your 8-year-old kid hacking up a lung in the background, and he comes over and starts talking to you and you kind of shoo him aside and you continue on with the show and you do that multiple times, you're a bad mom. You'd be a bad father too. I think priorities would be, hey, you guys, I'm going to need to go. My son's sick and he needs my attention. I'm going to put the wine glass down and I'm going to take care of my kid. That ate her alive. She lost her mind because now it's out there for everyone to see because the big bad bully, Detective John, called her a horrible mom without calling her a horrible mom. She brought attention to it. I made an off-the-cuff comment. It ate her alive. And she did this whole dysentery on how she's a great mom and she's a single mom. Yet the next time she's on the show, the child is with the father. Okay, you may be a single mom, but you got help. Obviously, you get a break. I sent her an email because I saw how it was affecting her. She was losing her mind, saying she hasn't slept. This is driving her crazy, trying to justify it. And I'm thinking, lady, just shut up. People probably didn't even notice. You had like freaking 60 people in your chat. Just shut up about it. Why would you bring so much attention to something that you don't really need to? Detective John is nothing. You had, like I said, like 60 people in your chat. Weak people, weak-minded people, frail people. People with low self-esteem. Pick yourself up, lady. You're not a bad-looking lady. Figure it out. What I say about your parenting skills shouldn't mean crap. I just pointed out the obvious. Then you bring it up so much, you make me basically address you because you are demanding. You do this damn show calling Detective John. I'm not even home. And somebody sends me the link. I get home and I try to go on and you end the show abruptly. I was going to come on your show. Your whole show is about you justifying the fact that you're a drinking single mom and you're allowed to do that. Okay. I would submit that when your 8-year-old is staying home from school, as you said, and is sick, yeah, I don't think I would be on a channel that had like 60 people on it ranting and raving about Detective John. I think I'd be curled up in bed with my son making sure that he was comfortable. That's what I would do. But hey, maybe it's different in Britain. I'm not sure. This is off the cuff, y'all. Just kind of voicing. So I read some of the messages. We got this dinky cat who's like insane. He is insane in the membrane. Goes on to his show, says that I'm afraid to go out of the house. People should not be around me. And I'm serious, everyone. If anybody is around me, they're in danger. I'm endangering people when I'm out and about around people. He says this. I have it. Did a show on it. In the same sentences, he says, and she says, I'm really considering hiring a hitman. I'm considering hiring a hitman to unalive another creator. He says, and I'm not kidding, I'm going to get a plane ticket to Daytona Beach. You think I'm kidding? I'm serious. This is a tatted up with sleeves, both arms. It's got a criminal history of violence. It's got restraining orders. Can't even be around his kids. Can't do anything. I know his full name. I know everything about him. I'm not going to dox him though. But I did get that to DHS, Department of Homeland Security, with clips of that video because that's what it's for. See something, hear something, say something. Those are terroristic threats. He's threatening to get on a plane from a foreign land and come to my country and commit a crime. So DHS is for. So try to get a plane ticket, Dinky. You might have a hard time. Might be on a no-fly list. I don't know if you are or not. You're just going to have to find out for yourself. So you may or may not be. But it's out there. Better think about what you said, because he just said last night on that show, you better watch your jack. You better watch your back, John. When you walk down the street, you better be looking, because I might be there. Now everybody's like, John, you need to report that to YouTube. No. I welcome his ability to come. If he gets on a plane and comes here, like I said before, I live in a stand your ground state. Obviously I carry concealed firearm. It's actually sitting right here next to me. I showed him the other day. This is what I got. If you come, they'll be calling the whirly bird. That's a chopper for any of you that don't understand what that means. They'll be calling the whirly bird to come pick your ass out of my front yard. Because I will. You will not survive. The end. If you think it's worth it, I'm telling you, it will not end well for you. So back to the show. I'm on the show. Everything's going great. Watching some of the chat afterwards, I was reading it, and there was some good comments, really good comments. I really like Detective John, what he's saying. He makes good points. All right, let's answer this question. Freaky phenomenon. I've never seen you before, so you're probably new. Probably just created this because you're somebody else. I have two questions, Detective John. Do you... Hold on, it's going so fast, I got to slow down. Do you miss being LE? And two, what is your goals in having this channel? My apologies if I'm not supposed to ask these questions. Not sure of all the rules here. No, those are fine questions. Do I miss being an LE? I'll tell you. That's kind of a complicated question. I miss the people. I miss the end result of bringing justice and helping to bring justice to victims. But I don't miss what the title brings anymore, which is really sad. Because it used to be if you wore a badge, and that's not why I became one, but you kind of had respect. Now, you can't do anything. It's like if they know you wear a badge, they'll antagonize you and try and get you to mess up so they can throw you on a YouTube channel. It's gotten so bad that you can't even conduct a traffic stop without somebody pulling over in a parking lot next to where you're doing it and running up with a cell phone and ask you why you're doing this traffic stop. Why are you pulling him over? I had somebody do that to me one time, and I said, get out of my face right now. Because it was actually not just a traffic stop. It was pulling over a suspect. You can't tell me to do that. So I'm telling you right now, if you don't step back about 10 feet, you're going to be hooked up and land on that sidewalk. It's the last time I'm going to tell you. First Amendment doesn't give you the right to do that. Because, like I said, when your actions have consequence, First Amendment doesn't protect you. So I got off of that topic. I'm going to get back on it real quick. So when you stand up with that bullhorn and you think that you have the right to get in someone's face and scream profanities and scream stuff about their families and affect their business, and that person has the wherewithal to hire an attorney and sue your butt, guess what's not going to protect you for libel slander? First Amendment. Because that's not what it says you're allowed to do. And I'm going to get off of that because you guys can look it up for yourself and you can read into it or not. That's why there is libel and slander. That's why you can be sued for things that you say, even though you can say them. But you've always heard me say, just because you can say it does not mean you should say it. So back to Freaky's question. I miss the people. I miss the end result. Would I recommend anyone be a cop today? No. In fact, last year I just talked my best friend's son out of becoming a cop. Because I said to him, why do you want to be a cop? Kind of looked at me. Well, Dad's a cop. You were a cop. But why do you want to be a cop? Well, I always loved your stories and listening to them, and I want to go out there and do the same thing. I said, you can't do that anymore, man. You can't do it. Justin, you can't do it. You'll be fired before you even get off probation. If you're going to be a cop, go out there, park a patrol car on a corner, and wait for your calls. Don't go out there and look for any crime. Don't do it. I wouldn't even pull over people for blowing red lights today. I would just sit there and wait for my calls. I'd answer my calls. I'd finish my reports. My activity report would get turned in at the end of the day, and bam, I'm going home. Bye-bye. No ID, no IAD for me. No chance of that. Unless I screw up a call that I'm going on. But then you go to a call, you're just kind of like, just listen to them. Just here for the facts, ma'am. Just here for the facts, sir. And I go home. I'll drive right by that dude slinging dope on the corner. Drive right by that car that just did a donut in the middle of the road. Forget it. Drive by. Oh, that car that just blew by me at 90. Let him go. You'll never make it if you self-initiate anything as a cop today. No more crime fighting. Those days are gone. Long gone. Bye-bye. Why do you think shows like Cops are not that big of a deal anymore? Remember Cops back in the 80s, 90s? Cool show to watch because you got to see some stuff. Municipalities and counties won't even allow them permits to come in and be a part of their counties anymore. Why do you think cops for decades never came to Daytona? Because the city wouldn't allow them. Didn't want the bad publicity. They want people to see what really goes on in Daytona. They just want to see this, recreational city in Florida to come to and have fun. They want you to see what happens outside of the perimeter of ISB, and all the surrounding perimeter roads. They don't want you to see any of that, what goes on inside those areas. They allowed some of them to come in the end after I was almost gone. But I tell you, there's nothing really that I've learned from doing this show, except it's worse than I thought. If we don't get a grip and start fighting back, you ever saw the movie with Kurt Russell, Escape from LA and Escape from New York? Probably won't happen in my lifetime, but maybe in your grandchildren's lifetime. We don't get a grip on this stuff and bring law and order back to our country. I'm telling you, folks, we're heading that way. And that, my friends, is scary. You can call me negative all you want, but that's reality. Minnesota. I'm sure there's some people in here from Minnesota. Not talking about the rural areas. I'm about Minneapolis, places like that. Yeah. Try living there. Got a friend that I play ball with that lives there part-time of the year. He's done. They're selling. They're getting out. They have a house down here all the time anyway. But they're not spending any more time there. But I'm just nothing. I'm just a little show. Do one show a week, maybe two, if I have the time. But it's, I'm a team guy. And I believe that together, everyone achieves more. It's what team stands for. And we may be small, but we just proved what we could do just with a family and a mom who had the absolute courage to get on a show and tell her story. She was compelled to do so after she was brutally attacked. And her kids wanted to come on and defend their mom against the lies being said. So we got that going for us. She's going to finally get some relief. And I'm proud of it. I'm 100% proud of it. Wouldn't change a damn thing. Not one thing. We've got Dego doing a public apology, saying he's done. He's never going to entertain any of this crazy stuff ever again. He actually gives me credit, and then he starts getting backlash for that. Oh no, you can't give him credit. That's what he wants. No, I don't need pats on the back. I let the obvious tell my story. But because he messed up and said that, then he's what did they call him? A sellout. That's right. Dego's a sellout because he actually listened to what another creator said, and he probably was going to bed at night talking to his wife about it, and he's like, man, that was pretty messed up. There's some stuff, and I made a compelling statement you've heard me make. Well, you know what if Ethan was your son? Not the one that's in prison for raping a 12-year-old girl. Not that one, because I'd be okay with that. What about your other little boy? What if that was him? And I think that actually got to him because he repeated it. So we got that going for us. We got this crazy man and this crazy lady in Britain going crazy about doing shows on us. I mean, every single day. It's like, I'm like, wow, that's awesome. I am living in their minds. I need to charge them rent. Because Dinky, I mean, if I'm making you lose sleep, you're a weak-minded man, little man. If what I say affects your ability to close your eyes at night and rest your head, then you got some, you don't have a clear conscience. Because he basically forced me to, after him saying stuff about me, I kind of had to say stuff about him. Like, where's your kids? Where's your wife? Why can't you be around your wife and your kids? He's like, how did you get that information? I'm a pretty resourceful guy. Think about my last name. How many people over there with my last name are there? You just never know. It's illegal for you to get that information in Britain. No, it's not. You just think it is. So we got that going for us. We got old Harsh changing his clothes because I'm in his head so much. And he's trying to justify the fact that he does this, you look lovely, every day to everyone. We all know. Anyone with a brain knows why he does that. He does it because he's patronizing people, bringing them a feel-good message. And it's okay. That's okay. Feel-good messages are great. When there's not motive behind them. Then Harsh is number one on my list. The absolute. It was Lana. Sorry, Lana. I had to knock you down on the totem pole. This guy, Harsh, number one. The absolute epitome of a horrible, horrible creator. Victim bashing every single day. Making money on dead people. How does that guy put his head down at night and rest? I'll answer that question. Money will erase a conscience. You're getting paid good enough, you'll say about anything, do about anything. It doesn't really matter because you'll sleep well at night. Until somebody decides to start calling you out. Could be one little person like me. And you catch a little flack and it makes you start thinking a little bit. And you do like Dego and you're like, I better back this up. I'm looking pretty bad. Starting to feel a little bad about it too. I don't think Harsh possesses that. I think he is all about the greenback or whatever their money is over there. I don't even know what it looks like. That's just my opinion, people. Oh, yeah. J-Lord said he shouldn't call people tree beavers if he's sensitive over having a lack of teeth and neck. At least I can climb a tree and chew on it. So, that's what old Dego does. He calls people names like tree beaver. Called J-Lord a tree beaver. Actually called me a bunch of names too. Far more names than I've called him. Can't make this up, people. The hypocrisy is so thick, I can't even cut it with a machete. Terry, I didn't know. Was there a terroristic attack tonight? Oh, there's a threat of terroristic attacks. Yeah, that happens every year on New Year's Eve. I don't know. I haven't paid any attention today. Got crime spies in here. Hello, Shannon. Wow, I got to keep up with this, guys. Sorry. Holy cow. Holy cow. Please hit the like and subscribe if you would. We have 225 people in here. And if I get everybody that's in here to just go down where it says you have the little thumbs up, if you just click on that, it doesn't cost you anything, it doesn't do anything. It just shows that you're liking what you see, and it helps with the algorithm. And if you are a visitor, please don't forget to subscribe. Again, that doesn't cost you anything either. It just makes you a subscriber. You don't get any, unless you want notifications, but you don't get any emails or anything from the show. So you're just subscribing and saying, hey, I'm here. And, you just get added. And, eventually I'll do memberships and things like that. Clue's in here. Hold on. We got Cluminati. Hold on, Clue. I'm going to click you in. All right, so Cluminati has her own show with her fiance. She calls him fiance, and it's a very dynamic duo. I really like watching them. So if you guys want to subscribe to them and check them out, that would be great. So I'm going to bring Clue up. Hello?
Hey.
Hey.
I'm not in here to debate anything. All I'm going to say is I am watching the chat. J-Lord, I can promise you one thing, honey bun. If you really believe for 5 seconds these shit that you just typed out, that you're going to beat my ass, I will personally email you my address. Bring it. Because you will leave bloodied and unrecognizable. Do you understand?
I didn't see that. So I'm not condoning that, J-Lord. Don't do that stuff, okay?
If you think for 5 seconds that I am someone to fuck with, you're out of your mind. Because let me tell you something, I've broken bones. I almost killed a guy and I was only 14 years old just because I hit him in his little face too hard, shoved his nose into his brain. Keep fucking with me. Because there is one thing I'm learning from your boss here, and that is slander and threats can wind you up in jail. And if you think I can't sleuth, bitch, think again.
All right.
That's all.
Well, I hear you. Oh, well, I wanted her to stay. Clue, come back. Look, I can't defend or deny. I can't do anything because I haven't really seen anything. I do know that, you know, she was getting hammered pretty good on their show and attacked, and even verbally she was attacked. So people say things in the heat of the moment. I can't really say anything. I can't control what anybody does. I can only control what they do on my show. And I don't want anybody getting into any kind of verbal threats or anything like that. So, Clue, I appreciate you coming on. I wish you would have stayed. I know it's New Year's Eve and you probably have plans, but as we talked before, you're always welcome. And tell Cletus I said hello. So, anyway, we have got to keep doing what we're doing. We can't stop. And that right there is a prime example of what happens when people get in disagreements about a topic. I don't want it to be that way. There's a lot of passion here. You know, there's the end result is when I do this stuff and it negatively affects another channel, it costs them, you know, it could cost them. They could cost them in subs. It could cost them in a lot of things. Their integrity, their character, you know, because what they say is subject for debate. Period. You know, you put it out there and you need to be prepared for debate. Now, when you come on and you attack that person that's debating you, even if he attacked you, you're just asking for more. And I'm obliged to give it to you. Because the only way for me to bring attention to what you say is to address it. And it's worked. So anyway, I'm going to post the link on here. Anybody that wants to come up, I'm not going to, you just saw, you know, somebody that was pissed off at somebody else. I don't take sides. I'm just, you know, I have to do a little more investigating on that. I do know that J-Lord was brutally attacked. So, but I can't justify anything because I don't even know what she was talking about. But, you know, people will defend themselves. Me especially. So anyway, let's see. She's referring to, she knows that, I think she probably knows one of the people that I sued and I can't discuss. But getting an undisclosed amount of money in the settlement. So we will see about whether I'll talk about that one day or not. I can't right now. Anyway. So does anybody else want to say anything? If you do, come on up. If you want to voice your discontent about something someone said, come on up. You just saw like Clue came up. Your face doesn't have to be on it. When you come in, you don't have to have a camera. I can control all that. But somebody, you know, come on in. J-Lord, if you want to come in and talk about and defend what just happened, come in. I don't know if you can, if you're working right now or not. I'm not hexed. Yeah, I was hexed and under a spell. She knows what that's about. I've been called everything from a witch to a demon to the devil to Satan to, you know, horrible person. You know, you name it. I got alligator skin. I'm good. That stuff doesn't bother me. Call me names. You know, but we're we're just at a point where I think that what we've done is working, because what it did was these communities tried to all bind together, and they're creating this little, cult, I call it. And I kid you not, I'm clickbait for 5 different shows in the past 2 weeks. I'm clickbait. Hold on a second. What are you doing? What are you doing? I gotta get my little girl. She's attacking my other dog. This is Roxy. This is my new puppy. She's being a lover. So she is this is what she looks like. She is a pit bull and Chihuahua mix. Yes, one of my employees had a blue pit bull, and he had a little wire-haired Chihuahua, and she was 8 months old, the pit was, and she's walking down our driveway, and I said, is she going heat yet? He's like, yeah. I said, Dan, she's pregnant. No way, she hasn't left my side. I said, well, you see that little freaking Chihuahua right there dragging his penis on the ground walking past? I said, he hit her up. No way. I said, I'm telling you, that dog's got to lay down. Where's a will, there's a way. I mean, look at that ripper tooth hanging from him. He hit her up. No way. So about 7 weeks ago now, calls me on a Friday. He lives on my property. Man, I can't go to work. I said, dude, why? Molly's spitting out puppies left and right. It was like 5 a.m. I'm just getting out of the shower. I started laughing. I said, all right, we won't work. I said, I told you. He says, I can't believe it. Yeah. So I got one of them. And this is what she does. She'll sleep right here. She's so sweet. Oh, yeah. So anyway, if anyone wants to come on up, come on. I know this is unannounced, everybody. We got over 200 people in here. That's pretty cool for an unannounced show. And again, Clue came on here, and Clue, I'm sorry, if you're upset. I get it. It happens to me all the time. J Lord is very important part of my show, and she's very intelligent, and she's very passionate. So if she says something, that's on her. I'll have to find out what was said myself, but what she does is her business. Detective John does not tell his mods that they can't go to other shows and they can't say things, but I think you probably need to look at what was being said, because I got some snapshots and she was attacked pretty bad. And I get it. We got to have skin. We got to have leather skin to be in this industry for sure. I'll read some of the stuff. Let's see. Faraday, Texas Ranger need a sheriff deputize legal Americans. Concealed along 2As. We're not going to talk about politics. Oh, let's see. Seems like everybody's got on the border. Probably something I said inadvertently. Hey, Summer. Sybil, I'm shocked. I don't know what happened between them. She's saying, I don't know either. I don't know. So we're going to, moving forward, I've got some really cool plans the team and I have been talking about. You know, we're not gonna stop doing what we're doing. So to all you creators, if you think you're getting a hall pass, you ain't getting a hall pass. If you continue to spew your nonsense, and I will try to address it with you by inviting you to come on the panel and talking about it. If you deny that invite, then I'll do a show on you. I promise. I will take what you said, like I've been doing, and it will become, guess what? My show. I'll do what I want to do. I will take a snip of what you said. I will post it, and then we will all dissect it and determine how full of crap you are. So just know that. But we've been having meetings. We're talking about the future and some things we're going to do that are going to be very unique. I have a case that I want to start covering. Actually, I have two cases that I really want to start covering. We just need to get some information on them. I think once we get that information, it'll be a lot of food for us to digest and discuss. One of them's a cold case, and the other one's a current case. And I'll tell you that one's going to be epic because I believe it's going to be one of the biggest stories of all time in American crime. And we'll move and we'll do that. And we're also going to have, I've been getting some information people have been sending me. We talked about it before about handling, victims of crime. I want you, if you guys want to send an email to Detective John 68 at Gmail. And if anybody has a story they want to tell, I'm making a list right now, and I want to vet it, of course, and make sure that everything's cool. If you got news footage or a clipping or something about what happened, and we'll have a conversation. And then I want to hear what effect the legal system had on you, negatively or positively. So I just basically want you to tell your story. It's like Rachel, one of my mods, she has an amazing story to tell. And she's going to get to tell her story. And it's pretty compelling. So let's see here. Black Austin. Texas Ranger, you want to come up? Somebody come up. Love to have anybody come up on panel. We're not going to do this for very long. Angela says, I love that John is calling out these disgusting, vile people. Yep. And I thank you for your support. They don't like it. I wonder why. Black Austin said, no one messes with one of my white Nubian queens. You kill me, dude. To get it, you guys would have to look up what Nubians are. It's pretty funny. Let's see. Faraday. I just thought something really funny. What if she said the wild walking through the projects in South LA? Yeah. Yeah. Ranger said, I don't mind theories, but some of it's too damn much. It is, man. It's way too much. I mean, it's a theory is a theory, but irresponsible reporting that affects other people, yeah, that's not cool. Black Austin says T Rev 757, no one should collaborate with him. Yeah. That seems to be a lot of people's opinions coming across the board. But you know what? That's one of the things I mean. You know, people just don't have a conscience anymore. They don't care about stuff like that, it seems like, anymore. I mean, you got a man, his own father comes onto my show and chat and denounces him and says, I tried everything I could to tell him to do the right thing, but I can't make Austin do anything. That's what he said. I've got it. Because he's getting into banter with his wife, who never said anything negative about him, the grandfather, by the way. And I said, you know what? If anyone should be given a shot to have a relationship with those kids, it should be the grandparents. Because I'm a grandparent, and my son made a mistake and screwed around on this girl and wound up losing a relationship, and there's 2 kids involved, and it's affected our relationship. And my grandbabies are like my world. And right now, I'm not getting to see them a whole lot because of some stupid, selfish decision my son made. And I'm 100,000% on her side. And I won't even speak to my son. I'm so pissed at him right now. That's another story. Sybil said, John, you're about this, just wondering. I'm Sybil, I don't know. Is there something going on in chat? Mindy, is there something going on in chat that I missed? Unless it's the Cluminati and J-Lord thing. I don't know. J-Lord, come on up if you can. And let's tell your story, because I know you have a story. You've told me. I just don't know everything. You know, I think it's not a bad idea if you're able. Just let me know in chat if you can't. She talks about being a victim here because J-Lord's got a story too. Crime spies, he stalked me for 2 years. He would break in and cut the nipples and my bra's crotches out, destroyed my lingerie, cuts my head off, teddy bears, all kinds of stuff. Yeah, it's crazy stuff right there. John, I wonder what your pup will look like. You know, I've looked. They're called Pawawas. That's pit Wawas, and all those called. They're called something else too, like pit chews, I think. Pit chews. So some of them have them looking like, I mean, they come out looking like pits. Some of them look like pits with short legs, like bulldogs almost. And then some of them look like little chihuahuas, just a little bigger. I don't know what she's going to look like, but she's definitely She's definitely a cutie. She's funny because her legs are obviously she's gonna have the short legs. She just looks like a little puppy on steroids right now. Oh, Texas Ranger can't come up. So Missy RN, hey Missy RN, hello, happy New Year to everyone. I pray for no more immigrants crossing, less crime, and be able to buy groceries. Yeah, that's a pretty intense situation, and the governor just enacted a new law. And so, right, I think they're trying before that law passes. They're just flooding the border right now, and it's insane. I don't know why we just don't stand there with I don't know why. I mean, if you try to cross the border in China or one of these other places, what happens to you if you try to cross the border illegally? You don't live. I'm not advocating for that to happen. I'm just saying we're very lax and we need to do something. I mean, stand there with some tear gas, do something, keep them out. I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. Build a wall. Damn it. Oh, so let's see. Giovanna, what did Giovanna say? We're going to be looking into that Soto case and Guerrero. This case, I don't have it pulled up, y'all, but the case with this young girl that was about to give birth to the baby. She was like a week late, and then her boyfriend were found shot to death in his car or her car, I'm not sure. What can I say without getting blasted here? Because I don't want to be blasted because 2 people are dead. But you become a victim of what you've become. Her 15-year-old brother was also shot and killed the year prior. They've got pictures of her boyfriend fanning $100 bills, holding stacks, holding guns, showing a mouth full of golds, all things that are indicative of course, moving heavy weight. And I've read that he was allegedly moving a lot of weight of dope. Allegedly, I don't know. But based on what we've seen, I mean, this young lady was shot with a baby that was going to be induced the next day, and she had the baby carrier in her lap. He was in the back seat. I've got conflicting reports whether his pants were completely down or taken off, but it appeared like he might have been tortured. I don't know. All I know is it's horrible. And, you can become a victim of what you've become. If you're a drug dealer, you're moving heavy weight, you do something, get caught, you run your mouth, or there's a rumor that you did that. These people don't play. Robert Belt, you have a happy new year. I've got to get going. I'm sure you're going out to party, Robert. Yeah, I'm going to have to start getting ready here pretty soon. We're supposed to be somewhere at 7:30. But happy new year. Let's see what this one says. No sleep sleuths. T-Rev is hiding in the closet in his GFS parents' basement, his girlfriend's parents' basement. Yeah, allegedly. It's what I've heard. I don't know. He had his minions out there last in that show too. But you know what? Bottom line is, I don't really care. I don't care what these people think. I don't care what they say. I don't care about the threats they make. I don't care. If you think for 1 minute you creating a cult to go create content, because it's funny because you look at them and they get like 600 views. They put Detective John's name in there and they got like 3,000 views. It's comical, y'all. It really is. Is it that they're just generating hate and bullying me? Are they bullying me? Am I feeling so bullied? Or is it people actually want to see the Jerry Springer effect? Because that's what they all are. Not all, most, are nothing more than the Jerry Springer effect. Let's see what outlandish bullshit we can come up with today and get paid for it. But what occurred on Clue's show was what I really want to achieve. I want to be able to have debate. I want people to come on this panel that don't agree with me. I'm sure there's somebody in here right now who can't stand me. Don't come on here and insult me. But if you have something you want to debate with me on, bring it. Don't sing it. Don't get on here and sing it in chat. Don't go to another show and sing it. Come to the source, which is what I try to do. And no matter what anyone says, I've got the proof that I've actually said, I am ready. Bring me on your panel right now. But you know what? I'm not going to do that anymore. I'm going to do a different tact. I'm going to invite them with a direct quote of what they said to come onto my panel. Why should I give them clicks? You give me clicks. You guys are all way bigger than I am. Cowards is all they are. They're keyboard tough guys and tough girls. But when the source shows up, then you cower down. And I think, what we did on Clue's show the other night was, if I had to give it a grade, I would give it a B plus. Not because of anything that they did, only because of some of the people that came on the panel that weren't mature enough to have any dialogue. I don't know why anyone would have that Willie guy on any panel. He's clearly an infantile child. But there's plenty of people out there that I think would be surprised if they actually had a conversation with me. I'm not going to bite your head off. I'm not about that. I think I will because of the way that I handled some of the lies that were being spewed before. Because I'm not going to hold back. I'm going to Hey, if you're spewing this stuff and you're getting clicks on it, I'm going to make you look pretty stupid if you won't come in and debate. So I guess I'm just going to come up with my own conclusions and say what I want to say about you and why you did it. I'll come to my conclusions. That's my right. I can do that. And I will. My question is, what are you going to do after this trial is over? What are you going to do at the point for the Idaho 4? And I'm predicting this now, people. And it's actually already starting to happen a little bit. As soon as that trial is set, as soon as the first day of trial, when the opening statements are done by the prosecution and you hear what they have to say, each and every one of you are going to be like, wow. Those naysayers that have been doing these shows that really believed that he was innocent, they're going to be going, oh, oof. And they're probably going to even say right before trial, I just needed a little more evidence. So, no matter what happens, I've been 50-50 all along. I just need to see that evidence. One of those creators, Dego, ball-faced lied when I asked him where he was. He said 50-50, he ain't 50-50. Give me a break. That was the politically correct answer. I'm 50-50. Some of the other ones probably are 50-50. Not that guy. Let's see. What do we got here? Teresa. I think that's how. Is it Teresa? I think that's right. Good to see you, DJ. Happy New Year to everyone. Happy New Year. I'm hearing the fireworks already going off down the road. My neighbor is a firefighter, and he gets the most unbelievable fireworks. It's like I got a fireworks show in my backyard. Same damn show they would play at Main Street Pier. My whole house shakes. One of my neighbors down the road has Great Danes, and she has to relocate the dogs now because since he's moved in, the booms it scared the hell out of the Great Danes, and they run around the house just crapping all over the house. They get diarrhea. She got so mad at 4th of July. She did it for 4th of July, and Jimmy was blasting fireworks off all week. So she boarded her dogs and brought them back like 2 days later, and he sets more off, and they freaking crapped all over her house again. I felt bad for him. Like, dude, you're going to have to kind of cut back on that. He's like, well, she didn't come tell me. I said, yeah, you're new to the neighborhood. You need to go talk to her. It was a shit show. I think they worked it out, though. Sybil, what are our plans? We're supposed to go out. I don't know. I'm always waiting on my girlfriend. She's not very fast. So, we'll see what happens. She's got a cold, though, so I'm hoping it's not COVID. But she works in a hospital. So she's got to make sure she's getting rest. She rested all day today, so I'm waiting on a text from her. Giovanna wants me to cover the murder of Markle. Yeah, we'll have to look at that one. Summer said Something's wrong with my dog. She's 5 pounds and fireworks don't bother her. Is she deaf? Yeah, most dogs freak out. Actually, my Jack Russell's deaf, so it doesn't bother him either. And we'll see after tonight. Because I'm not kidding you, he's right behind me. It's unbelievable. My whole house shakes. J-Lord, you want to come up? Ranger's saying, J-Lord, I'll post the link again. Come up. She just looks at him like, what the hell's that? Summer said. Well, that's a good dog if she doesn't freak out. Let's see. So, you guys, every one of them seem to be fixated on, instead of talking about what led to me going after some of these so-called creators and what they're doing, they deflect. This is what people do in general. They deflect what is actually being done and put it back on somebody like me as a bully because I referred to someone as having no neck and no teeth. That makes me a bully. No, it doesn't, for one. Especially when I acknowledge that he actually did have a neck because his head sits on it. He has a short neck, and he actually talks about having a short neck. And doing steroids is the reason why he has the short neck, because apparently, I don't know, his traps got really big and it shortened the way his neck looked. I have no idea what he meant by that, but I'm assuming that's why. But I found that his comments last night were disingenuous, and then I read some stuff in chat today. So, Dego, it was counterproductive, buddy. You did not do yourself justice by talking more smack. I would have been totally fine with just letting it go. But now I'm not. Sherry said, now this is T-Rev's wife. Our dog howls when he hears them along with certain music. That's so funny. My Dobermans growing up would howl. I would get them to howl, actually. Hold on, I got somebody wanting to come up. Joe.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Hello,
How are
Papa.
you?
I'm good, thank you.
Oh,
Detective
where are
John
you from?
spoken. I'm from the UK, but I'm not Nelly, as anybody will say.
No, I think I've heard
Uh,
you before on other shows.
yeah, Detective John, I've spoken to you on email. I'm so
Okay.
nervous. Please forgive me. Yeah, I've
Oh,
spoken to
don't be
you.
nervous.
Yeah, my name is Joanne. Yeah. So I was. My goodness, where do I start? Okay, I'm really nervous. Okay, Detective John.
Yes. Go ahead, Joe.
I know. I'm trying. So I've spoken to you about WSU, Mum.
Just look
Mum?
at this. You should be able to talk real easy now.
I know.
Go ahead.
Am I okay? Can you hear me okay? Is everything
you're
all right?
perfect. Yep.
Yeah, thank
Everything's
you,
good.
John. Okay. Oh, baby. Oh,
She will lay here. I kid you not. She's got her claws dug into me like a cat.
oh,
This is what
Detective John, you know I foster cats for charity. That's what I do.
do
I
you?
foster cats. I'm a cat person.
Yeah, we are too. We've got 2 cats. I've got a flame point Siamese, and she's the best dog. She's the best dog I ever had.
With blue eyes.
Yeah. Yep.
No.
I'll take just a a bag from the shopping center and tie it up in knots and throw it, and she will go get it every time and bring it back to me. Best damn dog I've ever had.
Okay. I don't want to mention names, Detective John, if that's okay. Names
That's
of names. It is Dego. You know who it is, Detective John. But I don't want to mention that, if that's okay.
That's
so
okay.
I was a mod for a channel for over 6 months. I'd never, ever heard of true crime channels before. So one night I was on, and it was gone 2 o'clock in the morning, and I went on panel on another true crime show. How can I describe the person's first name? Somebody's really wicked. Somebody, your name's Joanna. Yay, my name's Joanna as well. My name's Joe. Giovanna. Yeah. So somebody is really wicked. So I went onto the panel and I got set up, Detective John. They put WSU Mom Kim, if that's okay to say, on with me. I didn't expect it. I was talking and talking away. It was a discussion on UFOs, the occult, tarot cards, so on and so forth. So I went on there and I was talking away. And the next thing, somebody said to me in chat, Detective John, I really do apologise. Is it okay if I swear, if I curse?
Yeah. Just not the C word.
No, I won't say the C word. My goodness, I don't even say that in real life, John. Good grief.
I know, but you wouldn't believe. I just it's like I said, they were used one time, and I said, you can call my mods anything if you want, just don't call them the C word. And then it got twisted. Oh, you can call your mod the B word, but you can't call them the C word. Yeah, that's right. You can call her the B word. That's normal.
No,
but the C word
no. The C word or the T word. There's a T word as well, Detective John. Yeah, we don't want to say the T word either. Right, so I was on, and this person in chat said, this lady is talking pish. Pish. Right, for anybody who can't understand, where I'm from Manchester, like Oasis is, the band Oasis.
So here's my ignorance. What is pish?
Pish.
Oh, okay.
So I didn't understand it either. Yeah, John. I didn't understand what pish meant either. I thought it meant piss. Right, P-I-double-S.
I'm used to seeing it. I'm used to seeing it typed, not hearing somebody say it.
This lady's talking pish, and this lady's name was Rose. Right, so everybody in chat are laughing at me, and I'm thinking, my God, I'm so nervous. This was the first ever time I've called in. This was the first ever time I can see you.
Would it be like you guys say taking a piss?
Or taking the piss.
What is it? I mean, I know what it means, but what does it mean taking the piss? So if you were to say it, would it be basically the same thing?
Yeah, so taking the piss means taking the piss out of somebody. It means taking the kind of Mickey. That's another word for you, Detective John. And no, I'm not like Shrek. I can't stand the man. And I did apologise to everybody for the way...
I remember that now. I remember that. You said he does not represent what we feel. We had Karen, and Karen felt the same way. Karen.
Yeah, I'm so embarrassed. And so is Nelly. Nelly is the same thing. Oh, do you know what I mean, Maya? Do you know? Joe, it's embarrassing.
She has that drunk lady. Her and that drunk lady get on to Dinky's channel, and it's like it's comedy. It's really comedy. It's like one lady can't even hardly talk.
As you would say, Detective John,
I mean, what do you think? And not to get off the subject, but do you not agree that he does that? Why he does that? He does that for a reason.
No, he does.
It's disgusting to me, and it's so obvious,
Detective John, they all do. Right, I've learned this now over the last 6 months of my life, being on YT. I call it YouTube so we don't get banned. I'll call it YT. So I've learned this for the last 6 months, right? Everybody does the same thing. Everybody says, you look lovely today, you look beautiful, you look lovely. Everybody does the same thing, Detective John. Like you said, they all call your name out. You feel lonely. You feel on your own. You feel you feel on your own, and you think, oh my god. Oh my God, somebody just said something. Oh my God, somebody just said keep the faith. Oh my God, somebody just said this. Oh, there's $25. Oh my God, there's $20.
Right.
You do, Detective John. You're so right.
Yeah, I know I'm right, and they
I
hate
know
that
you are.
I'm exposing them for what they are, which
I
is a
know you
bunch of
do.
fraudulent schemers. It's okay to have a show, so I'm not saying that no one should
I know.
make money. I get
I
it.
know.
I mean, that's all fine, but it's just when you're making money on the backs of lies like you are, that's where I think you're stepping over the line. When you're
I know.
making money because you're supporting people that are saying vampires ran a food truck and they were getting blood from people, and you had
That is,
cannibals
oh,
picking out victims, and they
oh
were
my
actually
God.
serving hamburgers with cannibal meat and tacos with cannibal meat with human flesh. I mean, when does that become okay? To get money for saying that stuff. It's like I said,
John,
I think YouTube should have a
John, I'm
fiction.
so agreeable.
What's that?
I know, I'm so agreeable with you, John. Honestly, I can't tell you. I'm so agreeable with you.
Right. All right. So what
I'm so
were you getting to?
agreeable.
I got Clue on here too, so I don't want to get her up until you
Oh, I
were
do
making a
apologize.
point. No. I want
Yeah,
you to go ahead, but I want you to go ahead and tell me what you
no,
were wanting to talk about.
I'm so sorry. So I went on, and there was a lady in chat called Rose, and she
Uh-huh.
said this lady is pish, PISH. So I said,
Right.
that's not very nice, Rose. I said to say something like that about me. And she said, she was going on with herself, and they started laughing. So the person that was on the show said, oh, shall we bring her up and we'll debate it? So I went,
Right.
okay, yeah, all right. So she brought her up, and this lady changed her name. This lady's also known by the name Rose, and she's also gone by the name Bob. It was WSU Mom K.
Oh
Kim.
yeah. Yeah, she's
Yeah.
got so
So
many aliases. She's under there as
yeah.
something 333 or something.
So
She's
so I
insane.
asked her why she called me piss. I asked her why she called me piss or pish. I do apologise, everybody. I really do. I do apologise on your show.
Keep going.
I asked her why she called me pish, and she said, "Oh, I didn't mean to type pish. I meant to type posh." I'm not posh, Detective John. I'm from where Oasis is. Oasis from Manchester. I'm not posh in any way, shape, or form. So I just said right. But I think it was a pretty horrible setup, if I'm honest. It was the first ever time I've been on panel. I know everyone's laughing at me, aren't they, John? I'm dead embarrassed. I didn't want to say it, but you know what? I kind of did.
Yeah.
Cluminati, I'm so sorry for keeping you. I really am sorry. I really am sorry.
No.
No, I am.
Clue's patient. No, you're good.
Right,
Is
okay.
this you? Is this you? You said Nelly and Dickie are weirdos. The drunk woman should get banned from all lives. Is that you, Joey Essex? Is that you?
I'm
That's
not
not you.
Nelly. Thank you.
That
My name is
isn't that,
Nelly. My name's Joanne. Thank you. My name's Joe.
yeah,
And
I just saw.
Detective John knows who I am.
It's I look at what I just posted though, because the name is Joey, and I know that's not you. I just thought it was funny. It says the same thing. Nelly, Dickie, and Co are weirdos. The drunk woman should get banned from all going on lives. Yeah, I understand. Somebody sent me info on that drunk lady. Said that she was like, yeah, a major bad person.
I
But
know.
I don't even know who
What's
she
your
is.
puppy? By the way, Detective John, what's your puppy called? What's your puppy's name?
Well, you know what? I let my girlfriend decide what the name was going to be, but it's been like a week and a half and she hasn't decided yet. And she's like that. She can't make decisions sometimes. It's like pulling teeth. So I'm just calling her Roxy. I like Roxy. We're going to call her Roxy.
Roxy. Yeah, that's a nice name. Yeah,
Roxy.
that's a great name. Baby.
It flows off the tongue real easy. And it's like Roxy. And then when you put you always pick a key word when you want a dog to go to the bathroom. So I always use busy because it's Z. Because when you go outside, get busy. It's busy, and she'll stop already. She'll go to the bathroom. She'll stop playing. I'm like busy, and she'll go. So if anybody ever didn't know that, there's always a key word you should use when you're training a dog, and I use busy because it's got E on the end. So Roxy, busy.
Roxy or Wee Wee.
Yeah.
Pee.
Yeah.
Thank you, Detective Bob, for having me.
She was sleeping in bed with me last night. She tried to wake me up, and I should have woke up because she peed on my bed. So,
no!
Yeah, so
no,
that's okay.
Not on you as well. Not on you as well.
No, it was on me because that's how I woke up because she peed on me.
Thank you, Detective John, for having me, and thank you, chat as well. All right. Take care, Detective John. Take care, everybody. Thank you, Cluminati, for waiting.
No problem.
It's New Year's there now,
Happy
right?
New Year. Happy New Year to both of you. Take care. Bye-bye.
God bless. Bye-bye. Hello.
Yeah, so I was indisposed for a bit and I come back to this chat and your mods are out there fucking arguing over you go up, no, you go up, then I will, like we're about to have some kind of rap battle. Listen, this is how it is. People talk about me all the time, good, bad, and indifferent. It doesn't bother me. Jay Lord, you came into the chat the other night and you started running your freaking cocksucker hole. And guess what? People didn't like what you were saying. I came in this chat today and you want to know what? All I did.
Clue, real quick. Can you just do me a favor? I get it.
Language, got it. I got it.
Please just try to not do that. I know it doesn't affect the show. It's just
I know.
I try, and I curse sometimes too, but just
I'm trying. That was me behaving because that's really not what I wanted to say.
Hey, Cletus, New Year's resolution, right?
What's that?
Me, not person.
Shit, that'll never happen.
So
I know.
Let me explain.
It's funny. I get it.
I come into this chat today and I literally am saying no. No, that is not what I said about Miss Chapin. I never said she was rich and all she cares about money. All I said was rich people care about money. It's why they're rich. I know my parents loaded. Why? Because they care about money.
That wasn't an attack on you, by the way.
Didn't say nothing. I know. Didn't say nothing derogatory, nothing out of line. My comment was deleted. Okay. So then I put it back. I get indisposed for a minute. I'm not going to say what we were doing. We're grown adults. We both consent. We came back. I opened the phone up and all I see is Jay Lord's popping off at the mouth. Clue, I'm going to beat that ass. I know we can't cuss on here, but she can cuss in the chat. Bro, didn't nobody say nothing to you? You just proved my point that this show that he has could be productive if he could get rid of the freaking flat, open gum wannabe females around him that want to do nothing but start drama. You did it the other night in my chat. Then I told you to leave everybody else alone, and I took your attention to me. And yes, you're right about that one comment. I did outtalk you. Why? Because I have brain cells and they work. You can't keep up. Not my problem. That's why I came on here and said, you might want to think twice before you challenge me to a fight. Because if you think my mouth is good, you should see these fucking fists, bruh.
You're not talking about me. You're talking about
no,
one of
I'm
my
talking
moms.
about Jay Lord. She got a problem. She want to start stuff and then come and act like she's some kind of victim, somebody talking about her. What about all the stuff that you said about my people in chat?
Hold on. Time out for 1 second. Now, I'm going to allow J-Lord to come up here. I don't want this shouting match. What I would really like to happen, what I would really like to be Cletus here and kind of you let's try to reel the ladies back, Cletus, and let them talk this out, because inevitably,
don't get mistaken, Detective John, I'm not like belligerent. I'm calm.
No. What the end result is, I want you to try and work it out.
That's what I'm saying. All she needs to understand is what you're doing. You're not upsetting me. You're not riling me up. But honey, I have a track record in fighting. That's my gig. I probably should have been a boxer. What you're doing is telling me that I have a chance to fight somebody. And I know with everything else you say, it's BS. So you're kind of letting
I'm glad you're not arguing with Rachel, because Rachel is an MMA fighter. Hold on a second. I'm gonna pull J-Lord up here.
I believe that because she's mature enough to keep her mouth shut. Unlike this one.
Rachel's a badass. But hold on a second.
And then wonder why people call you a tree beaver.
How are we doing?
Okay, listen.
Are we done talking?
Before y'all start, listen.
I'm good.
I want.
What's rules of engagement?
The rules are this. Watch the language, and the end result is, let's talk about what bothered each other about each other, and let's try and quash it. Because in the end, I think we both have come to the determination, and I will agree.
Say something real quick.
Wait a second, Stace.
I offered her that.
I don't think that Clue is near as bad as all these other people, and I conceded that probably I should not have.
Man, John. Please, my brother. May I have the floor for a second?
I'm gonna let you.
I offered her that.
I don't want this to get out of hand, because for
full conversation the day after Kelly D. She deleted the comment.
I can't hear her. Can you?
She's cutting
you're going in and out. Stacy, you're going in and out.
Darling. I always give somebody first punch. Go ahead.
Yeah, just can't be a haymaker. Who's talking right now?
We're trying to listen to her, but she's cutting out. I can't hear her.
Yeah, I can't hear you either, Stace. I just heard first punch.
Shit.
I just heard.
Really? How's this?
Shit. Okay, that's better.
Okay, I'll talk quiet. I'm gonna talk quiet.
All right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Everybody listening, could you do me a favor? Go to Cluminati's live. Go.
Hey, if you yell into it, it's not going to work. Just kind of talk at a normal tone.
Going on.
Your people can't just talk, John. Your people can't just talk. They're too emotional. Hey. They're like women in the 50s who just burn their bra and they're like, "We're free. Let me scream and yell and holler."
She's on the phone, and she has problems on the phone.
I'm on the phone.
Yeah, but she's got reception problems where she is. Stace, so if you can go to a different part of the house or something, go to a different part of the house.
I'm in a different location.
Oh, so you're not at home.
See, God don't like ugly. That's why we can't hear you.
All
Making
right, let's stop.
New Year's Day cabbage and black-eyed peas.
All right. So whatever you're doing right now, it's working. Are you talking? Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm right here.
Okay,
I was gonna pull this out. Clue, you got.
Every other word's coming through.
I'm protected by the Lord, baby. He's working right now.
This phone.
Why?
So scary. So scary.
Is that you, Clue?
Yeah.
Who's that? Okay.
I think that's your problem on your end, John, not mine. How's this? Is this better?
Yes.
No, it's not on my end. You're through a stream. All right. That's much better.
Okay. How's this?
All right. So be calm. Be calm. Okay.
I'm calm.
That's all I ask.
I'm calm. I'm trying not to. Oh, damn.
All right,
fireworks. They're blowing this place up.
Hey, there's already been enough insults spewed. So let's start this conversation.
I don't want to insult. So
let's try. I lost you. You're gonna have to come back in.
Is this J-Lord? I'm so confused.
Yeah, it's J Lord, but
Uh-oh.
she's coming back in.
See, I told you, God don't like ugly. What I tell you?
All right, you there? Are you back?
Mm-hmm.
J Lord. Hello, Pablo. I have my little puppy. Pablo, talk to us. J Lord, you're not there. Clue, are you there?
Yep.
All right. So anyway, until she gets in, I think you heard what I was saying about the show the other night. I really appreciate it, and I thought it was a very, very productive show. Cletus was very impressive. I think
licking my nutsack wasn't impressive.
Who said that?
I've never said
That
one
ain't me.
thing to that man.
You told me to behave, so I'm not using dirty language.
Behave. Now, I'm not defending anybody, but Cletus was 3 shits into the wind. He admitted it. I don't know.
Yeah, that's not. That answer doesn't rock and roll with me.
Let's
never
do
mind
this.
what happened on the show. Let's talk about what happened in the chat, because that's your problem, is that I was talking bad about you. You come in there and attack my people. Guess what? I don't have mods.
I
You wanna know
wasn't
why?
doing
Because I'm a real
anybody.
Okay, when
Stevie
you're done.
Irwin was. Who was I attacking, Clue? Go read that. I don't attack people. That's not my style.
Okay.
Clue, if you do,
at all.
I'm not defending anybody here, Clue, but if you go back and you look at the beginning of that, she came in very nice and she was immediately attacked. Stevie Irwin.
Guess what though?
If you have Stevie Irwin in your chats, he is a troublemaker.
This is what I'm saying, right? If I come in this chat and I start talking just like I did today, guess what? I was immediately attacked. Girl, grow some balls.
Right.
For
oh
real.
my word. Oh my word.
For real.
Don't gaslight me. Don't do me a favor. Don't gaslight me.
Oh my God,
Hey,
that is totally a freaking
let's
Gen Z
try
word.
to stop with the
Don't
insult.
gaslight me.
And
You're telling me shit like I want to fuck you. I'm a dumb bitch loser. All this stuff. I don't care about that shit, Clue. That shit doesn't faze me. Okay, that shit doesn't even ruffle my feathers.
Clearly it doesn't.
You did do, hey, Clue, you did do some
Can you
pretty
hear me,
bad.
Don?
Yeah, I can hear you, but you did do some pretty weird some light. You lit it up on the screen. You said something about I'd like
proud of it.
You just want to F me or something, and that's kind of a dig, don't you think?
Was it in response to one? Yes, it was.
I don't know, but that's how I'm not saying she didn't say something. I'm just saying that came up on the screen for everyone to see as well.
I know. I was in charge of that.
Yeah, that wasn't like hidden in chat. It was. I mean, it got a lot of laughs, but you got to expect people to respond to stuff like that. Well, I don't know. That would make her a lesbian. I don't think she is. But anyway, go ahead.
I mean, I'm not saying anything. I'm waiting on her. Like, if I come in your chat, guess what? Just like I did today, I got attacked. Do you see me?
You got attacked in my chat?
By J Lord. And what did I do? I handled the situation. Why can't you do that, J Lord? Why can't you just handle the situation instead of running back here and being, oh, all they did was talk bad about me and I'm a victim and, oh, please, somebody take my woman card because I don't got the titties to handle this myself. Ugh. Grow up.
J Lord, are you there?
Oh, I need to start drinking. Fuck.
Hey, it's not time to drink yet.
It's getting there. It's getting there. And I'm not even really a drinker. I don't drink unless she's live, but I'm about to start.
And I'm in disagreement about the show being productive because today, of course, fiance got to turn it on. And what do we hear? It's more of the same. Like talking bad about Dego, talking bad about T-Rev, talking bad about everybody and their mom. And it's like, why? Even people in your comments. Hold on. Let me finish. Even people in your comments are like, why do you always have to say the same stories? Like, when are you actually going to put input on these cases as a detective? Firmly 110% stand behind that person that said that. Like, this is craziness.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Jay Lord, you come in the chat, you start attacking everybody. Like, what is your problem? Like, it's like, I don't know. It's a self-confidence thing, if you ask me, all the way around across the board with everyone on this channel. For real.
So you're saying that my shows have no content when I take what everybody says and I take what they say and then I add the content to it and I address what they say and I put facts to the comment.
What I am saying is, the other day, we're asking you questions about this PCA. We're asking you for a detective's input. Do you know I watched the other night, no bull, for over an hour, this guy, Chris Analophagus, I don't know his name, in the interview room. The most interesting perspectives on this case, because he was a detective and he's on there giving his insight to this case. He's not on here like, well, you know what? That's wrong, Dego, you fucking dimwit. You shouldn't have said that. Blah, blah, blah. He's
I've done that,
creators.
I've done that. I've done that many times, but here's the problem. There's people out there that are spreading misinformation, and it's totally 100% wrong for them to do that. Okay, because it's counterproductive to everything that we're trying to do in this case.
So in turn, what you're saying is your show is also counterproductive because you're doing the same shit. Literally the same thing.
How am I counterproductive when I take what people say?
It don't matter. That's irrelevant.
I know for a fact, Cletus and I talked about when I know for a fact that they're wrong, and I can opine on what they said and bring up facts that dispel and debunk what they say. I think that's pretty productive. And I think that's what's bothering everyone, because they've been able to get on and spew whatever they want to without anyone debating them.
Well, and you're allowed to that opinion. I swore I was not going to get on here and talk about your content. The whole reason I'm up here is for your mod. Listen, lady, I know you allegedly can't get your phone to work right now. I believe God had a hand in that because he's tired of hearing stupid for the day.
No, it happens all the time with her phone. Her husband has her computer.
I'm over it. You come every single time I am live. Your name is in my chat. You're on this channel because you can't stand my channel. Why are you there? To cause drama. So here's the deal. When I bite you back, stop acting like a whiny titty baby. Stop acting like a baby. If you can't take it as a woman, don't try to come up in the chat like you are the boss woman, because I will literally reduce you to water simmering in a fucking pot. I'm over it. I'm going live tonight. I promise I see your name. Promise I do. I don't have mods, so guess what? You're not going to have to outword some stupid little mod on the channel. You're going to have to outword me. And honey, I know your intelligence level. It ain't going to happen. So if you can't take the heat, I'm going to tell you like I told Crime Sleuthin, stay out the motherfucking kitchen.
That was productive. I don't know. Don't have a whole lot to say to that, but anything about my content and what I talk about, I think is very productive. And I think a lot of people will agree if you look at the comments that I receive, the emails that I receive. All I wanted to do was, unfortunately, J-Lord, when her husband has her computer right now and she's just got her phone, and her phone is not in a good area. She just sent me a message. So, but you know, it's hard to get one side of the story, and I don't know what the other side is, to be honest with you. I don't know the exact point. I just know I saw when J-Lord came in, J-Lord was immediately attacked. And that's not uncommon, everyone. That's what happens. If I go on a show right now, I've got people probably in here right now attacking me from other shows, and I haven't been able to look. You know, Clue's got a good show. I like her show. I don't, you know, she handles things differently than I handle them. People get mad at me for doing what I do. People get mad at her for doing what she does. You know, I think I think that we had a very good show the other night. She says it's counterproductive now, but yeah, I don't think you went and looked at the comments that were said afterwards. And why did Dinky delete the show off of his show? I know why, but you probably don't, but I do know why. So, and then go into Dinky's chat and read what people were saying. So no, you had Weasel in there. He was also, I thought we ended the show, we were all right. No, he goes in there and immediately starts talking trash about me. So don't go there, please, Clue. You got to know the facts. I just now did this, but that was after all this stuff was sent to me and I read it. Pretty disgusting. Pretty, I don't know. It just, I thought the show was productive for a lot of ways. That would be not productive. Yeah, because they're not legit in what they say. You have Chris just being a total punk the entire time is on there, and then Nelly or Dinky comes on and he's just a total out of control maniac, lunatic, which is what he is, to his own admission. Hold on, J-Lord. All right, we're going to try this again. Now I see a picture.
Hey.
Hello?
Hey,
right.
Can you hear me?
So,
it's like trying to talk to the moon and Nixon. Come on.
Well, she's gone.
They got better reception. Yeah, I know. She's a slick one. I got to give her credit on that.
No, she's going to say you're a slick one because
that was a bunch of bullshit, Mom.
Because now you're calling it.
No,
I just wanted to have a little.
I'm not Cluminati. You people need to go. I don't come in chats and start shit. I say things that are direct and contrary to the popular narrative, and then I'm attacked. I don't start problems. I'm not a shit stirrer. Okay, I'm not involved in cases emotionally. Totally different.
She's not in here, right?
Okay. But I challenge anybody to go into a chat that I'm in and see me start with people. I challenge anybody to do that. Well, I don't do that. That's not my MO. It's not how I rock and roll.
Hey, Clue's back. I'm going to let you guys talk. I got to take the dog out. You think you can handle that without blowing the channel up? Uh-oh. Sure. We got Truth in here too. So, oh my God. And I got to take the dog to take a pee. All right, I'm going to bring you guys up. All right, so we got Truth, we got Cluminati, we got J-Lord. So we got Rachel, the MMA fighter. We got Cluminati.
Hey, Rachel, Happy New Year, baby.
I don't know where my stuff is.
What the hell is up?
Hey, I gotta take her out.
I swear I was taking a nap and then I heard all of y'all bitching.
Happy New Year. Can anybody hear me?
Happy New Year.
Okay, so I am on.
Yep. I can hear everybody. Y'all woke me up.
Sorry.
Who in the hell is that cussing?
That was me.
I've never approached anybody calling them a dumb bitch loser, any type of insult. I don't ever start stuff like that. That would be.
Hold on, I'm trying to see who's talking. Is that J-Lord? There's no names under the.
Of course it is. But listen. Okay, you always come at me with an insult. You never speak with me. You have never tried to have, understand what is going on. You just throw barbs. And I generally just rock and roll with it because that ain't nothing to me. I know that's a tactic and it doesn't faze me.
I'm sorry. The other night in the chat, like, am I I know I was drinking a little bit because that's what I do when I'm on the computer, but you're a
I got
dripping
you.
fat so-and-so, da-da-da-da-da. That's, you don't throw, what? What was
Oh, I
that you were
did.
just
Oh,
saying?
yes, I did. Now that's not you got to go in linear context. Okay,
My-
that came when the gloves were off. All right.
Oh, okay. Okay. That's just making sure I had that right,
Yeah,
that
let's go in
you
linear
don't throw
context
jabs.
because there's 5 hours of it.
You weren't in my chat for 5 hours.
Yes, I was the entire time,
Oh.
start to
And look at
finish.
that. I only got snarky with you on hour number 5. Go me.
No, you were
I
hour
am
number
killing
5.
this
Yeah,
game.
what are you drinking, baby? I never seen booze that made you in a time warp. No, you were.
I
Come on,
timed
Clue.
you out, and then you came back
Yeah, because
after I
Hollis.
timed out.
That was when Hollis came in. You know, when you timed me out, Hollis came in. I said, "Oh hell, Hollis is here. This should be interesting." And she comes at me going, "You bullying me?" I was like, "Is that bullying?" Yeah, and then you timed me out.
I'm sorry, y'all. He's trying to make me a water and can't find my mix. I really
All right,
sound
I'm
like an
back.
alcoholic.
So all
Cletus,
y'all
we
got
okay?
So all y'all got
Yeah,
drunk.
he's making me a water, and I was trying to tell him where my mix was, and then I was like, Jesus, I do sound like an alcoholic, but it's just a little flavor powders, y'all. It ain't no
Gotcha.
alcohol.
It is the day to drink if you're gonna indulge.
So all of y'all got drunk and got my damn hootenanny last night, huh?
No,
I was the only sober motherfucker there.
this was night before last, I think.
Stacy, bless your heart.
Oh shit!
Although
Hey, Cletus, you and I just gotta sit back and listen to this.
I do sometimes wonder, like, if true crime channels were forced to say, let's all meet in Daytona Beach, Florida, and go on one
Clearwater would be
show.
better. We beat Daytona by a landslide. You want to
That's
really
what I
rock and roll, you
hear.
come to Clearwater.
Clearwater
Yeah,
is
Daytona is
better.
sad fifth.
Yeah.
I know. No
Clearwater.
offense, Detective John.
Clearwater
Hey, you want to
takes
go to the
Daytona.
races? You come during the races. You'll be hooked
He got me there. He got me there.
How about you come during the races? You come during bike week. Yeah,
Yeah, he got me there. He does.
I'm
and then
sorry,
we got the
but
beaches.
the only good part.
He said y'all need to come to Daytona to go Everglades and go python hunting.
Go what?
I'd love to do that.
He said there's some girthy pythons out there.
Oh, shut up.
I don't know what that
Come up there and go cow tipping.
No, it's an inside joke.
Go ahead, Clue. Speak the piece.
Go ahead,
I just would like to know. Yeah, I'm willing to work it out. I always am. I've asked Doggo many times, why don't you speak with me? Because he always says that. I'm willing to hear anybody out. He has.
Oh, she's fading again.
Clue. She's fading.
Do you know what he did? Do you know?
Cutting out. You're cutting out, J-Lord.
It was a fucking hustle, man. And I told him nobody liked it. I was outlawed for that.
So I will say that.
And that's what it is.
I'm going to come here. Clue. I promise you, you haven't known Dego for very long. But what he is saying is absolute bullshit. He does not.
It's a fucking hustle, man.
He's lying through his teeth. And if he's saying that he's not doing it, I guarantee you his mods are like on it. They pull out in 0.2 seconds. I promise you. So don't believe any of that
he
bullshit.
He talks one game and walks another, man. He don't mean a fucking word comes out of his face.
I've got his shows where he's done it. I've got the show where he kicked me off. I've got everything. I've got, like he said last night, he didn't say that he asked one of his cop friends if he thought he was an asshole. That was his exact words. His exact words. And he says, I didn't say that. Yeah, it's his exact words. I quoted him perfectly. That is what he said.
Everybody
so that guy
want to know what the deal is? I have chronicled Kim, Dylan, and Beth.
Hey,
cutting
out every
okay?
other word.
So I have a whole whole thing. I could write a book on Kim. Okay?
Yeah.
I watched Doggo protect her. He wouldn't let nobody say nothing bad about her in chat, but he let everybody annihilate John in chat.
Yeah. WSU Kim. You know who that is?
There's been a screen name in my chat a few times with that, but
yeah.
as
she
far
does
as I can
something,
tell, she's crazy.
Sissy 333 or something she does too.
I don't know.
One creator found 38 handles, Clue. I found 18. The chick is a catfish.
Yeah, she's crazier than freaking. I'm telling you, keep that woman away from your show. Away. She's been banned from about everybody.
Shit, if I was you, I would exploit that bitch. Let her come up on panel and exploit her.
Oh, she won't ever. She
deserves it.
Yeah.
She deserves it.
Everybody liked John until he squashed her like a cockroach. Okay.
Oh yeah, he put it on his roach.
Weird when
he got busy in the corner. You heard me.
Proud man. I wasn't talking to John when that happened. Okay, and then fucking Daniel, the liar extraordinaire. He's a fucking con, bro. He's the one. Okay, there's so much. Anyway, he's trying to put off that T-Rev brought her on. He did it.
Hey, cursing, no cursing, please.
Somebody paid her.
Yes, she got paid. You know who else?
Somebody hired her, man. I was in Daniel's 11th and heard her for the first time. And I went, this is something not right. And it turned out it wasn't right. At the very end of it,
J-Lord, do you have your phone on speaker? J-Lord, do you have your phone on speaker? If you have it on speaker, take it off speaker and just talk into it.
It's not on speaker, I don't think. I hate this piece of shit.
I think it is on speaker.
I promise you, I'm going to.
You need to go back. You need to get a. You need to get an iPhone 7.
Clue, I'm not a bad chick, man, and I'm straight shit stirrer. Okay, but I protect what I believe in, and I stand up. And I've been fighting against bullshit, and everybody takes it like, oh, that's not right to talk about a creator. A 49-year-old man sitting behind his computer. I'm gonna stand.
You keep cutting in and out.
Because I was them. I was them one time.
Go to a different part of the house.
Well, I'm telling you, as a survivor of violent crime, anybody who entertained even the thought that Dylan was a co-conspirator was on my shit list.
Check this out, man. I got dragged around my apartment violently upstairs.
You're not coming through, J-Lord. Go. Let Rachel talk. Go ahead, Rach, and then Rach, then Clue, till we can get J-Lord back in. Rach, go ahead.
Well, anybody that wanted to throw Dylan or Bethany under the bus was at the top of my shit list. Because, 19-year-olds cannot trick seasoned investigators, not when they have only that much life experience.
Right.
They're fresh off their mama's tit. They don't, something this serious, those kids will be scared to death. Especially even if they did do it, they'd still be scared to death.
Right.
They would have called that out. The investigators would have had them dead to rights if they had anything to do with this.
Well, they you know why they did it. It was just for clicks. And the more disgusting they can get, the more clicks they'll get. And there's no integrity in anything that they're doing. And
hold on. I have to disagree with that, because is it my turn yet, or sorry?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm just talking about in general. I'm not talking about this.
So here's the way I look at this, right?
And I'm not putting you in that group, Clue, just so you know.
Well, you should, because I am. Everyone has sat here and said that it is suspect that they didn't run the other 3 DNAs they found in the house.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about those type of comments. I'm talking about the crazy ones.
I'm going to put the dots together for you, okay? they didn't run the other 3 DNAs in the house. And you want me to believe that they really, really did a bang up job?
They ran 2. They ran
roommates?
2. The other one was not viable at all, and the other 2 were you could only get the sex out of it. Remember, you're talking to somebody that knows a little bit about this stuff. If it's not viable, it's not viable. One of them was not viable at all. The other 2, they were able to determine sex, and that is the easiest marker that you can determine. From you don't need hardly any DNA to determine sex.
What do you mean, can you talk? Why do you always, you know what?
You got the phone. That's
Let me
why
tell
I'm
you
asking.
something. No, you need to stop making these people think that you were some pussy whip person, okay? Yes, you can speak.
I'm a kept man. Is that what you're saying? That sound like? In terms of Dylan and Bethany, right? For me personally, what creates the suspicion, if I really look at the situation, is how when we listen to Christy Gonzalez say that people, 2 people, if I'm not mistaken, what you said, were cleared within hours. I don't think it's an unfair assumption to say that it's probably the roommates. That would make the most sense of who could be cleared or who she's probably alluding to. And when I hear that and I think about how the hell did you clear somebody within hours that was there, how can they not be suspect, and how can you not look at the situation like the cops rolled up, saw 2 crying or 2 distraught females, and thought immediately they have nothing to do with it? And I think it's only fair that if anybody's going to talk fairly and honestly about the case and their feelings about it, that they look at them too and consider and talk about the possibilities.
Because if they were men, everybody would.
Yeah, I mean, if it
even
was
the women that are so protective of Dylan and Bethany, if them were men, oh boy, it would be a whole different ball game.
What makes you think that they did? What makes you think they wouldn't question? What makes you think they wouldn't interrogate it? What makes you think all of that? You think
because Detective John said we have to go by the PCA. That's all the info we have right now. And it says they were interviewed, not interrogated.
That's right. And interrogated is pretty much the same damn thing.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. Oh, yes, it is. I've been in this situation.
Okay. They weren't. I can guarantee you they were not interrogated. They were interviewed. And
an interview can turn into an interrogation in a split fucking
hold on, Rach. Let me go back to what she said real quick. I said all we have to go by is what the PCA says. But remember what I talked about. I talked about the incident reports and the supplementals that will have all of those details in it that will be attached to that PCA. So there's where your investigation is going to be. And we are not privy to that because there's a gag order. So I can promise you that the detailed interview, the recorded interviews that they had with both of those survivors will be in there and the jury will hear it.
But it doesn't negate the simple fact that I'm reading this document and it doesn't say you interrogated them. It says you interviewed them.
It doesn't. It's not going to say that. I just said they weren't interviewed. An interview is an interview. An interrogation is when you have a suspect and you're interrogating them.
And any time during that interview, the person you're interviewing can turn into a suspect depending on what they say.
Absolutely. They start out as interviewed.
What you're telling me is that by them not being interrogated, they were never a suspect, correct?
I'm telling you that the probability is they were never a suspect, yes.
Well, there you go. That's because there is not a person in this world who would sit there and roll up to that crime scene. I even asked you the other night, and you said, yes, I would be suspect of them. But it doesn't seem like Moscow PD was.
No, but listen, you got to put things into perspective.
They brought the state police and FBI in on this case on November 17th, the same day the autopsies came back.
The 15th.
Kathy McButt did a damn interview on the 16th, and the autopsies didn't come back till on the 17th. And I looked it up. FBI and state police came in on this case on the 17th.
Oh my God.
16th.
The BAU came in on the 15th.
Can anybody hear me?
Yes. I
you think I was transmitting from a jungle or something?
All right,
may I say something real quick about Kathy McButt?
Oh gosh.
May I please?
Yeah.
That woman was professionally shamed because most of her interviews were taken out of context and then cut up. She said that she ordered the tox reports were done, but they would take 6 to 8 weeks to return, but they're really irrelevant because they're not the cause or manner of death, is what she said. She didn't say they were irrelevant. They were irrelevant to the cause and manner of death.
That's right.
And they were done.
In this case, I think is what she said.
That's part of the
she did.
part of an investigation.
And she's been professionally shamed horribly.
Well, maybe you got a different interview, but the one I have of her says that the toxicology reports are not going to be relevant in this case. It didn't say anything about manner of death.
Yeah, she said it's in there. You got to find, and that's what's sad is that after time goes on, a lot of these interviews get all cut up, and and then you can't find the original stuff. That's why it's important to capture them right off the rip, because they alter shit.
But honestly, even if her saying that was exactly, if that's what she meant, the toxicology really aren't going to be relevant.
Really?
Why would they be relevant?
What if somebody fed them date rape? That's not relevant, because then you would have a suspect possibly at the corner. Well, then you're a suspect. Well, let's see, detective.
What do you mean date rape? I don't understand.
Hold on.
I get it here, but that's clearly not the case here.
Well, hold on. I'm just trying to figure out if you can't put those two together. If they were fed that drug, then
don't insult me. I'm an investigator. I know what you're saying, but what I'm trying to tell you is there's obvious post her doing all that. She's going to say, "Look, we know this is a mass murder." Okay, so
oh my God.
we don't think that toxicology is going to be very relevant. Now, it might be relevant when it comes to the alcohol that they consumed. Right. Whether we can say, "Hey, look." Yeah, not only were they ambushed, but they were 2 shits into the wind and they could barely walk.
Yeah. They were blitz attacked.
They couldn't really fight back. Now, we don't know about Ethan and we don't know about Xana for sure. And also, we don't know if they did blood tests on the 2 surviving witnesses. So if they
that wouldn't be legal.
And I would know they would request it. Okay, so you would say, "Hey, will you submit to a blood test?" Sure. If they say sure, then you can say, "Well, my blood alcohol was 1.5. Yeah, I was pretty shit."
Yeah.
So I turned around and went to bed, and I didn't get up to 8 o'clock or 12 o'clock the next day, which still is not crazy because she was up at 4 a.m. The chances of her sleeping until noon are pretty high.
The thing that I think
is been blown out of proportion. But I get what you're saying, but I don't think toxicology is and for her to say that it's not going to be relevant, that's probably based on what she knows about the crime scene.
But at that time, right? Because she said that it was the 16th or 17th or something. It was shortly after all this went down, right? And at that time, I can't imagine they had even established the time frame because it took them forever. Just trying to put 2 and 2 together in the PCA, it took them a long time, and downloading the cell phone records and things like that in order to build the time frame. So for her to say that soon after and completely eliminate in her mind the possibility that somebody came in and put them to sleep or something before they did this.
No, that's not what she said whatsoever.
But when
she was talking about, they bled to death. That's what killed them.
Right, but when she says that it's irrelevant, that's where I think the problem comes in with the statement. For me, it's where it comes in is you're saying things that are probably reckless to some degree because you don't know that they were completely irrelevant at that moment.
They were. No, it's not that she said the toxicology was irrelevant to the manner of death.
I got to find this interview.
She said,
shut everybody up.
She said,
watch what I tell you.
That drugs and alcohol was not a contributing factor. That means drugs and alcohol didn't turn into a knife and stab these kids.
She didn't say contributing factor, Truth. I have to call you on that, sister. What she said is they were done. They returned in 6 to 8 weeks, but they're rather irrelevant because they bled to death. The drugs and alcohol is what killed them. They will know if they were inebriated, unconscious. But she didn't say they weren't anyway, I'm not going to squibble over bullshit.
Oh, now it's bullshit.
No,
Well,
I mean, I'm not going to, I love truth. I'm not going to, it's semantics, man. I'm not going to, no.
It is semantics. I mean, it was basically
No,
saying
I get what you're
they
saying,
didn't die
dog.
from drugs. They didn't die from drugs.
No, that's what she was saying. And everybody twisted everything. To this day, people say no toxicology reports were done. I mean, really, this is Moscow, Idaho. They're not backwards. It's a wealthy town.
To this day, there's still content creators that think the coroner actually does autopsies. That's
I know.
Seriously.
Well, the first thing that she does is she draws blood. Okay, that's the first thing she does during an autopsy. She pulls blood. Yes. And it's automatically sent for tox. Well,
she accompanied the bodies to Spokane, Washington on the 15th.
Even in a natural death, it needs a death certificate. She pulls toxins. So that's not even an option. It was definitely done.
No, she's not saying that.
People are saying that they lost the autopsies.
Well, that's impossible too because it's recorded. Autopsies are recorded.
No, there were people saying nobody really died in the house, and it's like
that's kind of crap.
fake phony shit. It's fake phony shit, and nobody really died because there's not any autopsy reports.
Let me explain something, because that's what
I'm not saying y'all said that. I said there's other creators that said that.
But people say she didn't even go there.
That's what made me so irritated the first time we ever came on your show, is because do you know how many times I've wanted to jump through the computer and slap people in my own chat that say tunnel. No, there's no tunnels. Just like right now, there's one creator who saw the house tore down and there's this tiny little cutout, and it's like, do you people live in the cheapest houses in America? Because we have a tiny cutout just like that upstairs in the attic. Now, granted, our house is larger.
I pulled the plans on that house. Okay, it was done. Those two additions were done 2 different times. It was some slap together shit.
It's not a secret room. I can promise you that.
No, man. Those 2 additions were 2 separate times. That's why it looks so freaky.
Well, I was wondering if it was.
I don't think they pulled permits.
I was wondering if it was a door to a havoc unit or where the water heater was.
Probably
because it was a 6-bedroom house, so they had to have a pretty fat ass water heater.
Yep,
that's probably what it was. A water heater. I'm 99% sure it was a water heater cabinet.
Yeah, northern houses.
Yeah,
no,
so they can wrap the pipes.
No, I don't think it was the water heater cabinet, because there was the best I can recall from seeing the walls and things, that I don't think there was any plumbing coming down from up there. I think best case scenario, as unlikely as it seems because it was under a window, is it seems like it was a return duct for air conditioning.
I still had those plans.
You know what? You're probably right. And let's not forget, that is a remodel, right? That was a remodel in 2010. They added that floor.
Everybody should go to the city planner thing and pull the plans on that house. You'll see it.
I can't hear you, John.
I pulled the plans, remember? I didn't pay attention to that though, but we pulled the plans. But
yeah, you go to the city planner, you'll see it.
Cletus probably nailed it because they probably pulled the old ductwork.
Cletus didn't nail that. Clue did.
Yeah, I can't.
All right, Clue probably did. That's a good point.
Corrected me on it. The only thing we were debating, and when she pointed it out to me, was that whether it was actually under Kaylee's room or not. And when we figured out it wasn't, she said it's probably
because let me tell you how I can tell you this. Our bedroom, our master bedroom, is 800 square feet without the bathroom. Okay, there is a return for the air literally on the wall between our bathroom and the part that's our bedroom. Okay. And it is literally cut out just like that. But then people go, there's a secret room. There's a
secret basement.
No.
That started now. Didn't you hear that? Crime Circus started it. The secret basement.
Oh yeah. That's another one. Yeah,
and I've seen pictures. And I've seen the demo pictures, and it's like, dude, it's a fucking lump of dirt. All behind the house is a lump of dirt. There's nothing else.
Exactly.
So that's what made me, but hold on, because this is what I'm going to get to. The reason, though, that we were even learned at all who Detective John was was because of mods that he has that go to random channel. Oh, you need to get on so and so. And it's like I said the other day, if y'all got such a problem with me, why don't you come in there and say it yourself? Because I
What
got
are
no
you
mods.
talking about, Clue? I go everywhere. It's not to fucking cause trouble. I go everywhere to learn, to get different perspectives.
I go
It's not to
everywhere.
screw
I go
with
everywhere
people.
too. But those
Yeah, I'm not trying to be in an echo chamber.
I walk in.
Yeah. I want to know what people are thinking.
And Clue, did you guys just start doing StreamYards?
Yes.
Okay,
I actually learned how to do it. I actually learned how to do it going on to Dego's show. I never knew how people would bring people. We tried to do it one time with Google voice calls. I had people's numbers on the screen. It was a freaking disaster.
Did you dox them?
I did.
There's another one that everybody's talking about that's supposed to be a lot better than StreamYard. It's ESB or something like that.
Well, I joined Dego's one day and I was like, oh, this is how they do that? That's like super easy. So I went on, I paid for StreamYard Premium or whatever, and now I can do that. But I still
go check out that tutorial for StreamYard. It's really good. Guy's got like 20,000 followers. He's the best. Philip something.
Yeah, I
can use StreamYard. I couldn't do it with the Google Voice. Like I burnt myself, right? Like there was a lady that I did it to, and she was talking, and I'm like, I apologize, but I just had your number up. She was like, it's okay, it's a burner phone, no problem.
So I'm not defending myself.
I changed my number in 20 minutes.
So when I came into your show and chat that night, and Cletus,
I was there.
Yeah, we didn't do panels.
But listen, in my defense, everybody else does. I assumed you guys did. I assumed you just didn't have StreamYard going right then.
Though.
So I did not know that. So what am I saying? I was asking you. It's like you guys are saying, just come on to the show and ask. I was asking in chat to come on so I could help and we could address this stuff. Then I start getting attacked, not by you guys, but by
she said straight up, we don't do that.
Yeah, and then you said we don't do that, and I'm like, what do you mean you don't do that? I'm offering to come on to your show and debate you on some of these things that are being said right now. Bring me up, and then I get no response to that. And listen, I'm retracting it. I said cowards. You guys are cowards. All of you are cowards because I do this all the time, and then I wound up getting booted from the show, and then I got booted from your show. And then you guys went and did a show and you addressed that, and it kind of got twisted because no one knew.
In all fairness, John, I knew that was good. Hell.
Every time.
You're cutting out. And this is, I'm not taking a dig. Please don't get me wrong. I'm just kind of going, listen, this is why I said what I said. And you guys said the other night that I never came in and wanted to have a conversation. That is not true. And that is 100,000% not true. Because, but if I had known you guys didn't do StreamYard, then I wouldn't have got so like, you guys are cowards. You know what I mean?
Well, but I think you can just in
that makes sense though, right?
It does, but hold on, right? Just think about the way that you came in. Like if you come in cocky, and mouthing, right?
I didn't come in cocky at first. I did get cocky.
I'd have to go back and look.
They didn't see that part, John. They just once you were on their radar, then it was a little.
Well,
I think it was
I knew it was going to go off the rail.
When John goes into a room, really, every monkey in the chat's going to sling shit.
Yep, they do over Kim.
Everybody, look, that's the way it is in every show.
Yeah, it is. It is. I just wanted to point that out.
Yeah, it's a brutal, like she said, it wonders how the true crime community would actually be if everybody actually were in a room talking, right? It would probably be a lot less hostile.
Oh, exactly.
In all honesty, it would be a lot less hostile. People would come in when they disagree or they hear something that they can't stomach. Most people will leave the damn room, right?
Did you guys read your chat from the other day? All people did was say rude shit to John. They didn't even bother listening to a word he was saying.
John said earlier the comments underneath my thing were nice, and people were saying I really enjoyed what he had to say.
No, man.
There were some really.
They were saying some rotten shit.
There were some really nice ones though, Stacy.
There were some good ones. Oh, there was.
But you got to look at who the comments were coming from. You had Stevie, you had T-Rev, which was under another name, and then a bunch of T-Rev you know,
Yeah.
But
spruce.
hold on, because
And I knew who each and every of them were.
Here's the
So
thing. I can't control that. Just like
I
y'all
know,
can't
and I
control
can't.
that.
And you pointed that out.
Well, of course
Yes,
not.
I get it.
So what's the problem?
Nobody would expect you to. That's not your problem.
At least y'all wouldn't getting thrown out of rooms for posting scientific study titles to prove that, hey, the timeline on the PCA is correct. And this is why. They know it was one suspect. They know it was one suspect, and they know it was one weapon because of this.
I got a throwback. J-Rod told Truth she made up molecular biology or pathology. She made it up.
Yeah, don't even talk about that freaking clown. That guy's everybody. I wouldn't want to see that
44-hour marathon.
But that's what I was getting kicked out of rooms for. I wouldn't even being
Truth straight up talks straight.
Yeah, let go ahead, Truth. Rachel,
I wasn't being degrading.
Tell your scientific story here, because it's very compelling, y'all, and everyone will learn by what she says here. I've said something similar, but she breaks it down in a different way as well. But go ahead, Rachel.
Well, when they shipped these bodies to Spokane, Washington for their forensic autopsy, a lot of people were kicking Kathy in the ass because she didn't show up till 5 o'clock. Well, she can't show up till 5 o'clock. She has to wait until most of CSI gets most of their work done, because CSI works from the outside to the inside.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, when they got to the bodies, that's when she shows up, because it's time to move the bodies. The CSI can't move the bodies until the coroner shows up, and the coroner can't move the bodies until CSI is ready. Now, the reason why it doesn't matter how long those bodies laid there is because of molecular pathology. They take these tissue samples and they take them to the lab. They measure decomp rates. And if you've been dead more than 5 hours or less than 50, they can come within a 45-minute margin of error of your actual time of death. Now, they take that science and they couple it with a DoorDash delivery driver. And the reason why they coupled it with a DoorDash delivery driver is because they cleared the DoorDash delivery driver. And the DoorDash delivery driver and science do not have a dog in this fight. They're not suspects. None of that shit. So that's where they start. Then they go to the cell phones. So the time in the PCA says approximate. It says estimate. It doesn't mean, hey, they had to happen at 4 o'clock. It happened at 4 o'clock. Well, no, it didn't.
That's all fluid, man. They can give an estimate and then they can change it. They're not lying. They're estimating. That's fluid until they can, they're just giving you a rough draft until they know for sure.
Approximate is the opposite of precise.
But when you talk
you
about
got to pay attention to these words in this PCA. Approximate doesn't mean, hey, we know it happened at 4 o'clock on the dot. It doesn't say that.
But there is some subjectivity to it, because it was, I get science and the DoorDash driver have no dog in this fight, or not part of.
Well, there was a lot of people.
There is some subjectiveness to that, right?
They also withhold certain information for certain periods of time for certain reasons.
There was a hell of a lot of people saying that those kids died before 3:45. There was a lot of people saying it. And science says no, they didn't die before 3:45, and they didn't die after 4:30.
Tommy Gunn had them killed at Linda Lane in a brawl fight, in a huge fight with everybody there, including Murphy, and then they pressure washed it. It was 23 degrees. Everybody loves Tommy, though.
This is where you heard me say, during your show, Clue and Cletus, they're going to paint a picture. And you just heard Rachel just do a small segment of what that picture is going to be like. Okay. So you're going to have professionals standing up with technology showing you this stuff, showing you
forensics is going to bend Brian Kohlberger over, and they're going to tear his ass up with no lube.
If everybody gets a chance, go to the Letitia Stout trial and listen to the FBI agent tell you about CAST. The guy is very easy to listen to, and he's an expert. And let me tell you what, CAST didn't pings like pings on a phone. It's totally different. They can pinpoint you within 3 feet.
It's find your iPhone technology.
That's
what it is.
See, basically, yeah. But man, that stuff's not that stuff's on point.
And that's not general. That's not general police. You know, that's FBI stuff right there. That's not what a general police department is going to be able to get.
Nope.
So I mean, this stuff is amazing. It'll blow your mind. And when I say it's like find your iPhone, it's like Clue. If you drop your iPhone, if you got Find My iPhone, how it shows you where it is, and you walk right to it and find it. That's what it's going to do.
Well, the military was using CAST for a long time to locate terrorists. They were using it to locate terrorists so they could send drones to their location and blow shit up.
And you remember when Steve
they didn't start using it for civilian cases until 2018.
Well, the same thing with GPS. They were using GPS 2 decades before we actually got it. So if you remember, what did Steve say in multiple interviews? He said a couple times, he picked up on their Wi-Fi. Do you realize how close? Do you realize how close he would have to?
Okay, he could do that stuff on his own. He don't need the cops for that.
33 feet.
And he did it. And they did it.
33 feet is basic routers.
33 feet. Mm-hmm. So that he was within at least 33 feet.
Yep.
And I believe that every time he went, and I believe he was in that back lot, that's where he was bird's eye viewing them. That's where he was surveilling them. Because people use the word
in the bushes beating off when somebody got out of the shower.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, though, out of curiosity, right? Because at that point, at the point they did the PCA, they would have already had the Wi-Fi routers and everything that they could have essentially gotten the other end of the communication instead of just from his phone. Why wouldn't they have put that in the PCA? I'm just curious.
Well, I can answer that. May I answer that? Because that kind of stuff requires warrants, and they have to go through protocol before they can do all that. It takes a while. They have to get all kinds of permissions and everything before they can even touch that shit. But all their phones require, each one requires the carrier.
But I'm not talking about the phone. Hold on, because what I'm talking about is they would have had the router from the house. They would have had the router from the house. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
They would have had his IMEI as well.
Right.
Okay. So his IMEI would have been what registered with the router. And at the point where they pull his cell phone records, they got the search warrant for that, got the results back. I can't imagine that whatever warrant they would have needed to correlate his IMEI to the IMEI on the router.
Until that takes a long time.
Clue's old man.
No, it doesn't.
What's Clue's old man's name?
Cletus.
Beyonce
and Beyonce.
They could have got that router, and that might have tipped him off to Brian Koberger being the suspect.
But
I think in the beginning of the case.
Why wouldn't that have not been in the PCA? Because I can't see any way that they would have actually had that at the arrest and not put it in there, because that would have been damning evidence.
You got to remember,
they don't have to prove beyond a reasonable doubt during a grand jury. They don't. It's
listen, y'all. Do you know how many IMEI numbers have gone through that router?
Think about how many dudes. Think about how many dudes and how many parties.
No, I get it, but I'm saying that's a party house. Remember, there's tons.
Anybody ever question why his phone never pinged in Moscow ever since?
God. Can y'all let him talk for real? Fuck.
Yeah, let him talk. Go ahead,
Wow.
I mean, damn. Like, I'm being for real. All I hear is like,
no, go ahead. We got it.
Let him talk.
Yep.
I get that it would be a lot of data. I do. But at the point you got an IMEI from, you know what his IMEI is, it should be a pretty quick process to compare that against the data that you got from the router. And I can't imagine that they couldn't have done that. And that's just a question I've got. If the whole Wi-Fi, him connecting to the Wi-Fi thing is accurate, why wouldn't that have not been in the PCA? Because like we were talking about the other night, to me, I get you're not going to put everything in there. I do. But I think you've even said you would make a real concise list, and the way that the PCA is written is nowhere near a concise list. There's a lot of stuff that contradicts each other. Whereas if they had his IMEI and had it registering on that router, that would have been a damning piece of evidence.
It would be damning and compelling, but we can't say for sure that they had it by then. You just can't.
And I'm not saying that they did or didn't. I'm just trying to understand why they wouldn't have put that in there.
Because they want to protect it.
I would have. Hey, I would have put it in there, but again, there's a reason. I mean, I don't know. I would have put it in there, but again, I didn't like the PCA. PCA did not need to have all that stuff, and it really wouldn't need to have that in there. But that would be very compelling if they did have it to put it in there.
They probably looked at that Wi-Fi and said, "Which one of these does not belong?" Right. You know what I mean? It might have taken a while for them to go through that shit.
Yeah, they're pretty overwhelmed.
But then the question also comes into my mind of why, if they didn't put it in there, how does it get out to Steve and then it gets dispersed out to the general public? I mean, I get Steve talking about it. I do understand.
Steve logged into her phone. They logged into her phone.
But her phone and the Wi-Fi router are two completely different things. And I do.
They didn't log into her phone. They logged into their family account.
Yeah, I mean the family account. Yes, the family account.
There's a rumor.
So
there's a rumor.
And Steve's an IT guy.
Mm-hmm. But what does that have to do with a router? Them logging into her iPhone. That's not what he's asking.
No, they picked up on the Wi-Fi. So I don't know. I'm not an IT guy, guys. I'm not one to. Sounds like Cletus is more versed on that than I am.
There's a rumor that there's a camera back on Queen Road where he would have parked and looked through those windows that caught him doing that.
That story disappeared the first day.
I don't know how true that is, or if it's just something they kept under wraps.
On a tripod.
But
nice. Well, do y'all remember?
If they've got him stalking that house out, he's just so screwed.
Every time was at 11:30.
Yeah.
And he never pinged in Moscow again after that day.
I would like to see if he went to the Greek restaurant on those nights.
They say he didn't.
Well, they'll know when they get that cast report.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I would say he probably did go there sometimes. Because the Mad Greek is in Pennsylvania too. So what better place to go where you're 4,000 miles away from your house? You go to a restaurant that you're familiar with if you're a vegan.
Do you guys remember the guy on Reddit talking about Maddie?
I've never read anything on Reddit.
Yeah, it was when all that Papa Rogers and all that, and the guy coming out talking about Maddie. Sweetie Pie did a thing on it. That he was talking about. He even said what Jake's mom said about Maddie not being at Thanksgiving anymore and all that. It made it sound like Maddie was the target. That's where that came from.
Right.
Mm-hmm. That could have been him playing all that games.
I think that whole damn house was a target. I think everybody in that house is a target.
I
think he went in there to kill every female in that house until he ran into Ethan. And then he started thinking, oh shit, what if there's a dude that's visiting one of these other girls? And he screwed it and he left because he didn't probably have enough in his tank to fight another guy.
Right.
You know? That self-preservation will snap you out of a lot of shit. You know?
It will. Adrenaline.
You know,
adrenaline.
I think Ethan was a surprise, and it started making him think, hey, you know, there might be another dude that's visiting one of these other girls. I might need to get.
I always figured he killed Ethan first.
I don't think he killed Ethan. I think Ethan was in the bed asleep when he got done up. And I think he went upstairs and he did Ethan and Maddie. And when he came downstairs, he just conveniently walked right into Ethan and Xana's room. And I don't think Xana was in there when he did Ethan. And then when Xana came in, I think when Xana, I know, that's what I'm saying. I'm not done yet. I think he stabbed Ethan in the bed. And then when Xana came in, he got hurt. And then he walked out and closed the bedroom door. And I think Ethan snapped out of it, long enough to drag himself off the bed and say, I'm going for help. And I believe that's who said, I'm going for help. I don't believe it was Brian that said it.
I think Ethan got hit with a club.
I think he died as soon. I think he died crawling to that door trying.
Where's Brian Hoffman? Where's Brian Hoffman at? Was it a 7-iron?
I think he drug himself out of that bed, and that's the thud you hear is him pulling himself off that bed and crawling to the door.
Could have been.
No,
because,
I disagree.
Because in the PCA,
a lot of people are going to feel really bad when this all comes out.
Because in the
Ethan
PCA,
had to lose a lot of blood on the floor near the back of the room, and if he did it to him in the bed,
because that floor was
mattress.
not level. That floor was not level in that house, or that blood would never leak out of that.
Hold on, look, y'all. You know what you do need to learn to do? You need to listen to respond, not listen. Just
I would really appreciate if you stop reprimanding people, especially truth. You hear me?
Let me tell you something, Clue. I'm 48 years old. I know how to shut up when someone's talking.
Hey, y'all.
Yeah, I'm not down with that reprimand, boys.
Clue, the same stuff happened on your show now. You got to understand.
And guess what I did? I muted the bitches that
I
shut up.
know you did. I'm not going to mute people. We don't have 6 or 7 on here. It's just us. But, we'll figure it out. Just let them go. Let them go.
So listen, okay? I'm just going to listen.
All right.
If he was stabbed in the bed, the mattress would have soaked up the majority of the liquid that came out. You have to have a volume, and I mean a volume of blood on that floor for it to go outside. If the investigators could walking up to the door, they saw Vanna, guess what? It ain't her volume of blood that's leaking outside. It had to be Ethan's.
All right, so
both of them
me
were found in
that.
the floor. Hang on a second, John.
Go ahead, Rachel.
Both of them were in the floor. They laid there how long? Liquid finds its level. You can't sit there and say, "Listen, my dad was a butcher.
God.
My dad was a butcher for 47 years." I'm telling you.
I got to go.
He did not bleed out in the bed. He did not. He bled out the floor.
And even if he were in the bed, if your heart will, unless you hit a part of the brain or the actual organ itself to stop that heart, that's a pump. Okay, you hit a major artery, it's going to pump that blood a good distance. So if let's say he hit him in the neck and the carotid, he could lay on that bed and still bleed out, and it could go behind the headboard and run down that wall, hit that sill plate, run through that sill plate underneath it, because blood is very viscous. Like I said, it's like oil.
Found in the bed.
I know. I'm just saying, even if he were, Rachel, that's what I'm saying. If he was on the floor, but even if he were,
Xana's bed was flush to the floor against that wall.
Yeah, and it would pump out, the 2.5 gallons that I believe he had in him, because based on his size, if you do the calculations, he had about 2.5 gallons.
6.5 liters.
Yeah, I'm sorry. 6.5 liters. And she probably had 1.5, 1.6 based on her size. It doesn't sound like a lot. But when you have a foundation, if you have a foundation like on that side of the house that clearly would have fell, then that floor would have sloped to that area. And that's why the low part of that floor was right there, and it came down that foundation like we could see it.
But with stab wounds, blood will continue to run out of you as long as you lay there till decomp gets to a certain stage.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Liquid always finds its level, and y'all know that house was put together kind of fucked up.
Blood does coagulate.
Right.
What a slumlord, man.
It does coagulate, but plasma don't, you dumb bitch.
Stop it, Drew. Come on, baby.
She can call me that.
That's not necessary.
I am a bitch. I'm the bitch. That's why you don't like me.
We're not bitches. We're women.
Wait a second. Are you telling me that blood would not coagulate?
No, that's what your people are saying.
No,
that's not what
smart
they're
ass for no damn reason.
That's not what anybody said. That blood did coagulate. That's why it stopped on the side of this foundation where it stopped.
Oh, I'm well aware. Thank you for teaching me all about that.
Now, why do you gotta be like that, Clue?
I'm just saying, like, y'all.
We're not talking down at you.
Hold on.
No one talked down at you. We're just talking about facts.
you're sitting here and I'm literally trying to tell you something and you're all three. No, that's not right because after No, like this, all of his blood had to be put out in the floor. All of it.
He didn't
All
lose all
of
the
his
blood in his body,
did
babe.
not come out at once.
Oh my God.
He laid
He
there.
laid there
out.
and
I was
blood
like fucking
always
sick.
liquid always finds its level.
I mean, if I took a
Always.
gallon jug right now and I poked a hole in it and I set it there where that foundation was, do you think that's I'm not being condescending, but it would have to pump out. It would take a while
but
to
that's
get
the
out.
point. That's the point I'm trying to make, right?
It will,
like
Right.
blood will
okay, so
continue to run out of you
never
after
mind.
your
You'll
heart
never understand
stops.
it.
Yes,
No, we
I
understand.
will.
You don't understand because I
Yes,
can't
I
even get it
do.
out.
Well, let her get it out because I'm trying to figure out. Okay, so go ahead, Clue.
If he was stabbed on the bed, right? He's squirting all this blood onto this mattress, right?
Okay.
Then you're telling me, but he wasn't dead. He just was barely pinpricked, if you will. And he manages to get himself in the floor.
They were all dead within 4 minutes.
How do we know that?
How do you know that? I'm curious.
What? I watched I watched the corner and then Steve say it. That they were all dead within under 4 minutes.
So that
From
would
their
tell you
wounds.
that major arteries were cut, and that's what it would take to pump out.
So
of
then,
a
if a
major
main
artery.
artery is cut, you're not pulling yourself off no bed, are you?
You're not dying instantly either.
Yes, you are.
You're
my
not
God.
dying.
Never
You're
seen
not dying
anything. You've never
instantly.
seen anything like that. You've never seen a mortally wounded an animal that was
Yeah, they
hit in
can
the
move.
carotid. Your husband,
Well,
Cletus, you hunt.
I watched
You
the
hunt?
show. We were watching damn it, I can't remember the name of the show. We were watching a body cam footage, I think last night actually, and a guy walked up with a 3-inch blade and he stabbed a guy one time. It looked like he punched him because it was blurred out, but he hit him one time, and within 30, like that boy just couldn't even hardly.
Yeah.
He couldn't take but like 2 steps, and then he fell out, and it was over. He was done.
And we're supposed to believe he pulled himself out of a bed? No.
Every situation is different, though.
Well, he wasn't found in a bed, was he? Because that would have been listed in the PCA, just like when the girls were found in the bed.
I'm not going to believe any of that rumor shit until court. I mean,
the main way that would happen, guys, is if his neck carotid was cut and he's not getting
wasn't.
So hold on.
No throats were cut.
Hold on. Let me explain why I think
it means this knife ran through and
let
cut
me
some
just
arteries
let me
on the
explain.
inside, and he bled into his body cavity.
Okay,
makes more sense.
Let me explain why I think this. Okay. Dylan, we're going to go on the assumption that she's being 100% truthful in what she told the police, okay? It's 2 girls upstairs that are getting done in, okay? She thought she heard Kaylee say there's someone here. We can deduce, okay, that was not Kaylee. Am I right?
Well, we don't know. We'll have to hear her testimony, but go ahead.
Would you assume, if you know that Kaylee and Maddie are upstairs and this is happening to them, when she hears that voice after all the noise about somebody playing with a dog, we can deduce in our brains that was probably not Kaylee that said that, okay? So you got to ask yourself, if that's the case, then who else could have said that that's a female in that home? Oh, Xana? But then you got to ask yourself, who would she be talking to if Ethan is asleep?
Who said Ethan was asleep?
She did. You're whatever lady.
Well, we can't say that was just speculation. We don't know what happened. So I mean, there's all kinds of things. You know what? If I'm out with my girl all night and we get done partying and we come to the house, I'm getting it on, girl, for a couple hours probably. So you don't know that she just didn't come out to go to the bathroom after they got it done and ran into him coming down the stairs. We don't know what happened. We don't know if the DoorDash delivery was made because he didn't deliver it. He dropped it off at the doorstep. We don't know that she wasn't on texting, giving accolades to that guy, saying, "Good job, thank you very much," giving him his rating. We don't know what happened, but I can tell you.
I think Xana's TikTok is going to be the clincher.
The cops
Right.
even said it could have been Xana that said someone's here.
But here's the thing, Clue. We can't take what I mean, you can't go through life thinking like a defense attorney all the time. Why can't you look at the facts for what they are and think, you know what? That 50-50 is now like 80-20.
How am I thinking like a defense attorney when I'm literally just trying to
You
say
do.
when
You
I'm
do.
trying
She's just asking a question.
Everybody thinks
Mhm.
I'm just saying you're
Yeah.
looking for reasons to not convict this guy.
what the fuck are you on? I
A
swear to
lot of
God.
people are. A
I
lot of
swear to
people are,
God. You
Clue.
stay high. Like you stay
Clue,
high.
Clue, I'm not high. I'm just saying in general. When I say you, I don't
No,
mean
that
you
would
in
be
general. I
me.
mean,
Oh my God.
people
I
look
don't know who said
people
that,
look
but
for
share.
reasons. And again, I'm saying that you means in general the community. Everyone's looking for these reasons to become a defense attorney and try and figure out why he didn't do it.
Well,
Okay,
that's
I
where you're
get
wrong.
it.
I don't think
I'm
that
not
way.
saying you. I'm saying a generalized statement. Why
Well, you
can't
said
we?
you.
I just said why I said you. You doesn't mean you. It's just a general statement. I'm talking about the community. So
So
why can't we just
It's
not
not
be
personal.
defense attorneys all the time
Yeah.
and look at it from the other side and go, wow, you know what, this isn't looking too good. I mean, just let's
Nobody's
use our
just
common sense
guess
here
what?
and
We do
quit
that.
asking some of these questions.
We do that all the time, actually. And the only thing I asked was, how do we know it wasn't Xana speaking? I don't know how that makes me a fucking defense attorney. If that's the case,
I'm
I
not
need to
talking
fucking
about
say
that.
Well,
it.
I'm talking
hey,
about
Clue.
listen, I'm talking
I
about
think
this
it was
general
Xana that said it
conversation.
too. Just to put
Mhm.
it out there, I think it was Xana that said it too.
So
I
we're
do
all
too.
defense attorneys now? I'm just curious.
No,
No, that's you're taking what I'm saying out of context. I'm taking the culmination of everything that's being asked about this case. It's
Can we all
everybody wants
just start over,
to
man? We're
it's like
not
everybody
enemies.
wants to take these little semantics, these little things, and break them
Yeah.
apart and try and destroy a case that has been put together. I think is going to be very compelling. But instead of actually just like me asking the question last night, I did that on purpose. Let's see. I didn't think you guys would come back at 50-50. I thought you would come back at like 70-30, to be honest with you.
Why?
And I don't know. I don't know if you really feel that way or you felt like you might want to be that way
No,
because
let me
everybody else.
hold on. Let me retort to this before you go into another long narrative. Let me
somebody
explain
post
something.
the stream link.
See, why do you
The
got to put dicks
the
like that in?
evidence,
I mean, I'm talking.
the
If you
evidence.
talk,
Hey,
go ahead and talk.
pump the brakes. Hey, drop the stream link in the chat. Sacred
The
teachings need to
evidence,
come on.
All right, hold on a sec.
Sorry,
the
Clue.
evidence they have does not look good for him. But
Right,
to be fair, the only thing in my head right now is
is BC.
circumstantial. He could have
Right.
been riding around. He's not denying that he goes in his car and drives around. Guess what? I did the same thing when I was his age. Nothing wrong with it.
No, so did I.
And
I did it
one more
too. I
thing.
did it too.
One more thing. Everyone is, oh, his DNA is on the knife sheath. That's cool. You just said yourself they have a Mad Greek in Pennsylvania. If he went to the Mad Greek and ate dinner, ate lunch, I don't know if they open for breakfast, whatever. He ate any meal there. He comes in, all he has is cash. Because I think the boy still shops with cash. If you notice, they collected a bunch of change from his car. If he
Yeah.
gives Maddie some cash, or I'm going to go Maddie, gives Maddie cash for the bill, gives her a tip, guess what? They just shared DNA. Maddie comes.
How's that going to line up with the driving and all the other stuff? And just I mean, that's some bad
This is why
luck.
you can't come on here. This is why you cannot come on this channel. For real, this is why you cannot come on here.
Come
What?
on, Clue. This stuff's happened on your show the other night. Come on. Just
And what do
have
we
a little
say?
grace
What
for
do we
everybody.
say
It's
as
hard having multiple people on here.
but
Have
what
some
do we
patience.
say
Is
as
Hey,
all
the
I ask.
people in
Just some
control?
Clue,
patience.
finish your
Be
finish your
patient.
thought.
Please. Go
But
ahead.
we take control of the show and we say, look, let them finish.
Look, I'm
Now,
trying to let you finish, but I'm not going to micromanage this. It's no big deal. Just let people finish. Everyone
so
moving forward, when someone's talking, let them finish their point, please. Thank you.
I'm Maddie. I come home from a long day at work, right? And I just throw my apron, which waitresses typically wear, hostesses the same. Throw my shit right on the bed, and I lay down. Guess what? if I count my money and lay it on that bed, I could have just transferred his DNA onto my bed. I'm just saying, you can't sit there and say, well, that could never happen. If they can trace DNA from the people from a manufacturer that make underwear 10 years later to the person wearing the underwear, it's possible.
May I speak? It was 20 skin cells on the inside of the male part of the snap.
We don't know.
Which is 2.5 profiles.
Where is that officially published anywhere? I've heard the same thing, but I
came from the source.
It what? I didn't hear you.
That's why they call it direct touch DNA. It's not
where did the 20
direct touch DNA and transfer?
But where did the 20 skins? Where did that count? That number? Because I've heard that before, and I've never.
Let me think. I'll come up with it. I'll remember. Give me a second. I'm a little rattled. I'm not on my A game.
Where's Diane? Where's Diane when we need her?
Yeah, right.
She's the DNA lady.
We have a DNA expert on our staff here, just so you know.
But, well, guess what? So does Ann Taylor.
And not to throw another monkey wrench in, we're bringing Sacred in here real quick. Hold on a second.
So does Ann Taylor. And guess what they're fighting? The touch DNA.
Yeah, right.
Anyway,
Sacred, you're in.
Well, they have to give him a defense.
Exactly. That's all I'm saying.
If they don't give him a good defense, if they don't give him a good defense, he's got a reason for appeal. He's got a reason for appeal.
I firmly agree.
So,
there's going to be plenty. Somebody's echoing. If it's Sacred, if you've got the link on too, you need to click out of the link.
Yeah, I heard myself twice.
So,
anyway,
okay.
Am I good now? Am I good?
Yeah, you're good.
I have to drop because I have a live tonight, so I have to get ready for that.
Hey, listen, I really appreciate you guys coming on, and hey, I am not bashing you. You know that.
May I say something real quick? Can I get an apology for lick my nutsack and you're a loser and all that shit?
Let me.
How about we all just apologize?
Hey, you apologize.
You gotta think about that.
And I'll apologize for calling you.
I don't have to think. I just can't speak. I'm going to take a lesson out of my wise mentor's book, Detective John. I'm not going to apologize.
but hey, whatever.
Right.
That's not what I said, by the way.
She can go fuck herself, man.
But you know what? You know what? I did. Hey, just so you know, I didn't.
We're in game on.
I said I'm not going to apologize for the way I did it, but I did wind up apologizing to all. I said, if anything that I said offended anybody in here or anyone else, I apologize. I did.
Yeah, and then Dego said, I apologize to everybody except J Lord, tree climbing, tree beaver. She's an asshole, blah, blah, blah. What a clown.
Yeah, I'm not there.
Hey, Jay.
Yeah, I was.
Stacy, you really gonna let somebody that called you a tree monkey?
Tree beaver, man. I don't even know what the fuck that is. And then a tree climbing freak. At least I can climb a tree and chew on it. Ha ha, Doggo.
I've been hunting 1,000 times. I ain't never heard of a tree beaver.
Me neither. I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah, tree beaver. Look that up in the dictionary. All right, so we got Sacred Teachings in here. What's up?
What's going on, man? I'm just listening to this show, man. It's just I'm
so lit up.
Yeah, so I guess I don't want to rag on people, but I mean, I just wanted to I don't know. I guess this is what we deal with. I guess this is what we deal with when what law enforcement has to deal with. I'm hearing the case out. Me myself, I would never want anyone innocent in prison, right? I'm all about justice and doing the right thing.
Either.
Yes, I'm all about justice and doing the right thing. I would hate for an innocent person to be in jail. So I'm the type of person that definitely wants to, make sure everything's on point and make sure you're putting the correct person away, right? And I'm listening and I'm hearing. I always hear both sides and everything to make sure I have the accurate point of view and make sure I have the accurate understanding of what's happening. And as soon as I come on, she gets off, which sucks. But she says that She gives a
But
point.
she
I
knew
think she
you
makes an
guys
example.
shoot her up.
And I mean, she makes an example and says, you know, this is the way the DNA could have transferred if Brian would have went to Mad Greek and they exchanged DNA by him giving her cash. I mean, that is so
That's a
ludicrous and
stretch.
just insane and just makes no sense and highly unlikely. Like the fact
Dude's
that
got some
she
bad
made,
luck.
yeah, I mean, the fact that that example itself was being made, just I can't really take someone serious like that when they say something like that. It's not.
And
Thank you.
you know what's sad is those are the types of creators that I was going after. The
Yeah,
ones that would allow that garbage continually to be spewed. There's tons of creators out there that do a good job on both
Would you guys
sides.
like to hear my list of
Yeah.
people doing that? I got a
Oh,
list.
she's got a huge list.
Uh-huh.
I tried to cut mine down, and I probably had one or two in there that you know could have been replaced with some of hers.
I got
Hey,
Freddie.
Stacy's put me on to some creators that I would have never found otherwise. And I mean, oh, it's so great to come home and get medicated and just laugh at some of these people.
that's
I
all you
mean,
could do.
you
I
know
mean,
what? You know, you'd like to go to lives where you feel like you're the smartest person in the room, no matter how stoned you get.
Right. Well, I tried to I tried to, make it right. That's why they invited me to come on the show, and I went on the show and I got immediately attacked. Now, Clue came in and sent me the link right away. And it started out really good and it went really well. And then about midway through it, Cletus said, "Hey, we got to address the elephant in the room, which is why you used the tact you used." And then it went sideways, and then it got good again, and then it was really good. But then when I saw today what I witnessed on another creator's freaking chat, I was pretty pissed because it was disingenuous. Everything, at least two of those people that were on said. So fuck them, excuse my French, and I will never freaking trust them or whatever they say again. So if they want to keep a war going on, they just did that because they were disingenuous in what they said, and I was 100% genuine. I
May I
meant what
say
I said.
something real quick?
Go ahead.
She was doing that the entire time in chat. You just couldn't see it.
Yeah, I couldn't see chat.
She was
Who was doing
writing
that?
things and saying, yeah, she was playing both sides.
Yeah, I saw her say, I saw one where she said, "Do you think I trust this guy?" or something, But she also said that Cletus did. She said Cletus thinks that he can save the world and wants to hear him out and wants to give him a fair chance. And I think Cletus was pleasantly surprised.
I think he's the balance.
I think Clue is just a little more, jacked up that I mentioned her on the list. And even though when they came onto the show that night, and I had no idea that they didn't have StreamYard. So yes, I immediately started calling them cowards because they're spewing all this stuff in chat. And I'm saying, bring me up, let me talk. And they're blowing me off. She's saying, we're not going to do that, or we don't do that. And I'm like, what are you talking about? So then when she came on the show and she screamed, we don't do that, I still didn't realize what she was talking about until the other night.
She should have used the word can't.
Right. And instead of clarifying that with me so that I would understand why they wouldn't, or actually they couldn't. It's not that they wouldn't, but they couldn't.
Like act like everything's an attack and just talk decent and make things so much better.
So that's why I wanted to clear it up tonight with them and say, hey, I would have never came on and been a cocky jerk by saying you're all a bunch of freaking cowards. And when I said you all, I mean all of the creators that I've been on, and I've done exactly what they said that I never did, which is a total freaking lie. And you guys are witnesses. I have been on those shows in their chat telling them, bring me up right now. And then they would chat and scream that I would never come up, and came in and I came up onto their chat and called them out right there so everyone could see, and they had to bring me up. So that crap is bull crap. It's an absolute ghosting lie. And I tell you what, I was pretty pissed, but you know what? I let it go. And I agreed.
I can't get past Dego not getting called out on the 2-hour live he did making you a liar and attacking Tanya. You didn't do that. You never said any of those things about Tanya. And that was a big, never. And he didn't even get called on that. And he's demanding apologies.
Yeah. You know, the sad thing is, when I reached out to her after she embraced it because it got her clips, I still haven't handled it. And I told her,
they planned that, dude.
You know, I should do a show on this because I've got I've got correspondence with you where you're admitting that you know that I didn't say that, yet you have still let it go. Well, why?
I was in her live when she was talking to Jeff. She kept bringing you up. It was odd, very odd. It seemed almost planned.
These people won't do what's right. They will never do what's right. You know why? Because if they can all get together in this little community and share each other's subs, they will. Because if you look at all of them, they all have the same subs. Cluminati just
did a 2-hour live in July attacking Titanium, and then the next day Rory did a fucking hit piece on her, and how she
you dropped. Can't hear you.
I just wanted to say something.
I mean, the name Cluminati just says, you know, speaks volumes. You know, it speaks for itself. So.
And I'll be totally honest with you. When I said chlamydiotomy, whatever, I said just like that. I was tongue tied, y'all, because it's just a hard word. Cluminati. I said chlamydiotomy or something like that, and then I made light of it. I said, yeah, that's pretty funny, and then I kept going with it. So, and I even apologized for doing that. But you know what? If they don't want to accept anything that anyone says, then that's just whatever. It's infantile behavior.
I mean, just because there was bloodshed on that bed doesn't mean that's where he died.
Exactly. I mean, the thing is,
you can get mortally wounded, and it take maybe 3 minutes for you to bleed out. It doesn't mean that you're in a capacity to be able to help yourself.
Yeah, and here's another point. So Kaylee and Maddie were laying in bed. They found him in bed. So why would he not be able to unalive them and not get blood on the bottom of his shoes and walk through the house? Okay. So that's very plausible that he did that. So, and then he goes downstairs and pretty much the same thing. Why would he have to have blood on his shoes? Why would he have to have blood on anything to deposit it in the car?
Well,
you could do it.
Those bodies laid there. I mean, and I'm sorry, but liquid finds its level, and those wounds, blood could still seep out of those wounds even though you're dead, because because of lividity of the body laying there in a certain position.
Right, exactly.
So because because that there was a shitload of blood on the floor doesn't mean that happened all at once during the attack.
Well, you got to think, Brian is a lunatic, so he most likely looked up, what, how to use a K-bar, what were fatal, what were where to stab someone to cause, certain bleeding or cause fast death, or, where to stab someone so there's no screaming involved, how to, ambush someone. I'm sure practiced all that and looked all that up. I'm sure they're going to find that in his history.
Right. And Rachel, you brought up a very, very good point. You mentioned lividity. So, and the fact that those bodies laid there for 8 hours. So what you have here is you've got what lividity is. If no one knows what lividity is, it's when you're laying down and you lose your life, and your blood that is circulating through your body will fall to the lowest point. So that's why you see when a body lays for a long time, the bruising effect. It looks like it's bruised, but really it's just the lividity of the blood settling to the lowest part of the body. So when you have that happening and you have a laceration to a major artery or a hole in your body that's going to pump out blood, if either one of them were laying on the floor, the both of them together would probably, all that blood would go to the same place, and that's why there was so much of it running down the side of that underneath that silk weight.
It tells you it's not going to be going out in the hallway. It's going to be going that direction towards that wall.
Right. So you're probably looking in excess of 3.5 gallons of blood that went out or went toward the direction of that door or that sill plate.
Well, I mean, between both victims, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if they, You know,
I mean, you can spill 3 gallons worth of anything on any floor, and it's gonna run somewhere.
And when I pointed out a couple of weeks ago that you know, that if you look at that foundation, the way that it's out there, the addition that fell. I promise you that foundation fell. I don't care if it fell an eighth of an inch, quarter of an inch. It's still going to cause the slope, the grade of that floor to go in that direction. So the liquid will go toward that. So I can guarantee you,
Teresa,
that happened.
Teresa, Buddy the dog wasn't skinned by anybody. Buddy the dog was tore up by coyotes moving through the neighborhood. A cat was missing, and they found a wild rabbit that was in the exact, wait a minute, that was in the exact same shape as the dog. On December 3rd, the police made a statement about the dog and said it was attributed to wildlife.
Somebody actually brought that up.
December 3rd, 2022 is when they stated it. Now people keep bringing this up, but I just want to know. Now I can understand a dog walking up to a stranger, but I want to know who's fast enough to catch a wild rabbit with a K-bar.
It's probably, you know, they think it was Brian and Brent Kopacker. You know, they chased down.
Oh yeah, because Brent Kopacker, who is a Purple Heart recipient, needs practice on how to kill somebody. Right.
I mean, that stuff's just so ludicrous. I don't even pay attention to it. I barely even knew about that. I mean, it just blows my mind that people would buy this crap.
Yeah, it's insane.
Let's see here. Let's look at some of these. Did somebody say that in chat? Truth? Was that way up there?
Teresa said that she thought BK is the one that killed Buddy the dog, and he wasn't. Coyotes did that. The dog had a collar on. So if you got one coyote making a bite around a dog's neck, and then you got the other pack that comes in and tries to do spine bites along this dog, and then they play tug of war with it, something's getting skinned.
Right.
Period.
I heard he was skinned perfect, but I don't know.
I mean, you can deglove an animal. It's not hard to deglove an animal once that the skin around that collar pops because of the pressure.
Carol Jaquez said, does anyone know why Miss Chapin said 2:20 o'clock hour was the darkest? So 2 a.m. I can answer that, because at 2 a.m. they determined that they were all home. So the darkest hour was 2 a.m. So we know that somewhere after 2 a.m. you got some darkness coming. So that I think she meant that was the darkest time of their lives, was that window.
I think she was in shell shock at that time too.
Right. Let's see.
Everybody go to Bud Slinging.
Transfer DNA doesn't make
every
sense
word
match.
You need to know. Then you need to go watch this thing. You tell me who.
You're cutting out. I'm getting every other word.
Never.
Joey Essex said,
condescending format.
I just got the word condescending. I didn't get anything else.
Yeah, I found it. I should go back through her live and count how many times you were asked for an apology, and every time you were gracious. Okay.
I was. And if you read in there,
and what I just heard come out of her face. Okay.
Just now. You're cutting out. Hello?
Are you talking to me?
No, we're losing her. So someone said,
no, you're not losing me.
You're cutting in.
Hear me clearly?
Nope.
Of course I am. Because my luck sucks.
There you go. I got you now. You're back in.
Yeah.
Are you?
Well, I mean, just everybody humor me, man. Go listen to how many times Detective John was condescendingly asked for an apology and demeaned. Okay? I just asked that woman straight up, hey man, can I get an apology? Which generally that's not my speed. I let people apologize because they want to. Okay. Asking for an apology is rather weak in my book. And she said she had to think about it, man. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I don't get it. I was, if you look in her chat, you even had somebody come in and say, I don't know who this person is, but Detective John was nothing but professional. He was nice to everybody. I sat on that panel for, I don't know, how many hours was it? I mean, a long time. And I was getting blasted a lot of the time. And I stayed because I'm not a wimp. I'll dish it right back out to him. I'll dish it right back out to him.
5.5 hours.
5.5
of demeaning
hours.
Shit. 5.5.
So I think that, I mean, I'm not, gloating on what I did, but I think I handled it pretty well considering I was getting, and then, you get Dinky come on there and start just screaming at me right at the top. And I live in that guy's brain. I need to charge him rent because I've never seen anybody so obsessed with someone in my life. He's talking about it's very uncomfortable. He's always talking about my chest and my breast and all this stuff, my areolas, my nipples. I mean, it just makes me uncomfortable. I think he might be a closet gay guy.
Yeah,
so I mean,
freaking
like
freaky.
if you look at his videos, he zooms in on my chest. Like he zooms in.
Did you see what he did to my face, man?
Yeah, this guy is not right. He is totally off. And he can't, he's saying I haven't slept, like he's gonna take a break from it now because he's so upset. And I just hate seeing my friends. I haven't said nothing about Dego in how long? I haven't done a show on those people in how damn long?
You weren't even talking to us and they were talking about you.
Yeah, it was like, what do you got? Get over it. I mentioned somebody has no neck and no teeth, and it's like you forget about all the other shit that they've done to actually hurt people. I mean, to hurt people. And I say something about no neck and no teeth, and it's like I'm this big freaking devil bully that shouldn't even be breathing anymore.
Go to December 11th, Dinky show, and listen to the gaslight bullshit on that. I just want to give everybody a chance. I don't ever want, you say mean things to people, it hurts their feelings. I would never do that. Oh, really? Because yesterday you called me a tree climbing beaver, motherfucker.
Hey, no MFing.
Sorry.
You guys. Rach, are you still in here? Rachel. She's eating
a gummy.
Yeah.
Well, see, I had Stevie Irwin on me for at least 15 minutes. And then Dego had to go into some rage talking about me, how I had no right. I'm in chat talking about Stevie Irwin, and I have no right to talk about him because I don't know him. I wasn't talking about him. He just wouldn't leave me alone.
He's an antagonist. That's what he does.
I don't even know the guy.
And then he gets in there and he goes, Jeff, you know that, Jeff, there was one, because he went in and made up fake profiles. That's what he does. He did it to my son too. And then, he made up an entire show about Jeff and used Jeff's name. We got it taken down. I got it taken down off of YouTube. Because he was a liar. He used Jeff's name and made it look like Jeff was doing it. He was bringing in Jeff's fake profiles, and the one that was actually Jeff H2 is actually Jeff H. And that's not the one I was talking about, Stevie Irwin. And you're going to try and spin that. He's going to try and spin that because Jeff admitted to him that was Jeff H2 was him because he's got another profile. That's not the one.
He goes back in chat and deletes them too.
Yeah, he goes back and chat and actually, if you look, a lot of the times when he's on a live on another show, communicating, you'll go back and try and read it, and he won't be there.
He deletes it right away. You got a screenshot right when you see it.
I forget, he doesn't delete it, but it's a option that you can click on. I forget what it is. That basically incognito. It's incognito.
Yeah,
option.
Exactly. And I've never been rude to Steve Irwin. I just, banter back with his weird, bizarre questions he throws at me that not my issue. Calling you a child molester, all kinds of weird shit, talking about your child support and this, that. I'm like, why are you talking to me about it?
That kind of shit's getting him sued. I can promise you that. I've got everything that he's ever said. And he thinks he's in Canada, and that's like, yeah, I know where you work. I know everything about you, bro. You're a done deal. So all these people, words already getting out. I already got my checks going to be disseminated through my attorney. And it's a pretty good little amount that person wanted to settle for, because I was coming after a lot more. But that person kind of begged a little bit, like this other person's begging right now, because she knows I ain't going to play. Trying to blow my phone up during the live.
I have to question why when Hollis came in, Clue timed me out for saying, oh, hell, look, Hollis is here. This should be interesting. And then Hollis like, you bullying me, J-Lord? And Clue timed me out.
Yeah. She tried. She was leaving me messages saying that too. I'm like, oh, that's going to be your defense, bullying? Good luck.
I guess if that's bullying, I'm guilty.
Oh, dude, see, that's what people don't realize. They don't realize, Sacred, that woman was relentlessly harassing me all day long. Her and another mod were doing it all day, threatening me all day long before I even started my show, dude. I've got every chat, I've got everything. Then she went in and deleted them all. She looked like such an idiot. I'm like, you guys better stop. You're going to look like idiots, because I'm telling you right now, I'm going to destroy you. And in the end, I will have the last laugh. And in the end, I will. Just like I'm having a laugh on this creator now. Because you know what? He messed with the wrong person, bro. But anyway, keep going, y'all. So, Rachel, you back yet?
Rachel.
Rachel.
Yeah.
Rachel.
Hey.
Hello.
Are you muted?
I had to let my dogs back in.
All right.
I always see this. It's like a pattern. It's like
hey, Mindy.
It's like a lot of people. They just like it's with every case too. If you follow every case, there's always a group of people who defend the killer, no matter what evidence is shown. It never fails. If you look at the Richard Allen case, the Delphi case, there's people who just that are saying Richard Allen is innocent with all the overwhelming evidence against him. People who think OJ is innocent. I mean, it just never fails. I guess it's just part of. I don't know, but it's just always those group of people, and it's a real thing.
Do you see the pattern and how they come out?
Yeah,
like
they all
the
say
two
same
latest.
thing. Nothing ever makes sense. Everything's a wild reach, wild speculation, conspiracy theory.
Yeah.
It just never fails. Every case.
The two latest are chicks. They both claim to be in the military. Both have multiple degrees. One wears a clown face. The other one thinks she's a goddess. She practices witchcraft. It's fucking weird. And they're both singing the same song, and they both hit the scene at the same time. And it just so happens they're all connected to Tommy. Interesting, don't you think?
And Illuminati.
Yep.
So there's a question here. Is it normal for a cop to take a picture of a driver's license? Can you please explain why the cop took a picture of KG's license today? Okay, I'm going to explain that to you. Yes, it's very normal. Okay.
I've had it done. Thank you.
Because the cop parked at the first house. The cop parked at the first house where the most people were, and then they walked to Kaylee's house. So they didn't have their car to run her ID, so he used his work phone.
I think Terry wants the question answered for other people that are hitting on it so much. I think Terry knows the answer. I'm going to say so everybody can hear it. So yes, it's very common, because why am I going to waste time writing down a name and address and everything when I can take my phone out and pop it, go back to my car, get back in service, because I've been on this noise complaint for probably at least 35-40 minutes. So I'm probably going to need to get back in the service. So I need to take a snapshot, and then when I get back to my car and I'm available for calls, I can go ahead and input the information in my whatever they call it. It's not an incident report. It's probably had a sequence. It's probably had an in-service sequence number to it for that residence, and they popped it in there real quick. I made contact.
Can I talk about that noise complaint for a minute?
Go ahead.
What they've done to that mess? They've just made a mess out of that, made it twisted and nasty. First of all, the first one was August 16th. That's the days the girls moved in. Dylan, Bethany, and Kaylee moved into that house on August 16th. That's the day of that noise complaint. Okay. Now, the second noise complaint was September 1st, and the third was a couple right after midnight on September 2nd. That's when they talked to Xana. Kaylee and Maddie, they were at that house, y'all. They weren't not there. They just didn't want to handle with the cops because Kaylee knew if she went out there, she's going to get a fine. So it was up to Maddie. Maddie thinking, I don't want to go out there. Then she got on the horn with the dude. Okay, they weren't somewhere else. All right.
They just didn't stroke the $300 ticket because they were already
exactly.
In the
and yeah, they had to get the warning. And and then they just played pass the buck. That way, nobody got the ticket.
Right.
When a bunch of girls abandoning their house and leaving a bunch of people they didn't know in it. Give me a break. They're not stupid chicks, man. People are so, I mean, it's so demeaning to these people. I mean, they're smart. They're not those type of people just to abandon their house. It's so demeaning to say stuff like that.
See, Pickle here, she's a troll. Pickle's a troll. She's from the T-Rev
Pickle's
show.
mean. She's mean.
She's in here antagonizing people like crazy.
It's all right.
You know?
I've tried to be cool with Pickle. Pickle won't be nice.
I'll leave you in here, Pickle. You can keep spewing your stuff. It doesn't matter to me. Let's see. What's this one say? Yeah. Yeah, we leave it up too. So there's nothing significant there. Hold on, I lost everybody for a second. You back?
I'm here.
Okay.
Where's Truth at?
I didn't go anywhere.
Giovanna said Stevie Irwin is Canadian, and I'm embarrassed I'm Canadian. Yeah, I would be too, because that guy's an absolute tool.
Does anybody question why all these men need all these other men running to their defense?
Yeah, right? I don't know.
I don't get it.
That is pretty funny. And, Dingo's the protector.
He's the one screaming for help.
Oh, so Dego's the mama hen.
Yeah, right.
Dego's the queen, baby.
Dego would be what in prison?
A queen?
No. I want to hear Rachel say what Dego would be.
I don't want to say it.
I can.
It's the one that she said AR would be. Hey, now, how about AR?
No.
Hey, John, AR and how
disingenuous
that guy is.
He would be just
the equalizer.
Hey, John, he would be just as fabulous as the
tired muscle my ass.
That thing that was in the moonlight that night.
Hold on, say it again, Rachel. What now?
I said Dego would be just as fabulous as your little story about that thing in the moonlight that night.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
How much? Oh, let's go.
You can gum it. You can gum it.
Gum it in the moonlight.
No, I love Dego to death, but I there's no doubt in my mind that if he wanted to, he would have no problem walking across RuPaul's One Ray.
Oh no, he could do it.
Exactly. Thank you.
He could do it with some loose-wristed swag.
No, I mean, even if he was just kidding and playing, I'm not saying he's that way. I'm just saying he's got it in him to put on a real good act.
Exactly. He can't hide it that good. I see it. I got a gator like nobody's business.
You want to read this one? Anybody want to read this one? I got the puppy. I'm walking away from the computer. Somebody read this one real quick. I'll put it up on screen. Carrie Martin. Read it out loud.
Who's going to read it? I can't see. It's too little.
Xana said that KG and MM went to the bars a lot because they were 21. Dylan's dad, in his book, said MM and KG always locked their bedroom door because they left for bars a lot when home parties were on.
Now, I can't remember, who had their locks replaced, right?
Nobody had their locks replaced.
No.
What Mr. Kernodle said was that he went to Xana's and she was so proud because she was like a nester and she fixed her lock and blah, blah, blah. Nobody replaced a lock.
She tightened up the screws in her stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
See,
and then that got all twisted thanks to Ashley Banfield.
Yeah, it was like a key code lock that they had replaced or something, he was there to replace locks.
Well, damn, they ended up giving everybody.
No, he wasn't there to replace locks.
I couldn't remember. I just that for some reason that came in.
There was guys at that frat. There was guys at that frat house that a lot of people knew that code. I mean, I don't even understand why they had one. They should have just left.
We don't even know if that's true. Okay.
Yeah, we don't. But I mean,
come on. That was Olivia Stevenson, Kelly's sister, that said that. And then it just I don't even know why she said it, but that doesn't sound like people that watch their back. Okay, because she contradicted herself.
It seems to me
on how safety conscious they were.
It seems to me that everybody used the back sliding glass door more than the front door.
Dylan's dad wrote a book. Never heard of the book. What was that book? What did that person say?
Dylan's father did not write a book. A man there was one author that he trusted the only one person he talked with allegedly. And the only person he spoke with was an author. I can't think of the name of the book. It wasn't Bloom, and don't trust Bloom. Bloom's shady. But God, y'all fucking fine. But no. But one guy, and he wrote a book, and that's the only person Dylan's dad has spoke with. And he shouldn't have, because it made a mess.
Right.
Yeah, just like poor little Emma Bailey. You gonna tell me that her mama said that? Give me a break.
Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to read through some of these.
Yeah. Oh, come on, man. Thanks, Ma.
Christine,
everybody's calling me a murderer, and you tell me make me out to be a call girl.
and yes, Gio, I let my dogs in and out like probably 2 or 3 times every 4 hours because I have really big dogs and they don't poo poo, they shit. So I let them out. I let them out.
They gotta do the shit circle for like 5 minutes like mine do. They gotta
find that perfect spot.
Yeah, well, they gotta get their sphincters all puckered up, be able to disperse.
I got a lady and an old man that walk past my house every day with a giant Great Dane, and the lady walks behind the man with a huge bag, and it's full of, just big. It's just full of Great Dane poop every morning.
Yes, it's
like, holy shit.
Bag. Them dog poop bags don't work for Great Danes.
It's huge. She's the poop picker. I'd be like, you pick up the poop. I'm walking the dog. Does anybody else give a shit about the way? I'm sorry, man. I'm bent. I don't appreciate the way Clue demeans everybody, man. And she don't have any grace. None.
Yeah, I mean, I was a little disappointed.
I don't know how old she is. Sometimes
she's in her
great intact comes with age.
She's in her 30s, I think. I think she said she was 33 or something.
By her age, she should have it. She has a 17-year-old child.
Well, that kind of stuff comes with age sometimes.
I don't know.
I feel like she's kind of maybe there's like a screw loose upstairs. I mean, as I was listening.
No, she's just one of those hype type chicks that when she When she believes something, she stands on it, and that's the way she acts.
Did you hear what she was saying?
Yeah, I mean, she was kind of
How
getting
can
like
she believe
loud
that?
about. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, she was getting like
You
argumentative about
we're
stuff we
not
can't
talking
prove.
about the brightest crayon in the box.
Yeah, I mean, we can't prove half of the stuff she was
You
talking
can't
about.
apply somebody to the things that you know in your life experience.
I've never come at people like that in my ever.
Oh, I know, but see, I don't go in their room. That's one room I don't go in. I don't go in their room.
Right.
I go all over, but I mean, I've just never come at people like that, and then act high and mighty about it.
I've been on a psychology kick lately. I'm trying to find out what kind of person and what kind of brain would be wanting to do this. I mean, I know he's a psychopath. I know he was probably born that way, because sociopaths are made. Life turns them that way. You know what I mean? Going through abuse, and they don't ever have empathy. They don't know how. They probably could have learned empathy as a kid, but since they were never shown any, they don't have that. They don't know how to. It's just like people that are with an abused, or go from abusive lover to abusive lover, is because they were abused as a kid. Their brain never learned how to produce adrenaline about good things, because all they were seeing was drama and bad things. So when your brain craves adrenaline, what's their first go-to? It's to start drama or conflict, or be involved in drama and conflict. And
I think it's a protection mechanism.
It's because their brain was trained that way.
Yeah.
From a very early age. Now, a psychopath, they were just born that way. They don't have the capacity for empathy.
All right, so I got Terry's question up here, and I don't think it was was just a suggestion. It wasn't a factual thing. So who I don't remember who said that about Eminem and KG they were in there during the noise complaint. Read the it says, I'm not trying to be a problem. I'm a big on receipts, so I guess I'm trying to figure out how you know that Eminem and KG were in that night of the noise complaint. I can
answer that. I heard them saying Kaylee when they came up. Now on most of those audios, people have messed with them so much. It's because they're trying to create narratives.
So they were doing the drinking game. They were probably
yeah. Kaylee, yeah, you could hear.
I mean, either way, what would it even matter? I mean, people, I'm sure that happens all the time, where they don't want to speak to the cops, so they say, I'm not here, someone else take care of it. I mean, it's neither here or there. It doesn't really matter about that. I don't know why it's such a big deal.
There's so many little things that these creators try to make some nefarious craziness out of, and it's like golf clubs. Oh my God, it was golf clubs. Yeah.
I tell you what, Hunter Johnson, you need to go, bro.
You're cutting out again.
If anybody listening knows Hunter Johnson, tell him to watch Bubbly Waters and then go get a lawyer.
Oh, I know. Bubbly Waters is awful.
Yeah.
I mean, because you know that they had Hunter in an interview room. All of it's interviews until they can come up with a suspect.
These are adults abusing young adults.
Yeah, it's just ridiculous. Somebody just asked here. I'll put it on here. So I'm going to address this. I want to say about Clean Minds panel the other night. I'm against DJ bringing up people's kids to the picture that the baby you insulted her mother left her ABD dad. Her daddy is, well, let's guess Jenny. I'm sure your name's really not Jenny. Okay.
Oh, so let's talk to Jenny. I have some things to say to Jenny.
She's wrong. She's 100% wrong. I didn't bring up anybody's kid the other night. I didn't. No. I said, so tell us, why do you have custody? I didn't mention any child. I didn't mention anything. He was gloating on the fact that he had custody of his child. And I happen to know why he has custody of his child, because he was being a dick and he was attacking me. So I fired back. You want to brag about having custody of your child when you're on a damn show, bragging about the fact that you're stuffing your bowl, with your kid there? Well, I assume since you're a single dad that your kid's there. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with smoking weed. I'm just saying it's not.
But
really
how's he do it from all night long? He'll do it till 3 a.m. on Lost Souls chat. He's got a 7-year-old.
If you have a 7-year-old kid, then how are you smoking so much weed all night long? Where's your kid? Where's your kid at? I don't know. I'm just asking for a friend. So he starts attacking me. I'm going to go after him because I happen to know the real reason why he has custody of his kids. And he don't really want to talk about that now, does he? It's not some tragic event like you would think. It's a little more nefarious than that. And that's all I'm going to say about the little jerk. He wants to be a little punk, then I'll be a little punk right back. And I insulted a mother. Yeah, I insulted a mother who was doing the same thing on a show for how many hours, doing a show about me and my team, making fun of me and my team when her kid is in the background hacking up a lung. She had already said he missed school and he couldn't go to school, and he's hacking up a lung, asking for her attention. She says, hold on, I'll be right back. She leaves and comes back. She's fired up, talking about how much drinking she's been doing, her wine and stuff. That's a bad mom.
Scrubbing the toilets.
I'm sorry. Yeah. So she can kiss my ass too. So you want to attack me?
She called me a butt-licking minion. She can, yeah, okay.
And it's so much in her head because you know what? She had like 60 people on her show. So how many people actually were going to hear what I said? No, but she turned it into this whole thing, and she brought light to it because she thought that everyone would think she's a bad mother now. I'm a good mom. People don't know.
She makes it sound like we went after her first. That's not the case.
I didn't even know who the lady was, y'all. I had no idea who this woman is. And she swears I attacked her on the Dego show, probably in chat. But you think I'm going to remember who you are? I could care less. If you said something silly, then I probably.
And then she deleted that live.
Oh, she deleted the whole thing. But guess what? We didn't. We recorded it. So, you know what? These people.
Dego deleted his live with Illuminati. You want to know why?
Yep. Yeah, I know why.
Because of all the shit he talked.
Yep. Because he knows. Because what did I threaten to do? What did I threaten to do? During the live, I said, you're full of shit. I'm going to take what you just said, and I'm going to prove you a liar once again. Because you just bald-faced lied to all of us, Dego. Because that's what you do. So he deletes it. He thinks he deleted it. But you think I record this stuff. We got Cluminati's. Hers is still up. Same damn chat. Same damn one. So Sacred, you still with us, bud? Hello?
Hey. Sacred.
Sacred, are you still with us?
Hey, what's going on?
Are you out doing deliveries now?
Yeah.
Where are you at, man? What state are you in?
I'm in New York.
New York, that's right. Like the city or outskirts?
Nah, I'm in the I don't know if you ever heard of like the suburb area, like the kind of like upstate kind of.
Oh, upstate New York. You're not like Brooklyn, not in that area.
Nah.
Right on.
No,
cold up there right now?
Where in upstate New York?
Like you heard of hold on.
We're not trying to dox you, man. Just give us an area.
No, my sister's up there right now, as a matter of fact.
Syracuse area, maybe?
Say that again?
Syracuse.
Yeah, around there.
Black Austin said Syracuse, so he guessed it.
Yeah. Well,
Black Austin, are you going to come up tonight?
Do I have like a New York accent?
Yeah, you had a big time New York accent.
Yeah.
You sound Spanish. Are you Spanish?
No, I'm not Spanish.
No. What about Black Austin? Get it.
Hey, Rachel.
Huh?
Stephanie Fettner wants to know what your profile picture really looks like.
You want me to go out and put a real profile picture on there?
Yeah, do it. Put your real profile picture on there.
Okay.
Y'all get ready for this now.
You'll have to drop that link once I get back so I can come back in. Because I've got to go all the way out.
All right, I'll drop it right now. Well, when you come,
What the hell is that?
She's watching something on her phone, I think.
Did you guys watch Peter Tragos on the house with JB Gunner? Or not JB Gunner, JB from WFLA?
Did I watch what now? I'm sorry.
Peter Tragos, when they knocked the house down, what he was talking about, that's a pretty good. That guy's pretty smart, man.
Tragos, yeah, I've watched him a couple times. He's pretty good.
Yeah, he's right here where I'm at.
Yeah, him and his dad are attorneys, right there.
Yeah, they're real good ones too. I'm all proud of him and stuff.
Is he criminal defense?
I think they have like a multifaceted law firm. They all do have different, specialties. I think he's doing criminal defense, and his dad,
civil, probably.
I can't remember exactly. They all do. They specialize, I think, in different areas. I'm pretty sure.
There you go, Black Austin. I mean, you're getting requests to come up on panel. I don't know what's up, dude.
Come on, Black Austin.
I'm gonna have to start calling you a coward, bro.
He's clowning. What's the excuse tonight? He's scared.
He's lighting fireworks off. He doesn't want to blow a limb off.
If you're scared, say you're scared.
Yeah. You scared? You scared? Says Black Austin doesn't like Syracuse too much. Black Austin likes to talk in the third person a lot.
Mm-hmm. I think Black Austin doesn't want us to hear Black Austin's voice. That's what I think.
Yeah. Are you just clowning, bro? He's all over the place.
Where's she at?
She's probably trying to look up one of her sexiest picture.
I'm sorry, I'm going to say this, and I hope you're listening, Cluminati. You put a whole taint on this show. I've been in a bad mood ever since. Thank you, honey.
Bring up your MMA picture, Rachel. Let's see. Yeah, Rachel's a badass, y'all. I wouldn't want to mess with her. Stay away from her if she's in a kitchen, too, because she's got access to knives, and she will gut your ass.
She, like me, is a victim of severe violence, and instead of being you cower down to it, you learn how to get strong.
Summer, why don't you come in chat? On panel.
Summer's a sweetheart.
We'd love to have you come on.
What about Amy Terry? Is she in chat?
I don't see Amy.
What about Mindy? Get Mindy too.
Oh, she's got a 7:30 New York party.
So, I tell you what, man, this place is popping off.
Yes, DJ, you figured out Black Austin third person. Yeah.
Hey, what was that letter about from Puerto Rico?
The letter from Puerto Rico.
Yeah, and everybody's making a big deal about the spelling of Dylan's name. That's probably just a red herring, but
I didn't see it.
About them being in Puerto Rico on a cruise, and what was all that? What was the point behind all that?
I don't know. I don't even know anything about a letter from Puerto Rico.
Yeah, it was from Steve and his son, I guess, talking about the house and they're in Puerto Rico, and
Mindy might be able to tell us about that. Mindy, do you know about that?
I mean, everybody's doing shows. I don't get it.
I'm gonna put up the link if you want to come on panel. Because Mindy watches him all the time. All right, Truth is back. Here we go. All right, there's Truth. You got it. Why didn't you put the bodybuilding one up?
Oh, I got that one. Where she's kicking or something?
Yeah.
No, I'm not putting that on.
Why not?
That's the badass. That's the
No,
badass
I'm not.
Rachel. That's one like I'm gonna freaking kick your jewels up into your throat.
She do. Nice, nice stomach there. Takes a
Yeah, I
lot to
wanted a
get.
bodybuilder one.
I used to fucking lift like that. I was 13% body fat. I was cut. That's
Yeah, that was back when I wasn't as cut as I got, but
Terry Martin said, I was just trying to cover the things that may be something that could help with the prosecution as their passion. Yeah. I might have missed something there.
what's it say?
Just she was trying to cover truth exposed, badass girl, Giovanna said. So
Somebody fucking talk.
We are. Yeah, I think everybody's getting a little spent.
I got a big forehead. I got a big forehead.
You got a big forehead.
I got a big shiny forehead.
How old is that picture? Is that pretty recent?
I don't know when that one was.
You ain't got a bunch of wrinkles on that big forehead now, right?
No, I don't have any recent ones.
Not that that would matter, but it's pretty funny when people show their pictures and then you see them later. Like this picture of me right here is probably 8 years old, I think.
Oh, I mean, mine's only about 3. I think it's
That's
about
8 years old.
3 or 4 years old. I don't know.
But I also was taken during the summer.
I don't remember when I took it.
It was during the summer. It was out of tan, so I won't look all messed up like I do now. In the summertime, I get pretty tan when I go out in the boat.
I can honestly say it doesn't have a filter though.
There you go. So you got a bright, shiny forehead.
And I'm not wearing makeup. So
and you got a bright, shiny, big forehead. Oh, let's see.
Contrary to popular belief, I'm not a man, and I'm not Jeff H.
Yeah, it's funny that you got accused of being Jeff H.
Man, I think Kimmy Q's the one that started that rumor, and it went all of the fucking mods. Oh, excuse me, all of the mods found out. Like she had all the mods thinking that I was a dude and that I was Jeff H, and she had them thinking that for a good solid month. And I would get booted out of every room I went to. It didn't matter. Me and Jeff could be talking at the same time in chat, and I was still the same person.
He's pretty talented. Oh shit! Black Austin.
What's his deal?
You ain't as dark as Black Austin. You know what, man? I talk to Jeff every other day probably, and I don't know. I can't figure him out. It's like he goes into Dinky show and he's like, yeah, but I don't agree with what John says, you know. And he'll come over to me and I'm like talking to him at 3 o'clock in the morning.
It has a buttery, sugary.
What the hell is that?
That's Rachel playing something.
No, that's my phone.
So he called me. He was all excited for me, like using the quote that he always uses: "Today's your enemy, could be your friend tomorrow." And he's like, he's all kind of emotional about it. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not opposed to thinking that way, but I'm a realist, Jeff. These people don't think that way. These people hate you. They hate me. They hate authority. They hate anything to do with police. Not all of them.
But then they say how much they respect it. Give me a break.
That's the first. That's like a racist. That's like when a racist says, "Oh, I got tons of black friends." That's like the most ignorant freaking thing to say. I got tons of black friends. Well, you can still be a racist.
I don't know. I'm from Alabama, so I think I can chime in on this.
Go ahead.
Real racists really don't have any black friends. I'm sorry.
Right.
Exactly.
And they don't work in a job where they have to deal with black people.
But see, I've met racist black people and racist white people.
Mm-hmm.
And, most of the people in the South, even if they feel that way, they're civil in public. And some of them are even overly nice. You know what I mean?
Oh, exactly.
It's how there's just some things you believe in your household you don't bring out into the public with you like that.
Listen, you want to know where the most racists are? In China. That's where I heard that they are different.
Yep. Most racist nation in the world. And I'll tell you a story. Are you done? Because I didn't cut you off. I'll tell you a story why I know that. So we have my girl and I have a friend that's a teacher over there. So the Chinese think about the future. I'm telling you right now. They're very patient people, and they think about the future. Everything they do is for the future. It's not for now. They're building what they're building for the future, and they're going to blow us away in the end. I promise you. So
they're coming across our border.
What's happening is they're teaching everyone to speak English. Everyone has to know how to speak English. So they recruit teachers, and these teachers, see, the Chinese people do not. If you're and I heard this firsthand from this person. The Chinese people, if your skin is not white and pale, the darker your skin, the more you're looked down upon. It's crazy, she said. So all of the teachers over there, they recruit women, and they almost all of them look just like her. She says she's Irish, 100% Irish, redhead looking, milk colored skin, white girl. And that is what they want. They won't. She said she had one of her best friends that's a teacher too, more qualified than her, but she's a brunette. And they both went over there at the same time, and they had a need for a ton of them, and her friend didn't get it at all. But when she went over there and she knew exactly why. Her friend was Puerto Rican, actually. And yeah, crazy. That's a racist nation, 100%.
Do you know they're 15 miles away from our border?
Yeah. Well, they're building floating islands out there to
they're
create
in Jamaica.
A blockade. Yeah, exactly. To create a blockade. They're buying up all the property in Jamaica too.
Did you see the 15 Chinese that got jumped off that speedboat in Miami a few months ago, and they all ran out? They came up out of the water in black and all hauled ass. I think they got like one or two of them. They just got thrown out of this speedboat in Miami. 15 Chinese.
With the touch of job.
It was high noon. What are they doing, man?
I don't know.
Something's going down.
Let's read this real quick. With Karen did lock the doors when gone to prevent people from going into rooms and taking things. It is very probable to have a hidden camera in the rooms. Parents have any cams? I don't know. I don't know if there's any cams in the rooms or not. So what she's saying is, if they were having issues with people going into rooms when they weren't there, it would be very easy to put a cam in there. I doubt it, but some people would. If you're having stuff being stolen, yeah, I could see that.
I think these people were friends. I don't think they had stuff.
I don't think they're worried about theft.
I think these people were actually friends.
Giovanna said even Italy's racist.
Yep.
And everywhere
is the racist, Cubans and the Puerto Ricans, they hate each other.
Yep. What happened to Rachel at? Where'd she go? Rach, where you at? Oh, there she is.
Her side, I think there she is.
Did you change your picture? Did you take your picture out?
Yeah, I did. That's my dog.
I thought so.
Oh man, look at that thing.
Have you guys watched JLR lately?
I told you, John, they don't poo-poo their shit.
Those are landmines right there. You pick it up, or you fertilize them.
Oh, I've got a big old pooper scooper and a 5-gallon
I asked
bucket.
a valid question. Anybody seen JLR last couple of days?
He's at the border,
Is
isn't
that?
he?
Yeah. Yeah. And those white vans, they keep coming to Clearwater down the road. They all stop at this Walmart. 2 or 3 will pull up every day. Huge white vans with dark windows, and 10, 15 people get out of each van. They go in. They got this hotel up on US 19 that they closed down. It was brand new. They revamped it. They put gates in front of it, and those vans go there.
Wow.
Yeah. And that's not the only place.
Somerset always at the Walmart.
Yep. Laura Logan said the United Nations gave all these people QR codes with the WEF. They want to flood our borders with 100 million people to destroy our sovereignty.
Yep.
I think these people are soldiers. I know it sounds nuts, but I believe that they're soldiers, because these people go, oh yeah, I'm supposed to go to Philadelphia. You have people there, and they say no.
Invasion X amount times something. Crime Spies just posted this.
And they go up to the wall and they cut it with freaking power tools in broad daylight, man, and nobody's stopping them. What? And we're bickering about Brian Koberger?
I know, right? Austin's saying you guys are his ladies now.
They used to have water beacons just inside the border for people that crossed illegally, and the instructions on the water beacon was written in Chinese, Arabic,
yep,
Russian. So yeah, I mean, and that was going on. That was going on in the early 2000s. So it's been going on for a long time.
Now they're just getting to the finishing touches. Now they just hit the gas, man, and it's just full in our face. I don't know. It's gonna be an interesting year.
So when do you guys think the trial's going to be? When do you guys think the trial's going to be?
Summer 2025 or 26.
Ooh, you think it's going to go into next year?
Yep.
I don't.
I think they're ready. I don't think.
I think they want to slow walk it.
I looked up the
I don't know.
The majority of death penalty cases are resolved within 24 months of arrest. The majority.
Remember that?
I'm not saying all of them. I'm saying the majority of them.
Theater. Yeah. That was a.
You keep cutting in and out. You're not talking right now.
And the dude walked.
All we got was the dude walked. Everything else didn't come.
Okay, my buddy got shot in a theater in Tampa a few years ago.
Wow.
Okay, he threw popcorn at this guy because the guy told him to. Chad was talking to his babysitter, and the guy told him to be quiet. Chad threw some popcorn at him. Guy got up, walked out to his car, came back and shot Chad in the chest.
What?
That guy, it took years to get him convicted. Because he said, you stand your ground.
Stand your ground for tossing popcorn?
Yeah, bro. And he walked to his car, got his gun, came back in, and he still walked.
Wow.
Shot my brother in the chest.
Yeah, that kind of hurts stand your ground law when shit like that happens.
Yeah.
That's not what that law says.
He's the next cop.
You can't kill somebody with popcorn.
Oh, I remember that case. I think he walked. I think he walked because he was an old man and he was a cop.
That was my buddy Chad, man. I knew him when I was a kid.
Wow.
That sucks.
He didn't die though, did he? Did he die?
He died instantly.
Oh, did he? Okay.
With his wife. Yeah, bad.
I remember hearing about the case. But then the guy was in his 70s, wasn't he?
Yeah. And he's smirking through the whole trial.
I think it was because because Chad was on his cell phone or something,
Yeah, he was talking to the babysitter.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't wouldn't wind up going because she thinks she's gonna get called in. I didn't really feel like going anyway. Summer thought I had a party. That's why I said he's going to be
How can
very
it be
late.
stand your ground if you walk to your car and come back in?
It can't. That's premeditated. That's not standing ground.
Exactly. You're not in fear for anything.
Stand your ground can't be premeditated. You walk out, you get your gun, you get in a confrontation, you go out to your car, you get a gun and come back. That's not stand your ground. That's premeditated murder.
Right. You're not protecting yourself. You're killing.
In my situation,
the guy must have had a great attorney.
He did.
Go ahead, Rachel. I'm sorry.
In my situation where I rolled out of that car in that carjacking and he shot me, they said if I would have had a pistol on me and I would have fired at that car as it was driving away, it would have been me in trouble for attempted murder.
Yeah, because it's driving away.
Because they were trying to
flee. There's no imminent danger.
They were trying to flee the situation.
Yeah.
And
because they just scared.
Even though I was shot, I couldn't have shot back as I was pulling off, in other words.
Well, we used to have the fleeing felon rule. You ever heard of that?
Yeah.
Back in the day, if you committed a felony and you fled, cops would shoot your ass.
And they should.
Well, I don't know about
what are you going to do when you're running?
I bet there would be a whole lot less resisting arrest if that rule was in place.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. And everybody's like, go pick them up later. Well, you think they're going to, when they're sitting somewhere locked and loaded? Sure, that's a great idea.
What I don't understand is people that want to pick fights with the cops, because I know people don't want to think about it like this, but these men and women are trained to kill you.
Yeah.
They're trained to not die.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If you pose a threat to them, they are trained to kill you, not hurt you, kill you.
Well, here's the thing. When you hear people say things like, well, why didn't you just shoot them in the leg? That's not the way we're trained. We're trained to double tap, reevaluate.
You are trained to eliminate the threat.
Yeah. You double tap, you hit center mass, and then you pan and evaluate. If that didn't take,
do you remember Micaiah Bryant?
No.
The girl with the knife.
Yeah.
And that poor officer, he had to shoot her. He had to shoot her, man. He had no choice. She was going to stab that girl.
Yeah, he didn't. He had to. You can do that to preserve life.
Yeah, and remember her father kicked that one chick in the head and all that crap. Who was, by the way, had a warrant. And anyway, there's a long story on him. He didn't even get picked up for that. It's kind of strange. But that cop watched all that chaos in 20 seconds. And then the girl, and the father handed Micaiah that knife. You can see it in the distance. He handed her that knife.
Right.
And she walked right up to her, and the cop had no choice. That cop has death threats to this day. And so did the girl in the pink.
So Cindy says, stand your ground is about your home, not out in public. That's true. It's like, when I had this certain creator threatening to get on a plane and come to my house and have tea, he said afterwards. I just wanted to have some tea with him. Yeah, that was me saying when I got home that night and I heard that, I still have my Glock on me. I took my Glock off my waist and I held it up and I said that would not be a good idea. You will lose. We have stand your ground.
It's not pointing a gun.
You know that all that has went from doing that simple thing to I'm the maniac waving my gun, pointing it at the screen, saying that I was going to murder him. Swear to you. That's what these people are saying.
That's everywhere.
Go look at the video. It even was on Twitter.
Well, see, he thought he could bait you into threatening him. He threatened you, and he thought that you would stoop to the point of threatening him back. And
then the man threatened me on Clue's channel. He's this guy's demented. He's crazy. I'm telling you, he's crazy. He really is, and he says he is. Says better be watching your back. Better be watching wherever you go.
He's gonna be poking you for content now. You see,
yeah.
He's gonna be doing little bitty antsy shit just to piss you off, so you'll make a video about him, so people will come.
A little bitty antsy shit.
Yeah.
And I'm leaving it around right now. But if he just swore he would never do another show on me, and so did Nelly. They're never going to do anything on me again. Yeah, I bet you that ain't going to happen. But when it does happen, I'm going to do exactly what I said I'm going to do. I'm going to take all those videos, which I have already, and I'm going to put them together, and I'm going to put together the one that I have from the show last night, and I'm going to send it into YouTube, and I'm going to get his show taken down.
Well,
and
John,
I don't do that.
Well, John, I don't do your sub list is going to grow, and so is your hater list. It's just part of it.
And for the record, everyone, tonight, I just decided at the last minute to do this. I mean, we have 250 something people up here a little bit ago. It's down to 150 now.
Yeah, Willie's watching. Do you think Willie's watching?
Came in here.
Willie the Weasel. Willie the Weasel.
Oh yeah.
Willie the
Weasel. I wonder why he's suddenly against me so bad.
I don't know.
I'm a rat and a pig and I don't want anybody to get along, and I don't even know where that came from.
I think that guy's got some issues. Honestly.
But I mean, I don't get it.
Stacey, you are in all the shows, listening to and reading all the bullshit.
I'm everywhere. And they call it trolling. I don't even know how I'm different from them. They're there. What are you doing?
How that song go? Got me trolling, rolling. Was that rap song? What was that rap song, Rachel?
I think it's Riding Dirty, right?
Yeah, Riding Dirty. Yeah. That's it.
How did he focus on you and not calling those kids? I would have been, I mean, talk about hitting the fucking point, missing the whole point. You think he would have went, I'm calling my kids. No, I know he goes and makes a rap song about John.
Oh, yeah, right. There's we're talking about P-Rev doing a whole rap song.
He can't rap worth a shit. He really can't.
God.
Hey, you gotta take that down. You can't put that up. Hey, listen.
No, get strike.
Look at what Coco Bradley said. Members of the public raised $75,000 for the Zukas to go to court in the UK after lies from these channels with the Watts case. People are thankful for John and wish we had him in the UK. Oh, thank you, Coco. You want to come up on panel and tell us about that? I'll put the link in here. Hold on a second. I'd like to hear more about that. There's the link. All you do is click. If you don't want your face on there, just hit Smart Cam. It'll go off, and you can be on there.
A thing just hit the internet this morning called Stinky Socks or something about Armchair Detective. It was this morning. I didn't get to see it. I was busy.
Well, he's done. He ain't
Stinky Sock.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're like trolling him hard.
Coco said.
Is she coming on?
Hold on a second. Let me see here. I thought she just posted something.
She
just posted something. Disappeared.
No fundraising.
DJ is one of a kind. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a gem. I'm a diamond in the rough. Yeah, right.
Work in progress.
Thank you, though. Yep, that's some old. Yeah, that was Limp Bizkit. That's it. Limp Bizkit.
I wish Illuminati come back on.
Coco said, never. I'd like to stay on the outskirts. I'd do more that way. Well, we appreciate you anyway. If you ever want to come on, just let me know. I'll let you come on. And Smartass in the buff. OMG, Christine. What's OMG?
You said you were a diamond in the rough, and I said you were a smartass in the buff.
The anaconda.
Shake weight.
Shake weight. That was funny, though. That little dialogue we had was pretty damn funny, you got to admit. That's why I'm on steroids, because I got shake weight between my legs.
you cover it up with a blanket so you won't let anybody know you're working your forearms out.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm practicing on my grip. I promise you.
I got my blanket because I'm doing my sphincter vision.
I'm practicing
during a live. That's what
practicing.
These people were actually saying, y'all. I'm not being funny. This stinky to have a whole show talking about me having a blanket.
I want to know why. He's the one that thought of that.
I can answer. Let me answer.
Who looks at somebody and thinks, oh, he's got a blanket in his lap. Oh, he's doing the shake weight.
Who saw that? I never noticed.
Oh, yeah. And I'm like, dude, do you realize what you sound like right now?
A queen.
I mean,
I have to question this. Why do they say we're all in love with John and fighting over him? Where does this weird shit come from?
The Kohlberger, it's the Kohlberger fangirls.
Oh.
Man, did you see those chicks that carved his initials in their arm?
Yeah, they're insane.
There's some weird chicks out there.
Man, look, they were. Listen, Ted Bundy had groupies too.
Those are the defense attorney YouTubers.
Dorothy Lewis, for one. He kissed this cheek. I'm the last woman he kissed. I couldn't believe that old lady did that.
How about that disgusting JB Gunner bragging that he put money in his commissary?
Oh, not only is he putting money in his commissary, but he claims that when Brian walks, Brian's got a place to come live. If he wants to come live with him.
Stay in his basement, his mama's basement with him?
Well, that's because
he stays in his mom's basement.
Well, the way I see it, I don't know how the man's living situation is, but
go watch True Crime King. He got it all.
He would never have to worry about Brian wanting to kill him because see, Brian only likes to kill women in the dark while they're helpless.
Right.
JB Gunner's a woman beater anyway.
Dude, he had a whole show where he's drunk off his ass. I can't believe this guy is still on the internet. And he takes his, I kid you not, he takes his penis out and throws it on the desk and starts saying, yeah, that's right, mother effer. I tried to drown that freaking bitch. I was trying to murder her in the pool or something like that. I couldn't freaking believe it. How in
did you see?
Is that guy, because he's not monetized, he can say this?
He's nuts.
He threw his junk on the table.
Yeah.
He threw it up on the desk.
Oh, I'd have loved to be in the room with a sledgehammer when he did that.
Go watch True Crime King. Truth, he got all that stuff. He battles him like a fucking boss.
You know what kills me? Okay, let me tell you something. Scooby-Doo was on her channel on live the other night, right? I mean, it's been a couple of nights ago. And Scooby-Doo brought up JB Gunner when he was talking about the Banfield story when there's no way Brian was an incel because he got 2 phone numbers. Let me tell you something. Any chick out there knows that when you're getting bothered by and pestered by a creepy, ugly dude, you give them a fake phone number off the top.
Furniture store number.
To get them to leave you the hell alone so you can slide out. Everybody's done that. Just because he got 2 numbers at a party, just because he got 2 numbers at a party from 2 girls who were friends who were standing right beside each other, evidently one didn't feel comfortable with leaving the other with him because they didn't split up once they started talking. You know what I'm saying? Because when you're at a party and you got a friend that's a and she's interested in somebody, you don't usually butt in their conversation. But when there's a creep bothering your friend, you don't leave them, right?
Exactly.
They both gave him their number to get him to leave them the hell alone.
Right.
They gave him a fake number. I bet neither one of those numbers worked.
And see, they had everybody at that part. Where does this information come from? Emma Bailey. I mean, just poor little Emma Bailey. I bet that girl's just
that's who I would like. That's who I would like to get on panel. I would actually pay her. Emma Bailey, if you're watching.
I feel for that chick. I really do.
Detective John 68 at Gmail. Send me an email. Let me confirm who you are, and I'll throw you some funds. You come on up here, because I think what's happened to you is absolutely horrific. And that's another person that's going to be rich at the end of all this. She's probably sitting back and just waiting.
Well, Hunter is probably under the gag order too, because he was there and what he's seen.
Yeah.
So Hunter can't say anything. He can't defend. He can't defend himself. He's in the same position Dylan and Bethany are in. And it's sad. It's really sad.
Anything they say will backfire regardless.
Yep.
It won't be enough. Nothing would be. It's not worth it. Go be like John and Patsy Ramsey.
We got some things. I've been talking to these two that we're talking with right now. We got some things planned. We're gonna get some
more organized.
We're gonna get some information here as soon as we can. Did you look up? Don't bring up any names or anything or the case. Did you look any of that up?
Yes, I did. Okay.
So you got the FOIA information?
Well, in a sense, that's still a work in progress.
All right.
I've got another thing. We'll talk.
I'm gonna let the whole room know though. If you want to find out all about Scooby-Doo, go to Checkmate Humanity.
I like her, man. Did you see what Lana did to her?
Just go to check. Yes, I did.
Yeah,
just go to check.
Amazing.
Just go to Checkmate Humanity and start watching videos on old Scooby-Doo.
Yep.
How can anybody follow Lana knowing what's on? How do people not see it?
I clicked on one the other day, and somebody sent me it. She was talking about the P word. Mm-hmm. And I'm just like, what is this chick doing? It's like she does a little dating network on our show too.
She's a sociopath. See what she did to Melissa Jade?
Yeah. She put her vagina on, right?
Man.
Didn't she put her vagina on?
Well,
some crap like that.
It was some sex shit, some porn shit, some intimate shit she shouldn't have been handing out, and she handed.
I love the video. I love the most on hers where she's running around when she's getting served, and she's got her kid, and she throws the. I hate to see that, but then she throw a puppy or something. I don't know what she does.
Yeah, she threw the puppy. She threw the puppy. She was acting like she was getting a home invasion. She didn't realize that they could still see her.
Mm-hmm.
And she's acting like the process server's a home invasion. She's scaring and terrifying that little boy.
That little boy.
It's just wicked.
That was horrible.
Remember what she did to the homeless guy? Recording that homeless guy? Yeah.
And she does it live. Didn't she do it live?
Yeah.
The guy's like,
remember what she did to her buddy driving around recording her? She had her kid in the car. Yeah. She was recording that chick, and that chick didn't know it. Lana, man, is wicked. Okay. Anybody that respects her or thinks she's a great person and all that shit, you need to go reevaluate some shit, because she is evil.
Yeah, did you see how these people came to her defense in the show?
Yeah.
She's a wonderful person. I'm like, what?
She dressed her little boy up like Bella Watts on Halloween.
Didn't the Watts family sued her, right?
They said that whole thing, and then She gets Jay for Justice in a $10 million lawsuit. It's just nuts. It's just nuts.
Not the
The whole
family, but her family. So
by the way, since Cluminati believes that everybody that runs a nonprofit is a money launderer, which she has a point about that. That's a Hillary Clinton move, an Al Sharpton move. It's a standard. Doesn't mean Miss Chapin's doing it. Is Lana guilty of that Cluminati? Because Lana has a nonprofit without a board, which she should be arrested for, by the way. So is she a money launderer also? I wonder if Clue. I mean, if Miss Chapin is.
I guarantee you that stuff would be interesting for a forensic analyst to look at.
But since I'm just throwing it out there, because next time, everybody runs a nonprofit's a money launderer. I don't think so. A lot of them are, but I don't think that's Miss Chapin's agenda.
Yeah.
And since the Chapins are thieves, why isn't she addressing all the fundraising that another family's doing? That's massive. Lots and lots of stuff.
Hey, Rachel.
That's not.
Go ahead. Sorry. You're cutting in and out. So, Rachel, explain to Texas Ranger who Scooby-Doo is and use the name that you always use.
No.
Huh?
Do what?
So Texas Ranger never heard of Scooby-Doo. So explain to Texas Ranger who Scooby-Doo is, but use the name that you use.
Oh. We were talking about Hector the Projector.
Yeah. What is the name? What is the name of Scooby-Doo?
And Lana. And I said, Lana going through a PCA and law documents is about the equivalent of Scooby-Doo shitting on a newspaper. So I call her Scooby-Doo now.
I call her Baltimore.
God, I about lost it. and then the nickname is, say her nickname, or the way you say it kills me.
Ain't a Laurel on me. Ain't a Laurel on me.
We call her Baltimore on other channels too, because the other people have had such rough times with her. Their name because
Anal oral on me.
Yep.
She's a guy. This is her fifth killer, I believe. She decided was worth being set up. Her fifth.
Crime spies.
I don't know how everybody's being set up.
Voldemort who?
And
we call her Voldemort.
You know what's so crazy? It's like she's always sticking up for these women killers and these child killers. What's the deal? What's the deal with that?
Like she's for the victims, and then it always it's like some weird turn to the killer. I think she just hates authority, is what I think. I think she just hates authority.
Coco said checkmate is brilliant. She did a Shannon Watts ghost sticker, or sicker than sick.
No, that was really twisted.
I don't
and
think
what Lana did to checkmate situation was one of the most evil, deviant things I've ever seen.
I wouldn't call her anal oral on me if she wasn't such a pervert.
And she is a pervert.
She really is a pervert. She's worse than some dudes. I know some guys. I know some roughneck dudes that don't talk like that.
I think she had an issue on a basketball team with that. Coach with these girls, whatever, some shit went down. I don't think it was good. Yeah, she evidently, yeah.
Well, I read in an article that
she's not locked up.
The team wouldn't come back onto the floor or something like that. The team
coach,
they refused to take the floor. or something like that. I can't quote exactly, but I read the article.
I
Yeah,
still want to know how she was on the golf team in college with the big ass titties. I'm not kidding, man. I want to know how she swung a club.
Do your chang hang low, do it swing to and fro. It's a pendulum.
I mean it. Y'all got it, man. Girls got some big ones.
Oh, we got. He's alive. Sacred's alive.
Yeah, now I'm here. Just want to save you guys from all that background noise, you know.
Yeah, that's all right.
Well, who was it that Clue got pissed? It was about Lana, wasn't it? When you said something, who was it? You said something about Lana, and she got all.
I don't
like
know.
what?
They don't. You know what? They only want subs. Do you really think that has?
Do you notice these smaller channels? They'll go hard for these other larger channels that are wrong. They'll go hard for them and take up for them in order to get more subs.
There's one right now. His name's Willie the Weasel. Willie Weasel.
I wish he'd come on. Willie, are you listening?
Yeah,
see, he wouldn't do that because he doesn't have his little fan base to sit and snicker. He ain't got it like that.
And y'all, if you watched the show last night, and I was
is Willie the same guy that used to go on Lost Souls chat with Will?
Yep, that's him.
Now?
Yeah.
Oh, he's the
right when he started going there is when he got kind of different. See, he used to be in like Melissa Jades and Alex Erickson and all that, and he was really actually kind of pleasant. And then it just kind of evolved, and then it just went straight down. It got weird. Started hanging with Dego, Rory, and all that crap after Frank scared the shit out of him. Yeah, and it all real.
Yeah, doesn't Willie have his own little channel now?
He seems to kind of hang with Willie a little bit. Riddler's actually a really decent.
Did he name it Little Willie Channel?
Yeah.
But Free see, Willie. They all seem to.
Free Willie. I think he's trying to start one or something. Isn't he trying to start his own channel or something?
Truth Nation Uncensored or something.
Oh, don't promote that. You know. So Coco said, if channels want to delve into victims' lives and accuse innocent people of such things, then be prepared for people to come after you. Exactly. Only attention these creators should get is medical attention. Thank you very much, Coco. I think I said that multiple times. But you have nailed my agenda.
I mean, how is that wrong? To stick up for them. How is that wrong?
How am I the villain? So you take all the good that I'm trying to do and the moral things that I'm trying to address, and you try to turn me into a villain because I'm arguably trying to take down the most pathetic pieces of garbage on YouTube. And I'm a villain because I say you have a short.
It's not necessarily take them down. It's just stop doing it like that. You don't have to do it like that.
No, I said allegedly. They're saying, I just one today. Detective John just wants to take you all down. All of us should. He's dangerous. No, I just want you to report. I just want you to quote unquote report responsibly. That's all.
I've heard two people say this. I've heard Dego and Willie both say that YouTube is not real life. I'm sorry. The people that you're talking about definitely don't feel like it's not that YouTube is not fake. You're talking about living, breathing, real people, but YouTube isn't real life.
Right.
What the hell does that mean?
Right. Kimberly said
Doggo said it and Willie.
Willie's going to do his own channel and says it keeps going live when he goes live. He never does or something like that. Yeah, he won't. You know why he won't, Kimberly? Because YouTube's brutal. That's why.
Well, being a survivor.
YouTube's brutal, and he knows that he's going to open himself up to a lot of stuff. And
he wants to do it with that guy, that new BK. is what he said. He's waiting on the guy who used to run with Brian. And that's what he's waiting on.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, well, YouTube's brutal, buddy. Just remember that. Very brutal. You think you got a dose the other night? You come running your gator on me again. I promise you, I will make you sorry you ever mention my name, punk.
I wonder how I got called a rat and a pig.
Because that's the most intellectual thing that they could think to say.
Yeah. I thought he was against women being talked down to.
Yeah, you believe that? Only when it benefits him.
Well,
I was never but nice to Willie, man. I've defended Willie.
Well, he's got a willy up his ass right now, so I don't know what his problem is.
I guess because I told him they're lying to you, because they weren't telling him the what happened about you in linear context, and I guess that's when trying to be rude.
Let's see what it says. Willie used to hang on panels but hardly spoke. He just became so pushy recently, like the past couple months. What's that indicative of, Stephanie? Getting a little pushy all of a sudden. Got a little short temper. Willie used to hang out on panels but hardly ever spoke. He just became so pushy recently, like the past couple of months. You mean aggressive? I don't know about pushy. I would say aggressive. Very aggressive, like he thinks he's a tough guy aggressive.
He's hell bent on it's Dylan. Dylan's involved in it. He's hell bent on that bullshit. And he keeps every single time since the beginning. He's got the same damn questions. Like, why are you still questioning the same shit?
Yeah, I mean, the stuff he said last night was absolutely moronic. I think they were shutting him up, and he actually complained about it because she kept muting him because he just sounded like an idiot. Every time he opened his mouth, he acted like and sounded like an absolute idiot. And Clue was muting him. It was funny as hell.
Well, I mean, why doesn't she mute Sergeant Friday?
You know, he is that guy. For anybody to say that I think I know it all, holy sheest. That guy, he didn't have a whole lot to say when I was on the panel, though, did he? I think he's so used to controlling the panel. Like he'll tell Brian to shut up. I'm talking. He started that with me last night. He started out with me, and I told him, I said, look, I ain't Brian, bro. You better freaking watch what you're saying with me, man. I'll freaking talk over your ass all day.
I'm curious as to why Brian thinks that the cops in Moscow, that they're all corrupt. How it's like, how would this happen? They're all, I mean, that's not even mathematically possible.
Because that guy's drunk half the time he's on. They try to follow it up. Well, he's handicapped. No. How can he be talking totally normal 1 minute and then
this shit changes. The construction crew being there at the ass crack of dawn, that was nefarious. It's like, what world do you live in? They're construction workers. They get started before the sun comes up.
I mean, at one time you had Chief Fry as a main suspect, so
Oh yeah, he was in the bar that night. He was at the bar. Remember they photoshopped him in there? And what was funny, they photoshopped him in there and his feet weren't even on the ground. It's freaking so
exactly.
Funny.
Did you see Maddie's ponytail? Whoever made that mess.
Yeah, but Kaylee's feet were off the ground too.
Yeah.
It was funny.
But Chief Fry had the murder weapon. Remember, he got arrested, and he was he killed 2 people in Chicago, and
yeah, Ranger. Dinky is the one that threatened me multiple times. multiple times, and then he tried to twist it all around, and he knew he messed up.
I mean, we've
DA
been threatened by quite a few people.
Yeah, it's pretty
fucking
disgusting.
And I didn't know what. She did. I need to shut my mouth. She got to come find me and shut it. What?
I don't know.
I'm not even talking.
I don't know. I don't want to talk bad about them. They actually, they provided me an opportunity to come on, and I appreciate it. I don't agree. I don't agree with the way she says things. That's just me. You're talking about, guys, let's face it. You're talking about a totally
Her man said, lick my nutsack to me.
You're talking about a totally different demographic of an audience. Honestly, do you think that the people that are on this show are actually someone that would go to watch that show for any amount of time? No. Do I want those type of people? No, I don't want them. She can have all those people she wants, because you know what? Those are the type of people that will buy their bullshit. Not saying
they don't want to hear anything different anyway.
I'm not saying Clue, you in general.
They all want to hang out with each other to reaffirm each other's conspiracy and wild theories. That's all.
Yeah.
I mean, people want to be reaffirmed that they're right all the time, and just some of these things they're wrong about. It's just like me going into these rooms and they were talking about the time of attack or whatever, and the PCA was wrong, and I'm like, no, that's actually right because of science, and then I get shit canned and hidden from chat because I'm saying something that doesn't. See, if they can keep their conspiracy going, they can make show after show after show riding on that one conspiracy.
They don't want anybody to hear you and go, oh, that does make sense.
If you come in there and you bust that conspiracy, well, they got to kind of try to figure out a whole different conspiracy now. I mean, it's been going on for a year.
Everybody go back to July 13th and 14th.
They were supposedly
and listen to Dego and Rory.
They were supposedly attacked with a machete, and here I come in here saying, no, actually, they can tell they weren't attacked by a machete because of forensic radiology. And guess who gets shit canned from those rooms again? I mean, it's just because I wasn't talking bad to anybody in any of these rooms.
They don't have like common sense. And not only don't they have common sense, they lack research skills. So they lack determination to actually look for something. So all they have to do is just look up the capability of a K-bar, right? And then once you watch the videos of how K-bars work and how sharp they are, they're so sharp. These things are like they cut through they cut through butter. Some of them are known to cut rock. Some of them could cut rock. So
well, the thing about it is, look. Now, when you're talking about this K-bar and you're talking about how sharp it is, yeah, it's sharp, but that blade does not stay sharp long. I hate to break it to you, but that is a quick dulling knife. That butchers won't even use 1095 Crowbond steel because of that.
Right.
I'm curious as if its tip broke off.
This is a knife you just
no, they're super strong. I'm just saying they're super strong. That the durability is why they're used. It's not because of the blade. Because you think about a bunch of guys on the front lines,
the tip breaks off, so everybody gets a different one. That's what my father said. My dad was military.
So I'm going to read something to y'all and see if you can guess who wrote this. As we step into the promising 2024, it's a moment of reflection, hope, and anticipation for the opportunities that lie ahead. The beginning of the new year symbolizes a fresh chapter, unwritten and full of potential. It's a time to set new goals, embrace challenges, and cherish the lessons learned from the past. As the clock strikes midnight, there's a collective sense of optimism a shared belief that this year holds the promise of positive change, personal growth, and memorable experiences. Let's welcome 2024 with open hearts, hopeful spirits of determination to make it a year filled with joy, success, and meaningful connections. Happy New Year. Here are some warm messages and wishes to share with your loved ones. To share with your loved ones. To share with your loved ones. Now, who would that be from?
Harsh.
Nope.
Oh,
I'll throw a couple words in there. Past and loved ones.
What? Broke up.
Nope.
What?
Past, loved ones.
Oh man, Truth, come on.
What?
Come on, guys.
Oh God.
True. Sacred, you're going to know who that is. Did you hear what I just read?
I'm stuck.
Oh my gosh, y'all.
Is this a total failure? Who is it?
It's a total. I'm going to do it again. I'll switch it around. Loved ones, past. Embrace. Let go of past or learn. Embrace past.
Is that Scooby-Doo?
No. Good Lord, y'all. Are you all high?
I am.
I think I'm stuck on stupid.
I really am.
Stephanie said, I think, Joe. Yeah, good point. I did show that. I was going to bring it up. Did you see my video, Sacred, when I did the K-bar knife?
It's not
No,
T-Rev, is it?
No.
T-Rev.
Did I win?
You won.
T-Rev wrote that shit? That's just rubbing it in those children's faces.
Yep, exactly. Do you think
he wrote that?
Do you think that?
Oh, that ain't right, man.
I think
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I think 2024 is going to be a pretty challenging year for the man, if you ask me, because I know what's coming down the pipe. I know what's coming.
Loved ones.
That's poor kids. It's,
You like how
man, it's just not even right.
The T-Rev family minus his kids.
Yeah, family.
There was people telling him you need to pay your child support, and people are coming at the person saying that. They're going, mind your own business, Scrooge. To people telling T-Rev, why don't you just take care of your kids?
That
was and people went after him.
Man, look, if somebody was coming after me for $51,000 to $52,000 in child support, and I thought those kids wouldn't mind, if I was a dude, my ass would flames would shoot from the soles of my shoes to get down there to the DNA office. I swear to God.
It's, what's funny though, it's so comical that anyone would even listen to that man and take him seriously and then come back and jump on his bandwagon and start attacking his wife.
Right. At a certain point, you got to go any way to get it done.
Any woman that would keep their children from their dad, she doesn't keep the kids from him. You know why she threw him out of the house? I'll let her tell maybe, but I'll tell you why. Because people were showing up at the front door looking for him. She's got children. Yeah. She told that story in our first comment. Yeah, not good people.
I missed
Everybody thinks they're a gangster till they piss some gangsters off.
Yeah, and why did he bolt and haul ass? That might very well have something to do with it.
How could anybody listen to that Austin and not call that kid?
Something tells me
there's something wrong with him.
And his daughter looks like they dug her out of his butt.
And she just beautiful.
She looks
She was a
just like him,
trip.
but
Now, you
she's a
can't say
beautiful.
that
She's a
T-Rev's
really
beautiful,
pretty
even.
version. She's a pretty version of him. Which T-Rev, he's not a bad looking dude. It's just everything that goes with him just makes him look bad.
She said,
his baggage and all of his sketchy.
She's pretty witty little thing too. She says when I said, you know what, you're lucky you got a young mom. She's a pretty cool mom. And she goes, when she wants to be.
But how do people call?
Well, that goes to show that she's not their friend. She's their mother.
Yeah. And that's why I tell my kids, I'm not your friend. I'm your father.
No.
When I took my daughter's hinges
friends when you're 40.
When I took my daughter's door off the hinges, that's what I was telling her when she's screaming at me not to do it. I'm like, I'm not your friend.
I'm Melissa J.
Yeah, but everybody's a gangster until they piss the gangsters off.
No. They're calling it gentle parenting.
It's just like everybody's a gangster until they get in that interrogation room.
Wait, Sherry actually says, look, she's right here. Yes, people who were robbed by him came to my home looking for him.
Oh, man, that's terrible. Oh, damn, the plot.
Sherry, you want to come up? I'll put the link in if you want to come up.
Sherry, come on down. You're the next.
Yeah, please do.
Right.
Please do, girl.
I just put it up. And you don't have to show your face.
You want me to bow out? I'll bow out.
No, you don't need to bow out. We're fine.
Okay. All right.
So yeah, when you come up, if you don't want to show your face, you don't have to. I'll turn the cam off. Just be your voice. Hello? But yeah, I mean, how could you actually, and 88% of the people in true crime are women. And if you look at my stats, it's actually right in line with that. It's like 84%, I think, on mine. So
that's why I get so upset about Dylan and Bethany. These are women Sherry's doing this for women.
Sherry's going to come on. So she said, "Give me a minute." Okay, cool. I'll give you a minute. I'll put the link down in here again.
I just don't understand how that guy can honestly get on there and talk about the precious children that were lost in Idaho. And I'm like, what about your precious living kids?
I watched a couple of his shows. I fast forwarded through them, and I didn't want to send them to you, Sherry, because I didn't want to upset you. But man, you might have already watched them, but he's like unbelievable. This is stuff you want to have for court when you have your hearing, because I would suggest that based on what he's saying, that when you do have your hearing and he does want to have any kind of visitation, you mandate it come with an indictum and he go through counseling and everything else before that. That's what I just recommend, because I think that's what he's going to need. The court will probably do it anyway, but I would recommend
at this point I wouldn't want him near my kids.
Yeah, well, you can't, even though, and that's why I said to the kids, I said, you do know that just because your dad is not paying child support does not mean that you can't see him or he can't see you.
Exactly.
They can't stop that. They can't stop that from happening, and they don't want to stop that from happening. It's usually, one of the parents that's not getting paid that's like, you don't get to see your kids if you don't pay, but that's not Sherry. Sherry
He's
actually
in New Jersey, correct?
No, she's in New Jersey.
Oh.
Do
they take his license?
I think
take his driver's license?
I think that's already gone. I can't remember. I had it looked up. I don't think he does have one, but I can't say for sure.
In Florida, they take your license.
Well, they do everywhere. Every state they take your license now. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Until you pay that off, they're not going to give you it back. How can anybody go all that time not driving? Jesus. I'd be paying that shit with a quickness.
She said yes. Send it my way. You can see it, but he has his natural ears there. Oh, we're talking about the dog. What kind of dog is that, Rach? Is that a pit or is that a bully? What is that?
He's about 80% English Staffy and 20% American Pit Bull. So he's 19 inches from paw to shoulder, and he weighs 80 pounds and has a 24-inch neck.
Yeah, he should have been.
So he's like a bigger version of the English Staffy. That's what he looks like.
If they ever do the Omen again, they need to have that dog.
He has perfect hips. He has perfect shoulders.
He is pretty.
My vet said whoever bred that dog knew what they were doing.
Are you doing the yoga on him? You do that with him?
Yeah, he gets massages.
Of course, you got to massage your babies.
TMI.
No, he gets his. There's a part in their back, like where they get hip dysplasia. You can do chiropractic work, and it pops pretty easy.
Yeah. Hey, Sherry's in here. Hello.
Hey, everyone.
Hey, everybody. This is T-Rev's wife.
Hey, Sherry.
Hey, guys. How are you?
Hello. Are you not doing anything for New Year's? You just hanging with us other losers in here?
Tree beaver.
Better to be home than out there in this craziness.
Right. What are the kids doing? They just hanging out too?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
How are they doing?
They're doing great.
Good.
Cool.
They're beautiful kids.
Thank you.
Yeah, they're hilarious, witty. I'm sure they're a lot of fun to be around.
Oh, of course.
I could see the looks. Lana was giving Austin. I'm sure that's kind of a challenging situation sometimes. I'm sure she's all up in his ass all the time, isn't she? I could tell.
Yeah, she is.
Are they thicker than thieves or what?
Huh?
Are they thicker than thieves or what? They each other's best buddy?
Yeah,
I bet it seems like it.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. They fight and argue a lot, but I mean, they're siblings. It happens.
Right.
He's got like that look. She would like. I could see when he's coming up because the way she looks up at him, it's like, don't come in here and interrupt me. It's like one of those looks. She's a trip.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, you know what we didn't get to talk about, and I know you wanted to talk about was when you got the criminal charge he picked up with the gun, and how he tried to pass off the phones onto you or something. I can't remember.
Well, like I said, it was my fault we got pulled over because, like I said, I was going a little over the speed limit. But I was following the car in front of me, and because I had Jersey plates and I was in Maryland, you know, of course they nailed me. But when usually they go to the passenger side, and when the cop was he was coming to the driver's side, and then he had his light flashed in the back of my van. I had tinted windows, but I guess he saw the box for the gun, and that's when he went around to the passenger side. And you know, I already told you the whole shebang with this. You know, when he went down for the gun, and
tell everybody else didn't hear it.
Oh, all right. So the cop goes to the passenger side where Trev was, and he says, "Do you know why I pulled you over?" I said, "Yes, sir." I was like, "I understand I was going a little over the speed limit." And just right there, he pulls out his gun, draws it at us, and says, "Where's the weapon?" I start shaking because I've never had this happen before.
And Austin was just how old? He was in the car too, right?
He was 8.
He was 8.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he was little.
No, he was 8 years old. But
which is even worse, actually.
Yeah, he remembers bits and parts of it. But yeah, so the cop pulled his weapon on us. I thought we were gonna get shot because Trev had the weapon on the floor and decided to go down and reach for it.
Oh God.
And when he did that, the cop screaming and cussing again, put your effing hands up. I didn't tell you to grab anything. All I said was, where was it? And once again, he went down to pick it up again. And
what an idiot.
Yeah, yeah. So
he obviously doesn't abide by verbal commands.
Yeah, exactly.
How can you just not know that instinctively, though?
He actually talks about this in his last show. You wouldn't believe it. And he says that he legally possessed the weapon too. That was his.
Okay. He said it was legal in the state of Virginia. Okay, buddy, we're not in Virginia. We're in Maryland. Just because it's legal in Virginia, we're not there no more.
Right.
You know, like, I don't know, but yeah. So that happened. The cop opened the door, took him out of the car, and told me and my son to get out of the car. They searched my entire vehicle. Now, when they searched the vehicle, they found $11,000 in cash in the back of the car, which was his, in one of his bags.
Did you know he had that?
He told me he had money. He didn't tell me the amount he had. He told me that he did have money that he was saving up for child support. And that was supposed to be his kids' money.
That's what he told the cop?
Yeah, that's what he told the cop. That's what he told me too.
So they seized that money, of course, right?
Oh yeah, they took that money. Yep.
What money did he think he needed to save up to till he gave it to you? Got 11 grand.
Exactly.
You're
like, man, I ain't never seen a dime. He's freeloading off me now.
Oh no, he had, the last payment I received from him was $36, and that was years ago.
But he wanted to give it to you in one lump sum.
Why didn't he just send you a couple Happy Meals?
Yeah.
What happened to the charge, though? Where did it go from there?
He actually ended up getting arrested because they also found, I believe they found pills in the back too.
Oh yeah, he holds those pills up and says they were his pills.
Yeah, he had pills in the back. And then the whole thing with the 3 cell phones. Now, mind you, like I told you, John, I had 2 of them. One was for music, and the other one was my cell phone that I made my phone calls and text messages, whatever you do on a cell phone, you know. Right. And I told the officer they were both mine, and he looked at them. They were all New Jersey numbers in there, and the only outgoing and incoming was from the kid's father.
They can't look at your phone, though. They can't open your phone legally. They're not allowed to. Did he do that?
I gave them permission to, because he was trying. He had 3 cell phones on him, and he was trying to pin his one cell phone on me, and everything in there was like 757 numbers. I was like, whoa. I was like, that phone's got nothing to do with me. I said, those are all his. Yeah.
What area code 757?
Virginia.
Virginia?
Yep.
So let me get this straight. So that was, I'm just speculating, that was probably his dope phone.
Yeah, probably.
I'm just going from what I know. And he didn't want the cops to get that phone because since they're hooking him up, he knows that they would get an SW for the phone and get all kinds of intel from the phone.
Right.
So did they wind up taking that phone, or did you take the phone?
No, they took all of his stuff. I had nothing to do with that. They took everything of his. He ended up getting locked up, and I ended up staying overnight in Maryland. I ended up getting a hotel room with my son because I didn't know what the hell was going on. And he called me and he told me, I have to find a bail's bond and blah blah blah, which I did. And I threw up the money to the bail's bond.
$5 grand, correct?
Huh?
$5 grand, correct?
Correct.
Of your money, correct?
Yeah, that was my money. And like I said, with his dad going back and forth with me, about paying the money or whatever, like, I don't know what he's talking about. How many? I know Trev's been in jail quite a few times.
Who owned the firearm?
Who owned it?
Yeah.
It was Trev's. I don't know if it was his or not, but he had it.
All of a sudden, he's become.
Was it a legal gun?
I honestly don't know.
All of a sudden, he's become Mr. Transparent. Sherry. So he talks about this today, and he holds up a bottle of pills. It was these pills. Well, they're not going to hook you up for your prescription pills.
He didn't have a prescription back then.
Yeah, see, there we go.
He didn't have a prescription back then. He wasn't taking any pills back then.
Yeah, so he holds up this bottle and he shakes it today. They were my pills. These were the pills right here.
Yeah, not back in
11 grand. The pills not on his name and a firearm. And how much did he do time on that?
I think God, it was so long ago.
I think he got put on paper.
Yeah, I mean, I had the reports. I don't know where the hell they're at now, but
I got them somewhere too.
No way.
Damn, he lucked out he wasn't in Florida.
If I had a firearm in the car with me, there is no way I would take my hands off that steering wheel.
Not a chance.
No way, and there's not a snowball's chance in
hands
hell.
on dash.
Yeah.
Well, I kept telling him too, like he was walking around like he was cool and shit with it. Like we ended up stopping at a gas station because Jersey cigarettes are more expensive and they're cheaper down there. I smoke, so I was buying my cigarettes down there, and he's got his gun hooked to his side with his shirt up a little bit so you could see it, trying to be this big shot. Like,
yeah.
I'm like, dude, like hide it. Like, don't keep it out like that. Put your shirt over it.
Yeah, he's a gangster until a real gangster walks up and takes that from him.
Thank you.
Yeah. But yeah, the whole thing with him with my house, the reason why, like, I can't say the reason why we split, but the main thing that
11 grand, he's still dealing dope.
I don't know what he was doing.
Allegedly, you can't say that for sure.
He was in Virginia, so I had no part of him at that point. But
he was saving every dime he made at McDonald's, John.
Yeah, that's right.
Don't be throwing him under the bus that way.
So Sherry, Sherry, he got popped. You bonded him out. They seized the 11 grand, probably under their forfeiture act, because they probably asked him, "Hey, have you filed a tax return? Have you filed anything? Where's this money from?" They probably asked him all that stuff. He probably wasn't able to give a good answer, so they probably wound up seizing that money. Did he get it back?
Nope, he didn't get it back.
Well, he didn't get it back.
Did they take your car?
No.
Thank God.
I mean, I got a speeding ticket, which I paid right away. But
they got plenty of money. They didn't need to take her car, cause that much.
So
they got that cash.
You took $5 grand of your own money. How did you get that money? Did you have $5 grand?
I actually, when I was 13, I was in a really bad car accident.
Oh, that's right. You told us that.
Yeah, so I came into a settlement when I was 21, and I had a decent amount of money.
Right.
And it was.
You ruined that shit for you. I remember you talking about. I'm sorry. That's rough.
Yeah.
And those annuity people, what is it?
JG Wentworth.
I want my money now. Shit. They really rake people.
They do. I had 300,000 altogether. But towards like the end, when me and Trev moved down to Virginia, I put the money down for the house. That came out of mine. I paid for the move.
You bought a house or you were renting a house?
No, we were renting a house, but I had the money, so I put the money down, so we can get into our own place and out of my parents' house, and because everything was just too much. But like I said, he hardly held a job down there. He was supposedly working on the military base, cutting lawns and doing whatever. I don't know if I really believe that, but
you got to be able to you got to pass the security clearance to do that.
Yeah.
How old was T-Rev at that time?
He was like 20, wasn't he?
He was what?
Oh no, he was older than that. Mid-20s, right?
When we went down to Virginia, or when we got pulled over?
When you got with T-Rev, how old? What's the age difference?
Oh,
7 years.
Yeah,
I'm not
7 years.
trying to be nosy.
I'm older than
I got
him.
you. Right.
Yeah.
So he would have been mid-20s or early 20s?
When we first got together?
Yeah.
No, when he got arrested, he was like 20, probably what, 26, 27, 25? Because Austin was 8, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, he was like 24 25 or 26, somewhere around there. So they seized the money, and you didn't know you knew he had some money. Where do you think? I mean, you just stepping back now and looking at it, and you don't know for sure, but where do you think he got that money?
I honestly, I have no idea. I know he was working for a little bit, but there's no way he made that much money in the short amount of time he was working.
Was he hanging out with some pretty shady cats?
I don't know. He was, like I said, he was in Virginia, so I
God.
wasn't down there with them.
So were you guys separated and then got back together? Is that what happened?
Yeah. Because after, like I said, the main reason why I left him was because of what he did when my mom was dying. The last 2
That
weeks
was horrible.
the last 2 weeks of her life, she couldn't talk because she had cancer that metastasized throughout the body, and the hospital told her it's either the cancer's going to take you or your heart's going to go, one or the other. And she wanted to go home and be with my father. Understandable. And that's what she did. And we had the pastor come. He was there 3 times, and every time he came, he's like, I can't believe, like, he goes, not to sound mean about it, but like I'm back again, because they were thinking that she was going to go at any given time. And the night before she passed, she
She
wrote
held
down.
on.
Yeah, she wrote down on a piece of paper, and she said to me, please stay with me tonight. And like I said, I believe everybody knows when it's their time to go. And I asked Trev to stay with the kids, and he said, no, F you. You had your chance to go hang out with your friends. Now it's my turn to go hang out with mine. And
See,
of course,
anybody that can listen to that and still like him is, I don't get it.
yeah. But I ended up going home that night, and the following morning, of course, I was upset. Me and him argued, and I mean, he wasn't there. He was over the phone because he was out with his friends doing whatever. But the following morning, my sister-in-law came, knocked on the door, and she told me Mom didn't make it. So
you didn't get to see your mother when she basically was begging you because she knew. People have sixth sense. They know when they're going to go.
I know. My grandmother, before she passed, she told me, this is the code 678 678. That's all she kept writing on a piece of paper was 678. She said, follow this code. This is the code. And I'm like, what code? And, she was talking like all crazy, like she owned a store and all of her people are coming in late. She never owned a store in her life, you know. But after she passed, it was crazy because I was like looking at these numbers and I'm like, what is 678? I'm not getting this. So I just decided randomly just to add those numbers up. You add them up, it comes to 21, right?
Right.
So she died November 21st. And,
Wow.
And she was telling me, this is the code, this is the code, this is the code. Go by the code. And it was
Right.
just, I just thought it was crazy because she knew the day that she was going.
My grandmother, when she was in hospice, but my grandmother she was a nurse, and then she opened her own nursing home when I was a little kid.
Right.
I lived there most of my life, and she would have me keep the patients' mouths moist, and she knew when someone was going to go. So I would sit there from like 6 years old up until I was like 13.
Right.
And I would keep the mouths moist. And I found myself doing that to her, and I was talking to her, and like 2 hours before she passed, I was telling her, that my aunt had passed just a few months earlier. And I said, you can go, it's okay. You're going to be with Debbie soon. And she was reaching, she opened her eyes. I kid you not. And she looked directly across the room into the corner top of the ceiling. And she started reaching for it. And she started going, I can't get there. I can't get there. I can't get there. I can't get there. I swear it was unreal.
Wow.
Like she was trying to get to the light.
Right.
Yeah.
And she put her arm down and she shut her eyes, and I kept talking in her ear, and then she defecated.
Oh,
so wow. I went and got the nurse, and I said, hey, my Meemaw, I called her Meemaw, she just defecated. And they're like, okay, honey, we'll clean her up. They come in and clean her up. Now I had been sitting with this woman for at that time about 8 hours straight,
Right.
and she was breathing heavily. She was breathing very, very heavy. And when I came back in, of course, they cleaned her up, and she wasn't breathing heavy anymore. And I leaned over to her, and I said, "She's not breathing." And the nurse came over and grabbed her arm, took her pulse. Oh yeah, she's okay. She walked out, and I'm like, no. I went back and got her. I said, no, she's not breathing. Her heart was still beating, but she wasn't breathing. And you know what happens when you pass? A lot of times you defecate. You lose control of the valve, and so that's when she passed. I mean, right after she did that, she dropped her arm, and it was crazy.
Wow.
So yeah, but
After your mom passed away, what was T Rev apologetic, or did he come and stand up at all? Did he?
No, I honestly, after that, I wanted absolutely nothing to do with him. Nothing to do with him.
That. Did he apologize?
No, because it was his time to hang out with his friends. He went and did his own thing. I mean, it's messed up because I know supposedly he was cheating on me with this girl I knew and all this other crap. And it was just like me and her, we're cool now. Like she never really admitted it to me, but in a sense she did.
She did you a favor.
Yeah, basically. And like, I look back now and I was like, I kick myself in the ass all the time. Like, I think to myself, what the hell's wrong with you? Like, the only good thing out of him was my 2 kids. That's it.
So you want to hear the latest craziness he's spewing?
Oh God.
He's spewing that you were nowhere around when Austin was dying in the hospital and needed a bone marrow transplant. He sat with him, and you were nowhere around, nowhere to be found. That's what he's telling people.
Okay, let me clarify on that right there. Trev did go with Austin to the hospital. I had to stay home because I had other children.
Right.
I couldn't leave my kids home alone. Right. I went up to see my son. Yes, I did. When I had a babysitter for my kids. But I couldn't leave my other kids home.
Yeah. So he's saying, and you had a baby girl. So he could, of course, drop everything and go, and you had to arrange a sitter before you could go. That's what you're saying.
Yeah. Well, I can't leave my kids home by themselves.
Right. So you need to get a babysitter.
How old were they?
Yeah, 3. Yeah, the Giovanna, right?
I had no way. I'm trying to think. Austin was 2 at that point. Yeah, I wasn't even down. Yeah, okay. Although I just gotta think. This is so long ago. He was 2. How old was Gianna? Gianna was 5. Right?
Yeah.
Gianna's 24, right?
No, Gianna's 17. My oldest daughter's 24. She was a young teen.
Right.
Right.
But anyway, that's the narrative that he's running with now, trying to paint a picture that he was the perfect father, and he held his hand, and he did all this stuff, for his son. And I was just,
why wouldn't a hospital let you bring your kids? They're so mean.
Well, I mean, Austin was my son was really sick. He was running a high fever, and they thought he had leukemia.
Oh my God!
And they did end up doing a bone marrow on him, but they come to find out in the end it was he just had a virus that his body couldn't fight.
Well, they were testing him for leukemia. They
did. They did.
So yeah. So
how did he get well?
They did a bone marrow test. They didn't do a bone marrow transplant.
No, they did a test.
Yeah,
like they tap. Where do they tap you at when they do that?
It's like a spinal tap, like you get when you're having a baby.
Yeah.
Like what's it called, Rachel?
Epidural type.
Yeah.
Yeah. Poor little guy. And what made him get? How did he get well?
He was in the hospital for a little bit, and they were giving him medication. At first he really couldn't walk. We had to get him up to walk and everything like that because his body was just so weak. And he's making it seem like I wasn't at the hospital, like I was the only one with the car. And he ended up getting a ride up there from my father.
Right. So I'm just telling you, that's what he's saying now. That's kind of garbage he's spewing. He's trying. So just stay strong on that. Just know.
You know what, John? You know what, John? You know what's funny? Because I don't really care what he has to say about me. I know the facts. My kids know the facts. And he can spew whatever BS he wants to try and spew. It don't faze me at all. All I want is...
Well, why doesn't he realize that just makes him look dirty?
Yeah. No, he doesn't realize. He's that not smart, you guys. He's that.
All these people, I mean, how can they not go, you're a fool?
Oh, but they're not. They're rallying around this guy.
I'm blown out, man. I'm just blown away by that.
They are rallying around him, and they're attacking Sherry. Like Sherry,
exploit him. I'm like, wait. Yeah.
The new thing is parental alienation today. So you're alienating these children away from their father, Stacy or Sherry.
Now, how is that when I've sent proof that says asking him to take my children because I was about to become homeless, begging him to take them,
begging him
to take
no guy's gonna let money accrue like that if they're not. Come on.
She was in dire straits, trying to work and do everything. She couldn't do it. She said, "I need your help. I need you to take the kids so that we're going to lose our house until I can get situated and get us a house. I need you to take them." And what does he do?
He reads it and he blocks me. And my son was right there.
Your son was 8 years old then, wasn't he?
So sorry.
Yeah, he was right there when his dad read it and blocked me. And even his girlfriend, I told his girlfriend, I messaged her and I told her, I was like, look, tell this dude since he blocked me, tell him to file for divorce because I've been waiting for this since 2018. I've been telling him since 2018 to file for divorce. And she goes,
what did Miss Chris say?
Oh, she's like, I'll let him know. And then she blocks me.
Yeah, but then what did she say in our first encounter, our first conversation?
Oh, that I have to pay for I should pay for the divorce.
Yeah, you got a man that made $18,000 in 1 month, brags about it to me, and she's saying that Sherry, who works 3 jobs, should pay for the divorce.
So this is an uncontested divorce, right? I mean, I don't know much about divorce, but what? I mean, how much could it possibly cost?
I know up here just for the filing is $300 just for the paperwork.
Right.
As far as how much everything else is, because I'm going myself. I'm not getting a lawyer. I don't need a lawyer. You know,
for the divorce.
Yeah, it's just uncontested. Just sign the papers. Right.
But the whole thing with it is because Jersey's so weird because we have children. We have to do parenting classes.
Yep.
And
there it is.
Yeah.
That is also like
you didn't want to do that.
You know, like I talked about earlier, they're gonna probably mandate based on just the fact that he's saying this stuff, that he goes through counseling, because you just can't take a father who's been out of their kids' lives for nearly 10 years and just throw them back in the mix.
Yeah.
It's not how it works.
No.
And, well, technically, my kids don't even know him.
Right. Exactly. So I would make sure that there's not going to be any parental alienation or him saying things like, well, this is your mother's fault. You know,
exactly.
They know, my kids know, John, my kids know damn well that I am not.
I know. That's why they wrote the letters. That's why she wrote those letters.
Yep.
You know, the man writes a rap song about you. That was disgusting.
Yeah, that's what he does. Everything for attention, clicks, and money. That's all it's about to him.
He's just emotionally immature and fake.
He needs help.
I'm sorry, man. That's rough.
You guys keep talking. I'm gonna take the dog out. Okay.
He needs to just pay up and shut up.
Pay up, sucker.
I mean, even so, too. Like, I don't understand, like, how the state didn't know that he was on Social Security, because they have I think it's every month or every couple of months, they with child support, they go back and they send everything out to federal, just in case he files taxes, because of course they'll be garnished.
Why on earth is he on a check anyway?
Huh?
Why on earth is he on a check anyway? Get hurt, or did he?
Oh, I have no idea.
I mean, he's able-bodied, right?
I only recently found out he was on Social Security. So that I have no idea about, but like I told John
What
the
a
other
good
day,
hustle, I guess.
I got things in the work right now. So he thinks 2024 is going to be good for him. Sorry, buddy. You're about to start paying up for your children.
What? Okay. I'm baffled by his reluctance just to start. Doesn't he want to get that off his back?
What?
I don't get his reluctance. Is it the money? What? I mean, he's got to have. There has to be a hidden reason why he just didn't want to handle it.
I honestly, I don't have answers. I really don't. He knows damn well they're his kids. They're identical to him.
You can look at them and see it. You can't deny those children.
Yeah, exactly. They're mini hymns.
Yeah, I took one look and went, "Whoa!"
Right.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, I don't know, but he's on this whole thing that, I'm going to use it on drugs. I've never touched a drug in my life. Maybe pot when I was a teenager, but that was many moons ago. Like I don't.
Who gives a shit?
He definitely wouldn't be cutting a rug on the Maury show.
What was he?
Now he's got to go to Steve. I want Steve to throw a chair at him.
What was he actually mentioned something about getting on Steve's show or something? What was he talking about? He mentioned it the other day.
Hey, yeah, well, listen. This is the type of dude that would go on Steve Wilkos, no matter how bad it makes him look, just so he can
get the
plug
attention.
He can plug his show.
Yep.
Yeah, he would.
Yep.
My opinion.
Yep.
Wow. How old is T-Rev now? 35?
33?
Huh?
I think he's 33.
Hey, you know what's funny? Is he doesn't even know the kid's name or kids' ages.
I know he don't. He wouldn't. How would he?
He said it. He looked like such a freaking idiot. Somebody asked.
Ask him when his kids' birthdays are.
Oh.
Y'all, that's sad, man. That's nothing to laugh at.
That's screwed up, man.
We're all evil people because we helped a family finally get the ball rolling on getting them the much needed money.
We exploited them.
Right.
Yeah, we
exploited.
Right. We're child. I should be arrested for child abuse because I allowed the children on the show. I should be ashamed of myself.
Oh yeah.
Last I checked, this is a true crime channel, and that's a crime.
Yeah, it is.
And
like
stick up for the guy that abandoned them. Okay.
Like you said earlier, I did. I gave up with everything, and I wasn't going to do anything about it. And
you can't force somebody grown to do something they don't want to do.
Exactly, but I'm not.
He's hemming your life up though, with still being married.
Well, no, she's the one that has having to make explanations for the reason why his ass won't show up. And that's got to break her heart. When your kids are asking you where their daddy is and why their daddy won't have anything to do with them. What is she supposed to say?
I don't have answers for them.
That makes you feel helpless as a mother.
But you know what, too, though? My kids see what he does on YouTube. They know what he always used to do. Because even when I was together with him, like all he would ever do was be on a game or be on his music, rapping this, rapping that, playing this, playing that. And that's his focus right there. And it wasn't even really his children back then.
Are you able to read the screen? Are you able to read the screen?
Me?
What Stephanie just said? Do you see that?
Yep, he literally said they are brainwashed against him. That's extreme alienation claim. I can't believe these women rallying around him. I think they're addicted to his show or something. Yeah, cultish. Yeah.
Didn't he listen to Austin? Austin was
How
so amazingly sweet.
Yeah.
How that didn't rip T-Rev's heart out of his chest and make him pick up the phone right away and call, I don't know.
He don't have a
Oh
heart.
yeah, and also he has no idea where you are. You're hiding the children from him. Well, last I checked, the court documents have your address and stuff on it. I mean, it's pretty easy to find, and you can just simply Google your name. She sent it to me. She said, "Look, bam,
What's
right
all
there.
these cutting him all these excuses?
He doesn't want the responsibility.
Man,
that's the problem is. Well, if you don't
how
want
backwards have we gotten?
Hey, listen, I'm going to be honest with you. He doesn't want the responsibility of having to pay you for the children. That's what he doesn't want, in my opinion. And he clearly says in his show that he can now. And he goes, if we could have just handled this like two adults, I swear to you, this is what he said. We didn't have to bring somebody that hates me and get him involved. We could have just talked this out. I swear that's what he says. Now, what's your response to that, Sherry?
What is there talking out? I mean, I have nothing to say to him. Like,
no, but what he's saying is you two could have talked together and worked this out.
Oh, I don't believe him.
T-Rev, sorry, she's smarter than you, dude.
I don't believe him. Not a word that comes out of his mouth.
But his contention is he can't.
It's called a gotcha.
He can't find you to do that, and you didn't reach out to him to talk about it. You didn't reach out to him because he owes you $50,000+.
Wait a minute though. But how am I reaching out to somebody who blocked me?
Right. Well, but his daughter sent him a letter. Does that not count for anything?
Yeah, he didn't respond to that, and that's his own child.
And he knows that it was
has a
not
return
only
address on
Oh,
it.
and that's child abuse. Having her read it.
Not only was it sent, but it was on.
I couldn't believe
YouTube.
all the women saying that.
It was online.
Yeah, they're saying
he knew about it because I asked him about it, and he got it taken down.
But
so he read it.
What I'm saying is they're saying it was child abuse to have her read it.
She wanted to.
Like, have you lost your flipping mind? I know that was her. Yeah, they're saying it was child abuse to have her read that. I'm like, what the hell is it?
Yeah, she's old enough to make her own decision.
That's
of whether
child.
She wants to read our letter or not.
That's a child finding a way to reach out to her father that still wants nothing to do with them.
Right.
I mean, if people could look at that girl and see how sharp she is, I'm sorry.
Out of the two of them,
all they want is some acknowledgement.
They both broke my heart, but who broke my heart was Austin.
You should be very proud, Sherry.
I am. I'm very proud of my kids.
Sherry, I know he owes you money, but all those kids want is acknowledgement from him.
I know.
You know, he may owe you some money, but that shouldn't stop him from reaching out to his kids.
I agree 100%. 100%.
T-Rev, you don't want to be old and regret this, brother. Call those kids.
So if he called you tomorrow, you would absolutely allow him to talk to the kids, correct?
He knows his daughter has her own Facebook. She sent him that message to his Facebook from her profile.
Wow.
And this was when she was 10 years old.
Yep, he literally said that the kids are brainwashed against him. That's extreme alienation claim. I can't believe these women are rallying around him. I think they're addicted to his show or something. It's cultish. She's absolutely right. I already read that. I'm sorry. I thought I clicked on another one. Let's see. Yeah, he posts. I kid you not, Sherry. He posts when we did this the first time and he went MIA for like a month and a half.
Right.
I'm guessing. He posts to get sympathy. He posts the medications that he's supposed to start taking, and says something like, "Why is this stuff making me feel so sick?" So all these people are like, "Oh my God, what are you taking that for?" It's a psych med.
Right. I
So,
remember you telling me that. I didn't even know he was taking medication.
oh yeah, I've got it. I've got pictures of it. He sent. Who does that? He this guy is unbelievable. It says the meds he was taking, he was talking about he takes on a community post are psych meds. Yeah.
Maybe now,
Yeah.
but back in 2017 when I was pulled over, you weren't on any medication, buddy.
Right, right. Except for illegal,
Yeah, yeah.
in my opinion. Did he take pills? Did he
No.
take No, did he take pills? Like I'm saying, like
Oh, me
was he a
personally,
pillhead?
I don't know. I know he smoked a lot of weed.
Yeah.
That I know. But like I said, once those people started coming to my house, when he would dip off and not come back for a couple days, and I had these people show up at my door. As soon as they left, the first thing I did was I called the police department, and I told them, look, I had somebody come to my house looking for my husband. I was like, I want this on file. I said, because nowadays the way everybody is, they'll retaliate against the family, and I don't need anything happening to my children.
So how many came to the house?
It was two guys that ended up coming to the house. Both of them said they were robbed by him.
Did they go into detail?
No, I was like, he's not here. I was like, he's hasn't been here. I was like, I don't know where he's at, because he was bouncing around from place to place after he left my place, and I don't know what was going on. They just showed up at my door. I didn't even know who these people were.
Were they scary? Were they thuggish?
Yeah, they were thuggish kids. I mean, they weren't kids; they were adults. But you know,
I mean, that had to be. I mean, that had to be scary as hell.
yeah. I mean, especially it was nighttime too. So I'm like,
and you called the cops, right?
Yes, I did. I called the cops and I told them I want this on file just in case anything happens to me or my children. This has to do with my kid's father.
Did you see a vehicle or anything?
No. I lived in a townhouse at that time. I mean, there was vehicles all over the place, so I don't know what they were in or if they were even in one.
Did you reach out to him and tell him that happened?
About the people? Yeah,
he
was I believe he was already down in Virginia at this point.
You said, look, you got a couple dudes come to the house.
Who are these dudes coming? Oh, I don't know who they are. I don't know who they are. Well, they're saying you robbed them. I didn't fucking rob anybody. Well, apparently so. Random people aren't just going to show up at my door looking for you, T-Rev, saying that they were robbed by you. Like, I wish I got their names. I wish I had their names.
Yeah. He said, Christine said, I thought he wasn't the father.
Yeah.
Christine, I hope you're being sarcastic, because go back and look at these kids.
Tell him,
they came
go
straight from
for
the
DNA test so they can prove you are the father.
You know what else he's saying? He's saying that the state won't give him one, and told him that because he signed a birth certificate that he can't get paternity.
Yes, he can. He just has to pay for it.
I'm just telling you that's what he's saying.
Pay for it. It's $250, I believe.
We've had people offer to pay for it for him.
I know. I've been on every show.
Yeah. Unbelievable. Let's see what else this one says. He claims that he hasn't watched a minute of the show. I guarantee he watched the show because he was so freaking pissed. He was so pissed. How could you not watch the show and know the details that he was spewing?
Yeah.
He is such a liar.
Yeah, I know.
He is a liar. And you know who else watched it? His girl watched it. I bet they watched it together, because she's in the chat on another show, just freaking harassing the hell out of us last night. That that one I sent you, Stacy? That was her. Or Rachel. What happened to Stacy? She keeps falling out. But yeah, you'll have to go watch the show. You'll get it. Somebody said you have to have a heart to rip it out. Kimberly said he has no heart.
That's what I say.
But you know what? You wonder, honestly, how could you say you got 52,000 subs, right?
Right.
You're on a show. You're on a show that just I looked last. It had like 10,000 views, right?
Right.
So how could you be such an arrogant ass as to
Hola.
as to say no shit? Actually, say I went to get a DNA test and state told me no, and I've been
You can
trying
go
to
to
do this.
Walgreens and get one.
Blah blah blah. And he goes, and he doesn't even mention, and no one comes in and says, but T-Rev, you owe over $51,000. Now, how long did that take to accrue? And if I owed $51,000 and I didn't think those kiddos were mine, guess where my ass would be?
Getting a
Yeah.
DNA?
10 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, nobody's going to let that
Hey,
happen.
John. Hey, John.
Yeah.
J. Lord Stacy said drop that link.
I'm here.
Oh, are you? Damn,
Yeah, I made it.
I must be lying. I must be lagging.
No, it's my. Listen, I only have technical difficulties when I'm trying to do something. What? So T-Rev said he couldn't get a DNA test because he signed the birth certificate, and he said that on air, and nobody went after that fool.
Nope. In his whole
I mean,
chat,
that shit.
He's
I mean, I wonder what made him come up with that.
His mods are on it quick. I saw one flash in chat and it was gone. Somebody came
How
on
do
and
women
said,
stand by that?
I don't know. It's crazy to see. And he had this woman on there on his show that was like, she acted like she was some legal expert and stuff, and she had no clue what she was talking about. I mean, she did legally, but she had no clue of the circumstances. She was totally buying the shit that he was selling.
Yeah, exactly. Everyone's
like
hearing
he's a
his
victim.
side. It's just one side. There's more than one side to the story, not just his.
Oh
There's
yeah,
mine
that's what everyone's saying. There's more to one side. There's more to one side. That's what people are actually saying.
Yeah.
He's saying it. And this lady is like totally clueless as to the facts. She's totally
When do we
buying
start being this way, man?
He's the victim. He's the victim, Sherry.
Yeah. Okay. Sad, man. It's just really sad.
Well, see, when we start sticking up for criminals, that's when they open the door for this shit.
Right.
T-Rev is a liar.
They're just scared.
Sportsy girl, this is a part of our team. T-Rev is a liar and a loser and will never amount to anything. Sorry to say the kids are way better off without him. I agree with that. Sherry, your kids are amazing. You did an amazing job. Heart, heart, heart.
Thank you.
There's a lot of those in here. But yeah, she's
one of these days though, T-Rev gets a little older, it's gonna hit him like a frying pan in the head. How stupid he was.
You know what? Even now, like after my kids were on from the last show, like my daughter told me, because it was Lana who said she's willing to give him one more chance. And she was talking with me the other day, and she's like, she goes, he's putting all this stuff up. She goes, and he's still all over YouTube. She goes, but he has yet to even reach out to me. She's like,
hard on girl and her daddy.
Yeah, and I told her, I was like, I can't make decisions for you and your brother regarding your father. You guys want to get involved with your father. I said, that's your choice. I'm not stopping you.
Right.
I said, she goes, yeah. She goes, but Mom, she goes, it's been how many years since we haven't seen him or even heard from him. She's like, it's like he's a stranger to us.
Right. Yeah. Her heart's fighting with her head.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, here's how I look at that. Okay. No matter what, as long as he's good to them, it's just somebody else that will love them. And that's what he's missing out on. Yeah. It's just like, when I told, my kids when their mom was getting remarried, and they were kind of upset about it, so this is my older boys. And they're like, and I'm like, hey, you can't look at it. This guy's not going to replace dad. And I liked the guy. I liked him a lot. Still do. And I said, this guy's not going to replace dad. This is just somebody
He's got
else.
to provide you more. Right.
This is
Right.
somebody else who's going to love you. And there's nothing wrong with that, guys. So don't you worry about it. He's, and the guy, I played ball with him. He's a good guy. He was a great stepdad to my kids. And if I had to articulate on paper a stepdad, it would have been him, because he was absolutely caring, nurturing,
That's awesome.
everything. And and my ex, she went through a few men before she met him, and I was elated. That's why I did the things I did, because my oldest son was devastated because she was kind of doing the parental alienation. Oh, your dad's going to take you away from me and stuff like that. And I was like, and Tyler was just like, he couldn't handle it. He was getting upset all the time. He's a straight A student. Mom keeps saying this to me every day, Dad. And I just went, you know what? She's with Brian, and it's all good. It's all good. He's going to do good. So we'll work this out, and Dad won't take you away from your mom. And it was like,
it amazes me is all the people who, instead of embracing the other partner's choice after you've had children, they get jealous of that person instead of like embracing them and then wanting them to love their kids. It's like it's like, no, you gotta want them to love them.
You actually hear my son tell that story when we did the show on, his mom that passed of cancer. He actually tells the story, and you made that happen, Dad. You made her so happy, and because I could have taken my kids. I mean, we were in a huge custody battle, and she was going to lose. So we won't get into that. That's not disparaging against her. This is before we knew she
never
was.
Want to separate people, man. I mean, it's just a terrible thing, man. T-Rev, you better wise up, fool.
He will probably, out of pressure from the show. And that's what I hope. I think he's getting pressure. So we'll see what happens. But regardless, this is what I'm predicting he's going to do. He's going to say, I've taken responsibility. I have my DNA test, and I'm paying now, blah, blah, blah. That's what he's going to say. But what he's not going to say is what, Sherry, that the state actually came after him and made him pay, which we know now is very close to happening.
Yeah, it's right around the corner.
Right around the corner. It's coming. The karma train is coming.
That's why when I read before what he had posted, I just started laughing. I was like, boy, little does he know.
Which
post? I can't imagine a woman wanting to stay with a guy that does that.
That's what I said. And you know what's funny? I'm not going to put her name out there, but
it's all right. We know it.
No, not his girlfriend.
Oh,
not his girlfriend.
This is actually,
yeah, I'm not a fan
very
of her.
Foul. She's not nice.
No, she's
Go ahead,
not.
Sherry.
One of his exes actually sent me his location.
Do what?
Because she said that this is after me and Trev has split in 2017. It was 2018 that he was with this person, and she never had contact with me or anything like that until I guess after they split up. But hang on, let me back up a minute and go back to Alana for a minute. Alana, back in 2018, Alana's birthday is on July 6th.
Well, you just told him, so now he knows her birthday. Damn it, you shouldn't have done that.
Shit. Yeah, he doesn't know what year she was born. Well, it's okay if he knows now. He already made himself look like an ass anyway. So,
yeah. It's like, I know my daughter's birthday is July 6th.
Yeah, but she turned around and I was on Facebook and she was by me and I was just scrolling through because he stopped talking to me. Even then, like we weren't really talking, and I had gone onto his page to ask him for a little bit of help for the kids because I needed some winter clothes for them, just to ask them to send me some winter clothes. And It was on her birthday, and there's pictures of him with his girlfriend and her kids at Busch Gardens.
What?
Busch
Here in
Gardens.
Tampa.
No,
Yeah.
well, they were in Virginia.
Oh, they got Busch Gardens there? I didn't know that.
Yeah. They have it in Virginia. And she saw pictures of them on her birthday at Busch Gardens in Virginia, and she never got a phone call from her father.
Wow.
At all for her birthday, because he was with his girlfriend and her children.
Wow.
But after
I wish I didn't hear that story. I don't like this dude.
Yeah. But
don't people know how damaging that is to young children?
Oh, of course. Yeah, I mean, my kids are torn up from it. I can tell you.
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
Even my son, when we were on the show the other day, I heard him getting choked up, and I started to get choked up. And but
he is so sweet.
Austin is.
Austin, that kid is so sweet.
Yeah, he's got a heart.
He is a sweet kid.
He is.
Lana, she probably stick it to you. She's pretty tough girl.
Yeah, she is. She definitely is. She I don't know. Me and her have our little arguments.
Was T-Rev in a gang?
In a gang? Not that I'm aware of.
He talks. He says that he was. He said it multiple times.
I don't know what gang that would be, because when I was with him, he wasn't in no gang.
So he's a perpetrator. He's a wannabe gangster. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, probably.
Well,
was he in a gang? I lost y'all. Was he in a gang?
No, not to my knowledge.
Yeah.
Why would that surprise you? Why would that surprise you that he's perpetrating a fraud?
I'm not surprised at all. That's why I asked.
I mean,
was he ever a gang member?
Everybody wants to be a gangster till some real gangsters show up.
That's right. Just as long as you aren't flying colors, you're good.
Yeah, I don't know what colors he's flying, but
it's shit brown colors. That's what it is for the bullshitter.
Yeah, it's going to be coming out real soon.
So his mom dropped him because she was an addict, right? His mom? Yeah.
Yeah, his mom was an addict. I haven't spoken to his mother since, God.
I thought she was dead.
His mom?
Yeah.
Oh,
his grandmother. His grandmother's dead.
Oh.
His mom, when we moved down to Virginia, I'm trying to think if it was God, I don't even remember. Damn. But I know I had Alana when we lived in Virginia. I had her in Chesapeake. So that was in 2010.
Wow.
I thought his mother died.
I don't know. She might have. I haven't.
I thought she died when he was young.
Oh no. She lived with us in Virginia. Her and her boyfriend or fiance at the time.
He goes, somebody says, get a family lawyer. And he goes, oh, yeah, I got that. That's in the works. That's rolling. They got everything. And Stephanie here says, I just think it's funny him acting like he has all these lawyers handling everything as if. You know what a lawyer would sell him?
I just think it's funny because he wants to get a lawyer. Be my freaking guest. I don't need a lawyer. I don't need one. Even if I wanted one, I couldn't afford one.
I just sign the damn papers.
But like I told him, we got one lined up for you pro bono. But we'll talk about that some more. But
he must be a right fighter. That's what it is. He just doesn't want to say he just wants to be right.
But you don't really need a lawyer. The only time you would have needed a lawyer was when the ball wasn't rolling. Now we got the ball rolling thanks to this show. Right. We got it rolling. And thanks
you want to divide assets and stuff. That's
you getting out there and staying motivated. We got this ball rolling, and you know what? Karma is coming, and I'm telling you, your life is going to be so much easier. At least you'll get a car payment.
Good things are going to happen.
You know, Sherry?
Yeah.
You know, at least you can get, I don't know what your car payment is and stuff like that, but things like that. I mean,
Yeah.
you're going to have anything's better than nothing. And
Right.
then, you know, how about the benefits the kids are going to get now? That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Yep. I'm
So,
actually
I mean,
so talk about that a little bit. That's pretty awesome. So listen to this, everyone.
so child support told me that being that, well, they're still claiming if, but they're going down through SSA and everything and trying to figure everything out with Social Security. But
Mm-hmm.
that to take my kids down to the Social Security office and to file for them as well, because being their father is collecting, that they can collect as well.
oh,
So
good.
that's awesome. You mean SSD?
Yes, yes.
So 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 listen to that, everyone. So because he's on disability, now the kids will also get benefits and can collect from disability on top of him being garnished on
Yes,
his disability.
that's correct.
So
I
and then
can't
and then
imagine how you handled all that, all those years. 2 kids, rent, car, work without that. That's just, I can't imagine people
that's
side
just
thinking that's
motherly love.
okay.
A lot of women do it. My mom did it.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of women can do it. A lot of men can do it too. But you know, it is becoming easier for men today because, like Florida, we it's a 50-50 state now. You know, and a lot of what's happened is a lot of these states are like, you know what? It is kind of ridiculous. Why can't two parents parent together? Why
Right.
does one parent have to have everything and one parent have to
Mhm.
pay everything and get to see his
Right.
kids, you know, every other weekend and one day a week when if they live close enough to each other, they can just do 50-50 and split the
Right.
cost of everything. And then guess what doesn't happen? You don't have some greedy parent trying to take the other one
Right.
back to court because they're making a little more money or one parent dropping, you know, some money, you know, then they have to
Right.
work together and it's working. And you know what? The courts aren't bogged down with these stupid fights all the time because if the father or the mother, whichever one is a primary, if the other one
It
is
really was unfair to fathers.
if it's just, you know, if it's just as nurturing for the child to be around both parents and they can't prove one's an unfit parent, then these judges today will award 50-50.
Right.
You're not going to have to worry about that, Sherry. So, but
No.
you have to live here. You have to live within 50 miles of each other.
Right. Yeah,
But
I don't fully know the laws in New Jersey, but I have, just for myself, like God forbid it goes to court, I have so much stuff screenshotted, printed out that I need for me and for my kids, and just in case their father decides to try to be slick in court, if there ever is a court date, you know, that can prove
oh,
my side, and
You need to
then
get you a Sharky lawyer
nah, she doesn't need anything like that.
just to go handle it.
He doesn't have, I promise you, I bet everything he doesn't have a snowball's chance in hell.
right.
Unless you became a freaking
I mean, just to
heroin addict.
expedite it.
No, it's being expedited. It's already handled. There is no, it can't go any faster now. It's already done.
Yeah.
That's
That's what I was saying before. If we got her an attorney before we knew all this, it would have been expedited because the attorney makes things happen quicker. But we've already got it handled. It's already expedited.
Yeah.
This ball will be rolling in his door or his PO box.
Yeah, that's the other thing too. I forgot to mention when I was talking to you the other day, you know, when I was speaking with the people from child support, well, it was actually the one of the main workers there. They, you know, they put the address down, and you know, I gave him everything that I had, you know, his birthday, his name, and social and all that. And I don't care if he hears me on here because he knows I know everything. But it's going to the state for the help of his children, so it's not used for nothing else. But
right.
they're also, I don't know if they said they're contacting the county down there, if they're contacting the police department. Now, I believe, he didn't tell me specifically, but I believe there's a warrant out of New Jersey for him.
Oh.
So I don't know if I was half asleep when I was speaking to the guy, but I don't know if he said they were contacting the county or the police department. It was one of them, of the county he's in.
Was that warrant just issued?
No.
Because of the ball, or has it been out there? Because I didn't see it the last time I looked, which has been a while now.
Well, in the state of New Jersey, if you owe more than $2,500 in child support, a bench warrant is issued.
Well, that's what I thought. But I didn't see it, but I didn't use the people that I normally use, so
Right.
I just went online and looked. So I just didn't see it online. So he knows he has this warrant, allegedly.
See, to me, that's another reason why he won't come for the DNA test, because
he'll get cuffed.
Yeah,
that's good stuff right there. That's good stuff.
Yeah,
so
once
Trev, allegedly, according to Sherry, has a warrant out for his arrest.
Yeah, once child support reaches $2,500, a bench warrant is put out for the arrest of the non-custodial parent.
Because many people asked that, and I said he should have a warrant, but we figured it was just sitting in a pile waiting to be processed.
Right.
And you weren't pushing it, so until you start pushing it, they don't do things, But nowadays, things automatically get done, like you said. That would make total sense.
He's not in Florida.
Oh, they would have been pounding on his door. They'd impound his vehicle, take his license, and everything. He would be screwed.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I don't even know if he has a license.
No, I don't think he probably doesn't. I mean, because they would automatically suspend his license as well.
Right. Yeah, but when I go into the child support app and I look it up, like there's usually things next to each thing, like it says for driver's license, it's blank next to it, so I don't know if his is suspended or not suspended, or if he even has one.
Right. He's probably got an ID card.
Yeah, maybe.
That's crazy. Let's clarify this. So people have asked. I already know the answer because I told them. So if he absconds and hides and does all this stuff to get off of paying, that's not going to happen. And why is that not going to happen, Sherry? Because guess what? His money comes from the government.
Yes, he does.
And no matter what, he is on disability. So he can run and hide all he wants and abscond and stay away from that warrant. But guess what?
That money's still going to be paid.
That money's still coming out of that fat check he gets.
Does he have any type of older family that's like putting any pressure on him, or do they care?
His own father did. Did you watch our show? Or his own father came in and was arguing with Sherry, saying that I've tried to tell my son to take responsibility many times
and do the right thing, and he doesn't.
Do the right thing.
You can't tell Trev. You can't make him do what he doesn't want to do, and all this other stuff. Yep.
I guess they'll live and learn.
Yeah. Well, they will.
Talk about make it.
But even with Trev's father, like I've never said anything bad about him. He has helped me out in the past. When my kids were younger, that's when we first got the place together. Me and Trev, when we were both on Section 8 because we applied together.
But you were together then.
Yeah.
You were together.
Yeah.
Of course he would help you out. But has he helped you out since you separated?
No.
Nothing. Not a dime.
Nope.
How about a card?
No, nothing for Christmas for the kids, nothing for their birthdays, no phone calls. The last time they spoke to him was in 2017.
So for a grandparent to do that, it's like me. I told you one of my sons is screwed up and screwed around on his girl, and they're no longer together. I've got 2 grandbabies, and she's making us all pay right now, and I'm devastated. I didn't see my grandkids for Christmas. I mean, it's just devastating, and it's because, and I'm on her side 100,000%. I'm not even talking to my son because of this, and I can't see my grandbabies, and it's devastating me.
Right.
Kids
And I
aren't weapons.
Rita and I spoil them. I mean, they have everything. I live out in the country. We have ropes. We have all kinds of stuff for them to do. And
How old are
golf
they?
cart. They're 3 and 4 now.
Oh, precious age. She's not letting you see them?
She's ghosted all of us. And I understand. I get it. She's just hurt. She's hurt really bad though, and I'm like, and I sent her messages. My mom sent her messages, and I'm like, just hey, listen, we are on your side, so please. Rita sent her a message the other day, and she sent a message back. She just said, "I'm sorry. I've just got a lot on my mind," and I'm like, all right, well, bring the kids here and drop them off. We'll talk, or you can go do something. And I think we're about to, break the ice, but it's devastated. Devastating. You think you raise your children up to be good fathers and do the right thing, and he just saw some little young girl with big boobs, and that was it.
Yeah, that hurts a woman too. That does.
Yeah, it does. This girl was a superstar cheerleader. She's as cute as a button. I don't know, but so yeah, Sherry. So I'm so excited for you. I mean, I hope you're as excited as we are, because I just think you need a break. You need a break.
Yeah.
2024 is going to be a good year for you.
I've been doing this, John, for 24 years by myself, and you know what? I mean, I love my kids to death, every one of them, and
it shows. It does. It shows how much they love you. You can see it.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, he brings that up too. The other fathers of the other children he's got that'll testify for him. Basically, is what he's saying.
Okay, all right. Let me get into that, okay? Because after me and Trev split the first time, I did get into a relationship with somebody else, and I did have 2 other children with somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
And me and Trev got back together after I had my 2 other girls.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason me and him are not together anymore is because he was physically abusing me in front of my children. I was getting choked out. I was getting black eyes. See, I didn't go about exploiting this to everybody because I thought I was in love. Right. I thought I was in love with this man, and in the end, what really pushed us apart, like I stopped talking to everybody. I stopped talking to all of my friends for him. My family I wouldn't speak to because he'd always accused me of going out cheating. How am I going out cheating when I'm sitting home with every single one of my kids?
Good grief, girl. You know how to pick them, don't you?
Yeah. But him, on the other hand, even him, he's older than me. And you think that people older would be more mature. Yeah, right. His mind is totally out there. And he was just on this whole thing, like he had other children, which I should have just even then like questioned, but I didn't. I was young and dumb, and yeah, we were together for 4 years, and he when we actually moved in together, even then I was on Section 8, and he knew about it, and he didn't care. He'd stay with me because that's what he would do, and he ended up getting physical with me. It was always a fight. I've called the cops on him numerous times to get him out of there. He'd always end up coming back, and I take him back. And he finally drew the line with me when I was up in the room. Our daughter, and on this kick about accusing me of cheating on him. Now, mind you, I was never with anybody else besides him, but he was the one outdoing me dirty. And I brought that up to him, and he just turned around. He clocked me. He put me in a chokehold. And if he held me any tighter, I would have been a goner. I would have been a goner.
So you're a survivor too.
Yeah, I went through a lot of domestic with him. Yep.
Yeah. That, you know what? You know what? You're a fighter, you're a survivor, and I'm telling you, 2024 is going to be your best year in 24 years. I promise you.
But even their father, he doesn't support his girls at all. His mother always supported them, but she ended up their grandmother passed away on their father's side a couple of years ago. She'd always buy them new clothes, give them money and everything like that. But he never really supported his kids either. To this day, he doesn't support his kids. I won't let him know where I'm at. His family knows where I live. He doesn't. He's gone. He's turned into a drug addict. He's on heroin. I know he went out to Massachusetts to his other daughter's mom's house. He lasted there a week because he beat the crap out of her and she kicked him out. So I won't let him know where I'm located,
like he has
because
opiate psychosis.
He's just very he likes to make a lot of threats. And him I did block him.
It sounds like he has opiate.
But I still have every message with him saved as well, just in case of anything. Like, I have proof on my end of why my girls are better off not seeing him.
Exactly.
Right.
It sounds like he has
and it's not that
psychosis.
I don't want them to see their father. If you can be civil and not be the way you are with the threatening me and then threatening my boyfriend and making all these threats to us, you can see your girls. No problem. I don't mind you taking your girls. But he also tried taking them because when I ended up, I have to go back, when I ended up homeless in 2019, when I asked Trev to take his kids, my other two girls' father, his sister took custody of my girls. And their father had moved down to Florida and got married. And he was raising his wife's kids, or whatever. But he ended up coming up to New Jersey when his sister had temporary custody of my girls, and he told her he wanted to see them, and she let him take them for a little while, and he tried to kidnap them and take off with them to Florida.
Wow.
And she got the police involved because she had temporary custody of them.
Wow.
So yeah, my life's been crazy.
Yeah, mine has too. So here's the thing he's trying to do. He's trying to let everybody believe, like he said before, that you were basically she's a prostitute, and that you have other kids from another man and all this stuff. So that makes you a bad person. But I got news flash for you, T-Rev. You know what? If she went out and slept with 52 men and had 52 kids, it wouldn't matter.
Nope.
Makes no difference. And you can't even bring it up in court there, punk. You think you can use the fact that she has other kids by another man or men? It doesn't matter. It can't even be brought up in court, T-Rev. So you need to talk to your attorney that you don't have. Because I guarantee you your attorney would be telling you to shut your mouth. I can promise you that your attorney would tell you the first thing that you better do is stay off of social media and not say bad things about the mother of your children. But no, this lawyer obviously is not a good lawyer, or you don't have a lawyer, which I call is actually the truth, because you're full of shit. You're a BSer. You're a liar. You don't have a lawyer. You don't have dick. And I promise you, very soon, your ass is going to be paying for these kids, and you're going to be helping your wife, and you're going to make her life easier. You know why? Because the state of New Jersey made you, not because you volunteered to do so, you little tyrannical prick. Happy New Year, T-Rev. And that's all I got to say about that. Does anyone else want to opine?
She's not kidding. She's not kidding about getting strangled, man. When somebody's strangling you and they mean it, oof. Yep. That's some scary shit, especially when you're too weak to do anything about it. You can't physically overpower a man. It's scary.
Yep. Sherry, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here, John.
Sorry, I had to do that little rant.
I hate that you had to go.
Fine.
I hate that he put you through that.
That's what I said. Like, after reading that post, like, I just laughed because he doesn't know what's headed his way.
Oh, he does now.
Yeah.
I think he thinks I was bullshitting. I really do. Because somebody even said in his chat, we don't even know that this is really happening. DJs could just be blowing smoke. Okay. I want you to have that impending doom that you've been having all these years, and now it's finally here. It's finally here. And I feel really good about it. I sleep so well at night knowing that, hey, we helped you, helped motivate you, and you know, like you said, you were about to what? You were about to give up, right? You had given up. Sherry, you still there? Hello? Sherry, are you there?
I'm here, John. Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah. So you were about to give up, or you did give up, right?
I did give up.
When did you give up?
A long time ago. Do
you ever like drive down the road and you think how frustrating it is to know that people actually support a man like this, and you can't tell your story because, like he keeps saying, there's two sides to every story, you know, and he's trying to vilify you and you can't tell your story, but now you can. Now right. You can tell it.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I would just be pounding on the steering wheel. You know how I'm not afraid to admit it. When I have my windshield time is my talk to myself time. And people can't look at me like I'm crazy. People can't look at me like I'm crazy now because, 20 years ago, you drive down the road screaming. People are like, what the hell? Now they're like, oh, he's just on the phone. It's no big deal. It's like, I look over and see somebody screaming now. Nobody else is in the car. I'm like, at first it kind of, because I'm 55 years old, it kind of like, oh, wait, she's crazier than hell. No, wait. Yeah, I see. She's just talking on the phone. Now I can just perpetrate, like I hold the phone like I'm talking to it, or it's right next to me, or I got Bluetooth on and I'm screaming. I'm talking. I'm like, I get everything out. And you know what? It's windshield time is therapy for me, because you know what it does?
Oh my God, for me too.
It keeps me from doing something stupid or saying something stupid. I vent like that person is there, like that person is there with me. And then when I do come in contact with that person, I've already kind of vetted everything I was going to say. And I don't say the wrong things, and I don't say things I regret, because I already said them subliminally. Right. Does that make sense? I mean, I don't want to sound crazy or anything. I'm sure I feel good.
I get it.
I think I'm the only person that does that. And it's
it makes perfect sense.
It's therapeutic as hell.
Driving in my car is when I counsel myself.
Yeah. If you're stressing out, get in the car, take a drive, avoid that conflict, and use your imagination.
Yeah, I agree.
I get out in the country, drive fast, and yeah. Think about it.
Rachel gets
That's
a
my
3-inch
best
paring
counsel.
knife.
Self-therapy.
Rachel gets a
I don't
3-inch
want to
paring
play with
knife.
Rachel. Rachel.
And she starts paring. Don't you, Rach?
It's a 4-inch paring knife.
Oh, I said 3-inch the other day too. That video I did, the guy had a 3-inch paring knife. That's why I keep saying it.
Well, I don't like to lie about the inches now.
It's fucking bitch. Hey man, I'm gonna be rolling through Alabama probably next 2 months.
I'm not gonna sell any inches short and try to minimize.
Sherry, you okay? You're
I'm
not
supposed to
uncomfortable.
move right outside Alabama. I'm coming your way.
Sherry, you're not uncomfortable with this conversation, are you?
Oh no, not at all.
Well, all right. Well, you can still stay on, but if you got to go, you got to go. I don't want you to go, but if you have to go, let me know.
Yeah, I do. It's 11 o'clock already, and that time.
You gonna watch the ball drop with the kids?
Yeah, of course.
Well, bring them on real quick. Come say hey.
Alana's not here. She's at her friend's house.
Oh, all right.
But I got Austin. If I can.
Hey, Austin.
Hold on, I have to find him.
Oh, he's probably gaming.
Yeah, probably. He's probably got his headphones in. He's not going to hear me. Let me find him. Yeah, I hear him. He's yelling.
Yeah. Oh, he's gaming for sure.
You hear him, right?
Yeah. That's what. Hey, I have to go. My son is on the other side of the house. I don't have him right now, but he's on the other side of the house, and I live in like almost a 4,000 square foot house, so it's split plan.
Yeah.
And I have to actually leave my room and go in there, and I'm like, son, why are you yelling? Just talk into the mic. Because they got their headphones on and they're screaming. I'm like, why do you got to just talk like normal?
Yeah, that's what I say all the time, but it doesn't happen that way. But Austin's right here if you want to say hi.
Hey, Austin, everybody wants to say hi and Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Austin.
You guys are going to have 2024 is going to be a great year for all of you. I promise you.
All right.
All right, man. Well, I'm so glad, and we're proud, and I'm ecstatic for your mom and you guys, and I'm happy.
Yeah,
I really am. And you remember what we talked about, if you ever need anyone to talk to, your mom knows how to reach out to me. I've got 5 kids, buddy, and all of them but one are boys. So you feel free to reach out to me anytime you feel need to talk about anything. Okay. Hello, Pablo. He's gaming. But Sherry, are you still there? Oh man, I think I lost him. Sherry, are you there? You need to be careful also because they may arrest you, get child support and health insurance. If he does a test, he is the father. He can use all of your words you are saying. Yep, and that's good. Hello?
Hello, can you hear me? I couldn't hear you. Everything got cut off before.
That's okay. Did he hear what I said? I just said, if he needs anybody to ever talk to, I got 5 kids and 4 of them are boys, and my door is always open for him, and he can always call me.
All right.
For any advice, and I'm going to give him good advice. You know what that advice will be?
What?
Just do the right thing. Your mom's taught you right from wrong.
Yeah.
Just do the right thing. But I will give him advice too.
Yeah.
So, all right. Well, I'll let you go, and we appreciate you, and I want you to keep me posted on the progress.
All right.
And I'm really excited about the fact that the kids are going to get benefits too.
Yeah.
I think that's awesome.
I honestly, I didn't even know you could even do something like that if a parent is on disability. But like I said, I myself, I didn't even know Trev was on disability or on Social Security. I just recently found this all out. So
yeah, I mean, it's like Well, you knew because he told us, and, you know, and is that when you found out when he told us on the
Yeah.
show?
Yep.
So you didn't even know all these years that you could have been getting compensated.
No, I didn't know he was on it. I had no clue. And somebody had commented earlier saying that did he claim them? No, he didn't claim his kids because I mean
he would have to know their social security numbers to claim them. He don't even know their birthday.
exactly or their ages.
Yeah, he'd have to give up an address to get a check.
Yep.
Oh man,
It's not funny, but I mean, my goodness.
it's
It's not
unbelievable.
funny, but to me it is because
I
he's
mean, you put up with this stuff though for so long, you can find humor in it, but it's really not funny.
No, I know. But he's missing out on two beautiful kids. That's all I gotta say.
You know what? And I don't want to give him any kind
Hey,
of.
if that's the only thing he's done right, I mean, in a way, kind of, you don't want him to come around and screw it all up.
Yeah, but at the same time, you know, Sherry's never really said anything to indicate that she would ever say no, and that's good. And she doesn't need to do that. You know, so Sherry's not doing anything.
No, I didn't say keep him from his kids.
No.
I mean,
No, I
they're
know
on
what
the
you're
right
saying.
track. You don't want them getting off it.
But yeah, that's what he's telling his audience is that the mother is keeping the kids from him, and we know for a fact that that's not true because both children
No,
gave testimony that that's not true at all.
Both of those kids said that ain't true.
Yeah. So, and why would Sherry come on here and afford them the opportunity to talk to their father?
Exactly.
Exactly. Why would you do that? You didn't have to do that.
Nope.
So, and for him to say, I didn't watch it, I haven't watched anything about it, and knowing that his children are there who he hasn't seen in 7 or 8 years, he doesn't even know how long. He says 8 years, maybe longer. He couldn't even remember.
2017.
Yeah, he couldn't even remember. So 7 years. So he couldn't even remember. Couldn't remember their ages or anything.
Sad.
Yeah, it is sad. But you know what? It's not going to be sad for very long. And it's a good thing that he announced that he was on disability, and I let you know because that's guaranteed money.
Yep.
So you don't have to run him down. It's like he's in the military and he's getting his wages garnished, right?
All right.
I think it's pretty cool. So that's money you can count on. Well, keep me posted, Sherry. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, you guys. And I just want to say thank you so much for pushing me to do what's right for the kids, even though I gave up. I just want to say thank you.
You're so welcome. And you come on this show anytime you want. If you want to come in the panel, you just let me know. Just to talk true crime.
Right.
You know, you got any true crime cases up there that you want to ever talk about or something crazy happens? Hey, you know, we got you.
Right.
Come up here. You got friends here.
That's awesome.
Yeah, everybody knows you. Everybody cares about what happens here, and they care about those kids. So, you know, they're always reaching out to me, you know, asking about you, and you know, I'll be honest with you, I was so damn busy with work, and I almost forgot to do anything. And somebody sent me a message, hey, you know, you're gonna do something, and I'm like, oh my god, because I just talked to you like, I don't know, 3 or 4 weeks before that. Said we're going to do something. I just got to put it together. And it's like, holy cow, I was scrambling at the last minute to put something together to do something for you guys.
Right.
And that worked out. What we did worked out fine, perfectly.
Right.
I think you lost out on a little bit because the Cash App was wrong, but I think you got some more, didn't you? Did you get some more after that?
No, I don't think so.
Well, somebody said that they sent you some.
Yeah. that one person sent money to my Cash App. I got that, but I included that in with the whatever else
Oh,
when I gave you
gotcha,
the total.
gotcha. All right. Well, you guys have a great new year, and I don't know what else to say except it's going to be a better year.
Right.
Rachel, are you in here? It says it's muted.
Yeah, I'm in here.
All right. Well, Sherry's going to kick off.
Well,
Yeah.
Happy New Year, Sherry.
You too. Enjoy
right,
your
keep
night,
up-
guys. Everybody watching, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Go watch the ball drop with Austin. Give him big hugs for us.
Will do.
All right, buddy. See you later.
Bye.
Bye. Wow, y'all. I mean, I'm telling you, that's a good feeling. You know, if nothing else came good out of this show, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Well, she had one of your subs tell her how to get stuff going, didn't she?
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't want to bring that person in because I don't want them
Well,
to.
I'm not saying no names. I'm just saying.
Yeah, no, and it's a pro bono. I mean, it's basically somebody that knows a lot and put her in contact with them and her. And, Sherry just had to do a little bit more legwork and knew what to ask for and what to tell them. And that was it. Bam. I mean, she had a little bit of a story. I know that 3 people actually contacted the New Jersey Child Support and talked about this show and talked about, they had the case number and stuff from the show. So one person said that they got, they talked to 3 different people there. So we got the ball rolling. We got the pile, the stack. They found it in the stack and put it on top. So it's awesome. And I'm proud of our work, proud of all the people here that supported, gave her and the kids some extra cash for Christmas. And I think Sherry is a little overwhelmed with all the kindness. I don't think she believed me when I told her, you'll see, I promise you. And I just can't personally, I can't fathom. You know what somebody said today on one of the hates? How can you, no, this is no kidding. How can you go after T-Rev when you owe child support? I've never owed child support a day in my life. So that person, you are a sick individual.
Hey, John, drop the link. There you go, Tipsy.
Tipsy wants to come in?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Tipsy Elf. I'm trying to think of who Tipsy Elf. Do you know who that is?
Mm-mm.
Okay, so Tipsy, you're just going to click on that link. And then if you want your picture on, you got a camera, you can do that. If not, you just hit the stop cam or it says mute. You can do that. Let's see. Do you see it, Tips?
Oh, so this was our New Year's show where we just talked about everybody, huh?
Yep. It's funny. She said, "What do they expect?"
You wouldn't go. You was only planning to come on for like an hour, and it's like 7 hours.
Yeah, I mean we're on for 8 hours. No shit. I just looked 7 hours and 53 minutes so far.
Man.
Time flies when you're having fun. But we were talking to Kluma, and she's like, I'm like, do you even have a clue as to what people were saying today in chat? The people that said on your show, that agreed that we weren't going to do the things that we did in the past, were actually spewing shit. So you're goddamn right. I'm going to come back at you. So our little deal, except for Kluma, unless she attacks me for whatever reason.
Oh,
but I'm gonna come right back at them.
It's not that big of it's really not that big of a deal when people like that attack you. I mean,
no, it's not. It's actually comical. But okay, J Lord's back.
I'm having mad technical difficulties. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. I've just been screwed this whole.
Tipsy, I'm gonna post the link again down here in case it didn't come through for you for some reason.
Get Tipsy Elf.
Do you know who Tipsy Elf is?
I don't know.
Hey Elf, you click that link right there and it'll take you to StreamYard and you just go on in like a regular room.
I apologize, Tipsy Elf. I took you the wrong way.
Crime Spies has got it up here too. Little instructive stuff. But it'll come up and I'll just click on you and bring you in. Anybody else who wants to come up, you can come up as well. We got any T-Rev fans in the house?
T-Rev,
come on.
T-Rev,
come on in.
I'll say yay.
Come on in here. Let's ask some questions. Let's see if we can answer your concerns.
Well, you've got to have a mic or a cam to come in. You have to at least have a mic or it won't let you
This
go
could be used against Sherry, correct? Absolutely not.
No, it can't.
Am I correct? I didn't think
so.
so.
They would have to prove that Sherry's saying something. She would have to prove that they would have to prove that Sherry is saying something that is not true.
Yeah.
That's a tall order.
Yeah.
No, there's nothing that Sherry did. So don't worry about that. Don't even read that.
We could punish her for that. We need to. That's terrible. Yeah, that's what Tipsy Elf was saying.
Yeah, no, it's not.
Okay.
I happen to know a lot about that. She's done
that
nothing.
Would be some backwards crap right there. That'd be horrible.
I wouldn't allow her to do anything that would hurt anything.
Right. No.
And she was very gracious. She's always said that she wants the kids to have a relationship with their father.
Definitely been through it.
Come on, T-Rev is a horrible rapper.
He thinks he's the shiznick. He really does.
How he's not ashamed of himself for doing that instead of he must just not be
He's one of those guys.
Whatsoever.
He's one of those guys that thinks he is so the shit, but he's really not.
Oh my God! I was mortified at the end of that live.
His girl
is full of himself.
His girl is like straight up out of the hood thug.
That is a hood rat all day long.
Of course she is. Of course she is.
She is straight. You want to talk about? He uses the word brainwashed. I have no idea, but in my opinion, he's got this girl brainwashed.
No. Hey, John. All he's doing is going after girls that are dumber than him. That's what it amounts to, because he can't trick somebody that is on his maturity level or higher.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's a control thing. It's a manipulation thing.
Yes.
Manipulate
kids she doesn't have a code.
That's exactly
she never learned how to be a woman.
Boy, she sure talks like one though, doesn't she?
For that, she's gonna have a rude awakening.
Yes, my son too. Earphones screaming DJ. Oh yeah, I get it. Yeah, it's crazy. You try to tell these kids, you just got to talk. It's like handing somebody a mic that's used to not seeing with the mic, so they're always screaming, yet they always scream into the mic. And really, if you watch these singers, I mean, my daughter is, so you just basically, to save your voice, you don't got to sing that loud. Just turn the mic up and be in control. Control your vocals. Can't tell these kids that. It's like my son doesn't even realize it. I'm gonna have to video him next time.
How old's your daughter? 19?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. You guys are going in and out.
If I could
That's
be,
got to be you.
I wish I could be 19 again.
Of
Lord
course,
have
of
mercy.
course.
I wish I could be
Things-
19 again with everything that I know already and just go back in time, knowing what I know now.
Right.
Right.
Oh, it would be fabulous.
Right.
I mean, it was fabulous then. It's just I wasn't very good at managing money. And I wish I
I
had.
miss the 80s.
Well, no, it was the 90s.
Eh,
It was the
they were
90s
all right.
for me.
I miss life before computers.
Yeah, that was fun.
Cell phones have done society no favor. All that
Pretty sure
shit.
I know who that. I'm pretty sure I know who that Tipsy Elf is. It's that one girl that she had the rock name, some rock.
I hope
some
they
hard
do.
rock. You're cutting in and out, J Lord. Totally. You gotta figure it out. Can't. It's crazy. You can't. It's like every other word, every 3 words, it's coming in and out. Hello.
Where's my routers over here?
Yvonne said, T-Round screaming his disability got cut. He's just got to make more money online.
Is he on disability for his mind or is some kind of physical issue?
I don't want to disclose any of that stuff. We don't need to know that.
Can't
He
be
does it.
gossipy, can we?
He tells it, but I don't want to be accused of doxing. I mean, the guy
That's
said
true.
multiple times, and he does post, mental health medications
Hey,
that he's taken.
Summer ought to come up.
I've tried to get Summer up.
Summer's being shy.
Why is
Summer's
Sportsy
awesome.
Girl not
She's
coming
been
up?
around for a good minute.
Sportsy Girl, you need to come up.
Where's Karen Broderick?
Karen? Or Kim?
Yeah.
I mean
Both.
Kim.
There's a Karen Broderick.
No, that's
Karen.
That's Karen in England, right?
Yeah. What happened to her?
Yeah,
Where is she?
She's on a different time zone.
Yeah.
I think she got asked to get up really early. She sent me a message and said it's just really hard for me. I'll still support the show, but she can't do it. She can't be on all the time.
Have you heard from Patty?
No, I haven't heard from her in a little while. I know she was, she was having some issues with her, well, I don't want to
Patty, if
divulge
you're
that.
listening, Happy New Year, sweetheart.
Happy New Year. We always are thinking about you. I
Same
hope
for
you're
you,
feeling
Kelly.
better. Yep, and Kelly, we wish you a Happy New Year as well. Would like to hear from you. Just make sure you're okay. Sportsy Girl, Happy New Year. She said Happy New Year, sharing the kids. I'm going to post the link up here so you can come in if you can. So glad Sherry got the advice and help she needs to get things going. Yes, she did. We had a few very gracious people in here, but one in particular that I that helped with a lot of information. It's good to know people that know the civil end of that stuff that actually are attorneys.
Yeah.
Guide her
so
through the system. I don't know why they set this stuff up and make it so difficult.
Hey, Tony.
Doesn't help kids.
Tony Martinez is in. Tony, you want to come up?
Tony, did you catch the lives the other day? That was so much fun, wasn't it?
Tony, why don't you come in? I'll send the link. There it is. Tony said, look at what Tony said.
That's what I'm laughing at.
Texas
What'd he
Ranger.
say?
Look, it says Texas Ranger. I'm at church with His Holiness, Mr. T. Rev. Oh, these people kill me. Ranger says, "Oh Lord." No, Tipsy Elf, I don't. I mean, I do, but I'm not gonna do that. I don't feel like
What did
bringing
they?
it up.
I can't see the chat.
She wants to call in. If she can't get on StreamYard, then can't get in.
Yawns are contagious.
She was there.
I've been yawning like crazy, but I'm not tired. I'm fired up. I'm fired up.
I'm still stoned.
Texas Ranger said, I think he's going to say PTSD. Yeah, he might say PTSD now.
My PTSD couldn't touch me with a 10-foot pole right now.
Yeah, Tony must have been watching the show because he is spewing so much freaking crap. He's trying to make himself look like a saint. Jesus says His Holiness. Oh, Summer, you need to come in. Quit being a chicken. I'm gonna put the link down here for you one more time. You better come in.
Come here, pretty girl.
Pick up the link, Summer.
It's my moon. All it is on the bottom. You say, yeah, grant access to the camera, but it won't. I mean, if you don't want to be on the camera, when you come in, I'll just shut the camera down. So if you want to come in, Loretta, come on in. I'll post. You got the link there, but I'll post it again, so it's right here for you.
All you need is a mic to be able to talk in StreamYard.
Yeah. Tony said, I'm watching Parental Responsibility on DVD by me. Hey, is that is that on YouTube? Maybe you can send T-Rev a link.
Tony is roasting his ass.
Where have you been, Tony? You better not have been out fishing all the time. We're gonna lose him for a few months. I think he does like deep sea fishing or something.
Ooh.
Let's see.
Shit, Sportsy, come on.
Oh, Summer's coming in. Uh-oh, here we go.
Hey.
Hey, girl.
Hey.
Hello.
Hey, girl. Hey.
Hey.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Splendid.
What do you think about all this crazy math?
Oh. Yes.
What's
Were
that?
you in Cluminati? Did you watch Cluminati's live the other night?
No.
Oh.
Just heard her today.
That was a hard no.
I never even heard of her until today.
Yeah.
She's something else.
Yeah.
They're all live over there now. I can just imagine. My ears are burning.
Illuminati? I don't. You know what? I don't really care what they say because
I
you know
don't
what.
either.
Bottom line is they're wrong and we're right. Bottom line. I don't care. I don't care how you spin it. I don't care what direction you look at it from. I don't care. Bottom line is they're wrong and we're right. Period. And you know what we're gonna know?
Wants to put people. I don't get this weird shit, and I don't dig it. I don't like people making it out like that because that is not me in the slightest.
Crime Spies, you want to come up? Come on in. A big happy family.
Hell yeah, the more the merrier.
Yeah, come on up. She knows Summer. So Summer, what have you been up to? Girl, I haven't seen you around in forever. You just started popping up again.
Well, I've always watched your show. I just started commenting.
Aw. Well,
I haven't even seen you in Melissa J's or nowhere.
Nah, I don't go there.
You don't go to Melissa anymore?
I mean, nothing against her. I just don't go over there.
Right.
What did you think about old what's her face doing the old dance with T-Rev? I mean, not T-Rev, but what's it? Damn it! I'm getting tired.
Spit it out, John.
No neck.
Oh, that was weird. Yeah, that was weird.
Do you know what I'm talking about? You know that whole scenario? Do you know what happened there?
No, I don't know.
I'm lost.
I don't either.
You're talking about TB?
No, I'm talking about Dego. Dego spun this whole thing that I attacked her and her.
That's
her
so weird.
Titanium.
Yeah.
Are you talking about that?
Yeah. I just learned about that because I was like, wait a minute. I didn't think they liked each other.
All he did was accuse John of what Tanya said.
Yeah.
I never said a word.
And he didn't.
I would never say anything about her situation, her
She's the one who
injuries.
always who joked about him. Like, I literally have a
She's absolutely gorgeous.
And
she's gorgeous. Nobody would make fun of the way she looks.
Yeah, I don't even know what the hell was going on because
she let Dego do that.
Are they? I'm so confused.
She didn't stick up for John.
So I'm so confused.
Tell us the story, Summer. Go ahead.
So when I was with her, she couldn't stand Dego. She was all the time trashing his looks, trashing this, trashing that, trashing his channel. Like, oh my god, blah blah. I just never watched him. He's boring in my opinion. He's a freaking grifter, but whatever.
100%.
And she would like send me like oh my god, he's alive, and I mean I couldn't watch 5 minutes. And I just couldn't. I'm like, this is, I don't know, but I never watched him. Whatever. But I thought they were like didn't like each other, and now apparently they're friends. I'm so confused. I'm like. What happened?
Didn't, because she put that short up about what JB Gunner said, and that Dego agreed with him about, women hurting women, and Dego lost it, and he found out about it in a live on CJ's. Rory came and told him. Dego lost all color, dropped out, and then he went live and did nothing but rip Tanya apart.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. And then Rory put that one video out the next day, giving her an ultimatum with a threat.
Yeah, he said he was going to release the hounds on her or something. Yeah. I don't know. And she was all paranoid about that. And I'm like, why did you do that? I mean, the same thing she did, like the T-Rev, she put a thing up in her members only thing, like picking on them, thinking it wouldn't get back to her. And I'm like, she's like, who would have done it? I was like, your members, because it was in a members live. I was like,
well, here's what happened. Here's what happened in a nutshell. So Dego was trying to be offensive and try to make me look bad. So he constructed this whole story that I said something negative about her. And I'm like, what the hell are you talking, dude? I've never said anything negative about her ever.
He used what she was saying because she was saying because that's about her, her accident. So that could be me he's making fun of. And it's like, why would you internalize this? And then Doggo just twisted that.
Yeah. So, and I'm like, that would be like the lowest thing to do. I would never do that.
Right.
So
I haven't even heard of that.
I sent her. He does this whole show insinuating that I did that. Then he deleted it. So I reached out to her immediately because she was eating it up.
I was after
saying thank you and all this stuff because she was getting subs from him over it. Now these are two people that butted heads. They hated each other.
Right.
But he said the most horrible things about her.
This is how manipulative that little jerk is. He took that situation and twisted it for his whole audience to make it seem like I would say something that horrific about her. I've never had nothing to say about her. I mean, I went on her show a couple times, and I had nothing to say bad about her. And Brian had this thing happening, still didn't say nothing. He was all over her,
I didn't know they had a falling out.
Trying to drag me into it, and I'm like, yeah, dude. I mean, I get it. She used you for subs. That's what you're saying. I get it. So she used you. You can use her. That's what all these people are doing.
Yeah.
So then
she
she does these little video digs on me. It's singing a song, basically telling me like, oh yeah, it was some song she did, and I know it was about me because I don't know why, because I've never said a word about the damn lady. She's crazier than hell, in my opinion.
Yeah, I have not.
I sent her a message and said, hey, just so you know, I would never say anything. I don't care what you do, what you say, blah, blah, blah. Like a total bitch. I mean, a bitch.
I really like Tanya. Yeah, I can't listen to her now.
I liked her too until she totally had me snowed, and I was loyal to her for a very long time. And when I get a contract saying that I'm not allowed to go in chats and participate in chats, oh yeah, I can send it to you.
Yeah,
I have everything.
I told you guys that. Yeah, send that to me.
I have a year's worth of text messages.
Gmail. You've got my email.
I thought she was so sweet. I did. I thought she was so sweet and such a strong. Her story or her accident, she was inspiring. And then to find out, no, I'm sorry.
Well, then when all that stuff happened,
she got paranoid because Brian had a channel. Then she got paranoid because John started a channel. I have no reason to delete text message. I've never deleted anything.
She was freaking out. And that's when I said to you, when you and I were talking, I said, hey, watch out for her. I'm telling you right now, something's not right.
You did, and I had that feeling. I already had that feeling, but I guess I just didn't want to believe it.
And then you sent me a message. You're like, you were right, John.
Yeah.
I remember she went sideways on Kelly D, and I didn't get it. Now I
didn't know what the hell was going on there. They did it on my damn show. She came into my show and attacked Kelly.
She did it on her show too.
Yeah.
And then
I was like, what?
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
I think she's a bit triggered.
Sportsy
Girls in.
Kelly was like, I think she was just trying to say like something was about Brian Koberger, and she was like, it was just something stupid.
No, it was the Linda Lane footage.
Yeah,
that's it.
Like, she was like, like she just went off, and I'm like, oh my god.
She thought it was fake. She thought the Linda Lane footage was fake. That Linda Lane footage. Now the audio is fake.
Yeah.
The video is not fake. And that's what Kelly was trying to tell her. No, it's not fake. Somebody put audio in there, and she didn't want to hear nothing about it. She said it's fake.
That's when she texted me. That's when she sent me a text saying she wanted to throat punch her.
Oh my god.
Yeah, she's not so innocent. And she's got a bit of a history too. We found out. Yeah, that was pretty.
Throat punch.
Yeah.
That's Duggan.
Miss classy, elegant, unscathed person that purports to be this perfect little angel. Yeah, well, we won't dox her, but it's out there.
Oh yeah.
And I was
Damn,
pretty
well,
pissed.
when she can't stick up for somebody that set a story straight, like this person didn't say that, that's all bets are off. Go on.
You know what? I'll be totally candid with you. I actually sent her a message and I told her I was going to dox her with that stuff unless she cleared it up. I was that pissed. And I got so busy, I forgot. But you guys just reminded me. So I might just go ahead and do that just to prove a point. Because you, lady, have no character because you knew that was a lie and you let him
Well, I
run
was
with
going
it.
over to her chat and looking at all the people from Dego there, and I'm like, y'all set this up.
Yep.
That's
She got
so
You set
crazy
this up.
because literally, I thought they hated each other. Like that was so crazy because a few weeks ago I don't even know how I come across this, and I'm like, wait a minute, are they friends now? And I just kind of moved along like whatever.
Yeah.
See, it was weird in her live. She kept Jeff popped up, and then she just kept bringing DJ up to Jeff. When I didn't like the way he talked to you in chat. That was when, remember, Jeff had showed up at chat, John, we had a live, and he was doing that weird shit with the wrenching crap. And then Tanya kept going to him, I just didn't like the way he talked to you. And she just kept bringing up, I was like, why did she just keep going back to that subject?
That's weird.
And then it started off, that could be me he's making fun of with my teeth and stuff. And it just snowballed. And I'm like, did that get orchestrated? Or after Doggo made that live the next day? I'm like, did they do that together?
Yeah, I don't.
Hold on a second. This is for Black Austin. There I was giggling about the games that I play with many hearts, and I'm not saying no names. Then a thought occurred, teardrops made my eyes burn, because I said to myself, look what you done to her. I can feel it inside. I can't explain how it feels. All I know is another dish, another raw deal, playing make believe. There you go. That's for Black Austin. He just said something. Here you go.
Austin, why won't you grab the link?
Come on, Austin. Talk about some LL Cool J, dog.
Cool J.
You messing with the LL King right here, brah. Anyway, go ahead. I'm sorry. Keep going. I got to get something to drink, guys.
Yeah, I don't know when they became friends. That was weird.
What time is it where y'all are at?
11:42.
A little.
Can you hear me? I can hear you.
Yep. Almost.
I'll be back in a second.
Goodbye, 2023.
Oh, please slam the door on this bitch. I have been laughing all night at all this shit. I had to have my mic on mute most of the time.
You guys have audio?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Everybody's so quiet. What's up?
I mean, we've been talking
Wish
for
somebody.
7 hours.
Hey, John.
Hey, did y'all see that story about the that lady that had the toddler that died? They were homeless. It was
No, I didn't see that.
I think it was California.
I didn't see it.
Yeah, they told her that she couldn't get a bed at a shelter because she wasn't a battered woman. She wasn't on drugs, and she wasn't a migrant. Is what they told her. And her baby died. Her baby died. Her baby was a toddler, barely walking age.
Oh, how horrible!
Oh, no, that's terrible.
It's just. Did you guys hear what happened here in Largo, Florida, Christmas Eve? 23-year-old woman holding her 10-month-old baby got shot by her brother through the left arm directly into her heart.
Yeah.
She dropped her baby. Then the other brother, they're 14 and 15 now, who were fighting over Christmas presents, shot that brother.
Good God.
I know, man. You can't make it up. And she had a 6-year-old too. It's like, what is happening here, man? And those poor people in Texas being shooting a pregnant woman behind the ear. That was all gang.
Wow.
These gangs around here are just getting bad. That's what happened over in Largo. They were gang. These kids are all in gangs.
Anybody hear me? Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
I can hear you.
Hey, I'm back. Y'all there?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. We're almost out of this year.
Yep.
I'm where my husband.
We'll stay on for the new year. Wish each other Happy New Year. And then we'll turn it in. Unless y'all want to stay on longer, I don't care. Tony,
I'm
I
gonna
want
go
you
troll
to come
fucking Cluminati's chat and cause trouble.
I'm trying to come online and say hi to everybody, but I don't think anybody can hear me.
I can hear you.
I can
Who
hear
is
you.
it?
Oh,
Girl?
hey, hello everyone. I don't know what's been going on. I've been talking for the last 10 minutes and nobody's been replying.
Yeah, we're here. That's this first
Hi
I've heard of you.
everybody.
Happy New
Hello.
Year.
I was just
Happy
about
New
to
Year.
say Happy New Year to everyone. That's why I jumped up real quick because I just wanted to say hello and wish everyone a Happy New Year. Wow,
Happy
I
New
missed
Year.
a week.
Shit,
You're
I'm
cutting
losing
out.
audio.
You're cutting out. You missed a week. I got the.
Hello. Everybody got fireworks where they are? Sounds like a war zone where I'm at.
Yes.
Yeah, it's going off.
Yeah, I wish this shit would stop.
Whole house is shaking.
I know. It's been going on pretty since 7.
I feel so sorry for all the little animals when this happens.
What happened in Texas? Did they find out who did that yet in Texas?
I think they got a lead on them. I think they got an idea who did it.
Did I miss something? What happened?
It's real complicated. It's getting real muddy. I haven't been able to keep up with all of it, but I think they got a lead who did it. They were gang.
Are you talking
He
about
was,
the pregnant girl and the other guy?
Yeah, so heartbreaking and complicated. I've been following a lot about that case there, and wow, that's all I have to say.
Poor
Like, it's
brother.
just,
We got Crime Spies on.
Hey!
Yay!
Well, I took my headband off because when I turned the camera on, I look like Olivia Newton-John in Let's Get
I love
Physical.
Olivia.
Hey,
You're great.
you know I was in love with Olivia.
So we got kind of
Newton-John.
a mess going, but who cares?
I used to run around my house with those stupid leg warmers.
Let's get into physical.
Remember Xanadu?
Well, I thought it looked nice,
Xanadu.
and then I turned on the camera. I was like, "Oh, flashback!"
And then you had her, and then you had Rod Stewart with. If you want my body.
Oh my God! Hell yeah!
Oh yeah, and those super tight
Let's take a
pants.
trip down memory lane, shall we?
Man, I used to sing that for my mom when I was a little kid. She used to make me sing it.
Really?
Standing on the beach, my little towhead ass, I'd sing it in front of all of her friends.
I miss
actually,
music like that, man.
My son was
He's
quite
still
fond of
pumping out kids,
Sexy Back
man.
by Justin
Yeah,
Timberlake.
he is. Oh, I love
What'd
Justin Timberlake. Bring
What'd you
sexy
say,
back.
Shannon?
My son was he was probably like 3 or so when Sexy Back came out by Justin Timberlake. And he'd like run in little circles in the basement.
I love that
Happy
song.
New Year, everybody. You on the East Coast, you've got about 11 minutes.
Yeah.
Where are you? Are you on the? What time zone are you in?
I'm in the hellhole they call Minnesota.
Minnesota.
You need to get out of there and come down to Florida.
Sorry, I actually mentioned Minnesota earlier, and I said what a hellhole it was. I'm sorry.
No,
It's
it is.
going down. It's been taken down by communists.
I usually once a day will find some, very enlightening story about what's going on here? And I'm like, in today's shithole of America story,
and
hashtag
you're a
Minneapolis,
staunch,
hashtag Minnesota.
and you're a heavy duty conservative, so that's a bad
Mhm.
state for you.
Yeah, it's gotta be
Yeah.
rough.
Well, actually, it's only bad in Minneapolis and St. Paul,
Yeah,
and
all your
Yeah,
ad-
St. Paul, real bad.
it trickles. If you look at the voting, like the map of the past many
all
elections,
red.
usually it's all red except for the Twin Cities, and then there's one other county and the Iron Range. Now, when 45 was in office, I personally thought Iron Range would turn red. But, our elections here are, let's just say, messed with, in my opinion.
Slightly tampered with.
Mm-hmm.
Hammer
If you know what I
scorecard.
mean. Yeah. I
Yes.
lived in Tampa, in Carrollwood, way up Dale Mabry.
Yep.
I lived there for a couple of years when I was in college.
And you
So I
moved to
wanted to go back.
Minnesota?
And then I moved back to Minnesota like an idiot.
Okay.
Why?
Like Tony Martinez says, Jesse Ventura.
My friend Michelle Eddy dated Tony Martinez.
Oh, this is a different Tony Martinez. This guy's in the
baseball player.
Yeah.
I love
Yeah.
Jesse Ventura.
I'm sorry. Tina Martinez is who she dated. Never mind.
You mean Tito Martinez?
Yes.
Hey, do you know Keith Ellison, was he the governor?
He is our attorney general.
Attorney general. That is the guy that withheld those 4 body cams for 5 months.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Antifa.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yeah, when he
Mm-hmm.
when he ran for AG, he was in the 5th district, and that's the one that Ilhan Omar graced with her presence.
Oh
And
my
then
God!
There's no way she's in there legally.
That woman is nails on a chalkboard for me.
Yeah, well, she got his spot when he moved to AG. And Project Veritas, when James O'Keefe was, still running the show over there, right before, I think it was like August 2020, he did a 2-part expose on...
That was so good.
Yeah, on the elections, specifically in District 5.
Mm-hmm.
It's just horrible. And then, because... I'm a little active on the social media thing with politics. And so,
do you know how much I stayed in Facebook jail over Dominion?
Oh, yes. Well, we were all like sharing what our machines were.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh my gosh, we didn't have Dominion. We had another one that was, like right up there. And then, all of a sudden they decided no more Twitter for you ever. So then you have to start from scratch and find everybody again. It's just a big nightmare.
I was in Facebook jail constantly over COVID, mask, everything. And you know what? I never got an apology for being right. They never came back, said, oh, we shouldn't have put you in there. Nobody said.
I was just telling somebody yesterday we're doing the Zachariah Anderson trial rewatch, and people were sick. My grandmother was a nutritionist, and then they're like, "Oh, what do you do for this? And what do you do for this?" And then I went and got my Fauci book, the real Anthony Fauci by Robert F. Kennedy Jr.
Right.
And I said, "Now this is not a political book. I want to preface that, and I have the audiobook on my Rumble channel. It's like 28 hours, but we did it a little faster. It's like 22." And then I come over and I'm like, okay, so this is what you're supposed to do. And I'm telling people, make sure you're taking quercetin with zinc.
Correct.
The quercetin allows the zinc to get into the cells that are sick. Zinc will just, keep the cells from getting sick. But the quercetin, will help the zinc get in there. And then all of a sudden I saw the chat was just like going like that. I'm like, so I finished my comment, and somebody that was really like, on the other side, but I mean fair in a certain way. All of a sudden she's like, have fun with your conspiracies. I'm leaving and I'm taking my leg back. And I'm like, what?
I know.
He wasn't a politician until what, 6 months ago? He's an attorney. He's an advocate for children's health, for Pete's sakes. So much for having my little disclaimer.
Man, I'll tell you what.
Happy New Year. It's my moon. I know you're ahead 5 hours. So happy
We're
New
almost
Year.
there.
Oh, I do.
All right, now I'm gonna bring this character on. It says T-Rev BFF forever. So we're rolling dice. Okay, let's see what this person has to say. All right, T-Rev BFF forever.
Yeah, g'day, mate. Look, I had a very busy night last night. It was New Year's.
It's Tony. Tony, I knew it had to be
Tony Martini or something.
Oh, Tony.
You kill me, bro.
You can always count on him for a great laugh.
Is he going to sing us a song, a New Year's song?
Oh, man.
Great.
Hey, where you been, man?
Well, I've been very busy. I've sort of
Been with T-Rev.
Yeah, I've been hanging out with T-Rev. We've been playing golf, cocktails. We went down to the local cathedral, and he gave a sermon on parental responsibility and how to be a man in the third millennium.
Did he give some good advice on parenting skills? Did he mentor some kids?
He did. He said he'll be a much better father if you give him more donations.
Oh, more memberships. More memberships equals.
Did his nose jump out and like shut off the camera?
He's a gentleman. He'd never do anything like that.
Did you happen to see any smoke billowing up from the back of his chair?
Hey, doesn't everybody love the fact that the fire on Dago's is like right behind his head, almost like it's top of his head's on fire?
Oh, he's the
almost
one
like a devil
that has it up on the ceiling.
Yeah,
like where a fireplace would normally be.
Right, it's like above his head.
It's just a monitor with he's running a loop through it.
But it's just so ironic.
You make it an echo here.
Hey, but honestly, y'all, I tried to break the ice with all these people and be nice.
They don't want to.
But they went on and went on a tirade, and basically said a bunch of shist about me. So, you know what? They can all kiss my ass.
Yeah, it's all
just
good.
watch what you say. Watch what you say, fellas, because my minions will be there, and my minions will bring me the info.
The tree beaver.
My tree beaver, especially.
You know what
they're on your ass. You better think about what you say.
You know what's so funny?
Oh my goodness! 3 more minutes, guys. No, 2 more minutes.
2 more minutes. Yep, 2 more minutes. Not even
of the time.
For you East Coasters.
Oh, hold on. Rachel's talking. What's up, Rach?
I said what's so funny is most of the time it's not even us that sends you stuff.
Yeah, right. I get stuff from people all day long.
I mean, there's members of some of these channels that actually pay members send him stuff.
Oh,
I get stuff from people's Discord every day.
He gets stuff.
I'm going to start calling you boss because they tell me that you're my boss.
Yeah, and you're my bitch. I'm your
boss. It's all right, boss.
Island? Are we on Fantasy Island now? Is he Mr. Rourke?
I don't know where these people come up with this bull. I want Kelly D's spot. No, thank you.
Yeah.
I guess I'm gonna be the referee.
Loose in their brains.
I'm gonna be the referee.
Okay, almost 1 minute for you on the East Coast.
Yeah. It's 11:59. Anybody
got doing the countdown?
Is anybody watching the countdown?
What channel is that?
I don't know.
Tick,
hang on.
Somebody do the countdown.
Let me see. What channel? There it is, Dick Clark.
Shannon, you watching it? Can you do a countdown?
I am not. I don't know where to find it.
Oh my God.
I'm looking at my phone, waiting for my phone to switch to 11.
I have to just say this is the first year that I have not cared about the countdown or New Year's Eve or anything, which is really unusual for me.
My daughter and her
And I'm
boyfriend
starting
have
to
done
feel my
for me.
age.
11.
All right, I'm gonna.
There you go.
All right,
It just
10,
dropped.
9, 8,
No, it just dropped.
7, 6,
5, 4,
5,
3, 2, 1,
4,
go.
3,
4,
2, 1.
3, 2.
Yeah!
Yay! Happy New Year's,
Happy New Year,
everybody!
everybody.
Woohoo!
Happy New Year, T Rev.
Can you put
Right?
all names sign? Let's see here.
Happy New Year, Sherry and the kids.
Illuminati, Happy New Year.
Oh my goodness.
All right, no digs now. Only
Okay.
digs when apple
I'll be quiet. I'll eat some more pumpkin pie.
pumpkin. Would you like to partake from a piece of my pecan
I have
pie?
a confession. I
Yeah,
love
those
pumpkin pie,
places.
and I have a sweet
You
potato
would
pie
think
as
there's
a
a
backup.
fucking war
There,
out
I
there.
said it. All my secrets are out.
What's that movie? What's this? What movie is this from? Would you like
Oh,
to
here's
partake
Fred
from a piece
Stewart.
of my pecan pie? Come on.
Quick
Would you like to
question.
take?
Does it feel any different now that we're 2024?
This is Rod Stewart singing
Tell
Old
you
Lang
what,
Syne.
All I know is
I've
it's
got
an
to see
election
what's
year.
going on.
You don't play copyright stuff.
Holy shit.
What's that? Who fell down?
You should hear the shit out here.
Yeah, it's going off at my house.
It is just
So
going crazy.
Tony, when do you go fishing?
Well, I don't actually go fishing. I'm on the wharf, but I'm on the wharf. I unload the boats. I drive a crane and a forklift. So
you're at the shipyard.
Yeah, basically, yeah, on the wharf, the pier, whatever you call it. You know, the boats come in, we tie them up, take the fish off them. Guys package it up. It gets sent away to the factory. Most of it goes to Spain.
Is that a seasonal job for you, or is it something you do all the time?
Yeah, I have 2 seasons a year. One's hokey season. That's a long, skinny fish. And the other season is tuna, albacore, yellowfin.
Yeah, albacore. Yeah, I eat albacore. But the hokey fish is a bait fish, isn't it? Don't they use that for bait fish? That's a long, skinny, the needlefish, right?
Yeah. Well, over here there's a spot off my coastline. They're like a weed. So boats go out at 6 a.m. in the morning, and we unload them at 6 in the morning, and they're back the next day full at 6 a.m. in the morning. Wow. Yeah. So they milk them for about 3 months.
We got we have a red snapper ban here. You can't catch red snapper. It's been on for what? I don't know, 6 or 7 years now. If I go offshore and fish now, it's like a nuisance fish. It's all you catch is snapper, and they're huge. We can't catch them. Isn't that sad?
We have a walleye thing up on Lake Mille Lacs. They have to be like a certain length and a certain weight for you to be able to take them off or keep them.
I eat salmon about 3 times a week, and the price is outrageous. It's getting miserable to go buy any type of fish.
It's getting miserable to buy anything.
Anything. Yeah. No, it's going to get far worse.
Yeah, I heard 20.
Did you hear what they're doing to our meat? They're gassing it. Can you believe that?
Well, I heard they're going to be vaccinating the chickens.
Yeah. Yes.
Y'all want to see something freaky? Hold on. Google featherless chicken. It will blow your mind. Somewhere over in Europe, they're actually breeding these chickens, and they have no feathers. That's insane.
Messed up with Mother Nature.
They don't have to pluck the chickens anymore, and they show these chickens running around.
Flamingos.
They look like they're sunburnt. They look like they're sunburnt.
They look like flamingos.
Did you Google it?
Yeah.
Featherless chickens. Yeah, isn't that crazy? So they're engineering
That is
featherless
crazy.
chickens for cost reasons.
Right.
Well, what's the point of
We
taking the
only killed
feathers
1
off?
billion birds last couple of years.
Just so that they're easier to, slaughter? I mean, why
Yeah,
would you
you don't
have
have
no
to.
feathers?
You don't have to
You
do
don't have
They
to
don't
featherless.
want
feather
us
them?
eating them. They want us to eat bugs.
Oh, yeah. Or that plant-based, the plant-based foods, proteins, fake burger
Billion.
plant-based things that are
Yeah.
always plentiful in the freezer department.
Man, I had this lady that I know. She's a teacher, but I go out dancing with friends sometimes, and
Alarms are going
she
on.
when I had my stroke, it was right after I had my stroke where I could go out and start doing stuff, and we went out dancing, and she comes up to me. She knows because it was on my Facebook. She knows about it. She says, "You need to do this, that." She's a vegetarian. And I tell her, I'm like, because I've got chickens and stuff like that. And I'm like, well, I have, and she goes off on me about the chickens. I'm like, my chickens are free range. They love me. They are treated like dogs. I mean, literally like indoor
See, I want
dogs.
a homestead.
And she's like going crazy on me. I'm like, what is wrong with you? That's why you had a stroke, because you eat meat. And I'm like, look, lady, I had to stop her. I'm like, I'm not going to stop eating meat. Sorry, it ain't going to happen. Well, how do you feel about you got free range chickens? I said, yeah, that's pretty good. They're free range. They run around my property freely.
Happy birds.
I feed them. Yeah, but they eat each other's eggs. Yeah, that's what they're supposed to do. Yeah, it's good for them. They eat the shells. That's good for them. I mean, this chick was out of her mind. I'm like, thank you for your help.
They're blaming animals for taking up the water and farting, and that animals are endangering our water supply, and
the methane gas. Methane gas.
Yeah.
And that train derailment in East Palestine, that didn't harm anything, I'm sure.
Right. Oh yeah.
Everything is so backwards.
Happy New
It
Year.
is. It's upside down.
Summer, are you back? Summer, you're back? Yep. Now, hey, let me get this right.
Happy
Is
New
it
Year.
summer or summer? How do you say? Is it summer, like the season, or is it summer?
Like the season.
So it's just spelled
stupid.
Yeah,
You wouldn't have to be the Summer Watson from Clearwater High, would you?
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay. All right, because I knew a girl.
We grew up with chickens.
Oh, really? Cool.
We grew up with chickens around my house, and I don't ever remember there being a bug problem.
Nope. They're not. And what's funny is I'd roll up in my driveway, and these 5 chickens would just boom, 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 just come. You know how chickens, when they run, how they wobble from side to side.
They're funny as hell.
I'm telling you, man, they would jump up, and they would jump up on me. They'd start pecking at my feet, and I'd pick them up, and they were great. And then I go out there one morning, and I don't want to get graphic, but a coon came out there and killed all 5 of them.
Oh no.
Yeah.
You got coyote problem in Daytona like we do here?
The coyote problem is not where I live, but 5 miles up the road in New Smyrna. They're really bad.
Yeah.
On a beach,
Yeah,
on a
we got
beach
it real
side of
bad.
New Smyrna. They've gotten so bad on beachside New Smyrna, people can't let their pets out because they're snatched.
And they travel in packs too. We've got them
Yeah,
here.
so yeah, they're like a major nuisance over there.
They're frightening.
And one of my grandsons was first born. They were walking out there, and they had a walkway right along the river, and they came out of the woods and got aggressive toward my daughter-in-law, and she was walking by herself. So I went over there. I took my Glock over there. I was ready. I went hunting them. I'm like, if you guys can't trap them, I'm gonna take care of them. And I called New Smyrna PD. I'm like, yeah,
Texas.
I took my 22. I'm sorry, not my Glock, but never found one.
Hey, Texas. There's nothing funner than pulling up them trot lines and not knowing what's on the end of that.
Pulling a what? Trout?
You talking about Tony?
Trot lines. Texas is talking about catfishing.
Oh, Texas is?
Yeah, because see, in Alabama, in Alabama River especially, there's some big old gators in Alabama River.
Oh, hell yeah.
And you'd be pulling up a trot line.
Girl, you ain't seen gators.
What's a trot line?
Oh, the world record was caught in the Alabama River, John.
I know. I'm just kidding. Trout line.
Yeah.
Trout.
Line.
Trout. As we say in Minnesota, trout.
No, it's a trot line.
Trot line.
Oh,
You're talking about a drag. You're talking about a drag
trot
line.
I'm
How you
talking about a
spell
trot
it?
line.
you spell it?
TROT.
Trot line. Yeah.
Trot line. Yeah.
I mean, these people are going to run out of fireworks, man.
Is that what you guys deal with, Tony? Is trot lines?
Oh, it was Texas.
Sorry, mate.
I see.
I was on mute, so I don't really go out in the boats, but hokey is net and tuna is long line. We call it long line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Long line.
Well,
that's pretty cool.
Trot line is you just pull it across the river. You just pull it across the river and it's already hooked and baited.
I see that. I didn't know such a thing existed.
Yeah, and you can catch a whole bunch of catfish at the same time and spend all day filleting them and put them in the freezer, and you got a whole summer full of fish.
Huh.
We got a place where we take the boat and go eat, and all of the places. You would not believe the wave of sail cat that would come up to the surface. You could walk on it. I'm telling you, it's that you don't want to walk on a sail cat, but they're
John.
of them.
John, no disrespect. Well, I'm not here to talk about fish, mate. I talk about fish all day at work. So I want to say something. I want to say something.
Go ahead.
And this is very, very important. That Trev, he's probably passed out somewhere now, having, taken 1,000 bongs and drunk all his vodka or whatever he's on. And that's all good. But I hope he watches this on replay. Now, he has a golden opportunity here. He has 50 loyal subscribers who will follow him and donate to him. And it's almost like a cult. He's created a bit of a cult. Now, he could make a smart decision here. He could come out and he could say, okay, I've been a derelict dad. I've done the wrong thing. I'm earning good money now. It's time to put things right. I'm going to start doing it the right way. I'm going to start being a man. I'm going to start standing up to my responsibilities.
Right.
But I have a big problem. He doesn't actually have any feelings. So he's one of those people. So he doesn't have any regret or remorse. If he does.
That is the best advice you could take, man.
If you do, Trev, have any remorse or any regrets, well, here's a good chance. You're still young. You're earning a decent coin now. If you do things right, you could keep your channel and everything will be good and your subs will support you and actually they'll probably love you more. You may lose a few, but you may lose a few. But at least you'll be doing it the right way and you'll be able to earn an honest living, probably for the first time in your life, and you'll be able to do things the right way. So you have a choice this year. It's a big choice, buddy. Make the right one.
Well, and here's the thing. I was hoping he would do that, Tony, but instead, what he's done is he's launched an attack campaign on his wife, and he has gone the exact opposite direction that you would expect anyone with any kind of conscience to do. So instead of doing that, and
that's why I say, Johnny, he has no feelings. So the only way I can appeal to someone like that is, unless you do the right thing, you eventually will destroy everything you're doing now, just like you destroy everything else in your life. Here's your chance to do the right thing. Here's a chance for you, mate. You've got a great golden opportunity.
He does.
You know what? He's
really good message.
He's laid the foundation, because now all of a sudden he's an open book, right? He's Mr. Open Book. So he starts talking about his past a little bit, and he sends this nice letter out tonight, and he's like, I've made mistakes, and I did this, and I did that. It's pathetic, bro. It is. We all know it is. Everyone on this show knows that it is. It's just all he's doing is backpedaling and he's trying to deflect. And he just found out, if he listens to this show tonight, he just found out what actually is going to happen to him. He thinks that I was bluffing, but no, it's actually going to happen because his income is guaranteed income. And guess what that means for those children? That income that's going to be hit is guaranteed income.
He might do a U-turn and act it up for a month or two that he is doing the right thing. He's going to take responsibility just to keep his base and keep his subs. But what he has to do is he has to be a good person for at least 2 or 3 years to earn the respect of his children and everybody else, in my opinion.
Well, and what he's
Be a
done,
good person for the right reason.
Yeah. And what I predicted earlier, I don't know if you were on the show then, but I said I know exactly what he's going to do. And my prediction is he's going to say, hey, I've done the right thing. I'm seeing my kids and I'm paying support, blah, blah, blah. But what he's going to leave out is that he was made to pay support.
Yeah.
He didn't volunteer to make this right. He didn't do the right thing. He was made to do the right thing. And it's taken over a decade for that to happen. Estimated, I'm not sure. I think it's around a decade. But you know what? I'm happy for what we've done. I'm very, 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 very happy and pleased with all the support from the people that have donated for their Christmas to help them out. And the kids had a little extra money to spend, and Mom got some money to spend. And I'm very excited for the future for them. And it's not going to be a great year for old T-Rev. Now it could be. Don't get me wrong. It's like you said, if he turns it around and he decides to open up dialogue with his children and develops a relationship with them, maybe go up and spend a weekend with them, take them to the park with all this money he's making now. Do something fun, get to know him a little bit, and bury the hatchet. Let bygones be bygones.
Hey, John.
Yeah, man.
I just want to make an announcement to any of the ladies listening here. I'm looking for an American lady to pay my bills this year and love and support me. If you want me to pose as a Nigerian prince, I'm willing to do that online.
You got to show the 12-pack though.
Nigerian prince. What was that guy's name?
Hey, stand in line, Tony.
Tony's got a 12-pack.
No, there was a guy I just watched on some true crime documentary who posed as some kind of prince.
Yeah. There's a lot of that.
Yikes. Did you know that T-Rev is on right now? I've never watched this.
No, he's on right
I'm
now.
Frightened. Yeah, he's on right now.
Yeah.
It's going to be a train wreck.
I was trying to double listen. I failed.
He's wishing all of his subs a happy new year, and we have a great future coming ahead of us.
Yeah. Remember how he begged you to come on his channel, and then someone else begged you to come on their channel? I think it's funny.
Does he ever have his camera on? He doesn't have his camera on.
He has it on. He usually has it on.
What's the title? Now, thanks to John.
It's just like the pulsing circle.
Yeah, but what's the title of the show? I'm not looking at it.
It's called Happy New Year's with the Rev Gang family. Started 18 minutes ago.
Oh.
Is he wearing a shirt?
Gang family.
Oh.
Yeah, a bunch of desperate old ladies being conned out of their money. In my opinion.
No, you're right. That's my opinion too.
I'm looking for names I see from. Oh.
He calls them family, but he won't acknowledge his kids.
Exactly.
And you know what's sad? You know what's sad is his own son said that.
Yeah.
He's got time to go on and do all this stuff online, but he doesn't have time to call us.
That's sad.
Yeah.
Send us a message.
You see a look in his eyes when he said that. That was true. That was heartfelt sadness.
Oh yeah, and he was legitimately. I mean, that kid is wanting and needing for his dad. Now,
if he can watch that and not reach out, it's I don't know.
It could be any dad. I mean, it could be, you know, somebody nice that maybe Sherry will meet one day. It doesn't have to be him, but a dad, you know, somebody that could supports a girl's back.
Sorry, I dropped out. I was actually checking something. I have to say I'm pretty proud of us with all the members that have been watching us tonight and spending New Year's with us. I just checked out T-Rev's live, and he has 187 viewers out of like how many subs? And
52,000.
we did just and look what we had tonight, and they're spending it with us. So I have to say I'm damn proud.
I think our peak was 3 something we had. I mean, for a show that only has, you know, just under 2,000 subs.
Exactly.
Yeah, but you got 2,000 subs in like the blink of an eye.
Is it at 2,000 now?
It's almost 2,000. We've earned those subs too. I'm not going.
I was just going to say that we're not piggybacking off people.
Yeah,
no, they're coming because they want to.
All
they're not paid for
1.64 thousand.
Anybody listen from Moscow, Idaho? Happy New Year.
Your mic, Sportsy, is crackling a lot, so I don't know if you're moving a phone around or something. So whatever it is, it's like it sounds like.
Is it?
It's that creaky.
Is it gone now?
It's that.
Yeah, it's gone now.
It's that creaky bed
Okay.
again. It's that creaky bed again. Sportsy got it knocking over there, y'all.
You know what somebody said the other day too? You know what somebody said the other day too? That we lost all of our set. I lost all of my mods. I got like 1 mod left. I think we got like 7
Okay,
mods.
all right. I'm going to ask something. What is the deal with the wrenches? So I've had, you know, finally people are watching, and every time I turn around, give me a wrench. I'm like, what? What do you want that for?
They want to be mods. They want to be a moderator.
Yeah, for why? I have a little.
They want to use them as they think it's a stormtrooper or something.
Don't just give people wrenches. Don't do
No,
that.
I have a little thing that I program, and it's like don't forget to do this and don't forget to do that, and please, yeah, and it like certain ones run every half hour, certain ones run every hour.
To be
what
honest
the
with
wrenches?
your format, what you do, you don't really need mods because you're not gonna have trolls coming in and messing with you like I do. So you want to have mods like these ladies on here.
Is she Crumb's
large back child support?
What? What? Hello?
Oh, 150,000 back. Oh my God.
J Lord, your phone is messed up.
Nice fucking figures. Pookie Mandoodle.
Hey, no cursing.
I'm
New
sorry.
Year's resolution.
Can y'all hear me?
I know you're tipping some back. Everybody is, but
no, I don't drink, man. That shit makes me wild.
I'm drinking
I
green
can't imagine.
almond milk.
Almond milk.
Almond milk green tea mixed with green tea.
So what time is it there, Tony?
It's 6 p.m. January the 1.
6 p.m.
Yes,
Oh,
ma'am.
you're well
He's in the Netherlands.
I thought he was in Australia.
No.
New Zealand.
New Zealand. That's right. New Zealand.
Oh, New Zealand. Giovanna.
We're the first. We're the first to bring the new year.
Oh, I didn't know that. Wow.
New Zealand.
So who's on the same time zone?
Apparently Summer's trying to talk, but it's not working. Nobody can hear her. So I'm not sure what's happening because that happened to me earlier tonight too.
Summer's not in right now. Come back, Summer. Log out and I'll put the link in and log back in. Hold on a second. So you guys know why T-Rev went live. he went live because he wants to divert.
Because he was taking incoming fire.
Yeah, he wants to divert from.
Texas Ranger was just saying he was talking about us or about you, Detective John.
No, I'm defective.
I'm gonna go find my Olivia Newton-John headband, so it's a real good picture.
Hell yeah!
I'm the fake detective. I'm the felony stalking, fake child molesting.
Yeah.
Fake.
I'm
I posted a picture of
every time
Jim
it says
Carrey.
that, it's
Jim
more
Carrey
money
Pet
for me.
Detective and superimposed Detective John's face on it.
What's that?
John, I can tell you who's live now.
Who's live?
Melissa J, The Wife Files, Beyond the Pale, your buddy.
Oh, Nelly.
It's a Crime and Shame, Queen Bee. Yeah, there's a few, allegedly with Brittany.
Oh, God.
A few of these guys have decent audiences.
Dego will probably be live.
He's not
Wait,
showing up. I don't know why he didn't show up on my thing.
Are they
Maybe I'm
on
not
all
subbed.
together?
Justin's on.
Who's Justin?
Justin?
Ella Rose,
Crazy
Michelle.
Justin?
Justin, the trans man. Yeah.
What? Oh, God. Are you serious?
No.
He's back?
What is up with that dude?
Oh, dear Lord.
Oh, you don't want to get me started.
I need
What
a
is up with
notebook.
that dude?
Who are
I
these
kinda
people?
accidentally clicked on him the other day. I was like, what the hell?
Okay, who's this now?
It's a train wreck. It's a train wreck.
Y'all explain who y'all are talking about.
Hey, you're talking about featherless chickens and now some, I don't know what's going on. You had a
Where's
dish.
the first crowd here?
Give me the dish.
Everybody. Didn't.
You're cutting out,
Cut
Jayla.
out.
It's not working.
You sound like a robot.
That's what it sounds like.
That girl sounded like R2D2 almost.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, Channel says allegedly with Brittany J needs to be John's next show. I've been
I agree
getting
with that.
so much stuff on her. I haven't even had a chance to look at it.
She's crazy.
I don't even know. I mean,
Brittany J.
Never heard
I
of
think
that
she's
one
in
either.
a war with someone, eh?
Allegedly with Brittany J needs to be John's next show. So
There's
apparently
a war
she's
going on.
Why would Brittany J need to be your next show?
I don't
She's a
know. That's
booker.
just what somebody says here. I don't know anything about Brittany J, to be honest.
Brittany
with you.
J's all right. She all right.
She's all right. She's just that she's in a war with someone else, and they're doxing each other and saying
I was
what
just
they
about to say there's drama behind her.
Yeah, she's becoming a drama channel pretty quickly.
John don't usually get upset.
But that's what
Usually
happened.
Brittany J's getting mixed up with TJ. And it's so.
That
John
channel
don't-
name here says she's the female Dego grifter.
Are you serious?
John doesn't usually go after anybody unless they're victim blaming or, survivor shaming anyway.
Yeah, I mean, and that's what people are misunderstanding. You think about the shows that I have wanted to talk about, and they're the off the chain, crazy grifters. I mean, if somebody's got an opinion, I'm not gonna really. I mean, if they just think that he's innocent and they're looking for, but some of this other stuff is just crazy.
Who cares about that?
I mean, I'm gonna
Stop
be
hurting
doing.
innocent kids.
Yeah.
Oh
I'm gonna
boy,
be doing
read Stephanie's comment there.
He just posted again on Facebook that DM is trans.
Oh my
He is
God.
trans.
I'm the girl.
Yeah.
DM, if you're listening, Happy New Year, baby.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's disgraceful. That clown says that. Oh, aren't you up to date with that? That guy, when I say guy, I say that loosely, Justin. His two big claims are Dylan is trans and Captain Fry is behind the whole thing.
Yep.
He's been running the whole of Idaho for 30 years. He's the
and he actually works for the defense, but off the books.
Whatever. Well, if he's actually doing that, then go to work, grab some stuff, send it to me. Let's get started on, because I'm not gonna tolerate crap like that. From him.
He deletes everything.
You can't police YouTube. I can't.
Do you know who first introduced us to Justin? Harsh.
Who?
Harsh.
I believe it.
And then Lana got him. And then they both turned on him the same day.
So this is the guy that looks. He's a transvestite, right?
Yeah,
or he looks like a tranny. Is he an admitted one? I'm just asking. I don't know.
It's a guy, dude.
It's a guy. Is he a tranny?
I don't think so. I think he's always
sure
been
it
a guy.
isn't WFG Kim with a male voice changer on there?
I think he's tied in with Tara 1111.
That girl's got that lady right there plays more games than an arcade.
Giovanni has some news for us. T-Rev.
Was Giovanni says what now? Let me pull this up.
T-Rev making audience listen to his rap to prove he isn't talking about Sherry.
That's abuse. That's abuse. Audience abuse.
What now?
I just can't. I can't. Like, this is so ridiculous.
Isn't it like it makes your IQ just go?
DJ,
I'm so glad I'm
he's turning 1,000-year-old women against rap music for the rest of their lives.
Oh my God!
That ain't rap music though.
He's playing. He's playing one of his songs that he wrote about his wife and kids.
You're kidding me, right?
I don't know. I'm not there.
I hope
Giovanni says. Giovanni, elaborate on that a little bit. Give us some details.
I'm gonna hop off and do some investigating.
You go troll.
Also, I have
okay, our troll. Wait, no, she's officially gonna be Detective John's troll.
Shannon, I'm giving you a wrench. Hold on.
No, I don't want one. No. I don't want one. I don't want one. I want to be rent free, please.
You're gonna be officially one of my trolls.
No. If she don't want to have a wrench,
I'm just kidding. I know she doesn't want to be.
I'm like, I don't know what these things are, but I don't want one.
Be careful. Now they got,
I don't even know how to use it.
Oh, you'd figure it out.
I don't really know.
I don't even believe in being word police anyway.
I don't either, but some people need it.
My impression is
his rap song.
My impression is they need it in order to drop links, but my experience in the last 2 weeks has been they want it so they can just drop their channel all the time. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's usually generally they're just attack dogs.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but I'm putting a stop to it. I'm like, no, I'll just put your channel in the description box. That's okay. I've got little things programmed that'll take care of it. Sit back, relax.
I've heard of people, mods doing wicked stuff with that. It's not good. I don't get it.
Yeah,
somebody said it took all of his brain cells to write the rap song he wrote about DJ.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I got a song written about me, y'all. You didn't know that?
You have more than one.
Aren't you?
Yeah, it's like I think there's like 3.
There's
you
3.
You're 3 songs them the other day, little spurt.
Yeah.
Detective John is living rent free in his head.
I can actually say someone wrote songs about me.
Right?
Hey,
not many people can claim that one.
Maybe I can get paid on that. I'll have to look into that.
You're like Trump. You're the Trump of YouTube.
That's
Trump has 44 rap songs written about him.
What are you saying, Tony?
Within a year, he'll self-destruct. If he keeps on the path he's on, he'll destroy himself and his channel and everything he has. But
well, I just hope he gets his album about me done.
He's actually he has a talent as a facilitator. Like when he first started, and why he got big is he covered the topic. Bye, darling. Bye.
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 He covered the topic at the start. He let everyone say what they had to say. He was reasonably respectful, but then he went off and did the spirit thing. But he does have a talent of, you know, he has a base. He's got a talent if he was disciplined, ran a 4-hour show a day, and had some sort of morals and moral fiber to him. He could do well. He could do really well, but I don't think he's smart enough.
I really tried to mentor that guy. Honestly, I know that sounds crazy, but I did. I mean, I got him to wear a shirt, stop smoking so much stuff.
He was doing well with you.
I totally turned that guy around. He'll deny it, but I promise you. I mean, he was like, I'm like, dude, I said, listen, man, you know, I'm a former narcotics detective, and here I am, you know, rubbing elbows with a guy almost every day who's just, I said, I can't do that. And this spirit box stuff, he actually is saying on a show that I endorsed the spirit box with him. I never did. I told him
He said he didn't like that you insulted the spirit box. He couldn't have that.
Yeah.
He totally switched it.
Don't insult an inanimate object that goes.
Well, then I got an email from one of his former a buddy of his, and he said that he actually took because he does studio work. He can do that stuff. So he actually faked that and made it sound like it came up, and he queued it up to sound perfect, and it was all fake. Now I don't know how true it is, but he says it's all fake. He did it on his studio.
Y'all know that audio with Maddie and Kaylee? I heard that on November 15th from a spirit box. And I remember it because it was one of the first spirit box I ever heard, and I was just appalled. That was from a spirit box, you guys. I'm telling you straight. I remember hearing it. On November 15th, I heard it. All these spirit box things were popping up. And that with Adam and all that crap, that was a spirit box.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm dead serious.
He was like freaking out. Jumped out of his chair. He says he called the owner of the spirit box company and trying to endorse it. Let's see what this guy says. I bet him and his boot rat girlfriend laid in bed at night brainstorming verses about Detective John. They probably had a Detective John rat battle back and forth.
Yeah, that was his sexiest time ever, thinking about you, John, while he was doing that in bed.
Probably. I hope she didn't scream my name. Yeah, don't get mad if she screams my name, T-Rev. You talk about me so much.
That would be fucking awesome.
I'm living in that head. Maybe I'm living in her head too. I need to start charging people rent. Serious. I'm like clickbait for like 5 channels. They can't go a single night without talking about us. I mean, it's awesome. I love to be loved.
So Nellie's live right now?
I don't know.
Yeah, I think I saw it pop up. She had about 12 viewers.
Oh, DJ, someone, his chat said, we pray for DJ. He's full of hate and drama. I'm full of hate and drama, y'all. I'm just full of hate. No, I'm full of love. I am full of love, y'all. I'm full of doing the right thing and helping people and shutting these people down that spew these lies. That's what I'm full of. I'm full of passion.
Terrible.
I'm full of passion. That's for damn sure. You know, but I'm damn sure not full of hate.
I was just waiting for you to say how much you love us, Detective John.
How much? The New Year's, you know what? I'm gonna say this. This is 2024 now. My New Year's resolution is to actually, you know what? I like all of you a lot. You know, but tonight,
we went from like us to like us a lot. Okay.
Today, I love you guys. I love you guys. And you know what? I'll love you through the end of 2024, but I won't have to say it again. I can just go back to saying I like you. But you know I love you.
Oh, thank you, Detective John. You just fulfilled everything that I needed in life just by you saying that.
I'm so
Oh, watch out.
You know, you better send me some money. Hey, by the way, y'all, the 140 that are in here right now, please click and subscribe and like. Oh, we got the dogs. Please click that like button and subscribe. It helps us get the algorithm out there. Now, which one is this, Tony?
That's Eva.
Is this the Brindle?
That's Eva.
I think he deserves all those likes tonight just because of the fact that he told us that he loves us all tonight. So please make sure you hit that like button.
Oh, but we love you too.
Oh, but Detective John, you have to know that I'm in love with you, and that is why I'm your mod, and that's why I say all these good things about you, and I'm your spy, and you know.
He's our boss.
Polygamy.
And I'm his other mod.
Woohoo!
And I'm gonna set the camera up in the tripod.
Will you be my polygamy bitches?
Oh no!
Oh my god!
Oh, absolutely.
I'm gonna be filming it. I'll be the camera.
Y'all gotta have the same names though, because I get confused.
Can I be the first wife?
No,
wait. Sorry.
It just depends on who donates more money to the cause. Who's got the deepest pockets in here? I need to see bank accounts.
I swear I thought you was going to say something else other than pockets.
Truth is, mine is always in the gutter.
She is. That's why she's here. Hey. Hey, Rachel, your dog's looking at his dogs. Look at the screen. Hey, is it on speaker? Hey, Tony, is it on speaker? Can the dog hear me?
John, I knew it. I knew it. Hey. Always knew you were a P-word.
Oh, look, you're freaking out. Now you're going to be an animal abuser. You better watch it.
Did that work?
Okay.
Just so you know, I have headbuds in, and wow, that was painful.
Rachel's got her 80-pound dog probably.
The dog ain't even phased.
Bombs all over the house right now, don't they? Oh, I can do this one too.
She had her earbuds in.
This is for T-Rev.
I'm sorry, but I have to say something real quick. Giovanni, you're in. I'll be your sister wife. Giovanna wants to be a sister wife.
I'm just going to be part of the film crew. I'll be the referee.
She's a freak voyeur.
Can you be a prop girl too?
What, the lube girl? Yeah, I'll be the lube girl.
The fluff girl?
The prop girl.
Oh.
Prop lube.
Bring all the toys, Rachel.
I don't have any.
I got the batteries. You bring the toys, girl.
I don't play them games.
Hey, Tony, you okay with this conversation, bud? It's me and you.
Yeah,
Llama said that Llama's going to direct it.
What's that?
Yeah.
Rachel says she's bringing the toys. I'm bringing the batteries.
No, I'm bringing the camera.
I'm bringing
the camera. And Llama said she's going to direct the film.
T-Rev Productions.
No, what? Well, that's going to be
that's
going to be a short movie.
The Rev Gang. Get in line for the Rev Gang.
Yeah, sorry, I was busy filming. I missed all of that.
Oh gosh!
But I'm a full supporter of T Rev and his rehabilitation, and his growing up and becoming a real man, taking responsibility. He's a sort of fool. He's the sort of fool who thinks, being a man is about hitting someone on the back of the head from behind them. But actually, being a man is going to work 5 days a week and paying for a family and being a provider.
Yeah. Something tells me he's not going to get out of that chair. But
I hope he does.
He's going to need some more donations because he's about to take a big hit in his guaranteed money, in my opinion, allegedly. We'll just have to see.
Speculation.
Speculatively.
There you go.
Oh.
But you have a way with words, Tony.
Tony's got the black one in there now. That's a pretty baby.
You're on delay.
You must be on delay because he doesn't have it on there.
I just now saw the black puppy.
I'll show you. I can show you a black one, but it doesn't belong to me.
Oh, yeah, I saw the black one.
Are you
babysitting? Dog sitting?
No, I got my dog here.
Happy New Year, Tigger. Happy New Year, everyone.
Happy New Year.
Yeah,
all your mods can be sister wives. No.
Look what Christine said. Leonard Skinner playing in Nashville. I'm not listening to his trash. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Dalai Lama, Happy New Year. Oh, man. This has been fun, y'all. If y'all still got it in you, we'll keep going. I'm not tired, but, if anybody wants to drop
I'm
off.
going to go troll fucking Clementine.
Hey, you dropping the F-bomb just because you're mentioning her name?
I'm sorry. It slipped out. I didn't mean to. It's a problem with her. It's kind of, it flow together.
I'm going to create a money jar for you.
She honestly, she's not the sort of person that's not even worth being in. Like, honestly, the only thing that's going to happen is you get down to that level. In my life,
you're right. No, you are right. You are.
Really encountered women like that in my life, and when I have, it's been a very brief encounter, and that's been it. Because I just can't be bothered with it. My mother, my grandmother, all the women I've loved in my life don't behave like that, and I don't want to be around women like that. Just the same thing if a man behaves like that.
Tony, I'm sorry.
It's like
Tony, you're giving her too much credit. You're calling her a woman. She is not a woman in any form. I'm sorry.
She could have been world champion. I heard she could have been a boxer. She could have been world champion. That's madness. That when a guy says stuff like that, you just think you're such a jerk. The guy goes to me, I could have been a boxer. I could have been a this, or I could have been a that. Well, you weren't. Nothing. So there you go. That's what people are nothing say.
Well, listen, nobody can say that I didn't show her grace and I wasn't nice and I wasn't open-minded and fair. Nobody can say that. So I proved. It's just like people were typing in there. One person said, John just ate you all alive, and he's just proved to everybody that he could eat you alive, and this does nothing but benefit him. Now, do you think that's what I wanted to do? No, that's not what I wanted to do. I was very sincere. I tried to be professional, and the whole time I'm getting beat up, and then I finally get over that hump where everybody's like being receptive, and then I get the old, we're going to address the elephant in the room with 7 people attacking me. And I sat there and I took it and I held my own, and I'm pretty proud of myself. And they didn't win anything. They didn't. They didn't win a damn thing.
Then they all viciously attacked me.
Yeah, and then they
That's all.
attack you. You know, and Sergeant Friday gets on there and gets on his pedestal saying, I told you that he knew what he was doing. You know, that guy is the biggest egomaniac I've ever seen in my life. I don't think I've ever met anyone with a bigger ego than that guy.
I have to question this. Well, who doesn't start a channel that doesn't want attention?
Right.
I don't get his thought process. He just wants attention. Well, doesn't anybody who starts a channel? Isn't that the point?
Yeah, but the way that he was putting it was, I was some narcissist that wanted all his attention.
Oh, for personal, yeah.
I want the attention for the topic that we're trying to tackle. And you know what? It's worked. It's working, and it's had an impact on a lot of shows. What we've done here has had a lot of impact. Now you can call it.
I'm curious as to how it's not content. Anything can be content. You could sit out here and speak in tongues. It'd be content.
He's done absolutely nothing for. You know what? When somebody takes content from another creator who spews lies, and then he takes that content and he makes content out of it, and then he addresses the lies and debunks it with truths, I think that's content. I think that's way better content than what they do. And I'm going to continue. Hey, newsflash for all of you jerks out there. Keep spewing your nonsense, and you're creating content for moi.
Hey, so John.
Keep it up. Yes, sir.
I've been watching these channels lately. One's called Fraudinator Troll. I can't remember what the other one's called. And what they do is there's these people called auditors. That's what they call themselves. They call themselves First Amendment auditors, and they go into public places or public buildings, public buildings, and then they harass the people that work in there by using their cameras, and then they say they have a First Amendment right to film there, and then they try and spout all these you know, these.
They always try to pick on the older women.
Well,
so they get them all ruffled. They're trying to get a lawsuit.
They go into government buildings. They're going into governmental buildings mostly, not private.
Yeah,
they want the cops called.
Yeah, well, if they go into private buildings, they're just going to be kicked out straight away. So they go into the public ones because they think they think under certain rules and certain regulations, whatever, or certain laws or the Constitution, whatever they think it is, it's actually wrong. But they go into these places and harass people in their workplaces, and then they harass the cops that come to arrest them or whatever. But these channels I watch are the channels, of course, exposing them all. You're sort of in that genre of a person exposing fraudinators.
Yeah.
True.
That's all.
So it's sort of, trying to put you into a basket lately, and there you go. This one for you.
Well, I appreciate getting put in that Easter basket because I like everybody to carry me around. There's one thing I want to say about the First Amendment. And these people, what they don't realize that they're doing is they're going to spark a change. They're going to spark amendment changes by doing these irresponsible things. Right
Somebody's having a rage.
I don't know what's going on, but I get a lot of background from somebody.
What is that noise?
Yeah, whoever. So just muted whoever. So what's going to happen is you're going to get amendment. You're going to get these are going to change laws. It's already starting to happen.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you see it.
And I promise you, what is going to happen here is it's like you've heard me say probably multiple times. Just because you can say it doesn't mean you should say it. And just because you can say it and the law won't interject and end you for saying it doesn't mean that litigiously you won't be held accountable, because what you say when it has consequence does not, the First Amendment does not defend you. Okay. Right. So the First Amendment, and I don't know if I don't want to repeat myself, but a lot of people still haven't heard what I'm saying. The First Amendment was erected for a reason. It's for you to be able and go out and speak out against your government without consequence. So you can go out and you can protest against your government, and you have the right to do that. It was not erected for you to stand on a freaking step in front of a courthouse with a bullhorn and shove it in people's faces and scold them. That's not what it's for. Now,
Or
can you
call
do
people thieves.
Can you do that legally? Yes, you can do it legally. But in a civil court, if somebody has the balls and the financial means to take you to court and sue your ass, which is what's going to happen to Turtle Boy when this is all over, and the $5 million that he's allegedly made for this Karen Reed case, he bet his ass is grass. I can tell you that. When this is over, if he doesn't get jail time, he's going to civilly be paying a lot of money to a lot of people, and they're all smirking at him. They're all just smiling when he does it. You get these smiles. There's one of these wives that just kind of looked at him like, yeah. And you can see she's saying, yeah, MFer, you wait, buddy. Your ass is done. You know, you can
Turtle
see it.
Boy, he's just an example of one of these guys that
Like
don't
slander was saying an insult. These people don't even know what slander truly is.
Go ahead, Tony. I'm sorry.
That Turtle Boy, he's disgraceful. I mean, if you did that sort of thing, no, people just wouldn't do that here. They'd be taken down. Well, I'd like to think they would be. But the way he's gone after people, whether he's right with what he's saying or not, it doesn't matter. You can't go and intimidate people just because they're saying their truth on a witness platform.
Well, I told
Turtle Boy's been in trouble for years. He was in trouble just a few years ago.
Yeah, he's a serial one of these guys, and the only way they stop is when they're locked up.
I told another creator, do not jump on his bandwagon, because this other creator lives right down the street from where this all happened. So he saw an opportunity to get boots on the ground. So he jumped on. He says, I'm going to go out there and I'm going to talk. And I'm like, dude, don't do it. You're going to lose credibility. It's not going to be good. I'm telling you. Oh, it's right here in my backyard. I said, well, if you're going to go out there and be, responsible, then yeah. No, he believes that she didn't do it, that she's innocent. He believes that the victim was hit in the house and beat up in the house and drug out to the front yard. Who's going to do that? You're going to beat somebody up in your house and drag the body out to your own front yard.
Hey, I'm not going to ask you who that is, but if I identify the right shade of hair color, you have to say yes or no. They have reddish sort of hair.
Yep.
Yeah,
well,
I can know. Yeah,
bald.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I know. I know.
I told
slippery,
him.
It's a very slippery slope.
This is a true story. This is a true story, y'all. I told him the night before, don't do it, bro, because this guy is going to get hooked up. I promise you, he is going to jail. He is pissing people off. He is going to jail. And I shit you not, I was in the shower and my phone was going crazy. I picked up the phone and it was him. And he said, holy effing shit. How did you fucking know he's going ballistic? I said, what are you talking about? He says, Turtle Boy just got arrested. And I just heard that noise again. We got some verbal feedback. Hold on. So
it's me. I'm going to mute myself. It's the headset, I think.
Who did we just lose? We lost. Okay. So yeah, that's a true story, Tony. He calls me. He's like, "How did you effing know? I can't believe you knew he was gonna get. Who are you talking to?" I'm like, dude, I just knew he was gonna get hooked up. It was ridiculous. You can't, just because you can say it doesn't mean you should. And just because the First Amendment right gives you the right to protest, when you have when you develop consequence for what you say, like a business, when you affect a business, you can be sued. When you slander people and you harass them, you can be sued. And I'm telling you, he's going to get sued out of his ass. I promise you. He will not have, by the time this is over, he will lose everything. He's going to lose his wife. He's going to lose his kids. He's going to lose everything. He just got caught cheating with another lady. That's why he's got hooked up, because he apparently, allegedly, I'm not sure, but made her take the day after pill, an abortion pill, because she got hooked up. That's what I'm hearing. I don't know how true it is, but that's what we're hearing. And that's what the recording was. She wanted him to stay with her. I mean, this guy is, how could this man who screams the C word all the time have all of these women supporting him? It's unbelievable to me. It really is. It's like, where's the moral compass in this world, in the United States today? I don't think we have anymore. It's really sad.
Hey, are you talking about Turtle Boy?
Yeah.
Oh, he's rotten.
Yeah, he's rotten for sure.
Not only that, he walks around with this look on his face. It's like a smirk. It's like a look like between a smirk and he just smelt something foul. And
well, it's like the turtle head poking out of your ass. That's what it looks like.
His face is always sold up like he smelt the egg fart, and that's the truth. He looks hateful in the face, if you know what I'm saying.
He does. Apparently,
he looks like a type of dude you wouldn't approach even in casual conversation because you just know right off the bat he's going to be a dick.
Yep.
That's true. You probably know it in a few seconds. Be argumentative and aggressive. He's nasty, but for some reason, people were attracted to these channels and these people, and I think it's a mental health problem at the end of the day.
Well, if you think about it, Jerry Springer is no longer with us, and now you have all these YouTube channels coming up, and everybody can have their flavor of the day for which Jerry Springer show they want to go to. I'm serious. I think that's what it is. Because Jerry Springer had a hell of an audience.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I watched the cancer battles. There's a couple of true crime. They used to be true crimers. Now they battle about whose cancer's worse, or they switch between whose personality's worse, or who has it or who doesn't, or whatever. They're like Jerry Springer.
They are.
I'm subbed to both of them, and I comment on both their streams, and I never really directly attack either of them, but just make comments like, rest in peace, Jerry, and stuff like that, because to me, they're mad, but they're doing it for clicks, or there's something completely wrong with them. I can't figure out. I think half of them are gaming it, or they're all gaming it, but I think half of them are just, there's no other way for them to get anywhere in life, so that's what they do, in my opinion.
Hey, Black Austin says, hey. You see Black Austin? Tony?
Yeah.
He says, wait, I like this guy. No, wait, I love this guy, Tony.
I just want to interject for a second. I just want to say Happy New Year. Crime Spies just had their Happy New Year right now. Or no, 2 minutes ago. Sorry, 2 minutes ago. So Happy New Year to everybody that's celebrating right at this moment.
Yep. We're an hour ahead, so.
I keep forgetting about all these time differences. I know Teresa's like 2 more hours or something. But Happy New Year to everyone. I really, really, really wish everyone the best for the new year. New adventures, new laughter, good health, everything.
Well, right back at you.
And a big thank you to everybody for supporting us and loving us. I don't know how many messages I personally have got. And I just can't thank everybody enough for your support. So Happy New Year, everybody, and thank you again.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye. That was awesome.
Well, I can't give a speech. I'm not in shape to right now. But
Rachel, are you on the same time zone?
Okay, that was not a speech. That is the last thing I was doing. I was just rambling. I think I'm like 4 glasses of wine in now, so I'm sorry.
No, you did good. The best I can do is saying Happy New Year.
What happened? Did I miss something?
You did do quite well.
Well, thank you.
I wanted to stand up and give her an applause.
I was impressed too.
Okay.
I was like, damn, put her on Fox News.
Oh my God. I'm out.
Kim Baxter
I
says
am
Happy
so
New Year.
bad
Happy New Year,
for
Kim
talking in public. Oh, sorry, what?
Kim Baxter just said Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Kim Baxter. Happy New Year. I'm just kidding.
That black baby, so pretty.
You polish his teeth. I see those white teeth.
Gotta polish their teeth.
Yeah, you got to brush your teeth.
I wish these people would run out of fireworks.
Oh, look, my ex-wife is wishing me Happy New Year. You know, I'm such a wife beater.
Oh, you mean the one that hates you?
Yeah, you know, she sends me these Happy New Year. You know.
Yeah, she'd go around there and club him for that, mate. I would.
These people are unbelievable. You know what? This is what they forget. And this isn't about me. They forget what I went through when I announced I was doing my show. How quickly they forget because they don't know. They are naive.
Because they didn't pay any attention. Doggo thinks she had a seizure. Tells you how much he pays attention.
Yeah, seizure. Yeah.
Wow,
It's 6:03 in the UK. Happy New Year's, guys. From Coco.
6:03. Yep.
It's actually 6:06. This is a few minutes ago.
6:03 a.m. a.m. Right?
Yeah, Coco must have partied real hard last night to be up at 6 in the morning.
Teresa says I stand alone in 2023. Oh, it's not time. What time zone are you in? Oh no. It's 105, right? You're not in 2023, right? Where are you at, Teresa?
They were like Hawaii or something. Or the other way.
No, I'm in her time zone.
You're in Teresa's?
Yeah, it's 12:07.
You're in Central, aren't you? Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, well, she sent this about
She just
7
hit
minutes.
the new year.
So she just hit. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm a little confused by Teresa's I stand alone in 2023 comment.
Yeah, she was still at 12 something. It says in here it's 105 where she is, but so she must have been an hour behind us. So she's saying
Teresa,
she's still
you're not alone. We're here
true.
for you, girl. We love you. Yes, DJ, I said love. Okay. Happy New Year.
Yeah, it's okay. You can throw the love. You can throw the love around. It's all right.
Oh, I love you all.
We're having a groundbreaking moment in 2024.
Love on the internet is sending pics.
Y'all are getting soft.
Rachel,
you know what?
I gotta hook you up with Tony. Did you hear what he just said?
Yeah, we're all getting soft. I have to say though, I was in the Drunk Turkey show the other night and I was getting attacked and somebody stood up for me that I don't even know who it was because I don't even recognize them from our chat, but they stood up for me and I'm like, oh my God, it was like so amazing. And then tonight I came in and oh my God, I'm so sorry whoever it was that had mentioned it, that they saw me being attacked and they felt bad for me. And it's just so different when you come on and you feel
hold on a second.
DJ.
Hey,
just the support.
You got a headset on? You have a headset
Yeah, I do.
on?
Yes.
Because it sounds like this.
Really? Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna switch phones. I'm gonna switch phones. I'll be right back.
John, can I take this opportunity? I want to say to everyone yourself, all the panel, everyone in chat, I want to say shame on you all. I have already purchased Trev's Father's Day present.
Okay. We're in suspense. What is it?
I just told you I've already purchased Trev's Father's Day present.
What is it?
But what is it?
Oh, what is
A
it?
membership? A membership?
I hadn't thought that far into it. I'm sorry. I'll come up with something else. I'm not ready as best friend forever. If forever.
Yeah.
Forever.
Oh, you killed me, man. I offered Tony a wrench, but he didn't want to commit because he's going to be leaving for work so much. But Tony will get a wrench eventually. Let him come in here.
I don't want a wrench. I don't like it. I've been on modern channels. I just can't bother with it. Honestly, I just, it's like
you'd be banning everybody, wouldn't you?
I'm a free speaker. No, I'm a free speaker, and most mods basically give me warning to block me whenever I go into one of their channels, just because I just say it straight up, and a lot of the channels they don't like it straight up. They don't like it.
What amuses me is nobody will tell you what you said wrong.
Right.
Before they'll just time you out. That makes no sense.
They don't
At least
like
give
it.
the person a chance. I don't either. I don't agree with it.
I explained why they hide you from chat and shit. Because if you say anything that is gonna crush their conspiracy and the reason to do the next show, you're screwing their whole game plan up with carrying a conspiracy from here all
I'm
the
blocked
way
everywhere.
So I mean, if you go in there and you say, well, hey, there was more than one person and they used a machete. Well, no, they didn't because of this, and it's science and it's forensics, and they're like, yeah, they hide you because they need that conspiracy to carry on so they can do another show.
Yeah.
Grifting.
But they want truth and transparency.
Merjana's just said this is the longest live we ever did, New York special. You're absolutely right. 9 hours and 51
You know
minutes.
what's funny? If somebody would have went into work when you came on live, they would be on their way home.
That's true.
I can't say how disappointed I am that she got on before I could get this on. I cannot.
You were cutting out. You can't believe what now? You can't.
And I had all the problems with the phone.
Oh, you having problems right
now? What's new?
She was saying conveniently though, like you were cowering down.
Right. Yeah, because I want to give her the upper hand. I don't think so.
She was ready to throw blows though. She was ready.
Yeah, she doesn't want to be. She doesn't want to be civil.
I think we ought to do a pay-per-view for the show. 12 ounce, 6 ounce, 14 ounce, whatever gloves you guys want.
The morning after with Kelly D, I went to her and I said, listen, why don't we just talk real calm and civil? I said, would you like to do that? She deleted it.
Hey, Detective John, I will pay $50 US if J-Lord and Cluminati will wrestle bare-chested live on your channel.
Man, he's not putting much value into y'all, is he?
Right. That is pretty low ball there, isn't it?
That's hilarious.
$50 is just the price of admission. So
I think she might outweigh me by about 100 pounds. So, but I can dance around her real quick.
Oh, Cluminati?
Yeah.
I heard she was a bit of a boxer, and I heard she could have been a boxer. I heard her say she could have been a boxer.
Yeah, that's what she said.
Could have been an astronaut. Yeah,
broken some knuckles. I'm not cracking on her, but
somebody asked me if I was a pro MMA fighter the other night in chat, and I just died laughing. I was
personally, I would be very proud if I could say out loud in public to everyone on the internet across the whole world, I could have been a boxer.
You just did.
What did he say? I missed it.
You just took hey, say it again, Tony.
I want to say something to the whole world. This is very important. I could have been a boxer.
Oh, that wasn't a deja vu.
I think it was Angel D. Angel D asked me if I was a pro MMA fighter, and I said no. I trained. You know, I mean, this was in the, when I did all that was in the 90s.
Right.
I mean, there was not a market for a girl to fight. It was mainly you did it for exercise.
Right, right.
And self-defense stuff.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you what, there's no better if anybody's ever hit a heavy bag. I'll tell you what, if you haven't and you want a good workout, I've got
that
two
is
heavy
the best.
bags on each side of my house. I got 2 speed bags too. But if you can take a heavy bag, and if people know anything about a heavy bag, so a heavy bag shouldn't be, let's see, hold on here.
Hey, I don't want to say anything too much, but I think someone who calls themselves Beyonce hits the heavy bag a few times a day.
Oh, you mean lick my nuts? Oh, okay.
So if this is a heavy bag, and you can stand in front of a heavy bag for 2 minutes and continually hit that heavy bag and keep it suspended like this.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I used to write people's names on my heavy bag that way I would punch their name instead of wanting to punch them.
Yeah, you punch. That's where you draw. You take a marker and write on a.
Well, I could have been. Hey, John. Hey, you know what? I could have been a boxer.
So if you can hit a heavy bag and keep it suspended like this, and keep hitting it without it coming down for 2 minutes, you're in shape.
I'm gonna run and go get a deviled egg. I'll be right back.
You said you had to go get a double what?
Deviled egg.
Oh. That's probably a gummy.
Yeah. Deviled egg gummy.
A gummy is something you get from the old folks.
What the hell? Who fell?
That's truth.
Not
Hello?
me.
Hello?
Truth.
She got her deviled egg and fell upstairs. Rachel.
Not like she's knocked over a lamp or something.
It sounded like a bunch of plates of weights or something falling. Oh. Let's see here. So what do we? Let me check truth. Black Austin said truth running a castration machine. Oh man, you guys are killing me.
Tricia said that lady's got big cans. I don't know what that means.
Who?
Hey.
Big boobs.
She says she has big boobs. Hey, you see what Teresa said to you, Tony?
No.
Look.
Oh, yeah, I see a bit of it. Yeah.
New Zealanders are the most sarcastic. Love them. Uh-oh, we could start a relationship here, y'all.
Flight of the Conchords.
Flight of the Concorde. What does this mean?
That's one big ass deviled egg. Where'd she go?
Rachel.
United.
Oh, United. Oh, Manchester United or Man City. Oh, he's talking about soccer. So you're saying United?
Yeah.
Tainted one. What does this say? Who got kicked in the car? Who got kicked in the cans? I don't know. Somebody, Rachel, where are you? I'm worried now. How long does it take to get
I'll tell you who's. Someone's got big cans. The Reverend Trev.
Who?
Reverend Trev.
Oh, Trev.
And there's 50 cultists. 1,000 cultists.
I heard a door squeak. Hopefully that was Rachel.
Rachel's back. Just carrying the cans back to the thing.
We're going to have to do a well-being check on Rachel.
She's not like, I hope she didn't fall downstairs or something.
Oh, let's see.
Rachel!
Did we lose Sportsy Girl? Okay, so what's Coco saying now? Let's see what Coco said. See channels that think the banner at the start of the show is saying it's only opinion with smart smirks like they're clever. They think it's protecting them. Yeah, you're right.
Exactly.
Clown
It's not
circus.
really true. Yeah. They think that's going to protect them.
They all do, yeah. And you see how they're all doing their weird disclaimers now?
Yeah, the problem is they do the disclaimers, and halfway through the video they say something like, "Oh, you know, on this show we only do facts. We're a guessing game. We only do facts." So
we're just looking for the
they
truth.
basically go round in circles on whether they're a guessing show or facts. Then they'll say something and say, "Boom."
Yes.
I mean, actually, yeah.
Who's notorious for saying boom all the time? I'll give you one.
Crime circus.
I'll give you one clue. I was going to say pencil and ear.
Scooby-Doo and drip drop.
Baltimore.
I cannot say it. Anal or long. I can't say it. It can't flow off my tongue.
Anal oral on me.
You know, Justin Bieber's lookalike impersonator, she stole that from the clown face, the boom.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She did.
Justin Bieber's half sister, wannabe impersonator.
Any background noise?
Apparently she's got big cans too, but I've never seen the evidence. When I saw her in court, she looked like a clown.
She did. She looked so freaky.
She's in court. It looks like she slept outside the courthouse the night before, took her head off, and walked inside.
You know what almost
Man, when that judge got into her, that was priceless.
You know what's funny is it almost looked like she had dreads, didn't it? Like they were like she had it ponytailed up in the back like dreads. I couldn't tell.
She hadn't washed for days, I'd say.
Yeah, that's what you do when you have
dreads.
dreads.
For weeks.
David, hey, watch this. David said he'll pay $55.
Oh my God. No, my dogs ran over the food bowl on the way out to the door.
We thought you took a dive down the stairs or something. Like, oh,
no, I know it sounded like
knocked over a lamp or something.
I didn't bust my ass. My dog did.
So, I just wanted to address a comment earlier I had made.
Who we got?
Somebody questioned. So I mentioned earlier that I was on DTS's show and I was being attacked. Somebody had questioned that in our chat, and I was just saying.
Did you happen to catch who it was?
Off the top of my head, I cannot remember. It will come back to me. Not at this moment.
If you catch who it was, let me know.
I will. But yeah, I think it was. You know what? Actually, I think it was their mod Heather.
Oh, she is very troublesome.
It has some weird.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about with the little purple
symbol.
thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, Heather. There's a clique of like 3 or 4 of them.
Yeah.
Yes.
So,
yeah.
But there was also somebody else with her, and she was being respectful enough to me to say, listen, if you want to talk about this off site, that's fine. Because I continued to say, like, I'm not here to discuss what's going on with Detective John's site. I'm here because of this case. And when we were so happy to talk about that 18-year-old pregnant woman
so
that
hold on.
had
So
passed.
the drunk turkey show is talking shit about me?
No. Stop.
Okay. Yeah,
No, in chat.
That is exactly what my point is. My point is that Drunk Turkey Show has never done anything to me or to your show, Detective John. But when I went on there, they were attacking me just because I was your mod.
Part of the show.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Part of your show. And my point was to them was, listen, I'm here because I'm talking about this case. And they were just going on about like, oh, well, you're over here to spy for Detective John.
First of all, doesn't even make sense.
Exactly. First of all, I don't go anywhere to spy on anybody.
Right.
And if I was going to spy, I wouldn't be using my name. I think my name is
Thank
unique
you.
that anybody could recognize my name. Like, hello?
Exactly. If I'm sneaking around, you're not going to know I'm there.
So
And
let me ask you, how did Daniel handle that situation?
Well, you know what? I just continue to say, listen,
Daniel's not a nice guy.
In this case that Daniel's talking about at the moment, but if you would like to discuss this further with me off platform, then we can have this discussion. But I just wanted to say thank you to the ones that were in the DTS show that is also our fans that was supporting me and backing me up. And then tonight they were questioning like about DTS attacking me. I'm like, no. I just want to make it very clear. DTS did not attack me themselves.
No, it's only certain mods.
Exactly.
Right.
People, okay?
And listen, these certain mods, they're not only mods for Drunk Turkey.
Yeah, DTS.
They're mods in other shows too. So
she's Dago's mod.
See, Lana and Drunk
I just find it funny
share
when they talk,
a bunch of mods.
I just find
Heather
it funny when they talk about
Heather is for Dago, and she's oh damn.
I'm a Joe.
Heather's around. She's all over.
I think Mandy Joe is what?
Mandy Joe. Mandy
That's
Joe.
Lana. She goes in. Yeah, she goes. She's a mod at Lana's too, I believe.
Mandy Joe is not cool.
Is it the same Heather that's on Dego's too, or no?
Yes.
Yeah. I just wanted to personally, I just wanted to make sure on my side of things because I didn't want a war to start out or anything because people are trying to protect me or protect us or protect, them. I just wanted to express it was not DTS personally. And I did have a couple people stick out for me. And I want to say thank you to them for that.
Right.
I want to say thank you too because I can guarantee you it was Heather because Heather's from Dego's show.
Yes.
That's why.
Well,
and I told her I'd be
you know what, Daniel needs to know that. I can tell you right now, I'm not going to stand for
and
it.
Detective John has never. Oh yeah, that was the classic one.
First of all,
Detective
DJ,
John send you out.
Heather knows. Daniel knows. Trust and believe.
Hold on. Hey, let her finish. Hold on a second. Go ahead.
Thanks. The classic thing was. They asked me, oh, what did Detective John send you out to spy on us? And I'm like, I'm sitting here thinking back. I'm like, are you guys like really that stupid? Like, if I'm spying, why would I use my name that is so unique? Like, seriously, come on. With my picture. Like, I flat out, I'm like, I'm sorry, but first of all, nobody sends me anywhere, anytime. I am my own person. I'm my own voice.
Amen.
And I have actually been with DTS before Detective John. No offense, Detective John, but I was with them long ago. So they already knew who I was, what I was about.
I don't think I'm busting any cherries at this point in time.
And you don't care if we go anywhere. You don't
No,
care
I
if we
don't.
speak to
And
other
I've
people.
said that 100,000 times.
Exactly.
They're just
I'm
paranoid.
sorry. I didn't know we needed permission.
Exactly. It's the permission, and we're spies, and we're being sent out. And that is what pisses
you better
me
fucking
off.
sign a paycheck if you want to spy.
Thank you.
Hey, to all my moles. Hey, listen,
Detective John, by the way, you owe me $2,000 because I went spying.
Well, listen, in the future, moving forward, to all my moles, listen, attention.
change your screen names immediately.
Hello.
Moles, change your screen names immediately.
Oh, quick
Do
question.
And if
not.
you're going to change your screen name, change your IP address because they can see your IP address.
Well, that's a little difficult
That's
to do
what was
that, but
so
we can make
retarded.
it
I
happen.
think I have a pretty unique username. Do I not? Like everybody in
Yes.
chat. Do I have a unique username? Would you recognize my name in any other chats?
Yeah,
Please
but if I
put
did
in there
sports
right
one for
away.
yes
If
or
I
two
put
for no.
sports C with an E, that's something that Stevie would do and take your picture and make
Wait,
you.
I have to see this in chat. I have to see this in chat. Do I
Truth,
have a
what are you
unique
doing?
name? Yes. One
No,
for
we can't
yes or
have
two for
music.
no.
No music. No music. Oh, we got.
Do you guys know who Bonnie M is?
No.
She's everywhere. She is going around everywhere telling people I'm Gordon Shumway. I'm like, what are you doing? You know you're Gordon Shumway. I'm like, no, I'm not.
What was your? It was something else, Gordon. No, wasn't it? Your other
I'm
name?
Artemis Gordon. I'm Artemis Gordon. I've been Artemis Gordon for years.
That's what she meant.
No, she
Because your
says
cell
Artemis
phone-
Gordon and Gordon Shumway.
Is there a Gordon
Both.
Shumway?
Yes, but it's not me. I've been in a chat with Gordon Shumway, and she's calling me Gordon Shumway. Like, what are you doing?
Paranoia will destroy ya.
They make medicine for that shit.
Paranoia will destroy ya.
I asked her, I said, why don't you just ask me? I mean, Jesus. Yeah, she said, I caught her telling DJ that she snuck into Nellie's chat as Artemis Gordon. I said, oh, you caught me, huh? Yeah, saying that in an open platform. You caught me. I caught her talking to DJ. I snuck into Nellie's chat as Artemis Gordon. I was like, I didn't think
Busted and disgusted.
Yeah.
My
She found out
gosh.
that
Do y'all hear that?
At Pookie. Hello. Can anybody
what
hear
is
me?
that?
What were you saying, Rach?
They're
Pookie.
shooting. They're shooting out here.
Hey, when Rachel
Is that
speaks,
Can anybody
People
hear me?
listen.
Hello. Hello.
Hey.
Hello. Hello.
who's hello? Who's saying hello?
It's me. It's me. I wanted to know if anybody can hear me. Sorry.
I can hear you.
Okay. Just a quick thing here. Towards comment from Pookie.
Pookie.
She asked, is Mandy also Heather? No, they're two different people.
a lot of people thought Heather was Doggo for a while, but
No, they're two different. No.
Hey, I've got some very important news out of Albania. I know it's not very important for Americans, but Albania is very important. Could affect the world's stability for the next 12 months. Albania, the number 3 song in Albania is a remake of George Michael's Father Figure by T-Rev.
Holy shit.
he did not.
That's epic. We know that guy. Hey, do you think he'll be able to pay his $112 a week child support now?
It has been a roast session.
Sherry, you'll be able to get some more Jack now.
My
She's
poor
gonna
dog.
have to go back and rewrite that. Which because not 112 anymore.
DJ, is there still a lot of
money?
Is there
Those
still
crazy
a lot of
Albanians.
noise
No.
from my end? I switched phones. I went to my son's phone instead. Do you still hear all that?
No, it's
No?
fine. I thought you said
okay.
you had a headset on. I thought it was maybe a headset.
I was wearing earbuds. And that was
when you made that horrible noise, you blew her ears out.
Sorry. It was an
You're making us
Android that I was using, and now I just switched over to the iPhone. So I just wanted to see if it was making as much noise, etc., etc.
What iPhone do you have? I want to go get one soon. That's what I'm gonna get. I'm switching away from these Androids.
Not this one. You don't want this one. It's old.
No.
Teresa says, I'll take a toddler over a teen anytime. That's pretty funny.
Everybody says those iPhones are so hard to operate, though.
No, they're easy as hell.
Are they?
Yeah, I've had both. I've had both. I prefer my iPhone all day long.
I'm the only person in my family with an Android.
Yeah. Let's see.
Enter channel here. No, please. There's absolutely no war between us, and please feel free to watch us, watch them. It doesn't matter. But thank you for your support.
Who said that?
Enter username here.
Yeah, don't you want everybody to? I mean, that would makes more sense, does it not? Everybody's policing everything.
I didn't ask because I wanted to start a war with anyone. I asked because I wanted to know if I should reconsider watching DTS. No, I mean I have no problem with those guys at all.
Exactly, I appreciate. But the thing is, you know what? To me, that was that enter password name here is looking out after me as a person, as the person that supports your channel and stuff. And I just want to make sure that she or he understands that no, there's no war or anything like that. But I do thank you for your support.
Amen.
Yes, we appreciate you. And for the record, I don't have any problem with Daniel and them guys. I think they're funny. The only problem I ever had with them was when, WSU Kemp repeatedly
exactly.
on
and you know what?
And I made it very public that I lost respect for him at that point for doing that.
I can't forgive him for Kemp. I cannot.
Those guys were like kids in the candy store when she came on.
That is exactly why I wanted to.
He was her promoter.
Go ahead, Sportsy. What were you saying?
Sorry. That is exactly why I wanted to address this, because I didn't want a war to start. I didn't want rumors to fly. I knew why we had addressed them before because of WSU Kim. But aside from that, they have never done us wrong. They have never put anything out there that's like,
no, not that I know of.
So
I think Daniel's trying to change.
Well, he did denounce her.
I think he feels bad for that.
I've supported him, even though I've been here for how long now, since the start.
Yeah,
exactly. So that's my point. Is that he is a good guy. Yes, WSU Kim came into this, and that
good
was
guy's a bit of a stretch, but
milk too.
I think he feels bad about it.
Milk, pulling down with the thumb and the forefinger. Milk.
And she's
the night before Tommy was on Rory, he was on Daniel's.
Yeah.
You do realize that this all started with Chronicles of Olivia. She was the first.
Actually, it didn't.
Put this out.
They dragged her in. Daniel was first. Then they gave Kim to Olivia. I got it all.
She's so good looking.
I was hot on Kim's trail from January 11th on.
Well, I'm so confused now because I thought it was the other way around.
Nope.
Yeah, Jay Lord. I'm not sure who's right, but
Jay Lord. And I don't want to argue with her either because I know she's been on top of this, not spot on. And
no, I'm telling you. Okay, this is how it went. January 11th, he brought the ding dong on, right? And then then she was back around, and I think it was January 22nd. It was right after the Gauntlet's thing was released that Olivia and Betty asshole did. Okay, and then the very next, within a couple days of that thing that they did, Olivia gets Kim on there and doesn't approach the trap house comment. Okay, I went nuts because I'm like, how can you go sit in that family's house and then you have that woman on there who basically called that girl a prostitute? And then she said, and I believe in Kim. Okay? She slapped the Goncaves family doing that. She didn't ask him one. Kim said a lot of nasty stuff. Okay? Lots of nasty implications. Okay? And then Olivia didn't. That's why Olivia got lost for about 6 months.
Okay, so
She's
I'm
ashamed.
trying to review all this in my head right now, and I'm trying to put what you're saying all into my thoughts right now, and I don't.
And then
know
they
why it's
erased
not
all that
jiving.
stuff. They erased. Olivia took a bunch of stuff down.
Olivia?
Yes. Yes.
I know that after the heat came on, then she took it down. But I'm pretty sure that was after DTS's interview with WSU Kim. And she didn't want to be affiliated with that. And that's
Do you
why
remember when Olivia and Daniel got together after she did that phone call with Kim? And because they kept promoting her. They go to Publicly Buzzed and do all that. And then they had to keep doing cover their ass work.
That's now LTL now or something.
No,
they
no,
changed
no.
the name, right?
No, no, man.
Okay.
LTL
The brothers.
From Opinionated Idiot, yes.
He was that's way down the road from when I'm talking. Okay. January was when when Olivia released the interview with the Goncalves family. January 11th was when Ding Dong was released from DTS. Then they merged it together about mid-January. And then they they exploded. It turned into a virus. No, and then they got Lana in on it. Okay.
I remember the Lana thing.
Yeah.
Maybe I missed it.
I got it. If I could go get my thing, I could crawl. I got it all by date.
You know what? I'm sure you do, and I do apologize if I got that mixed up myself.
It's all right. It's all right. Because Daniel tried to put Kim off on T-Red because he was trying to pass the buck.
And here, I always thought that Olivia was like in the background and like null and void because nobody ever said that she was the first one to put her out. And I was gonna freaking go, like, everybody, hello, DTS was not the first one. It was Olivia because I don't know why, but something is telling me it was Olivia first.
Nope.
You know what Kim did to me? She tried to. Because I was a detective, she tried to manipulate me through the show to interview her, but not alone. She wanted me, but she knew that there was another guy, Ismith, on, and everything would get bounced off of the two of us and her. So when that didn't go well with Ismith, because he was basically saying, "You're an effing idiot," and I was trying to be nice, and then people were like, thinking that he was me, and I told the other creator, I said, "Look, I'm going to send her a message and tell her to come on the show, and I'm going to interview her, just me." And I actually said it that I was going to do that, and she came into the next show, and she's like, "All right." So we came in, and the rest is history. From that point on, from that day, and I forget the date. I've got the date somewhere. Hell, J-Lord probably knows it. But from that day moving forward, no one, and I repeat, no one should have ever had her on the show again.
They turned on Daniel instead of Kim.
So what happened?
Or they turned on Detective John instead of Kim.
So
yep, I agree with that 100%.
So
Dego led the charge.
Inter-channel name here says, "I think that all credible channels have spoken out against Kim now." Well, I guess if being credible would mean that you just used her up, and once she was all used up, you saw that she was totally getting debunked and dissed everywhere she went, and then you kick her to the curb. Yeah, I guess you could say.
Riddle me this, Batman. Why did CJ and Daniel delete hide all their Kim videos, and they had a lot the very same day.
And enter the channel. I'm not being disrespectful. I'm just saying, I get what you're saying, but those channels, in my opinion, were never credible after the day that she was interviewed, and the day that she said that I got her to say during my interview, and I got her to change her story multiple times, and I had her actually say that a plumber from the university came in as one of the murderers and hit
I jumped
Ethan
for
over
joy
the
when
head,
you did that.
and hit Ethan over the head with a pipe wrench. And then I got her to change it. Well, I could understand hammer. You sure it wasn't a hammer? Well, yeah, it could have been a hammer. I mean, it was over at that point. It was absolutely over. And in the very end,
She actually said that plumber worked for the University of Idaho.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember
And
that.
in the very end, when I said just like this is what I said. Hey, Kim. Yeah. Guess what? What? You can put your head down on the pillow tonight and go to sleep. Really? Why? Because there is no one else. She went, oh, really? I think I'll try that.
Yeah.
Swear to goodness.
I listened to that shit about 12 times over, laughing my ass off.
And at that point, no one with any, as entered the channel, you said, and again, I'm not attacking you, so don't take it that. Anybody credible would have never had her on the show again. And that's when
And then
I
you
went.
know what happened? Check this out. Right after that, on May 9th, guess where she was? Dego. And then he had her constantly on. And then CJ got her. And then,
Lana had her on all the time too.
Yep. She had her on a couple times.
The
Lana
rumor
backed
is,
off because I
don't
think
know
she
if it's
got
true or
scared.
not, she was getting paid.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
Well,
don't know how
see,
true that is.
dumbass, remember when they did it and they were all drunk? Right? And then dumbass Kim, she showed the hand she showed the hustle right at the very end going, oh yeah, I text JLR and I shoot stuff to Olivia and I shoot stuff to you, superstar. And I was like, boom, gotcha. You all are in it together. She's a catfish. You got her somewhere and you all worked it.
Yep. And then T-Rev gets on and he's going crazy. After I do that, he's going crazy. I got her. He says to me, I got her. I said, what do you mean you got her? I got her. Look at your phone. Look, I'm sending you right now. I found her. She's in Texas.
I think she is in Texas though. Because check this.
But wait, let me finish. So he posts this picture and he swears he's got her. And I said, dude, don't post that picture. I said, do not post that picture, because if that's not her, you're going to look like an absolute idiot like you did for the Xana stuff. I said, don't do it, bro. He did it anyway.
Well, that email that she wrote was foul. And she acts like, oh, don't read it. But, well, why wouldn't you just put it?
I'm going to send you an email talking about all this stuff, but it's just for your eyes only.
Yeah, then why are we here listening to you?
She sent the email so that fool would start going on those stupid theories and go with them. That's because he's so stupid, and she recognized he was so stupid, and that's why she sent him the email.
Well,
I found her in every tarot card room there was, under different handles.
Was I told him, I said, release it. I'll read it. Release it.
Oh, it will hurt the feelings.
I'm going to release it. I said, no, T-Rev, release the email. I said, if you don't release it, I'm going to release it. And
she's responsible for the Snapchat crap.
Yeah.
And the little weird, it's so weird how everybody just managed to call the Drunk Turkey Show. I mean, some weirdo with the voice changer that's on 45 calling saying he's in Dylan's inner circle called the Drunk Turkey Show.
And you know what? In our channel name here, another reason why I kind of lost a little bit of respect for those guys is they had Lana on the show.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. When they were all drunk, and then dummies peeped the game.
I'm not an Atlanta fan. I think she was number one on my list until Harsh. But
hey, hang on, John.
Everybody just heard that John's voice.
We've got to be careful here because I myself personally, I only take true crime advice from people who are drunk.
Well, you're never gonna.
You guys remember the guy Dave? Do you remember Dave with the voice changer?
Yes, the voice changer.
Yeah, all these people know each other.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's kind of coincidental.
Remember Dot?
When I first started coming to YouTube true crime,
Whatever happened.
Hold on,
People
go ahead,
thought I
Rachel.
was crazy, man.
They still think you're crazy.
I know, but I'm dead ass right, and I'm gonna stand by it because I know what she's doing. I know she's a whatever.
All right, Rachel, go ahead.
Before I forget, I'm sorry. I was just this is relating to earlier with that whole DTS thing.
Flashing on the screen. Is this sportsy?
It's sportsy.
Okay, go ahead.
I completely forgot to say this earlier when I was trying to make my point. Anybody that wants to contact me about anything or where my viewpoint is or anything, it's sportsygirl@gmail.com. So, Heather, if you're out there listening, that's where you can reach me. You want to discuss this
Or JLord727 at gmail.com.
It's not hard to find me. Like, seriously. I'm a spy, though. I'm a spy with this unique name. I'm a spy. Right. Anyways.
You're not a spy. You're a mole.
When you can name 14 people by name and accuse them of murder, you need to get locked up.
You are a mole. Would you like to be a mole or a gerbil? Because if you're a gerbil, I can insert you right up their ass, and they won't enjoy it. So let's just divert from the word mole and spy and use gerbil. You are all officially now my gerbils.
Okay? Do you remember when she told Jack D he needed to come out and own it? Remember that? She was drunker and shit on CJ's show. He deleted it. She went psycho. She must have had one too many.
Just like I am now? No, I'm just kidding.
So that when it weighs into using words like credible or credibility, yeah, anyone that would have that woman or Lana on their show, in my opinion, has zero credibility. And if they are doing it and they have any credibility, they're doing it for clicks, and that's it. Exactly. Which to me is bullshit, and it's unethical as hell. And you shouldn't be rewarded for that kind of stuff.
Right. Hey, it's amazing how Kim incorporated people how she went, like Emma Bailey and all this. It's like, well, wait a minute. How would you know about Emma Bailey?
Kim actually had the email. Kim actually sent me two or three emails. You better not ever use my name. I've copyrighted my name. I swear to you.
She did.
And
Daniel let that cat out of the bag.
Guess what? I'm using your name. Oops, I'm sorry. I might spell it a little differently.
Oh, is that Daniel's sister?
Could be.
I think it's an ex.
His ex, one of his exes or something.
Something because there was love you. They thought they were muted.
And he used to call it Pam or Pamela or something.
He called him Pam. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then he does this cover his ass thing, which makes him look guilty as shit everywhere he went.
Yeah. There's something
it was an accident. I'm dyslexic.
They know each other. They know each other behind the scenes.
Amen, bro. Yes.
And so I don't know whether she was a creation of his or there's a bit of a cabal there. So who knows?
Oh, hold on. The question is, he's not from Ohio, is he?
He's from Texas.
Okay.
San Antonio.
How many of these people are from Ohio? It's unbelievable.
I wrote back, I found Kim in Daniel's chat in green in December. She said she just found him in January.
They probably all go to the same gay bar and the same strip club.
And you know this how?
I said they probably do. You said they all know each other.
They know each other.
I'm glad you said probably.
Well, see, here's how you always know Daniel's lying, right? Let me spell this out for you. He always does it, sets it up like this. I got this phone call and I missed it, but I'm gonna call it back. He's done that 2 or 3 times, and that's I don't know why he doesn't change it up, but it always does.
Actually, I want to ask you a question about Daniel. I have a question about Daniel for you, John, because he says he's an ex-cop, but when he reads the PCA and stuff like that, half the words he can't pronounce them.
He was a street cop. He never went into CID or nothing. He admits that, and he admits that he wasn't a cop for very long. So I don't know what very long means.
Yeah, because he's reading stuff, and he says giglio. I might have said that wrong, but he says it about 7 different ways from how I say it, and I don't think any of them are right. And I'm like, what's up with
that? I didn't think you could be an officer with a dyslexia.
No, you can't.
I just, well, he said, yeah, I didn't think so.
Well, he probably.
So I was always confused.
I think that reading thing is from something else to do with the title of the show.
Hey guys, I'm a little out of the loop with interchannel name here. Comment. Does anybody know about this?
Oh yeah, CJ is full of shit.
Yeah, that one.
CJ is full of shit too, but I did laugh about how quick he cut Dego after Dego used him to scam hundreds of headstones. Yeah, see that's something that we were going to look into. The whole is that the one where the girls burn up in the house and the headstones were supposed to be but the headstones are actually already purchased or something. Yeah, there's a bunch of shit going on about that.
I know he was very passionate about a fire story.
That was it.
Follow that. But I did not hear about this part about donations for headstone for the girls. Like I'm
allegedly.
Go back and look at all his cover his ass shows. It'll show you a lot.
Yeah, I'm not a
that's
fan
a lot of time and effort on somebody like him. Like,
listen, you have to. If you're going to eliminate the problem, you got to figure out what you're messing with. You know what I'm saying? And there's patterns to all this crap. Okay. And if you're gonna, these people are rotten.
I was on the Idaho 4 case, and now I'm
Dave. They've got Dave. They've got Dot. They've got Kim. They've got all of that stuff, and it's all gaming. They've got these tunnels, all that stuff. They're all feeding off each other, and if they're not feeding misinformation, then they're attacking.
The floor 4. Yes. The floor 4. Sorry, Tony. That's right. I just saw interchannel name here. Yes, the floor 4. I remember him going on and on about that.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. I think.
And
Stacey
so he raised money for headstones for these kids, and he did not give them money. Is that what I'm understanding? Is that
Well, I'm not sure, but I think the headstones already existed, didn't they?
They already,
Yeah, there's a lot.
There's lots of little scandals with Dego.
Yeah.
Lots of them. Lots of fires.
Leads to my suspicion.
I was
breaking news here.
Idaho 4, and that's all I was concentrating on, and now I'm like.
Pokemon Doodle says, and I'm going to say breaking news, and she's talking with Giovanna. She says, it was a thing where people shoved them up their bums, and I got to tell you, no gerbils survived.
Thank you, Adelaide.
I'm going to say Pokemon Doodle's got to be over there in Britain somewhere.
Hey.
She said bums.
Hey, if you go look up, it's an old radio broadcast, and it's titled Armageddon.
Enter channel's name. Interchannel's name here has said that Dego went live about it and raised money for the headstones, but never sent it to the family. I just wanted to know, is there any proof of that? Is there any type of receipts at all from Dago's side? And
see, that's his trick right there. He always says he's going to provide these receipts like he did with Kim, and then you know what? Shit just doesn't ever come to fruition. He just
sorry,
like teases you
I'm
with it.
just right now. I'm like so mad. Like I'm like losing my shit over here at this side. I'm sorry, but
they're liars.
Before was bad enough, but now I'm reading about this and I'm I'm losing my shit. So, if anybody here knows more about this Flora 4 family case and what Dego did, can you just fill me in a bit more by emailing me at sportsygirl@gmail.com? And then Detective John, I think we need to get onto this.
Well, I've already got a bunch of info on it. I just never went with it because I couldn't actually say for sure. So I'm not gonna put anything out there that I can't really back up. But I do have a lot of stuff from Discord where he's being confronted about it.
Okay, because
there's this lady Zaza, I think she's sent me a ton of stuff on that, and so I'll just have to look into it more.
I'd like to try to put a video together so I can send it over to you once I start getting some information. Yeah. If you do want to cover this, then I'd be more than happy to try and get a video together.
He's going to probably do a show about it. You watch. Yeah. He's going to be transparent all of a sudden because now he's going to get his little moles are in here somewhere too.
It's hilarious because DJ, that's exactly what I was thinking. We're calling him out right now, and I wanted him to do something. You just said that.
He will.
Yeah,
he will.
He will. Hey, Dego.
I was trying to do things behind the scenes.
Let's be a little transparent about this headstone thing, buddy. Because I do have a lot of info that I need to look into that I do have.
I think I got the date written down when he did that video after him and CJ's honeymoon was over.
J-Lord the Gerbil. J-Lord the Gerbil has you in her black book.
I'm sorry. I'm a damn tree beaver. I'm not a gerbil.
Oh, yeah. Tree beaver. Detective John, a tree beaver. Are you reading? Tree beaver, come back. 10-9, 10-9, 10-9. You reading me? Give me that intel real quick. Need some signal 14. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Okay.
Here's 2 shows you want to go watch. July 13th and July 14th. Go watch Dego show on July 14th and then go to Rory's and watch July 14th. 13th and 14th.
Okay.
They're probably doing it right now.
Hang on.
But yeah.
I just want to give Detective John, let me know if you want to continue on this and I will dig deeper and
no, go ahead and dig deeper. Let's see what you dig up. Yeah, go for it.
Okay. So anybody out there,
he's opened up Pandora's box by talking shit about me again. So they
all panicked with Jules finally had to come out and call the hustle because she didn't want to be a part of it.
Yeah, right.
So anybody out there that wants
wait, Jules is the one that debunked Kim as well. Remember that?
Shit, you right her.
She freaking laughed my ass off.
Lord have mercy. She was up in that thicker than a thief.
4 months later, she debunks after she's already debunked.
I think it might be bullshit. Oh, do you really?
That's who I want to have a StreamYard so she can have some debate, because that person doing pre-recorded shows saying all the shit she says without any debate. Yeah,
you want to see her condescending face keep going around at you?
I just don't think she
lemon face.
I'm sorry. I just saw her the other day. I'm sorry. I'm so bad. I just saw her the other day talking about this I was just talking about the 18-year-old mom, and she was talking about it, and she was doing that whole like whirling her face around in that.
Oh my God, I have wanted to get sick.
She sucks on a lemon. 2027.
If she did not talk so condescending, she actually would. I swear to God, like she would actually be so much more successful, and she would connect more with people. Like
Exactly.
She
If
does.
she leaves the
very
bingo
smart.
routine, she'd be cool.
Yes, she is very smart. She does know some shit, and
If she would stop
has said,
shoveling shit, though, she would be all right.
okay,
She's
see, I know she knows shit, but I know she doesn't know shit at the same time. It just depends where we're going in this conversation here. I do know she knows some stuff just by the way she has talked, and I know she has presented her certificate. But anyways, what I'm trying to say, if she has come across people a little bit more gentle, not so condescending, I think she would be a lot further along in her YouTube career.
Absolutely.
Maybe let her hair grow, but I will get off that. Jules
Good
being
dude.
by Dylan. Can't wait.
I just want to point out one
one.
more thing, and I'm going to shut up for the rest of the night.
Go ahead.
Oh, and if she wouldn't call her Miss Dylan.
Hold on.
Everybody here just realized that I have my own voice here on Detective John's show. He hasn't tried to shut me up. He hasn't tried to like anything like that. I'm saying positive things about Jules. Also negative, but anyways.
There's lots of positive things about Jules. There is quite a few positive things.
That's the thing.
I said she could be a hell of a voice. She's very articulate.
See?
She just needs to take the lemon out of her mouth.
I know.
Let her hair grow.
But this is my point I'm trying to make. We're not just going after creators because we want to go after creators. There's a reason why we're going after these ones.
Exactly.
And
because of their irresponsible
that's the point I'm
content.
trying to make. And nobody controls me. Nobody controls Stacy or Rachel. Like, I was freely talking here tonight about DTS. I'm sorry, Detective John, did you stop me from that?
Nope.
Exactly. Are you stopping me from seeing his show?
Nope.
Do you have
you're not allowed to go there.
Feelings towards me
except when you're operating under the gerbil capacity. When you're officially under the gerbil capacity, you are an agent of Crime Analysis 101. You did sign a disclaimer. Just remember that. You are allowed on the show, but when you're operating under the gerbil capacity, you are limited as to what your capabilities are. Just remember that.
Oh,
the thing about Jules is, I was.
I wonder what happened to crime sleuthing.
It was just.
She was taking a break for the holidays, apparently. Anyways,
she ran away.
No, she's all right. She's repentant, and she'll be back. I think she's a little bit repentant about that thing she went on with that creep. So she's all right. I'll vouch for my girl. She's all right, Debs. She made a mistake. And I think she'll come back.
Hey, Dinky, I'm looking forward to being on your show, by the way. Sorry.
Oh, me too. Hold on, wait. Truth, what were you going to say?
Well, I was going to say about 5 or 6 different things that keep getting cut off. But anyway, I'm not going to bitch about it. I mean, that's some petty shit. Hey, with Jules, do y'all really think that she has a criminology degree?
No.
I personally think that she
doesn't
did go into it, but she dropped out.
I think she probably went into it, but I mean, there's a lot of shit she doesn't know. Because if you watch her shows, then you know that she's questioning stuff that she shouldn't have to question.
That she should know.
Exactly. Hold on. Do you guys not recall her response to me when I ridiculed her as to not knowing anything, but she supposedly has this degree. She said she did not finish her degree because her child was sick. And
Right. Yeah, I remember all that. Yeah.
See, I'm trying to give her the benefit of the doubt just because of the shit she went through.
But listen, why would you want to promote yourself as having a criminology degree with a focus in forensics if you don't know anything?
Right. The autopsy stuff was a baffling you.
I know more about forensics than she does.
Yeah.
Yeah, but these guys are not that bad. I mean, they hit their little channels and they hit their audience, and that's their thing.
I'm
They oversell
I'm on the
themselves.
fence on this.
Maybe they oversell themselves a wee bit, but I mean, I've seen both their channels, and it just doesn't really do anything for me, so I just go past it. But
But the problem is all this stuff is spreading. Okay, I've watched all of it just spread, and I know where it starts, and then it just spreads.
the thing is that both. I mean, they seem to. They all get sucked into this sort of cabal of crazy people, and they all go on each other's panels and promote each other and go on crazy things. And if they're on someone's panel and the other person's saying something mad, they won't stand up and say anything against it.
I was corrected. Exactly. I was corrected by Dego. Okay. He said it's a community. No, it's a freaking cult. I'm sorry.
But it's not real life.
It's a cult.
But on the flip side, they're saying we're a cult too. So like, who's right in a situation when they call it cults?
How many shows
I know where I stand.
I'm sorry, Detective John didn't make me think this way. I was around long before Detective John ever came on the scene.
I know, and I agree with you. I'm not saying that Detective John
and I was
never pulled me
outlaw.
into anything. I ain't no cult. I'm like,
No,
I've spoken out a couple of times tonight, have I not, about other creators that I do like, and it might not have been in the exact trail of Detective John's, but this is what my point is, that's exactly it. We all have our own minds. We all have our own thoughts. We all try to express
when you make a bunch of four people that died horrifically, drug traffickers, and into shady garbage, I have a problem.
Yeah, I'm the same. When go after the survivors or the victims or the victims' families, that should be off. Should just be off bounds, unless you find out something shocking at trial. Otherwise, just leave them the hell alone. Even if the shapings, like to bring up Illuminati into the thing, my only issue is she went after the shapings, right? And I don't care if they make a few bucks out of his death. I don't think they're trying to do that because they already have some money. But even if they did, who cares? Who cares?
Right. And why would you do that? Why would you go after that poor woman?
They'd give up anything.
There's no reason to go after her. Absolutely none.
Well, you heard me try to make that point with her, and she was like, "No, she wouldn't have it." I'm like, "Now your man said, do you ever, when you say something, you ever say something you wish you hadn't said? Remember in the first show?" That's what he was trying to allude to. That, well, maybe she made a mistake and she shouldn't have said that. But no, she doubled down on it.
And why can't she speak for herself?
But her behavior at the end of the day gives her away.
I clearly
think she brought it up. But she was an example of the sort of things I don't like, and that's going after, in that case, the families of one of the victims.
This is where
you spoke out that night pretty heavily on it. I agree with you.
This is where I'm trying to say this chat. Nobody's under no cult. Nobody's under no brain. I don't know, whatever you want to call it. Everybody has their own opinions. As far as I'm concerned, I'm sorry, Clue. You and we have issues. I wrote you a long ass speech.
Why would you want to hurt innocent people? These people made those Chapin kids like they're covering up their brother's murder to go to that school.
Oh, and that's not all. That's not all. To sit there and be so stupid to think that they would not interview or interrogate Dylan or Bethany is insane.
Kim said that they should be tied up in the Glove Club's kitchen and thrown a sandwich once in a while till they tell the truth.
See, they interview people until they figure out they're not a suspect. But when you're being interviewed, it's to find out if you're a suspect. And if you're a suspect and they figure you're a suspect, it turns into an interrogation. It's the exact same thing. It's just interrogation is a little bit different. It probably involves their Miranda rights, all that stuff. You know, and to think that they wouldn't interview
it's called
is
the Reed.
insane.
It's called the Reed interview interrogation.
Why would you not set up Dylan and Bethany if instead of going and getting Koberger, when it had been a lot more simpler? Come on.
It's ludicrous.
Well, the thing about it is, but listen to this. If they really wanted to just pin it on somebody, they could have put that shit on Brent Kopacka. You know, why would they have to frame Brian?
Same
They could have put it to bed with Brent Kopacka if they wanted to just put it on somebody.
By 1 p.m. on December 15th, A to Z Justice did a video implying that Brent Kopacka was the guy. That was 2 hours after the press conference about Brent Kopacka. They already put
So Pookie Madoodle said, has anyone else noticed that Dego and Jules have the same barber? I think, and I'll tell you why this is so funny. I think you take a right and then a left and get off of the Twilight Zone. There's one more you got to throw into the mix. His name is AR. He's got the same barber too. And what's funny is we had a meeting about this and about the fact, you know, that
the Whitaker family.
These people all seem to have the same hairdo. It's starting to look more and more like a cult, and the Illuminati emblem is showing up just about everywhere. And you know, a lot of them live in Ohio. I mean, there's some serious shit going on. I mean, I'm really starting to wonder.
Dinky did a big thing on that. Did you catch it?
On what?
The us kikiing about the hair and crap.
He did
when we
thing
were
about the hair?
joking around about the hair and Ohio and whatever.
He pulled my clips.
Yeah, and
I'm such a bully. I'm a bully. He's bullying everybody, and I can't take it. Those are my friends. He's bullying them, and I just don't know why he exists anymore. He needs to die. I'm going to get on a plane,
and then he got burnt.
I'm going to take care of him. You better watch your back, Detective John, because I might be there. They'll be calling the whirlybird to pick your ass up in the middle of the freaking front yard. I promise you. And if you don't know what a whirlybird is, that is a helicopter. Because I won't be doing chest compressions. I promise you.
Okay, John, I got to go, mate. Good night, everyone. Good night. Good night, chat.
Tony. Happy New Year.
All right, man.
Happy New Year.
Did you email me? Yeah, he did. He emailed me.
Happy New Year, Eva.
All right, so let's see. We are going on 11 hours, y'all.
You're kidding.
No, I'm not kidding.
Messed around and pulled an all-nighter.
11 hours. We pulled a T-Rev. We pulled a T-Rev.
Listen,
you know what?
I've already got stoned, got sober, got the munchies, got stoned, got sober, got the munchies, got stoned, got sober, got the munchies. I've done that like 3 or 4 times. Ate deviled eggs. I didn't trip over the dog, but the dog did.
Don't blame your damn dog.
It was the damn dog, though. He turned that corner and bowl and shit flew everywhere.
I thought you fell down some stairs or something.
No.
Well, we got 3 minutes till 11 hours officially, so we're gonna go 11 hours in tribute to T-Rev.
because he does these marathons. So I figured we'd kick off the new year with a T-Rev tribute and a tribute to his kids who are finally going to get some much needed relief. And I'm proud to say that we had a lot to do with that. So
I bet that dude has the brand new pair of Jordans just about every other Saturday.
Well, did you see the 5 cell phones he had? He flipped through all of them.
That is just pathetic.
I think it's a bit of, in my opinion, maybe paranoia. Maybe he's got 5 phones for a reason. I don't know. Oh, she said he had 3 phones back then.
Seems to be a pattern.
Seems to be a pattern. Well, I'm not sure. All I know is 2024 is going to be good for them, and
I took a nap. Hey, Pookie, I took a nap too, and I woke up to hearing Clue cussing, and I was like, "Oh, the shit's hitting the fan."
My phone was clipping in and out. I got to go back and listen to it clearly.
I got online so fast. I got out of bed and got online in like one big leap.
Blew my mind when I came on panel and she was on there. I went, what?
What did you come in and say, Rachel? You said, "Holy shit, what's going on?" or something?
Yeah. I said I was taking a nap. Holy shit, what's going on?
That's some funny stuff.
There's a bunch of monkeys slinging shit online, boy.
Hey, I appreciate Tony coming on. He's always a lot of fun to have on.
What is a riot?
He is. He's a trip. Those Kiwis got a sense of humor for sure.
They really
but he's
do.
dead on right with his advice. That's just spot on. He's right.
Yeah.
He's absolutely right.
That's for sure.
And John, it's just like I told you, last week? I told you, I said, some of these people it's gonna be like a badge of honor to get put on your naughty list.
Yeah, right.
I had a channel, and I'm not gonna say the name of it. I had a channel offer me a wrench because for some reason they think it's gonna keep them safe from your getting put on blast. I swear, I promise. I was like, no, I don't want any more wrenches. I don't don't like to time anybody out. I like to fuss.
Yeah.
Right.
I like to fuss.
Yeah, I don't want to shut them up. I want to play games.
Oh, I want to shut them up, but I want to shut them up by making them look stupid. I don't
exactly.
So
yeah, they don't want that.
I was like, yeah, no, I don't want any more wrenches.
It was Shannon said, "I'm afraid to fall asleep in fear of the gerbil army." Just make sure you don't have any hemorrhoids. You'll be all right.
I mean, to be honest, I don't even want to come up on anybody else's panel.
Can anybody Google tree beaver for me? Google it. Anybody got it? If I do that on this phone right now, I'll screw up. Google tree beaver.
I don't think a tree beaver exists.
Somebody get it. I wonder if it does.
Holy shit, I did. And you know what it looks like? J-Lord. Oh my god.
Hell.
This freaking picture of J-Lord when I freaking put tree beaver in. How Dego and make that happen so quick?
A tree beaver.
I fear turning on DJ Live, the crime spies, y'all. Oh. All right, guys. Well, that's officially 11 hours, 1 minute. And by the time we get off, it'll be 11 hours, 2 minutes.
Wow.
That's a marathon. You're welcome, T-Rev.
But you covered all the shit that happened in 2023, though.
Yeah.
Oh, hell.
All the bullshit, all the gossip and everything. That's weird because for you to just jump online and say, I'm jumping online for the hell of it, and it just turned into a 2023 marathon of all the bullshit that's been said so far.
We had like 300.
We didn't even scratch the surface.
We had 300. Hey, we had 362 people on here at one time.
Did we really?
Yeah.
I hope that some of those people are from Moscow and that they know we're not cool with any of that stuff, man.
Well, I told you I got 2 emails and from 2 different people saying that they are actually, they didn't say which family. They just said that a family watches you guys all the time and they love the tragedy pimp thing that we did. And they thought that was hilarious. And they wanted to express that they really appreciate what we do. But I can't, of course, I can't verify that. So I'm not going to post it out there. I mean, it's just, that's a paraphrase, but that's pretty much what it said.
What they're doing to those officers of those towns is terrible.
Oh, yeah, it is terrible. But you know what? That pain, he'll be able to go wherever he wants. Excuse me. Britt Payne is, you know, he could probably write his ticket to just about any department he wants to go to. Are you there? Hello? Y'all hearing me?
Gone off.
Hello? All right, guys. Are you there?
I'm here.
I'm here.
All right.
What?
Somebody said hello. Yeah, everybody hears me. Okay. Thought you lost me.
No.
Candy Abbott Chandler says, thanks for doing a live. I'm all alone and so sad as my mom died on New Year's Day. Hey, we're so sorry. I'm so sorry, Cindy.
Okay.
So
That.
prayers for you and your mom. I'm sure she's looking down on you. You know, 2024 is going to be a good year. It's good. It's an election year. It'll be a good year. What is this? Pig lovers. Butthole Winkler.
I want them to send an A10 warthog down to the southern border.
Amen.
We need about 2 A10 warthogs to go.
I think we're a bit late
to the southern border.
We've been
See, we got a troll. We got a troll in here. The butthole winker. Piss on LE. Effing pigs. Pigzo. Let's see. Pig lovers. Let's see what else we got. Pigs.
I like safe society is what I'm into.
F the pigs. Let's see. Let's read these off for old butthole. Hey, butthole winkle. Kiss my brown eye. How about that there, punk? We'll say old bye-bye to butthole.
Oh, I shit-canned him already.
You did?
Most of these people wouldn't know what to do.
I have to shit can him.
Oh, well, no, I mean, I hid him from this channel.
I'm officially wiping my ass and flushing you, butthole winker. Bye-bye.
Who you gonna call butthole winker if the boogeyman coming up on you?
Yeah. All right, y'all. So 11 hours and 6 minutes. That is a world record for Crime Analysis 101 and crew. And I don't know that we'll be beating that.
I don't think we will either.
I don't think you're allowed to.
Hey, I don't know. 2024 New Year's, that could be one hell of a show after trial.
Exactly.
Calling all these people out, we might go for another 11.
I think YouTube has a 12-hour rule or something.
I know I have 8 deviled eggs tonight, and I'm ready to get my pit bull. I'm ready to get my pit bull back.
Yeah, you're gonna pull the pit bull into the Dutch oven, right?
She has been farting under this desk tonight.
I was just gonna say,
I'm getting her back tonight. Yeah, she's got to
giving that dog deviled eggs.
No, I gave myself deviled eggs.
You're gonna be farting too.
Yeah, I'm gonna be farting on her back.
You know what's funny?
I'm gonna be getting her back.
I grew up with Dobermans, right? And my Doberman Mac, he was the one we kept the longest. He'd come up and he'd back his ass right up to you on the couch. You know how the big dogs do that. And I kid you not, he would go.
dad would freaking light a match. And I'm like, man, Dad, that's worse than the damn fart. He'd light a freaking sulfur match. And one time, Mac backed his ass up. I can't make this up. He backed his ass up, and my dad had pre-lit a match because he knew what he was going to do. The dog freaking farted out of comedy. And he backed his ass up on the couch. My dad lit the match, shoved it by his ass, and freaking the dog farted, and it blew flames out of his ass and burnt the hair on my dad's arm. I kid you not. True story. True story. Then my dad started laughing. He bent over, pulled the freaking pot tray out from underneath the couch and rolled a joint and smoked it right there in front of me. I'll never forget it. That's the kind of shit I saw when I was growing up. Rachel, beat that one. Rachel, beat that
one. If I was on my A game, I might be able to.
Yeah, right.
No, I'm not gonna beat nothing.
All right. Well, beat your head on a pillow and go to sleep.
I will, because I'm tired. This has been
Hey, with all them eggs, you might be able to Dutch oven yourself.
Exactly.
No, I'm not gonna Dutch oven myself. I'm getting this dog back.
Dutch oven your dog.
Yeah, she's got it coming.
She's got payback coming.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Is she your spoon dog?
Horsey girl sell it.
Yeah, she's the one. She's the one that crawls up in the bends of your legs.
Yeah.
And keeps your legs warm. Yeah, but she's head down, but she's ass up. So if you roll over and she's farted, it's gonna waft right up in your face. So
well, we have covered just about every topic we could possibly cover tonight. We need to, J-Lord.
From
I would like for you
to dog farts.
Huh?
Yep. J-Lord can break down the minutes and the notes. What'd you say, Ray?
I said from Illuminati to dog farts. We've covered it all.
To gerbils.
Dog flatulence.
You got gerbils and everything.
Oh, that was Pookie.
Tree beaver. We did cover quite a bit.
Pookie was talking about the poor old gerbils.
Yeah.
Is that some freaky shit with the cone and the gerbil? Who does that? Who thought that up?
Hey, look. Hey, listen. What you need to do, I'm going to tell you where this story came from. If you look up on YouTube, radio broadcast, Armageddon, and then put gerbil in, it'll bring up this radio broadcast. So this broadcaster, they had tried to get him to crack and laugh during a newscast for a long time, and they could never get him to crack up no matter what story they put on his desk. Well, this story landed on his desk, and he read this live on air, and this has been like 30 years ago, and it is hilarious. It's about it's about that kind of thing. Armageddon's supposed to be their safe word, but you've got to go listen to this radio cast. It is hilarious. Just put radio broadcast Armageddon and then gerbil, and it'll come up. Yes, it will come up on YouTube, and you listen to that, and it's hilarious.
I've heard about that gerbil stuff for years. That's some freaky. I might hit the bed, y'all. I hope everybody has a good night.
Good night. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year,
Bye.
crazy. Peace.
Bye, guys.